Today, we have another masterpiece for you all. A young man from the 21st century suddenly transmigrates to a mystical world, where he makes a living as a fortune teller. His reputation spreads far and wide. One day, while he is telling fortunes as usual, the most beautiful and powerful female demon in the world seeks him out. Even more unexpectedly, Jiangju divines that she will become a mother in the future, and the father of the child is none other than him. Upon hearing his divination, the female demon flies into a rage, wanting to eliminate him to prevent the prophecy from coming true. Fortunately, Jiangju has a protective charm on him, allowing him to temporarily escape. However, the female demon does not give up and orders a thorough search for him. How will things turn out? Let us dive into the story together. The story takes place in an ancient era when humans still lived in walled cities, men wore long hair, and everyone wore traditional clothing. This is the eastern district of Qiang City in Luzhou, Qin Kingdom. Our male protagonist, Jiangju, was originally an outstanding youth. This system allows him to see the past and future of others, but it requires consuming integral points. He needs to find great treasures everywhere to offer to it. However, he can only tell fortunes for others and even change their fate, but he can't tell fortunes for himself. Moreover, even though he understands this, he still feels that there is something wrong with the system, so he keeps sighing incessantly. While he is pondering, a voice makes him aware, "Hey, can fortune-telling tell about romance?" He quickly replies, 10 coins. The customer is a bald uncle with a protruding belly carrying something on his shoulder. Seeing his ordinary appearance, he thinks dejectedly. Is he a mortal? Probably does not have any treasures for me to give to the system. The man sits down, looking somewhat annoyed. Is it accurate? It is so expensive. Of course, he has not become rich enough to cheat others. If my fortune-telling is not accurate, you can just smash my stall. On the small table covered with a circular cloth containing the yin-yang symbol and some coins, the usual tools of a fortune-teller, he hands over a piece of paper and a pen, telling the man to write a character or draw something. Somehow, this burly man draws a turtle that looks extremely silly. Perhaps he is uneducated, so instead of writing a character, he draws a turtle. However, no matter what the shape, it has its use. Holding the paper in his hand, he feels a stream of energy emanating from the drawing. Is it divining the heavenly mandate for Zhao Debao? This divination consumes 1 integral point. Then, the man's life begins to appear clearly in his mind. 0 years old, a baby boy is born in Yoto village. His father, Zhao Ergu, names him Zhao Debao. At just 16 years old, Zhao Debao becomes a perverted scoundrel, instigating his friends to peek at Lu Guofu bathing, and is hung from a tree and beaten by Lu Guofu's lover as punishment. At 30 years old, Zhao Debao's reputation in the village is very bad. No girl in the village is willing to marry him. At 50 years old, Zhao Debao encounters misfortune and dies at the hands of bandits, never marrying or starting a family in his life. Both the past and future of this person appear in his head, but he is hesitating. End simulation. Do I change his fate for him? Changing his fate will consume 10 merit points from Zhao Debao. His current merit points are only 3, but I can choose to consume my own merit points, with my current points being 89,539. And perhaps he is wasting time. He sighs comfortably with the decision. Don't be ridiculous. He is just a passerby. Why should I waste my merit points to change his fate? Host has interfered with the heavenly mandate. You can choose to conceal the heavenly secrets. Rewards include -100 merit points and the tribulation of 3 disasters. You have interfered with the heavenly mandate. If you choose to reveal the heavenly secrets, severely punish 10 merit points, and choose one of the following punishments. 1. Zhao Debao's peeping experience. 2. Zhao Debao's forging skill. 3. Lu Guofu's underpants. Now his face turns green. Not only the decision of whether or not, but after the strange reverberation in his head, he has a bunch of choices to consider. What is so strange? I said this system has problems. Normal fortune-telling means you can't reveal the heavenly secrets, only it forces me to tell the truth. If I tell, I get more merit points and special rewards. If I do not tell, it rewards me with 3 disasters, dying without a burial place. He is racking his brains, thinking until his chin is sore, when the man opposite him urges him impatiently, "Well, how is it?" and he has to open his mouth. Have you ever heard a frog croak? His question successfully makes the other guy ask back, "What are you talking about?" Perhaps he has made a decision. He raises his finger and shakes it back and forth and says, "Goo-goo," 2 sounds homophonous with lonely. He affirms that it means there is no romance at all. This guy is indeed very eager for a love affair. Hearing him say this, he gets even more mad and acts recklessly. He angrily yells, "Go to hell," and overturns his fortune-telling table. The tools fall scattered. He does not know what to do, no matter how uncomfortable he is. People in this world, why are they so impatient? He only spoke vaguely like that, not revealing everything, yet the virtual system judged that you have revealed the heavenly secrets. Receive punishment. Merit points plus 10 points. Zhao Debao's forging skill. Fortunately, he received a more useful skill than the other two. Even so, he is unwilling and waves his hand. Come on, what about the other two people? It turns out that in his mind, the system is personified. Noticing his annoyance, it disappears, making him even more tired. Playing dead again, forcing me to tell fortunes for 3 people every day. In his mind, he has to deal with the system acting up, and the people in this world won't let him find others to tell fortunes, but others have to come to him. He realizes that no one will come to tell fortunes in this place after this brawl, so he packs up his things, puts them on his shoulder, and goes to another place. He is also worried about his straightforward mouth. He is afraid that no one will come to him for fortune-telling. He can only go to the West District to try his luck. There are many people there, and there is bound to be someone who can't figure things out and has to go to fortune-telling. Switching the scene to another place where the sun is also shining brightly. There are more houses here, and the houses are also taller, standing close to each other with many layers of tiled roofs, which is very convenient for the movement of a sassy red-haired girl in a dress slit to the thigh. She is Tu Yao Chi Hongdan. With such flaming red hair and eye color, she has a rosy face like a child. I did not expect to easily obtain the treasure of the 10,000 demon kingdom like this. Even more unexpectedly, the heavenly demon Lord Tu Shanlan concealed this secret. It seems she just returned from an adventurous expedition. While she is happy with her achievement, something from the roof caught her eyes. It turns out that she noticed the sentences on the advertisement billboard of our male lead, Jiang Ju. Only speaks of reason, does not speak of trivial matters, and she found this sentence familiar. Immediately, she remembered in the past, the elders of the clan personally invited him. At that time, the bamboo basket he was carrying also had these 2 pieces of cloth. I remember he was a fortune teller. I did not expect to meet him here. I can't waste this opportunity. Thinking that, she immediately flew down from the roof in front of Jiang Ju. "Little sir, please stop." Not only blocking his way, she even tried to stand in a shy pose, making him turn his face away and not forgetting to think, she is really bold, daring to enter the human territory in broad daylight. He also immediately recognized that she was a rabbit demon. And some whispers of Jiang Ju did not know what had fallen into the ears of this girl that made her a little shocked. This Hongdan thinks that she is the best at suppressing her aura, and thanks to this, she got the treasure of the heavenly demon lord, and he saw it clearly. Really is an expert. She opened her mouth. "Little sir is a fortune teller. I wonder if you can tell me a fortune. It is very expensive for me to tell you." He is also quite hesitant to accept. This is obviously a demon. If he tells her fortune and says something true, what if she goes crazy? Not only will he be shut down, but even his life may be gone. Damn it, this system has to have others actively seek me for fortune-telling to be considered valid. And it does not give me the right to refuse. It really wants to kill me. No matter how hesitant, it is as clear as day that he can't refuse. Moreover, this rabbit demon always shows a face that wants to seduce people. I know it. I still hope the little sir will tell me. A fortune, 100,000 spirit stones. He immediately quoted a price, thinking that this is not a small number, hoping that she will know it is difficult and retreat. Even if it is a demon, they have to freeze in front of this number. It is so expensive, even if I have cultivated to the spiritual law stage, I have to accumulate for nearly 100 years to get so many spirit stones. Mortals do not even know what spirit stones are. He dares to say that. I am sure I did not find the wrong person. Even the elders have to respect this person. 100,000 spirit stones, it is not considered expensive. Seeing the rabbit demon standing still for a long time, he was about to leave when she stopped him and said loudly, "I will do it. Little sir, I wonder if you can use this top-grade magic weapon Xian Pearl to pay." She spread out another item and made an offer. "Xian Pearl, how many integral points can this thing be exchanged for?" 100,000 spirit stones can be exchanged for 20,000 integral points. Of course, he is waiting for the system to appear to exchange points and then make a decision. Top-grade magic weapon Qian Pearl can be exchanged for 22 integral points, 2,000 points more. Just hearing that, He happily raised the paper and pen to invite the rabbit demon Hong Dan to write a character and put aside all the previous thoughts, and only aimed at the 3 words "get rich." Not knowing what intentions she had, or whether it was a demon's habit to seduce people, she kept showing a sensual expression and moved closer to Jiangju. "Sorry to bother you, sir, I want to see the future." The system confirmed Hong Dan's question and spoke, "Will you tell fortunes for Chi Hong Dan? This fortune-telling needs to consume 10,000 integral points." His answer is yes, and he also grasped the information that telling fortunes for demons is not the same as telling fortunes for ordinary people. The former only loses 100 points, or gets 10 points. But this rabbit demon is different by several zeros. 0 years old, a rabbit was born in the dry profound spirit of the 10,000 demon kingdom. 300 years old, the rabbit absorbed the essence of the sun and moon, transformed into a human, and named itself Chi Hong Dan, the bold girl standing in front of him now. 500 years old, Chi Hong Dan joined the 10,000 demon kingdom, surrendered to General Xian Ming. 600 years old, and there is no sign of stopping. He was very surprised that she dared to steal the Heavenly Demon Lord's things. It turns out that the Heavenly Demon Lord still has the secret. Wait, this is still the same announcement. You interfered with the heavenly mandate, and can choose to reveal the heavenly secrets. Punish merit points plus 1,000 points, and one of the following punishments. 1. Chi Hong Dan's Cultivation Insight. 2. The Top Grade Cultivation Method Charming Heart Art. 3. 100 Ways to Capture Men. Conversely, you interfere with the heavenly mandate. You can choose to conceal the heavenly secrets, reward negative merit points as much as 10,000, punish 3 disasters. This system really pushes him into a difficult situation. It is over. This also means that I know the secret of that heavenly demon lord. That heavenly demon lord can do anything. I am afraid I will also be implicated. Her face was rosy and extremely expectant. Little sir, what is my future? With great difficulty and tiredness he made a decision. Future, haha, you are about to die. What are you talking about future? Perhaps he wants to stop something. And this rabbit demon's face was rosy the second before, and the next second her whole body was cold and stiff. A force cut her off, making her head separate from her body, and could only gasp. The head flew out and blood splattered, causing Jiangju to be extremely frightened. He was as if petrified. Blood also splattered on his body. He did not look flustered or frightened. Perhaps this was quite familiar to him, when he existed in this world for many years. It is normal for demons to kill each other. Because this is broad daylight, it soon attracted attention from others. That person trembled, sweat dripping, and could not speak. Kill. Someone killed. Everyone was terrified. Some people did not look at the situation and hurriedly fled cowardly. Everyone shouted to each other, run away. Maybe they saw something terrible, but everything fell into someone's cat ears. As fast as lightning, it was impossible to see what it was, only leaving streaks of light on the road and traces of mortals being slashed in the neck. All those who intended to flee died miserably. The bodies of the crowd collapsed on the ground before the figure stopped under a large umbrella with red color. It was a female fox in the form of half human half animal with 2 subordinates behind her, the supreme of the 10,000 demon kingdom, the heavenly demon lord of Tu Shanlan. One subordinate quickly cleaned up the corpses at the scene while the other took the red umbrella from the hands of the heavenly demon lord. She was looking at Jiangju and heading towards him. After a while of cleaning up and rummaging, a subordinate offered the red box to the fox. Lord found it. He was helpless and a little sorry for his previous customer. It was really harmed by that rabbit, touching the heavenly demon lord's things and daring to come to me for fortune-telling. Even more tragic is, in front of him now is the heavenly demon lord Tu Shanlan. He could not believe that as soon as he opened his eyes, he saw the fox standing right next to him. If Chi Hong Dan has asked the little sir to see her fate, how about the little sir also tell me a fortune? How is it? Without much thinking, he quickly pulled out the advertisement billboard on his back, immediately smashed it, and pretended to be stupid. See what? I do not understand. I do not understand at all. I am just a passerby. He tried to turn around and run away but looked very miserable. It seems that she came a long time ago. He should not have said those damned words, but if he did not say it, the system would not let him go. Now it is good, he also has to tell her fortune. It is true that he cannot escape. The 2 subordinates saw him leave a distance, and quickly blocked him. The Lord did not say to let you go. As it was, 2 swords that had just beheaded those people were blocked in front of him. He was frightened but also said a sentence. Leave a way for people, it will be easy to talk later. Of course, this fox was not so easy to get along with. She got what she wanted, and was still easy to get along with when responding to him with a calm appearance. She redefined the fool in front of her. But I am a demon. He had the courage to finish that sentence, and his whole body was drained of energy and trembled. Ah, right. He still stubbornly reasoned. Actually, my fortune-telling fee is very expensive, but the heavenly demon Lord Tu Shanlan immediately blocked. It does not matter, I have money. In fact, revealing the heavenly secrets to others has many taboos, he decided to say to the end so that this fox would not tell fortunes again. But she had decided, and would not be subdued by any reason, and was running out of patience. She gave a warning with a dark face, tell me a fortune, or die. Seeing that look, he immediately understood the situation and pulled out the pen, and offered it with both hands to the heavenly demon lord. Please give a character. Hayes, let it be, whether it is the heavenly demon lord or the system, I cannot refuse. Life and death can only entrust to the heavens. He thought like this in advance for sure. In the meantime, this girl has scribbled a few strokes of ink as the word kill. The system asked again, will you tell fortunes for Tu Shanlan? This time telling fortunes consumes 100 million integral points. Hearing the end of the announcement, his people also turned to stone. 100 million integral points. He has been here for 5 years and this is the first time telling fortunes for others and it takes so many points, and his integral points are not enough to see a corner. Looking at the characters on the paper, his face has turned green. Today he has met 2 unusual guests. That is right, the higher the target of the system's fortune-telling, the stronger the talent, the more achievements in the future, the higher the difficulty. She is the heavenly demon lord. Cultivation, talent is also the strongest, so it consumes so much integral points. Seeing him silent for a long time, the heavenly demon lord became anxious. Can't tell the fortune. She originally thought that he could clearly say the birth and death of Chihongdan, so he also had some ability. But seeing the word kill and being scared like this, it was useless. As the heavenly demon lord, she quickly made a decision for her subordinates waiting, kill him. The sword was only a few centimeters away. He also quickly said loudly, who said I can't tell fortunes, I am afraid that I have told the fortunes. The heavenly demon lord will not listen. Seeing him say that, she also quickly changed her mind, stopping her people. How much does the little sir want? If the lord agrees to use the 10,000 demon kingdom to pay me, maybe I. At this point Jiangju was still very brave. The heavenly demon lord may also be free today, so she stood here with him until now. Liar, kill him for me. Again, he had to wait for the knife to touch his nose before saying, wait. Although the heavenly demon lord cannot pay me, but I can see a part of the future for you. Does the heavenly demon lord not want to know what they will have after thousands of years? Does she not want to know after thousands of years, whether you are still a person or not? Stop. But this fox was also easily swayed. This was the second time she changed her mind. You saw my things after thousands of years. The truth is that he has not seen it, and he has not answered yes or no to the system, so he can only answer to the heavenly demon lord that he can try. Let me see how powerful this demon emperor will be after thousands of years. Tu Shanlan insisted on me telling her fortunes, not only because she wanted to know my secrets. Anyway, when I told fortunes for Chihongdan, I already knew that secret. But what should I say? If I say things that should not be said, she will definitely stab me to death. The system announced, you have chosen to segment to see the fate of Tu Shanlan. You have chosen to see 10 years of fate in 1,000 years. This time it consumes 1 million integral points. Hearing the announcement from that system, he also had to try to make conditions with the heavenly demon lord. Pay the money first, a low-grade Taoist chi or 5 million spirit stones. Okay, she quickly dropped an item like a golden gourd into Jiangju's hand. The system immediately showed the information. 1,000 years later, Tu Shanlan is taking care of her child in Xixiao Valley. Even he had to open his mouth wide. Taking care of the child, the leader of the 10,000 demon kingdom, the nightmare of mankind, after 1,000 years is taking care of the child with such a happy face. Who is the arch-criminal devil, who is so capable? 1,001 years later, Tu Shanlan is troubled with the problem of teaching her eldest son. This kid does not want to follow her path of killing, but wants to learn the useless fortune-telling profession of his father, which makes her very angry. 1,002 years later, Tu Shanlan began to seriously teach her second daughter. Her daughter's cultivation made her very admiring. 1,003 years later, when the fourth son chose things in the full moon day, he chose 2 flags that said only speak of reason, do not say trivial words of his father before. She was very angry, clearly had prepared enough of the magic weapons such as axes, swords, spears. There are also 2 stupid children who follow their father's career. 1,004 years later, in just 4 years she has given birth to 5 children. The 5th child in Tu Shanlan's womb has not yet shown signs of birth. which makes her very worried. 1005 years later. He heard the system say just now that he frowned all over his face. It seems that something is not right. 1010 years later, Tu Shanlin's husband Jiang Ju finally returned from Huangquan Mansion, which made her very happy. The picture of the two of them hugging each other affectionately appeared. But while intimate, she sensitively recognized on her husband's body the smell of other women. Hearing this made the fortune teller Jiang Ju in the present completely stunned, the husband of Tu Shanlan. He still can't believe what he heard. He is clearly the husband of this heavenly demon lord. No wonder he avoided the two sword cuts. As if he has not recognized Jiang Ju as himself, he repeats, the husband of Tu Shanlan, Jiang Ju. And when he was more awake, shocked to regain his spirits, realizing that it was his name, was the future of other people and also his own future, was the child of other people and also his own child. That made him startled and uttered a loud voice. At this time, he changed his attitude from horrified to proud. He was still thinking who has such great ability, can make this arch-criminal heavenly demon lord willing to be a good mother. It turns out to be me, then it is okay. Simulation ends. To change the fate of Tu Shanlan, to see the fortune again from the beginning, to review requires 1 million merits of Tu Shanlan, the current merits of Tu Shanlan. Minus 11,250,000, you can choose to consume your merits to change the fate for Tu Shanlan, the current merits, 89,539. The expression when hearing the secret of this heavenly demon lord is always bewildered, stunned and sweat dripping. He also thought that the future is not good. Can spend a little merit to change her fate so as not to be killed by her, more than 10 million merits. What cruel things has this female demon done? Why not be punished to death by heaven? The merits I have accumulated over the years, not enough to change a part of her life. Did little Sir see the fortune? The heavenly demon lord had been patient just now, and he could only mutter in his head, if I tell the truth, I will definitely be killed by Tu Shanlin's subordinates. You interfere with the heavenly mandate. You can choose to conceal the heavenly secrets. The reward is negative merit points 100,000 points, to be punished by 9 punishments and thunder. Punishments to death. You interfere with the heavenly mandate. You can choose to reveal the heavenly secrets to punish merit points plus 10,000 and choose one of the following punishments. As usual, choose to conceal the heavenly secrets, although punish 3 disasters, but the system did not say that you must die. But this time the system made it clear to me. If you do not say it, you are dead, and the 3 rewards that the system gave are 1. Tu Shanlin's experience in raising children, 2. Miscellaneous book 1000 ways to train the husband. 3. Half a jade pendant. Jiang Ju was very distressed. No way, choose the 3rd one. This ordinary jade pendant does not have any spiritual power. I do not know why it is only half left, infected with the aura of Tu Shanlan, must hide secrets related to this woman. The holder of half of this jade pendant can arbitrarily ask Tu Shanlan to do one thing. With this jade pendant, I am saved. Tu Shanlan turned black again. Her tail moved non-stop. Little sir, why do not you say anything? Are you not lying to me? Thinking and accepting information for a while, Jiang Ju raised his hand in front and repeated 2 times, congratulations to the demon lord. But the heavenly demon lord asked what is worth congratulating. And Jiang Ju replied, 1,000 years later, the demon lord has a good relationship, giving birth to 2 boys and 2 girls, and is also happy in the stomach. He had not finished speaking when the eyes of the heavenly demon lord Fox lit up. I do not know if it was because of anger or not. And Jiang Ju at this time did not pay attention and continued to say, the eldest young master is intelligent since childhood, proficient in gossip and the book of changes. Proficient in yin and yang 5 elements, understands many things from ancient times to the present. The second young lady Tan Xiaoshi is a twin sister. The talent is excellent. Since birth has an amazing power, proficient in killing, arrogant all her life. The 4th son is still young, has never practiced but has the appearance of a saint. The body is clean and without dust. The 5 immortals protect the body. The 5 ghosts open the way. The 5th son, the 5th child is still in the womb but has death energy from within the womb, surrounded by the dragon vein, is the dragon path, is the emperor ordained by heaven. As soon as he finished speaking, he also took a punch from the heavenly demon Lord Shanlan. The punch was not ordinary, making him turn green, almost spitting blood. This heavenly demon lord was so angry that she had to give him a blow before scolding him after. With a cold voice of thousands of degrees, she said, do you know what price you will have to pay for talking nonsense? It seems that the punch just now, although painful but did not hurt Jiang Ju at all. He quickly replied, if I say wrong I will be punished by heaven. But God really prepared thunder and lightning as if to strike him down any moment he said anything wrong. If that is the case, why do not Sir tell me clearly, what kind of man can make me willing to bear children for him? The heavenly demon Lord Shaman folded her arms but seemed to be interested and curious. Because her tail has been waving. Very happy and without hesitation, our fortune teller quickly and neatly replied, "It is I." At this time, the heavenly demon lord did not know if she also had long ago intended for Jiangju or not. Her face and ears were all red, and did not immediately object. Only the subordinate beside him was in a posture to cut people shouted loudly, "You are really damned." But the heavenly demon lord turned out to have no intention. She was only simply shy when she was standing in front of the person that she would later bear children for him according to Jiangju. Of course, that was only a temporary emotion when she was gathering strength in her hand and said, gritting her teeth, "Little sir, I am afraid that the viewing is not accurate. Whether it is right or not, it is not up to you to say. I still hope that the demon lord look at this thing. This time I have learned from the previous experiences." Jiangju quickly put up a defense with the half-jade pendant that he had just obtained from the system. As the system said earlier, the heavenly demon lord was stunned looking at it with greedy eyes. "This jade, how did you get it?" "I heard that the person holding this jade pendant can make the heavenly demon lord agree to one thing. Is this true?" Jiangju also gradually took the initiative. "Now the person approaching the other party is him. Even asking to marry me is fine." And the answer was a little forced, but it was yes. Too fast and too easy made Jiangju extremely surprised. Even marry me is fine. After all, what is important and terrible about this jade pendant? It seems that Tu Shanlan wants the jade very much, so she personally approached him, raising her hands to caress Jiangju's face. "Looking carefully, you also look like a strong man. But this fortune of little sir, I am afraid is viewing wrong." "Why is that?" he asked back. "Because I will take you back to the 10,000 demon kingdom to get married. But I only agreed to get married to you. On the wedding night, sir, you should die." She also did not forget to affirm that she would die. "Sir said to see this fortune of yours, right or wrong. Just now I was just holding this jade pendant and asked one question, also not really intending that. I hope that the demon lord return the jade pendant to me so that I can examine it carefully." I was bullied like that. Of course, in his heart he was very frightened. This woman bullied the weak. But the fox is not so easy to compromise. She really wants the jade and has the power, so she has no intention of yielding. Swords, slaves and slaves, bring him back to the 10,000 demon kingdom. Although in this world she has power, but still cannot predict that Jiangju is the main character. At this time Jiangju took out a gold charm on his hand and loudly scolded the heavenly demon lord, "In front of you, female devil. Whoever takes you will be unlucky. If I accumulate merits in the future, I will definitely escape this disaster." Two subordinates rushed over, but Jiangju also managed to finish scolding before saying goodbye and left in the golden power of light. His charm is that of the old dragon. This fortune teller can get the dragon in the sun and moon lake to draw a protective charm for him. What kind of god is he? That was the surprise on Tu Shanlan's face as soon as she witnessed the scene just now. "Lord, do subordinates need to catch the person back, keep his life, bring him to the 10,000 demon kingdom?" Tu Shanlan did not believe that she could not catch a fortune teller like Jiangju. While leaving, Tu Shanlan also remembered one thing. Chi Hongdan stole her Xianbing jade tablet bead, must be a subordinate of the old dragon. Who are they after all? While moving, a subordinate still stayed with her to take on the job of covering the umbrella and asked the Lord, want to go back to the 10,000 demon kingdom, or go where? At this time Tu Shanlan said no, go to the sun and moon lake. She may want to confront the dragon. Switching to the place where the mountains and rivers are flowing, that is Weigwa Tianshan Ridjuhua River. There is a small peaceful stream, the water is clear, looking down to the bottom. Suddenly there is something falling down, causing the water to lose its original look, fluctuating and water splashing. It turns out that the one who fell down was Jiangju. He was crying. "Ah, woe is me, really unlucky." Climbing ashore and sitting against the tree, he was absent-minded again. "My amulet. I spent half a month in the sun and moon lake to get it from the old dragon. There is only this one amulet. I did not expect to use it like this today." He was unwilling and clenched his hands, swearing, "Tu Shanlan, you wait for thousands and thousands of years. I become invincible, will definitely not spare you." Not long after that, his face changed to comfort, but according to the results of the system's fortune-telling, 1,000 years later Tu Shanlan will marry him, and also give birth to 5 children for him. This way of revenge is not bad. But he is also not the kind of person who is stupid to the point of being blind. He has already imagined the scene of himself being choked to death by Tu Shanlan with her tail. He shook his head, No, that is a demon who kills without blinking an eye. Forget it. This cannot be wanted. Still diligently accumulate integral points. Change this fate. But because he just came to this place, and also does not live in this world, so he quickly has a question. Where is this again? Go around and see. Maybe there are treasures. Look at the forest is safe. And that is his decision. Immediately act, and do not stay in one place or worry about the new land. In the world that is known to be known, he had the final decision, and he was sitting on the back of a giant wild beast. Sitting on the back of the tiger, he hugged the pile of food, and a large piece of paper was rolled tightly in his hand. Finally he was about to leave the Tianshan Ridge. What he was holding must be a map to guide the way. He did not expect that the charm of the old dragon brought him to the border area of Weigua, and he was not satisfied with this transfer. The reason he was dissatisfied was that this Wei kingdom was almost as close to the 10,000 demon kingdom as possible. He naturally did not dare to go back. He could not let that female demon catch him. It turned out that this tiger was not entirely an animal. It could communicate and ask Jiangju, or Jiangju had the ability to talk to animals. Where does Sir want to go now? He humbly replied, I should still go to the Qin kingdom. Speaking of this place, he immediately realized that to go to the Qin kingdom he had to cross the Yuhua River. But I do not have a boat, which was obviously not a good thing. But he clapped his hands as if he had a great plan. Sir, do not worry, I have a way to help you cross the river. Luckily for him, this tiger was so powerful. Really, then I have to thank Tiger Brother a lot. Holding in his arms a large package including food and money, he could not help but be happy. This half-month was not in vain. Who knew that there are many demons with Taoist cultivation here? Not only helping him complete the task of telling fortunes for 3 people every day, but also getting so many treasures. But the residents here did not think that they were his saviors, but were very polite, seeing him off. Sir, thank you sir for telling fortunes for us this half-month. Let us know that there will be a righteous God here in the future. Everyone wants to see you off. Why do not you agree? He gave a bright smile with the action of waving his hand. Clearly it was beneficial to both sides, and not only he brought blessings to them, it is just a small matter. No need to trouble everyone, not necessary. Waiting until that God appears. As long as you do more good deeds, you will definitely become gods who everyone values. These demons are not stupid. If it was not for him telling the future that a righteous God would appear in Tianan Mountain, these demons would also have a part of the benefits. Finally also enjoy a little incense, then they would not give him face like this. I also do not know who the leader is. This is the heavenly secrets. Heavenly secrets cannot be revealed. I still do not know who this God is, maybe not born yet. Waiting until I escape from the spearhead of Tu Shang'an, I will go back to see. He himself is also very curious about the future of this place. Getting off the back of Tiger Brother, waiting for him to say just come here, go back, they bowed to him. In front of him now is the door of water that is not easy to cross. The river water is dangerous. Even if there is a boat it is difficult to cross. Tiger Brother, do you really have a way to help me cross the river? Without saying a word, the tiger roared a deafening sound, making him nearby be frightened to cover his ears before the eardrums were broken. And after that roar, a vortex of gas was created, piercing through the large water. He was also not an exception to face a splash of water before the super strong vortex. More and more powerful and terrifying, even making the watercolor become more turbid and scary. And the water really receded to reveal the scene of large towering mountains. And there was a huge brown rock full of thorns appeared in the middle of the river. The sky was also black. Witnessing the entire spectacular transformation in the blink of an eye, his pupils widened, expressing extreme surprise. It turns out that the large rock in the middle of the black water is a sea creature that looks like a turtle. It craned its head full of silver hair and beard. Its voice thundered, "Who is disturbing my rest?" It turns out that the black transformation is due to the appearance of this creature. Tiger Brother simply woke it up. Jiangju immediately classified. It knew how to speak human language. Must be a demon with deep Taoist cultivation. I heard that recently there's a sir who is proficient in fortune-telling came here, opening the mind for many small demons in Tianan Mountain. Is it you? That creature, although large and huge, but spoke very politely. It stepped out of the water and approached Jiangju. I do not know how to address sir. My last name is Jiang. Jiang sir. I do not know what sir is here for. Every movement of that creature caused a loud roar that shook all sides. It turns out that sir wants to cross the river. This is just a small matter, if sir does not mind. I can take you across the river. Even a sea creature has thoughts. Tianan Mountain is difficult to have a high person come. I must befriend sir, if that is the case. I am not polite. After settling on the back of that sea turtle, Jiangju did not forget to turn around and wave goodbye. Tiger Brother, see you later. Dark clouds began to relax, many birds flying in the sky, an extremely magnificent scene that not everyone can see. Sitting high enjoying the wind blowing from the cliffs, he answered the question of where to go. He wanted to go to the Qin kingdom. Every time he mentioned it he remembered again, this Wei kingdom cannot stay temporarily. The turtle heard the answer and asked back, is Sir going to the Qin kingdom in a hurry? Actually, there is no place I want to go. These years I have always been wandering in all directions. Always going to where I will calculate. If that is the case, I advise Sir one sentence, these days it is best not to go to the Qin kingdom. Why is that? He was a little puzzled, but in fact he had not learned about this place carefully. If Sir knows how to tell fortunes, why not try to see how the Qin kingdom is now? The fate of a dynasty, it is still better not to interfere. Although saying so, but he was justifying for himself, he did not understand anything about the appearance. Car luck 6 from 6 how, these fortune-telling have to rely on the heavenly mandate system. Sir is right, I am too talkative, indeed fortune-telling must suffer a lot of damage, interfering in the heavenly mandate must avoid a lot of things. The Qin kingdom was good a few years ago, the monarch although not a talented person but also a person who acts very cautiously, plus the establishment of relations with the Dragon King. These years the weather is good, the lives of the people are also very good, but 7 years ago, the Qin kingdom's monarch was bewitched by a demon woman. In order to welcome the demon woman into the palace he abolished his virtuous queen, immersed in alcohol, neglected the court, and collected heavy taxes, exploiting the people. I heard that in the palace there is a forest of meat and wine, it can be compared to a human paradise. In short, the Qin kingdom is no longer peaceful, chaos everywhere. If Sir does not have something urgent it is better not to go. Thank you for pointing out, I will remember. This turtle is also really enthusiastic, both giving me across the river and kindly reminding me, but still have to cross this Yuhua river. After all going back is Wei kingdom, this Wei kingdom borders the 10,000 demon kingdom, in case the people of Tu Shanlan are still in Wei kingdom looking for me. Then I certainly have no way out. After that the turtle also asked Jiangju a lot of trivial things, but he felt that it wanted to ask something but it was not convenient to open his mouth, just went for half an hour already arrived. In the middle of the river. While moving on the calm water surface it suddenly vibrated violently causing him to immediately realize, what is it? Then a crowd of large crabs appeared, they were gray and surrounded the turtle. These are not ordinary creatures, they are all demons with Taoist cultivation, gathering here for what? Sir, do not blame me, these are all my disciples. Just heard the name of what Sir did on Tianan Mountain, also want to come to ask Sir for advice. If Sir does not like, I will tell them to disband. Jiangju was happy because his goal of telling fortunes for 3 people today has not been completed, can only rely on them. There is nothing, meeting his fate, but fate is not as desired. He also did not go around but said this sentence also to partly put a preventive barrier for himself when he sees a future that is not as desired. They are all demons for a long time. Also not that they do not understand his intention. If Sir has said so, then I brazenly trouble Sir to cast a fortune for me. I have said why it is willing to give me across the river, also so polite. After a while finally made a request, he rubbed his chin and was satisfied that he removed the knot in his heart. Anyway he should say it, and cannot remain silent forever. Sir, do not blame, I know these things are presumptuous, but there is one thing that has disturbed me for more than half a lifetime, if I have met a high person like Sir. If I miss this opportunity one am afraid that I will regret it for a lifetime, but Sir rest assured, I have been in Yuhua River for 1,200 years. What kind of treasures I also have, can completely pay Sir. Hearing this Jiangju also went into the main business. I do not know what is bothering you. After the question from him, the turtle began to tell the story. From when I was conscious to now, I have been practicing for 1,200 years, one life doing good deeds to accumulate virtue. Not doing any bad things. The 2 sides of the Yuhua River, more or less, also have a temple to me. All are built by the villagers who were helped by me, also considered to have a little incense. But thousands of years, my cultivation has not made any progress. A body of qi and blood has begun to weaken, still does not have the opportunity to transform into a dragon. What I request is only the matter of transforming into a dragon. May I ask, Sir, can I transform into a dragon or not? Facing the question that cannot determine the time frame, Jiangju had some difficulty. Something is wrong. The turtle should be about to reach the realm of transforming into a dragon. At least there will be some characteristics of the dragon, but apart from its size, it does not have any characteristics of the dragon. It is clear that it has not reached the realm where it can transform into a dragon, a bad premonition. With the experience of the past few years, this time the result will not be very good. in case the result he is not satisfied with, this old demon has cultivated for thousands of years. With my strength I certainly cannot beat him, now I am still on his back. While defending before and after for himself he said, I see fortune-telling is not too expensive. Sir, just say. At this time he also realized the point, also intended to take it as an excuse, but it seems that it is not successful, because whoever finds him to tell fortunes are all people with a lot of money. The system has also appeared and asked, will you see the fate for Wu Beixiang in Yuhua River? This time it needs to consume 30,000 integral points. In his hand he is holding 300,000 spirit stones, which can be exchanged for 60,000 integral points. But, as long as it is a fortune that I do not want to see, the fee will consume many times over. At this time he is also weighing, I have to say in advance, fate is determined by God. If the fate is not good, this fee will not be refunded. I think you should not see it. The turtle heard him say so and was startled. This viewing fee is indeed very expensive. Although these years I have received a lot of treasures, but also do not have as many spirit stones. But in the end the turtle was still very curious about his fate, and also a lot of money to spend also to do nothing when he cannot transform into a dragon. So he spat out in his mouth as a green jade, although small but the value is great. This jade jasper is a 10,000-year elixir, enough to pay Sir or not, collect the item back on his hand, and the system also reported to him, strange object jade jasper can be exchanged for 80,000 integral points. No change compared to previous customers, even if there are difficulties. As long as he collects more integral points he is happy to agree, has reached this point also no way to refuse anymore. Wrapped up the jade quickly and he smiled and said enough, then, please sir cast a fortune for me. 0 years old, one turtle was born in Yuhua River, Tianen Mountain. 60 years old turtle swallowed jade jasper, accidentally opened up intelligence, named Wu Beixiang. 200 years old, Wu Beixiang making waves in Yuhua River, drinking human blood, cultivation progress increased rapidly. 500 years old, Wu Beixiang was directed by a high person. Wanted to wash away the demon Qi, began to catch the people of 2 countries Qin, Wei, forced them to build a temple. 800 years old, the small dragon king of Taching River passed by Yuhua River. Discovered the doing of Wu Beixiang, angrily shot. Wu Beixiang was lucky to escape, but the foundation was severely damaged. Since then cultivation is difficult to progress. 1001 years old, Wu Beixiang prayed for a long time but did not have the opportunity to transform into a dragon, plotted to have the imperial throne. Colluded with the demon concubine of Qin Wang, kidnapped the poor refugees, refined pills from human blood. 1204 years old, Wu Beixiang met one fortune teller who wanted him to point him, but received the sentence that he must die. In a fit of anger pushed that person to the bottom of Yuhua River, suppressed for 10,000 years, but was destroyed by a high person, the temple and incense, punished by heaven and died. Hearing the life of this turtle who thought he was kind but was full of sin, he became powerless. Difficult to guess what happened to him to cultivate for 1,200 years still did not transform into a dragon. He was not dared to begin with. He always used the temple and incense to cover up the heavenly secrets, avoiding the heavenly tribulation, a body of killing. How can he transform into a dragon? The system continued to announce as usual, you have interfered with the mandate of heaven. You can choose to conceal the heavenly secrets. The reward is 30,000 negative merit points, and the punishment is 9 karmas. You have interfered with the mandate of heaven. You can choose to reveal the heavenly secrets. The punishment is 3,000 positive merit points. Choose one of the punishments, understanding Wu Beixiang's incense path to becoming a god, or mastering the blood refining pill technique, or becoming proficient in the art of water manipulation. He believed that becoming a god through incense was the righteous path, but Wu Beixiang built temples for cultivation, so his understanding was somewhat vicious. The blood refining pill technique sounded like a heretical practice, so he could only choose to become proficient in the art of water manipulation. After working with this system for so long, he no longer bothered considering concealing the heavenly secrets. Seeing that he had been silent for a long time, the guest spoke up, Sir, does this old one have a chance to transform into a dragon? Perhaps you underestimate my abilities too much. With such a heavy burden of karmic debt, you dare seek my fortune-telling, Wu Beixiang, you are truly bold. He quickly revealed his true feelings towards those who killed without hesitation, just like he did with Tu Shanlan last time. Sir, this old one is only asking about the chance to transform into a dragon. As for other matters, this old one has never asked you to divine them. You have already received the divination fee. He remained calm to obtain an answer, but in his heart, the turtle was plotting. How does he know my name, this year, to avoid the little dragon king of the Taiching River? I have been very discreet in my actions. I have never met this person before, so how does he know my name? Could it be that this person's divination skills have reached the highest level? Divining my name, he could not hesitate for long. He laughed loudly as a form of sarcasm. A chance to transform into a dragon, you say? If you seek a chance to transform into a dragon, then I will give you a chance, the dragon transformation tribulation. Do you dare to endure it, having obtained proficiency in the art of water manipulation? From the system, he no longer showed any consideration for this shameless murderer. What do you mean by these words, sir? I am willing to sacrifice my own merit to write a memorial to heaven for you, offering it to the heavens to grant you a chance to transform into a dragon. The turtle, already possessing evil blood, now had eyes filled with hatred. This old one had the kindness to help you cross the river, yet you dare repay kindness with malice. Are you humans so treacherous? Disciple Jiangju earnestly implores the Xian Tian Thunder Law Heavenly Lord. Today, I have heard that Wu Beixiang has been cultivating in the Yuhua River for over 1,200 years. Accumulating virtue and doing good deeds, diligently cultivating. Before he could finish speaking, the Xian Tian Thunder Law Heavenly Lord, the god in charge of punishing heavenly tribulations, understood everything and sent a bolt of lightning straight down at the turtle. You little brat, I helped you, yet you dare treat me like this. He actually knew how to summon gods, and even summoned the Xian Tian Thunder Law Heavenly Lord. Who exactly was he? Sure enough, he was the protagonist, always leaving his opponent questioning his identity before leaving. He was invoking the law to summon heaven, yet the turtle was still foolish, intending to turn around and swallow him. While summoning heaven, his eyes were truly fiery and resolute, not wavering in the slightest. Although he had seen the turtle's future earlier, and it seemed to mention himself, he was not afraid, only repeating, Heavenly Lord is above, merit is with me, who dares harm me? Seeing the radiant aura emanating from him, the turtle immediately wrinkled its already distorted face. I can't eat him, he summoned the dragon transformation tribulation. If I eat him now, I will surely die. After reciting everything, he pointed to the sky and concluded, a lifetime of goodness will surely be rewarded. A lifetime of evil deeds will surely be punished. May you consider it carefully. He completed the invocation of heaven and did not forget to promote himself. Wu Beixiang, did not you ask me to tell your fortune? In my entire life, I have never been wrong in my predictions. Today, you will be buried under this dragon transformation tribulation. The heavenly Tao is clear, and retribution is fitting. He quickly jumped off the turtle's back to avoid sharing the heavenly lightning punishment meant for this vile turtle. Lightning bolts of various shapes, sizes, and intensities continuously poured down. After jumping into the water, he was a little frightened and kept waving his hands, and quickly ended. At this moment, the system announced, you have revealed the heavenly secrets, disclosing the mandate of heaven, and will be punished with 3,000 additional merit points. Proficiency in the art of water manipulation. The end of the announcement was also when he sank into the water, and a surge of power entered his body. He began to sense the water, responding to the situation before him. That should be enough. Immortal, your merit is boundless. A bodhisattva has manifested. The turtle was struck by lightning, and its past killings were vividly displayed in the flames of evil. However, the situation was not very optimistic, as the lightning strikes were difficult to overcome its 1,000-year-old turtle shell. All of this incense is what I have accumulated over hundreds of years. I never thought I would consume so much today. Despite being continuously punished by heaven, the turtle was still healthy with a clear consciousness. It even thought that if it could survive the dragon transformation tribulation, everything would be worth it. Jiangxiazi, this opportunity I accept. The turtle completely emerged from the water, unable to retreat or evade, so it could only face it directly. Seeing the turtle's arrogance, Jiangju thought it was truly bad. Indulging in the incense of the temple is also the path of a fiend. Our generation cannot forgive you. Begone, begone, he continued to use some kind of spell to suppress the turtle. This golden light is all the merit and virtue I have accumulated. It is meant to destroy evil and wickedness. It turned out that he had not thought much and exchanged all his accumulated points in order to completely destroy this turtle. Otherwise, he would also die miserably at its hands. The power rushed toward the turtle, a power that could not be avoided except by death. But that vile turtle managed to spew something out of its mouth, this old one's 1,000-year incense. It thought that incense was enough, and moreover, it was not voluntarily given by the people. He stood on the water and said, without the protection of the temple's incense. Let us see how you overcome this disaster. This heavenly tribulation has become a heavenly punishment. I am certainly going to die. It looked ahead and then looked up at the sky. How could he escape? Seeing that it could not survive, it did not want to let the person who caused its death live in peace, and spat out a dazzling red hidden weapon, Jiangju. Even if I have to die, I will absolutely not let you off. 3 red arrows shot towards him with a speed no less than his attack on it. He recognized it immediately, blood arrows. And so he had to jump into the water to find a way out. The turtle then laughed loudly before dying. These blood arrows are already a lock on your chi. Let us see where you can escape to, you young brat, with you as my cushion. This old one dies content. Then a tremendous force poured down, and the turtle was truly destroyed. It was unknown what Jiangju's situation was, but only a few days later the Yuhua River on the border of the Qin Kingdom returned to its original tranquility. And there were dragon boats cruising on the river. The owner of this boat was Xiao Gongzi, a handsome young man standing at the bow of the boat. A few days ago, the Yuhua River suddenly flooded, causing damage that swallowed more than half of the fertile land in Xianyang near the Emperor's feet. This was the most fertile land in the Qin Kingdom, this strip along the Yuhua River. This year, the flood occurred right at the time of sowing, destroying fields, and causing people to drift everywhere. After the flood, migration was inevitable. But now the most worrying thing was not the refugees but the lack of food reserves in the national treasury. If the food reserves in the national treasury were not enough to provide assistance during this time, there was a possibility of famine. At that time, the territory of the Qin Kingdom would surely be a living hell where people would become food, which was very possible. Thinking back, after that white demon woman entered the palace, the Qin Kingdom was immediately shrouded in darkness and chaos. Truly, a country that suffers losses must have demonic omens. While he was deep in thought about the state of his homeland, someone came to the bow of the boat to call him, Gongzi. Our boat has rescued someone. He seems to still be breathing, and he is a bit strange. Clearly, he was rescued from the river, but there is not a trace of moisture on him, and even the clothes on his body are still clean. And that was Jiangju. He had been rescued immediately. They thoughtfully brought him to a room to lie down. When he woke up, he had a slight headache but immediately realized that he was on a boat. Who rescued me from the Yuhua River? While it was quiet, a small box in the room was shaking violently, and it was unknown what was inside. He immediately touched his body, feeling as if a strong force had struck his body from behind. It turned out that he was worried and panicked because of that protective item. Even though he had saved up for it, he only had that much, and it was so damaged that he was petrified. Since transmigrating, his cultivation speed had been very fast. Even those disciples cultivated by hidden immortal sects could not compare to his cultivation speed. He did not know why, but these years always allowed him to encounter powerful opponents, plus this broken system. There were definitely many sugar daddies who wanted to hack him to death rather than those who had good intentions towards him. Therefore, perhaps he had chosen a life-saving cultivation method, and he also chose to save his life. Even his best magic and divine abilities were all escape techniques. Was he too easily manipulated? He thought for a while and kept sighing. Oh heavens, the peace amulet is shattered. That old turtle of the Yuhua River was considered a great demon with 1,000 years of cultivation. The fatal blow before it died only shattered my protective item. Now I am still intact, without any losses. However, why do I always feel a kind of discomfort? Could it be that I have some unresolved danger? Could it be that I suffered internal injuries from a palm strike from the old turtle before its death? He meditated for a long time but still could not figure it out. Checking around did not reveal any signs of injury on his body, so why did he always have a premonition of a great disaster? And finally he remembered, what day is it today? As soon as he remembered, the system manifested, detected that the host has not divined the fate of humans for 3 days. 3 minor heavenly tribulations are about to strike. He could actually be in a coma for 3 days. Fortunately, there were only 3 minor tribulations. No, I cannot overcome 3 minor tribulations. He was horrified and could only hold his head. He was a small cultivator, a foundation establishment stage 8 cultivator. Even with some tricks, how could he overcome the tribulations of thunder and lightning without becoming a stage 4 cultivator? Without the 5 energies gathering in his abdomen, it would be difficult to overcome this heavenly tribulation. Finally, he lowered one hand and calmed himself. I knew that this day would come sooner or later, so avoiding the heavenly tribulation is not the way. I have already researched it thoroughly. Those with great merit receive heavenly blessings, which can be considered a response to disasters, and the heavenly tribulation will be greatly weakened accordingly. The second is the path of cultivating incense, like the old turtle living in the Yuhua River relying on incense to avoid the heavenly tribulation that should have come. This is a truly special method, but it pollutes the temple's incense, which is why it is the way of a fiend. The limitations are relatively many, and if it is the orthodox path of incense, it needs to have gone through the formal conferring of a divine position. Once a divine position is obtained, there is an additional layer of shackles, which is not a simple matter. These years, relying on divining fate, I have also accumulated a lot of merit, but my cultivation base is there. This heavenly tribulation is releasing water, and I am afraid it will be difficult to overcome. Moreover, it was not easy for me to accumulate a little merit, and as a result, for the old turtle of the Yuhua River, writing a letter to heaven, inviting the orthodox Taoist god, the Spring Thunder Heavenly Lord, consumed quite a bit. While he was in a state of contemplation and despair, the system gave him some news that seemed to be quite joyous. Current merit points are 100,054. Host punished evil and promoted good, eliminating the demon of the Yuhua River. Merit points increased by 50,000. Merit points have reached 100,000 heavenly blessings. Divine powers automatically manifest. Congratulations to the host for opening the heavenly eye, comprehending the divine power, the art of Qi observation. The art of Qi observation can see the dragon veins of rivers and mountains. As a fortune-telling master, I am becoming more and more worthy of the title. Originally, if I could use the art of Qi observation to find the place where the dragon hides, I could also avoid the heavenly tribulation, but at the moment, the heavenly tribulation is already above my head. Unless the place where the dragon hides is within reach, it is useless. At this critical moment, how can I happen to meet the person of that destiny, after overcoming one headache? There is another problem to solve. Forget it, this is the kind-hearted boatman who saved me. I cannot implicate others in overcoming this disaster. I will thank the owner and quickly leave. Thinking is acting. He stood up and opened the door to leave the room without hesitation. Perhaps because he was still dizzy or perhaps because the waves were swaying the boat, he stumbled upon the boy from before. Both of them froze for a moment, and had to raise their hands to rub the places where their foreheads collided. He also combined quick and general speculation. At first glance, this person was one of great fortune and nobility. Yet he was impolite, and went to examine the other person's body. Flat, this man looks like the young ladies? I thought I met a woman disguised as a man. Misunderstanding, misunderstanding. Thank you, Gongzi, for your help. I still have things to do. Farewell here. That was indeed his working style, polite and straight to the point. Fate was close at hand, and he could not care too much about etiquette and greetings. As soon as he walked past, this Gongzi's close subordinate complained, Gongzi, this person is very rude. Gongzi is benevolent and kind-hearted and rescued him, yet he is so rude. They did not immediately stop him but quietly observed. This person is somewhat strange and cannot be underestimated. Let us go up and take a look. He had just reached the bow of the boat when he encountered thunder and lightning, whereas just now the sky was high and clear with no signs of rain or storm. He looked up at the sky. The three minor heavenly tribulations are not thunder and lightning, but famine, meaning hunger, disease, meaning illness, and finally, weapons, meaning war. The three minor heavenly tribulations are not necessarily meant to kill people in a powerful way in an instant, but they are like maggots in the tarsal bones, making life impossible, making death impossible. Just now it was still clear and vast. Why does it want to rain again? The flood has not yet subsided, and another heavy rain. The dikes that have just been constructed are probably difficult to resist. How should this year's harvest be calculated? That was the first thing that Gongzi thought of when he saw the abnormal changes in the weather. Gongzi had not yet said a word or learned anything more about him, yet he had already jumped into the water. This person was just rescued from the water, so why did he jump down again? Immediately after that, Gongzi's close subordinate exclaimed in surprise and pointed into the distance, "Look there." He was truly a magical person. He actually dared to show off his abilities in front of the common people. He did not know if it was because of his departure, but the thunder and lightning disappeared afterward, and the sun rose again brightly. Oh, it is clear and cloudless again. He did not know where he had arrived, but he was surrounded by darkness. After raising both hands in front of him and shouting the command "Heavenly Eye, open," an unusual golden eye appeared on his forehead. It seemed that he wanted to explore some information in this water. He closed his two ordinary eyes to focus on that third eye. This is fate. If I can find the hidden dragon feng shui of this rich land, Then I can borrow the hidden dragon feng shui to conceal the heavenly secrets, and avoid these 3 heavenly tribulations. Oh, this world, there are truly no such coincidences. The place where the dragon hides, how can it be so easy to find? After a while of working his magic, he could only sigh. It is a pity that this place is too far from Sun Moon Lake. I am afraid that my old friend cannot help me. It turned out that he and that dragon had long regarded each other as friends. Although he did not find the place where the dragon hid, he at least found a very good feng shui place to be his burial ground. He really did not understand if this was a good or bad omen for him. He was still alive and well, yet he had found an ideal burial place. Suddenly, there was a bright halo behind him, causing him to sense it even behind him, and had to turn his head. His eyes widened, and it seemed to be a yin-yang circle. Truly, it was a rich aura of luck. Returning to the boat from before, it was still gliding smoothly on the water. Gongzi is virtuous and talented. If I can assist and help, or if I can be helpful to you, should I send someone to chase after him and bring him back? Forget it. He is an expert, and it would be bad to make things difficult for others. Although he really wanted to make good use of talent in his heart, Gongzi could not force them and sighed. Yet the iron fence behind them rang with a loud collision, as if someone was trying to climb onto the boat. It was Jiang Ju. He actually seemed to have heard their inner thoughts and turned back. Hearing the sound of an unusual intrusion, the old subordinate, though old, quickly stepped in front of Gongzi. "Benefactor, we meet again." He politely knelt on one knee and lowered his body. This time, he was wearing something orange on his hand that looked extremely eye-catching. The boat had been moving steadily on the river all this time without docking. Perhaps this would be a long journey. "This strong man, seeing your extraordinary appearance, how about I divine a hexagram for you?" It was unclear how the world worked, but now many people were gathered on the bow of the boat. "I can calculate your past lives. I can calculate your karmic debts. I can calculate when your mother will be buried. Do you really not want to see a hexagram?" It turned out that Jiang Ju was struggling to solicit business, but it seemed that no one wanted to try this kind of service. "No need, and no need, we do not choose you." Those were the things he heard, and the strong avoidance of everyone when he was soliciting business too enthusiastically. And now the bow of the ship returned to its previous emptiness. The wind blew through, clearly showing him with his hands on his hips, complaining. "Haze, a bunch of people who do not know how to judge goods. Jiang Xianqing, if they could hear 2 good words from your mouth, they would not avoid you like this." Fortunately, someone was able to give him advice on how to solicit business in time. Li Daoren, perhaps that was the name of this person. He respectfully greeted him. "Jiang Xianqing has only arrived for a few days, and the people around Gongzi have been offended by Jiang Xianqing. Almost entirely. The hexagram is like this. I am only speaking the truth." This old uncle saw that he was a bit foolish and smiled kindly, saying, "Oh, the most difficult words in the world are the words of truth. Xianqing, if you divine a bad hexagram for others, you can also say comforting words. Only speaking of mysteries, not speaking half a sentence of ordinary things, Daoren does not need to persuade." He scratched his head embarrassedly and replied, not forgetting to think in his head, "I also want to learn from those Jianghu Taoists to deceive people, speaking of them to the heavens, unable to hear good or bad. But there is no way, I have to speak the truth, otherwise I will be punished by the system that is always monitoring every word I say. Gongzi wants to see you, Xianqing, please go there quickly." It turned out that this was the main reason Li Daoren came to find Jiang Ju. "Gongzi has returned, then I will go now. It has been half a month since the day I overcame the 3 tribulations, and now I can stand here unscathed, thanks to this Gongzi. Although I have not found the land of the dragon, I can borrow a little luck. Before I have the ability to overcome the 3 tribulations, it seems that I still have to be by this Gongzi's side. Gongzi's disaster relief has ended. Yes, Xianqing, please sit." He entered the somewhat dark room where Gongzi was already waiting by the tea table. "These days, I have investigated the detailed information about this Gongzi. This person has luck surrounding his body, and he is definitely not an ordinary person. He is the uterine brother of the king of Qin. Regarding his identity as the royalty of the Qin kingdom, he is below 1 person and above 10,000. He is known as a virtuous king who likes to make friends with others and has countless protégés. This Gongzi looks extremely bright, with clear blue eyes, always wearing a gentle smile. Originally, he was a leisurely prince with a fiefdom, but in recent years, the king of Qin has not been concerned with the court, and he has been temporarily living in D, and his recent trip to the Yuhua River was also to alleviate the flood and distribute disaster relief. Food. When both of them were settled at the tea table, the young master spoke. I heard that you, sir, are very skilled at divination, performing 3 divinations each day. Could you possibly perform one for me today? As he spoke, the young master secretly thought, this person is divinely touched, an otherworldly expert. Perhaps he can divine and help me solve my difficult problem. Hearing this, he was quite hesitant. This young master was actually seeking divination. Most people's luck is like an invisible mist. I can look at the color to predict fortune. This young master has the image of a golden eagle, a golden color, but this eagle is not complete. This luck has weak yang energy. This is clearly the aura of a woman. Is this young master really a woman? But can a woman be a ruler? After all, the person sitting before him could very well be a woman disguised as a man. Indeed, every era has its secrets. Staring intently at the other party made the young master somewhat confused about his actions. Whether out of pity for the truths always buried or pity for something else, his gaze then became strangely sorrowful. Seeing his change, the young master stuttered a few sounds and wondered why. He felt that his gaze held some pity. Returning to normal, I still want to earn a living by your side, young master, and am unwilling to divine. However, if you insist, I can perform a divination for you. In these days, not a few subordinates have complained to me, saying that this Mr. Zhang's divinations for everyone have nothing good to say. Added to that his pitiful gaze just now. Could it be? Since you are unwilling, sir, then so be it. The young master was generous, actually agreeing to his refusal. Actually, I sought you out, sir, with something to inform you. I plan to return to Qingyang for a trip. I do not know if you would be willing to go to Qingyang with me, or if we should part ways here. I heard that you, young master, are recruiting retainers. If you do not mind, I want to earn a living by your side. I still need your luck to help me avoid the heavenly tribulation. How can I leave at this time? That was his plan. Of course, I do not mind. This was perhaps the only good news recently. I wanted to ask before, but when I entered the door, I felt that your eyebrows were full of worry, young master. I do not know what troubles you have in your heart. The young master then spoke, regarding the disaster relief. The imperial court's disbursement of silver and food has exceeded my expectations. I know that transporting food from afar requires people and horses to eat and drink along the way, which will cause losses, but the silver is not enough. The imperial court disbursed 100,000 taels of silver, but less than 30,000 or 40,000 taels reached my hands. Where did the rest of the silver go, this time, returning to Qingyang? I must question the court to the death. The Qin kingdom indeed has problems. It seems even more serious than I imagined. The Qin king is an incompetent ruler, and the officials in the court are unlikely to be clean. This disaster relief shows how serious the corruption is. It can be said that if the top is not strict, how can the bottom be strict? Furthermore, this time, the Yuhua River flood is also related to. If I do nothing, the suffering of the people this time will inevitably be partly attributed to me. When that happens, I will lose merit, and then it is all over. I am relying on that merit to survive the tribulation. He calmly asked if the young master knew the cause of the flood. Seeing his confident expression, the young master guessed immediately. Do you know, sir? Please sit down, young master, and listen to me slowly. Beside the Manhwa fragrance, he began his story. This Yuhua River has an old turtle, named Wu Beixiang. This old demon is truly hateful. No wonder people near the river in the Qin kingdom have been disappearing in recent years. It turns out that evil is behind it. Hearing this, the young master was extremely annoyed, clenching his fist. This kind of evil actually fantasizes about transforming into a dragon with a human form. How did she avoid that Qin kingdom demoness not saying? He sipped his tea but did not forget to wonder, inwardly. How do you know these things, sir? That old turtle once carried me across the river, and I happened to learn about it. So that is how it is, what a coincidence. Beyond those few simple words, the young master's heart held more. Is it really such a coincidence that Wu Beixiang is a 1,000-year-old demon with extreme malice? How could he possibly talk to him? The first time he met Jiang Jiao was also when he was rescued from the Yuhua River. Wait, just now he mentioned the old turtle suddenly transcending into a dragon, and before that, he had affirmed that Wu Beixiang would die. It seems the old turtle's death in this tribulation will be related to Mr. Jiang. As expected of a great power senior, the young master's concern is nothing more than money and food. I will contribute a part of my strength to help you, young master. How can I let you spend your own money, sir? The young master was somewhat polite when he heard that Jiang Jiao wanted to sacrifice his own wealth. Haha, I have nothing on my person. If you want me to take out silver, young master, I lack the strength to fulfill that wish. Then what do you mean, sir? For so many years, the old turtle has kidnapped many people from the Wei and Qin countries to cultivate at Tianan Mountain for the purpose of providing incense in the temple. There is accumulated food for many years, enough to meet your urgent needs, young master. Not only did he reveal more information, but he also obtained real objects. What a bargain. In that dim room, only 2 pairs of green eyes lit up. After the old turtle is punished by the heavens, the underwater cave will have no owner. In the cave are only 1,000-year-old treasures that can be converted into money, enough to buy food from wealthy families along the river for you to use for disaster relief. This method is very good. You are righteous, sir, recording your merits for eternity, recording your merits for all seasons. I do not know if this method can be used, whether it can catch your eye, young master. Those food and treasures are all that I saw throughout the life of that old turtle when I divined for it. I did not expect it to be used at this time. Indeed, you must always make full use of your abilities to succeed. I thank you on behalf of the Qin people. If so, the people are saved. The young master's expression changed completely, becoming extremely friendly. Flowers bloomed around like his mood. There can be no delay. We will set off immediately. At this time, Shanlan had also arrived at the place she wanted to go. Master, below is Ryu Lake. This seat is here. Old Dragon King, come out and meet me. Immediately, a huge golden dragon coiled up from under the water, soaring into the high sky. So it is the heavenly demon lord who has arrived. This old dragon is honored. Greetings, heavenly demon lord. I do not know what brings you to my Ryu Lake. An elegant old man with white hair and beard appeared and said, Have you met this person, old Dragon King? The heavenly demon lord immediately asked, and the image that his subordinate held up was a sketch of Jiang Jiao. There could be no mistake. The old Dragon King recognized that this was not the little brat Jiang Jiao. This person, named Jiang Jiao, once stayed in the Tianshu pavilion to borrow books for more than half a year and spoke with me a few times. I do not know what my little friend has offended the heavenly demon lord. Without hiding anything, the old dragon directly asked. What if he offended? What if he did not offend? The heavenly demon lord retorted. Even so, the old dragon was still polite. Could the heavenly demon lord give this old dragon some face? But Shanlan was not like that. She immediately replied, What if I do not give it? If the heavenly demon lord has his mindset, then that little friend's fate should be like that. However, if the heavenly demon lord wants to deal with him, I am afraid it won't be easy. The old dragon smiled confidently about his friend Jiang Jiao. Of course, that angered Shanlan, who darkened her face and said sternly, Are you threatening me? I do not want to protect the little friend, but that little friend of mine is extraordinary. If the heavenly demon lord touches him, I am afraid you will encounter much karma. The old dragon slowly turned away, leaving Shanlan behind. He is a great potential, a potential so great that the world will change. It may not be clear now, but in the future, he is very likely to be an influential figure in the world. That was the old dragon's assessment after a short period of contact with him. Hidden meaning in his words. In recent years, the old dragon has also been immersed in learning divination. It must be a side effect after contact with Jiang Jiao. These words have also become inexplicable. She thinks one way and says another. This is good. An extraordinary person is worthy of being my brother-in-law. Yet, Tu Shanlan was extremely arrogant, even assuming that he was her husband and the old dragon was her brother-in-law. Of course, her vague words at the end successfully stunned the old dragon. Tu Shanlan asked in a slightly frightening tone, seeing the Dragon King's expression of a word cannot describe it all, You are familiar with the little divination of the mortals. Do you know its origin? The Dragon King did not answer her but shook his head vigorously, repeatedly refusing to answer, Cannot say, cannot say. Tu Shanlan was very dissatisfied with that answer. She said sternly. But before her threat, the Dragon King calmly replied, This old dragon's divination is not refined, and I cannot calculate the origin, only that in the past 5 years there has been no one named Jiang Jiao. The person following Tu Shanlan whispered into her ear after hearing what the Dragon King said, Could this name Jiang Jiao not be an immortal sent down from the heavens? At this moment, the Dragon King continued, Perhaps he is outside the 3 realms, not within the 5 elements, which is truly a great expert. But Tu Shanlan did not believe those words. She retorted, Where in this world are there immortals? Then she thought to herself, Originally, I did not care about this little human diviner. Unexpectedly, now Xian highly praised him like that. While the conversation between Tu Shanlan and the Dragon King was taking place, several carriages were slowly approaching the city gate. Inside one of those carriages, Jiang Jiao was sitting, reading a book leisurely, when he suddenly sneezed. He thought to himself, "Who is cursing me behind my back?" Then he stretched and yawned loudly, saying, "Forget it, my mouth is open, and countless people curse me behind my back." Just after yawning, the carriage stopped, and a voice came from outside. It was the coachman. He said, "Mr. Jiang, ahead is Hanyang City?" Jiang Jiao lifted the curtain and said, "It can be considered that we have arrived. Sitting in the carriage for 4 or 5 days. My buttocks are about to fall off." Lifting the curtain and looking at the scenery outside, Jiang Jiao found it very strange. Strange, in broad daylight, on the main road of a country, how come there is not even a single carriage? Logically speaking, under the feet of the emperor is the most prosperous place, so there should be many carriages coming and going. This is not right. Realizing that the situation was not as usual, Jiang Jiao immediately used his power. Heavenly eye open, I want to see what the luck of this Qin kingdom capital is like. Then, the scene before his eyes shocked him greatly. This really is. The image reflected in his eyes was a terrifying blood-red color. It was the image of a huge dragon, with a blood-red color, with a fierce and eerie look. That giant dragon, with its powerful aura, enveloped the entire large city. While Jiang Jiao was intently looking at it, its eyes seemed to be looking towards him as well. Jiang Jiao wondered in his heart, is it looking at me? Impossible. Even if the Qin kingdom is weak, there are no shortage of more powerful cultivators than me in the country. Thinking this, Jiang Jiao closed his eyes. It must be my senses that are wrong. I am not even a Qin citizen. How could I be noticed by the national fortune? Jiang Jiao closed his heavenly eye and sighed softly. He secretly pondered, then should I enter this Hanyang city or not? The national fortune of the Qin kingdom has weakened to the extreme, and I am afraid it will collapse immediately. I heard that there is a demoness harming the country and the palace. If I enter Hanyang city and stay with the young master as a guest, I am afraid I will be dragged into this matter. If I sneak away, what about the heavenly tribulation? I can't find someone with luck to help me at this time. After considering for a long time, Jiang Jiao finally made a decision. It is not too bad. Still, let us enter the city. People won't always be unlucky. Maybe if the young master encounters bad luck, I can take the opportunity to run away early. While thinking about the young master appeared. A high-pitched voice reached Jiang Jiao's ears. The young master has returned to the city. The young master has worked hard. Qin Shao, sitting on horseback, slowly entered the city gate. Seeing that scene, Jiang Jiao felt puzzled. I was just saying that the young master wanted to enter the city, so why not sit in a carriage but switch to riding a horse? He really likes to show off. Then Jiang Jiao thought again and really agreed with Qin Zhao's way of doing things. Young Master Qin Shao is really a rare person who does good. This time, on the way to the disaster relief, this young master has also done his best and is a person who does good deeds. After that, Jiang Jiao and Qin Shao headed towards the young master's residence. Inside, the things were arranged in a very neat and orderly manner. When entering, Jiang Jiao kept turning his head to look around. In recent years, I have been to many places that ordinary people can hardly see, but this is the first time I have entered a prince's residence in the mortal world. Qin Shao was very warm in treating guests. If you like it, sir, just take it. Jiang Jiao smiled brightly and replied, How can I take the things you love, young master? Qin Shao continued to smile kindly. Don't be too polite with me, sir. If you like it, just take it, it is okay. Tomorrow, I will enter the palace to meet the emperor. This time, being able to stabilize the flood is all thanks to you, sir. Then, Qin Zhao's expression showed seriousness. She suggested, You have contributed greatly, sir. Tomorrow when you enter the palace, I will ask for an official position for you. But Jiang Jiao did not want that at all. He waved his hand and said, No, 1,000 times no, I am already used to leisure. Who knows, one day I might want to travel through mountains and rivers. Entering the court to become an official is absolutely impossible. At the same time, Jiang Jiao thought to himself, Are you kidding? The Qin kingdom's national fortune is about to end. Entering the court to become an official would be foolish. Moreover, the court is a place where officials fight. How dangerous. I still want to live a little longer. Hearing Jiang Jiao refuse so decisively, Qin Shao did not force him. She said, Since you have said so, sir, I won't insist, but... Her face returned to seriousness. Tomorrow when I enter the palace, I want to ask a question. In the court, open the hearts of all the civil and military officials and see how many people are clean, and how many are not clean. Jiang Jiao smiled and teased, You are a good master, good or bad, the heart is red, which made Qin Shao angry. Qin Shao seriously said, No matter how the matters will progress, if not for you, this time, our Qin country will have difficulty in passing over these 5 years. Because of this, the corruption this time let me see clearly, and will be seriously investigated. I will find Grand Tutor for assistance on this. While Qin Shao was talking, Jiang Jiao was not paying attention to him and concentrated on his own thoughts. After passing heavenly tribulation, I must be faster to leave. While thinking, Qin Shao has asked his opinion, what do you think? And make him shock and immediately respond, Master Qin Shao is very correct. Looking at Jiang Jiao's attitude, Qin Shao sighed. It can be seen Jiang Jiao doesn't like court business matters. I have forced Mr. Jiao. I would prepare a reception party later in the day, and hope Mr. Jiao would attend. Jiang Jiao smiled embarrassingly and joined his hand as respect, and thanked Qin Shao. Just when Jiang Jiao left Qin Ao's room, Taoist Choi went in. Just when he went in, Taoist Choi joined his hand to ask, I have met Master Qin Shao. May I ask how is Mr. Jiang Jiao reply? Qin Shao was drinking, and answering, seems Jiao has no intention to work in court, and Taoist Choi follow up, Master Qin Shao, Jiao is an extraordinary individual. It is just the person besides Qin Shao is not showing his abilities, and I do not understand who he really is, hoping that Qin Shao would be careful and aware. Qin Shao took a look outside and said, I understand. Finally night falls, and flowers are blooming around the garden, and make night sky prettier. Dinner party that Qin Shao mentioned earlier has organized. Qin Shao stood at the main position and talk, everyone, let us enjoy ourselves, thank you for helping me. Without sitting in front of the people far away, Jiang Jiao start judging, how is there a lot of people? Here, has 3,500 people, does that mean all of them is the under Master Shao? Jiang Jiao touched his chin, thinking it is not free rice. But definitely, Jiang Jiao cannot avoid socializing. He raised a wine cup politely, this world has talents. And the people across him replied, Master Shao has 3,000 guests. They are in their territory. And Jiang Jiao was thinking, and just following around Qin Shao and enjoying benefits. While enjoying his wine, Jiang Jiao secretly being happy. Lots of people is good. Because then I would depend on Qin Shao and go past the heaven, but I have to finish everyday task. It is enough. And after drinking and eating happily, Jiang Jiao sleeps soundly on bed. In between, a blood-red color aura, entering closely to Jiang Jiao. The small aura, go close to Jiang Jiao and infiltrate him. At the moment, Jiang Jiao heard a call, little immortal, he start opening his eyes slowly. But currently he is not on bed anymore. Looking at surrounding and cloths make him confusing, am I dreaming? Or woken? Suddenly there is a weird object make him shock and ask who. When he saw clearly at the dragon and start that he saw when he entered. The dragon thought to itself, this person is called Jiang Ju. His cultivation level is unknown. But he must have escaped from the hands of the heavenly demon lord. At the same time, Jiang Ju was also thinking, so it really did have its eye on me back then. It was not just my feeling. Now it has entered my dream to find me. The dragon had no malice and calmly said to him, Sir, please do not be alarmed. I am the national fortune of the Qin kingdom transformed, not an evil spirit. Jiang Ju was not panicked either. He simply asked, does Yulong have any business entering my dream? The national fortune of the Qin kingdom slightly lowered its head and said, I still hope that the gentleman will agree to my request. This made Jiang Ju truly curious. After that, Jiang Ju clasped his hands and said with a smile, I am just a cultivator in the mountains. How could I possibly be favored by the fortune of a nation? The red dragon did not pay attention to Jiang Ju's refusal. The dragon said, Sir, you are too modest. That day on the Yuhua River, you acted on behalf of heaven to punish the tortoise demon on the Yuhua River. I saw it with my own eyes. It is not that I deliberately peeked, it is just that within the territory of the Qin kingdom, I can know everything. Sir, please do not blame me. When Jiang Ju heard what the red dragon said, he waved his hand, it is all right, it is all right. During that time, the national fortune of the Qin kingdom was still bowing its head. Speaking sincerely, Sir, you are a person of great merit. I also see that you are extraordinary. I have come here presumptuously to ask for your help. Jiang Ju thought to himself, this Qin kingdom's national fortune sure knows how to praise people. At that moment, the national fortune also had its own thoughts. This Mr. Jiang has countless threads of karma on him. Everyone related to him is exceptionally lucky. But this person himself has no karma, is not within the 3 realms, jumps outside the 5 elements, and has the appearance of an immortal. Once again, the red dragon lowered its head even further, uttering pleas from the bottom of its heart. If the gentleman does not take action, I fear that the Qin kingdom will soon fall. Please divine for the people of the Qin kingdom. Jiang Ju was extremely embarrassed and waved his hand. You are asking me for help, but how can I help? The national fortune said the Qin kingdom's poverty is all because that demonic concubine entered the palace, bewitching the mind of the ruler. Jiangju asked, what is the origin of that demonic concubine that she can shake the foundation of a nation like this? That demonic concubine comes from the 10,000 demon kingdom, and is a jade stone that has become an elf. Jiangju was quite surprised. The 10,000 demon kingdom, and damn it, my future child with the heavenly demon lord Tu Shanlan, is probably looking for me everywhere now. Forget it, I won't think about that anymore. Jiangju continued to ask, what is the cultivation level of that demonic concubine that even your national fortune can't do anything about it? The red dragon replied, she came to the Qin kingdom to undergo her heavenly tribulation. Speaking of this, Jiangju's expression unconsciously became more serious. Cultivation is about defying the heavens, about experiencing all kinds of tribulations. And it is even harder for demon clans to cultivate than ordinary people. They have to undergo two heavenly tribulations, the earthly fiend and the heavenly gang. A demon cultivator who can endure to this level must have strength comparable to a human all-rounder, not a small foundation establishment stage 8th grade cultivator like me can mess with. The national fortune closed its eyes and said, I also know that the gentleman is in a difficult position. I do not require the gentleman to eliminate the demon. I just have one other thing to ask of the gentleman. Jiangju thought to himself, with the red dragon in my dream, I do not know how to leave this dreamscape. I can only listen to what it has to say. Jiangju said, what exactly is it? Just say it. But my strength is truly shallow. I am afraid I can't help you. The national fortune still replied with a sincere attitude. Only the gentleman can help me with this matter. The current ruler has long lost his morality. I know the gentleman is skilled in the 8 trigrams. I respectfully ask the gentleman to choose another wise ruler for the Qin kingdom. I will give these 2 items to the gentleman. At the same time, 2 rays of light fell from the dragon's mouth. Seeing the 2 items flying towards him, Jiangju was surprised. First is a jade seal of cyan color. This jade seal is the dragon vein of the country. The person who holds this seal is the future head of the entire country. Please help me manage it. If you meet a wise ruler, return it to him. The other item is a section of guilty scroll. This item is specifically used to sever the power of past tribulations, to execute foolish monarchs above, and to execute evil spirits below. If the monarch of the Qin kingdom cannot do it, then the gentleman's execution is in accordance with heaven's will. This item will be able to help the gentleman. Holding the 2 items given to him by the divine dragon in his hand, Jiangju thought, is this entrusting the fate of the Qin kingdom into my hands? This is too difficult. Jiangju was just about to speak. Then the divine dragon interrupted. I am not forcing the gentleman to agree by giving you these 2 items. If the gentleman does not want to help, then the Qin kingdom's fate deserves to be like this. If the gentleman is willing to help, I am willing to give half of the Qin kingdom's national fortune to you. From now on, the Qin kingdom will be the gentleman's Qin kingdom, and the gentleman will be the pillar of the Qin kingdom. After that, the divine dragon roared, and the surrounding space was agitated. At that moment, Jiangju woke up with a start. Taking a look at his surrounding, he realized that he had escaped from the illusionary space created by the dragon. Jiangju placed his hand on his forehead, rubbing his temples. Just as he was wondering whether what had just happened was real or not, the 2 items beside him confirmed his thoughts. Sitting and looking at the 2 items that had just been given to him, Jiangju thought to himself, I am just an 8th grade cultivator, not even a citizen of the Qin kingdom. Why would the Qin kingdom's national fortune give me these 2 things? It is too unreasonable. Is it because I punished the old turtle on the Yuhua River? Or because I am good at divination? What exactly did that red dragon see in me that made it make this desperate decision? Jiangju ruffled the hair on his head. The words the red dragon had just said repeated in Jiangju's head, give half of the national fortune to the gentleman. From now on, the Qin kingdom will be the gentleman's Qin kingdom, and the gentleman will be the pillar of the Qin kingdom. I just wanted to borrow the young master to avoid the tribulation of the other woman, so why did I have to encounter something like this? Jiangju was extremely angry and slammed his hand heavily on the table. Damn it, it is all nonsense. If the monarch of the Qin kingdom knew that these 2 things were in my hands, he would chop me into 100 pieces or skin me alive. And there is also a demonic concubine with at least earthly fiend realm cultivation. Jiangju ruffled his hair again. Oh my god, this is so annoying. After that, he slowly pondered again. That red dragon told me it would block my current tribulation. I really do not feel like I am locked onto by the heavenly tribulation anymore. It seems it did not lie to me. If the tribulation of the other woman has been resolved, then I do not need to borrow the fortune of young Master Qin Shao anymore. Doesn't that mean I can escape now? Instead of taking risks staying in the Qin kingdom, I might as well leave quickly. No matter how I think about it, that is the best plan. The more Jiangju thought, the more he smiled smugly. Find a corner where no one can find me and set up a base for hundreds or thousands of years. When I leave the mountain, I can throw that Tu shaman onto the bed and spank her ass. Wouldn't that be great? But suddenly, Jiangju's train of thought stopped. He looked at the 2 items on the table. Jiangju's mood immediately became gloomy. This feeling of biting off more than I can chew does not feel right. Oh well, forget it, I will try my best. But once I sense danger, then do not blame me. At that time, I will escape immediately. It should not be a big problem. I already have experience escaping from that great demon king of the 10,000 demon kingdom successfully. Jiangju shrunk the 2 items down and planned, these 2 items can't be seen by outsiders. I have to hide them carefully. If I want to complete the National Fortunes mission for the Qin Kingdom, I need to meet a member of the Qin Kingdom's royal family. But with my current status, I am afraid that even if I go to the door to request an audience, no one will be willing to meet me. I will just let fate decide. Jiangju stayed in Qin Zhao's residence. Time slowly passed, and finally, half a month later, the day arrived. In a magnificent and splendid palace, a man in noble attire with a plump figure was lying on a chair. Around him were maids serving him respectfully. The man with the plump figure lying on the chair was the monarch of the Qin Kingdom, Qin Yujun, Qinin. Qinin had just opened his mouth to curse, damn it. A woman with a beautiful face and a fiery figure appeared. She was the 10,000 Demon Kingdom's Jade Stone Spirit, Su Yuxian. She moved closer to King Qinin and said in a coquettish voice, "Who has made the great king so angry?" Qinin replied, "Who else could it be? It is that good younger brother of mine. That Qin Shao actually joined forces with the Grand Tutor to make things difficult for me in court, not allowing me to build a palace for the leopards." Qinin revealed an angry and murderous expression. Who exactly is the monarch of the Qin Kingdom, them or me? Qinin slammed his arm on the table. Do I have to look at their faces to do what I want? It is really too disrespectful. Su Yuxian used her coquettish voice to say, "Great king, do not worry. This concubine was just joking around. If we do not build it, we do not build it. Why make things difficult for the great king?" Hearing what Su Yuxian said, Qinin immediately smiled, and said with affection, "With a sensible consort like you, even if I die, I won't regret it." Suddenly, a maid came forward to report, "Great king, outside the palace, there is a person who wants to request an audience with the consort, and has brought a token." Qinin spoke, "Quickly bring it up if there is anything." When she saw the item, Su Yoshuan's expression immediately changed, becoming terrified, which made Qinin immediately ask, "My consort, what is wrong with you?" It was a command medallion. Immediately after, Su Yuxian regained her usual expression and said to Qinin, "Great king, my mother's family has arrived. This concubine will be back in a while." Qinin waved his hand happily, "Oh, hurry up." After that, Su Yuxian returned. When she saw the person standing in front of her, she immediately knelt down respectfully and said, "Su Yushi greets Sword Xianjun, my lord." That Sword Xianjun repeated softly, "Sword Xianjun, it has been a long time since I have heard that title. There is no Sword Xianjun in this world anymore. Only the close guard under the command of the Heavenly Demon Lord, Qin Jiannu." Su Yuxian still replied respectfully, "My lord, although you lost to the Heavenly Demon Lord, the Heavenly Demon Lord is an unbeatable figure. Although my lord failed, your glory and prestige are still evident. This concubine has long admired you. Today, meeting you has made me feel flustered. I just do not know why my lord is looking for this concubine." Jiannu said, "Since ancient times, the 2 demon clans have taken the Jinsha River as the boundary and signed a treaty of non-aggression. Now that I have entered the Qin Kingdom, I have violated the treaty. I fear that the Heavenly Demon Lord will order me to return. If that happens, I will not be reconciled. Now that I have reached the tribulation of earthly fiend, only absorbing the fortune of this dragon vein is a shortcut to overcome the tribulation. Otherwise, I will definitely die. I cannot leave." Seeing Su Yoshuan's worried expression, Jiannu said, "Don't worry too much. You have not yet entered the eyes of my lord. Today, I want to find you to help me find someone." Su Yuxian said, "My lord, please feel free to command me. If the person my lord wants to find is within the territory of the Qin Kingdom, even if this concubine has to turn the Qin Kingdom upside down, I will find him for you." After that, Jiannu raised a painting. This person is called Jiang Ju. His cultivation level is unknown, but he has escaped from the hands of the heavenly demon lord. Su Yuxian was very surprised. Escape from the hands of the heavenly demon lord. To be able to escape from his hands, what kind of cultivation level must he have? In the land of the two demon clans, I am afraid the number of people would not exceed 5 fingers. How come I have never heard of such a character? Seeing Su Yuxian's terrified expression, Jiannu said, he borrowed the sun and moon lake of the Dragon King's palace. His own strength may not be that high. Su Yuxian breathed a sigh of relief. So that is how it is. The Dragon King's Sun and Moon Lake is the most senior demon clan sage in the 10,000 demon kingdom. People often compare him to the heavenly demon lord. It is just that it is impossible to compare who is stronger and who is weaker. Anyway, he does not compete for power and profit. This Jiangju can have his blessing. His relationship with that old dragon must be good. How weak can someone who can associate with such a character be? Although this person's cultivation level is not clear, he has some tricks and supernatural powers. This painting may not necessarily be accurate. Perhaps he knows how to disguise himself. It is very normal to travel in the world. Su Yuxian asked, "My lord, do you have the divine sense imprint of this person? The appearance and figure of a cultivator can all be changed. Only the divine sense imprint is unchangeable, unless he changes all 7 souls and 6 spirits." Jiannu replied, "I do not have it. However, this person knows very well about the affairs of the 4 directions. When divining for others, he once hung up a comment. Only talking about hidden things, not talking about mediocre things." Su Yuxian asked in confusion, "My lord, is that all?" Jiannu closed his eyes and replied, "Yes, that is all." Su Yuxian thought to herself, "How can I find someone with just this information? Although there is a painting, there are as many disguise spells as hairs on an ox. Every cultivator knows them. As for that comment, it is even more like a joke. What if that diviner changes to someone else? The only useful information is really just that the other party is a diviner, skilled in drawing lots." Su Yuxian said with a smile, "This concubine understands? I will definitely do my best to find him." Then she thought to herself, based on this information, wanting to find the other party is really like finding a needle in a haystack. After I send this great god away, I will just pretend I did not hear anything. After that, Jiannu said, "If you can find this person, my lord has agreed to promise you a quota in the 10,000 demon abyss." Su Yuxian said happily, "My lord." "Is this true?" Jiannu affirmed. "My lord said it himself. How could it be a joke?" Su Yuxian was overjoyed. "If I can enter the 10,000 demon abyss, I won't have to worry about this heavenly earth dual tribulation anymore. I will definitely enter the realm of the demon king. No matter what, I must find this Jiangju." Su Yuxian stood up. Her attitude was completely different from before. "Please rest assured, everyone. This concubine will definitely do her best to find this person." Seeing that attitude, Jiannu also replied, "That is good. If you find Jiangju, immediately crush this thing. I can know immediately." After that, he gave something to Su Yuxian. After Su Yuxian received the item, Jiannu thought that Jiangju may not necessarily be inside the Qin kingdom. The 3 countries of Wei, Qin, and Zhao all have the possibility of having his shadow. I have already passed through the Wei kingdom, and now I have come to the Qin kingdom. I need to immediately go to the Zhao kingdom to have the demon clan of the Zhao kingdom help search for Jiangju. After that, Su Yuxian immediately returned to Qinin. Qinin caressed her and said, "My consort, my mood immediately improves when I see you. Is it because I saw your family? Why do not I see your family? I still want to see them again." Su Yuxian replied perfunctorily, "Great king, it was just a family member entrusting a letter to this concubine. They left after delivering it." Then she said coquettishly, "Great king, can this concubine ask you for something?" That Qinin immediately agreed, "My consort, just say it. I allow it." Recently, this concubine often dreams of an immortal passing on to this concubine the magical formula for curing all diseases. This concubine wants to refine an immortal pill for the great king. It is a pity that this concubine does not understand the mysterious pill books. Can the great king select some foreign experts to help refine the immortal pill? Qinin said happily, "The immortal entered your dream. What did the immortal say?" Su Yuxian whispered, "Great king, the immortal said that this elixir can make the great king even happier." King Qinin laughed loudly, "Ha ha ha, everything will be according to your wishes, my consort. Great king is so good." "That is right. This concubine also wants to invite some strange masters who are knowledgeable in the study of the 8 trigrams to interpret my dreams for me." That king just smiled. "A bunch of small matters. I will have people do it. Turning to Jiangju, he was now taking his tools to the street and thinking, if today passes peacefully, it would be good if those guys who order meals would buy the compass and chessboard again. I will find a suitable place, set up a stall, and tell fortunes for the passers-by. I originally thought that there were many people in young Master Zhao's residence, and 3 meals a day would be enough for me to last half a year. I did not expect that in just a few days. Everyone would be afraid of me. But all the people up and down their residence will actually not be able to have a peaceful death in the future. I told the truth, can I be blamed? People nowadays really can't stand a beating. Do those strong men really dare to face the dark side of people's lives? It seems that among the people beside young Master Xiao, there is not a single strong man. I once gave young Master Xiao the hope of being the unparalleled golden eagle, so I always avoid deducing her fate. Combined with the results of deducing the fate of the people in the residence, these days, among the 3,000 retainers in the residence, there are also old farmers from the countryside who are just a joke in the eyes of others. But I am afraid this is young Master Zhao's deception. Among these retainers, she hides some talented oddballs. Hiding these people cannot hide from my eyes. In that case, it seems that this young Master Zhao's calculations are not small. It is just that her unparalleled golden eagle seems a bit. An eagle is a bird, and a dragon is the leader of scaled insects. How can an eagle transform into a dragon? Looking at the fate of everyone in her residence, alas, the future is not optimistic. Now that I am no longer the outstanding little tribulation, should I leave? Walking and thinking, Jiangju finally found it. Good luck, this place has a lot of people but no one in the same profession. I will choose this place. As soon as he set up his stall, Jiangju immediately saw people passing by evaluating him. Jiangju immediately became smug and said, "What are you looking at? Have you never seen a handsome guy before?" A person carrying sweet potatoes passed by and said kindly, "Little Taoist priest, quickly pack up your stall. This place is not good." Jiangju called him to stop and asked, "Grandpa, why are you saying such words, unless the local officials do not allow divination to be set up in this place?" That old man did not say anything else and just emphasized, "Leave here quickly." Jiangju felt very confused. What exactly was going on? Sure enough, someone came. It was a government soldier. They roared, "You kid, are you telling fortunes in this place?" Jiangju immediately packed up his things. "Officer, I did not know that divination was not allowed in this place. I will leave immediately." Then he immediately gave a handful of silver to the government soldiers and said, "I still hope the officers will facilitate things." At the same time, he secretly sighed. This world is such that it is better to meet the king of hell than a petty devil. Let the bad luck disappear. A soldier smiled and said, "Little guy, you are quite sensible." Another soldier held up the paper and said, "This person does not look like the one in the painting. Maybe he is not the Taoist named Jiangju that the imperial concubine is looking for." The soldiers looked at the wanted poster again. "Let me see." Jiangju realized in surprise, "The imperial concubine is looking for me. Isn't that the demon concubine? I am in trouble. She is from the 10,000 demon kingdom. Her looking for me is definitely not a good thing. It must be related to the heavenly devil." Jiangju looked at the drawing in the soldier's hands, feeling a bit offended. Even if they are looking for me, they did not need to draw me so ugly that even my own mother would not recognize me. This does not even look like a human being anymore. The soldiers looked back and forth, hesitating. Indeed, it does not look alike. Later I found out that the drawing was very similar to me when it was drawn by Tua Chun, but when it was redrawn by someone else, it became like this. However, the soldiers were not so easily giving up. "Little Taoist, let me ask you again, what is your name? Where do you cultivate?" Jiangju smiled and said, "My name is Zhang Daoling. I cultivate at Longhu Mountain, just a traveling fengshi. Longhu Mountain, never heard of it." Jiangju thought to himself, "Of course you have not heard of it, it does not exist. Hopefully, I can get through this." But the soldier made a different decision. He shouted, "Take him away." Jiangju smiled bitterly, wanting to curse. "You took my money, and you are still doing this." He shouted loudly, "What this? Now the emperor is inviting Taoists from all over the land to join in refining elixirs. Going is your good fortune. Don't refuse a toast only to be forced to drink. A forfeit." Seeing the emperor's method of inviting them was to lock them in cages and take them back. What kind of invitation is this? Is this how you invite people? I finally took a trip to the streets, and unexpectedly encountered such an unforeseen disaster on the way. He gathered strength in his hands, intending to leave. After all, these small people could not possibly hold him. Suddenly, in the distance, he caught sight of a familiar figure. It was Taoist Chui. But But as he was about to resist the soldiers, they quickly tied Jiang Ju up like a prisoner when he was not paying attention. "Hey, officers, what are you doing?" They tightened the ropes. "What are you saying? Hurry up and leave." Jiang Ju looked at Taoist Chui, thinking, if it were not for saving people, I would have run away long ago. "Taoist Chui, what a coincidence. You are also being caught leaving the manor today. Why not clarify your identity?" he said softly. Clarifying it would be useless. The palace sent people to the prince's manor, and more than half of the guests in the manor were arrested. Even I was specifically named to be invited. Taoist Chui was like the steward of young Master Zhao's manor, helping young Master Zhao handle internal and external affairs, but even he was specifically named to be invited by the palace. Wasn't this a slap in the face to young Master Zhao? This time the Emperor's elixir refining seems extremely absurd, but I am afraid it is not Lord Wu's intention. "Mr. Jiang, remember not to reveal your relationship with the young master. Only then can you ensure your safety." "I understand. It is just that the demon concubine sent people to Hanyang City to force Taoists to enter the palace to refine elixirs, specifically naming Jiang Ju, deliberately using this matter to barge into the prince's manor. Could it be that she knows I am in young Master Zhao's manor, or is it just a coincidence? Which one is Taoist Chui of Prince N's manor?" "Her ladyship invites you." Taoist Chui stepped forward. "That is me." Before leaving with the soldier, Taoist Chui intentionally winked. "You must not reveal your identity." "I know." A maid nearby came to announce, "But Liang has ordered, inviting all Taoists to enter the palace to help refine the immortal elixir, and to follow orders in the newly arrived back garden." Upon arriving, they immediately untied everyone. Jiang Ju thought to himself, this female official is a demon. Her cultivation is still low, even I can see it. The officials in the court must have high-level experts. How could they not see it? Or maybe they see it but do not dare to say it. It seems that the demon concubine is indeed covering the sky with one hand. The entrance to the cave gradually emerged from the shadows. "Everyone go in, do not play tricks, follow me." Many people stepped inside. It really looks like an alchemy room of high-level experts. There is a large furnace with a blazing fire inside. "Everyone, do not be lazy, get to work." Jiang Ju was surprised but also quite shocked. The organization here is tightly controlled, escaping won't be easy. Thinking about how the demon concubine has been trying so hard to find me, and as a result, I just came back and automatically delivered myself to her door. How could there be such a good thing? But what should I do? Outside, Qin Shao had been standing in front of the manor for a long time. "Please trouble the eunuch to report. Your Highness should relax. His Majesty has thousands of affairs to attend to, and is busy dealing with state affairs. I am afraid it won't be finished in a short time. If your Highness can't wait, you can return to the manor first." Qin Shao walked and looked at the high sky above, thinking, this is still the place where I grew up with my imperial brother. At that time, my mother was still alive. After my imperial brother ascended the throne, I left and never returned. Suddenly, he caught sight of a tree nearby, but now only the roots remained. This apple tree. At that time, the imperial brother had not become what he is now, diligently studying the classics and mastering the 6 arts, and was very good to me. Father did not allow me to climb trees, so the imperial brother personally climbed up and picked apples for me. A loud shout rang out from afar, inviting your Highness into the palace. Qin Shao could only sigh. Now that apple tree must have been made into tables and chairs by that demon woman, and the relationship between me and Huang Ming is no longer what it used to be. In front of Qin Shao was Su Yuxian leisurely playing the zither. She really looked like she was enjoying herself. Qin Shao looked into her eyes and thought, she has been in the palace for so long, but I did not know she was proficient in music and her zither skills were so good. Su Yuxian smiled and said, this concubine has only just learned this piece, and is still not playing it well. I am making your Highness laugh. Qin Shao did not care about the pleasantries, and asked the main question he wanted to know. I heard that you dreamed of immortals passing on the law, and are recruiting Taoists from all over the world to refine immortal medicine for His Majesty. She kept the same smile, looking very unsettling. Your Highness has also heard of it. And her attitude made Qin Shao even more angry. He said loudly, today, the palace arrested guests in my manor, how could I not have heard of it? She remained calm and said softly, it seems that there is such a thing. The guests in the prince's manor are people with special abilities. This time, with the help of the guests in the prince's manor, refining the elixir will definitely be much smoother. That Chui Daosher next to your Highness, by you true man's reputation connects to Tianyin. This concubine has also heard of it. A 5th grade Chuxian realm cultivator. Even if you search the entire Qin kingdom, It is difficult to find someone like that. This made Qin Shao even more curious about her. Even few of his own guests knew about Taoist Chui's identity. How could she have found out the situation? Su Yuxian held out her hand, happily welcoming him, inviting you to listen to a new performance. I heard that your highness is proficient in music, and it just so happens that this concubine also likes to play the zither. Can your highness teach this concubine to play the zither? This made Qin Shao really uncomfortable. She is using this prince. She was increasingly disregarding a prince, completely mocking his reason. Why does your highness say that? This concubine is humbly asking for your guidance. Maybe if this concubine is in a good mood, I will release the people. Qin Shao asked back, you will really release the people? She completely agreed, if your highness teaches me. This concubine will release by you true man and others. Qin Shao had nothing else to say, he would do whatever she needed to see what tricks she was playing. He decisively said, someone come. But Qin Shao also felt that something was wrong here. He called for someone, but no one answered. There was not a single person in this palace except for him and Su Yuxian. According to Su Yoshuan's plan, she invited him to use her zither in a way that made others' heads hurt. Your highness, do not be shy, and there is no need to ask the servants to bring the zither over. This zither of mine is the famous phoenix tail. How can ordinary zither have such a tone? Very well, then this prince will go inside. He pretended to be very eager. What was she trying to do with this expression? But there was nothing to be afraid of. On the other hand, Su Yuxian thought, he easily fell for it. Is he really upright, or has he long been moved by me? Hoping for this, Qin Shao sat down at the zither table, and Su Yuxian did not hesitate to touch him from behind. She put the sheet music around his neck. Here's the score. But Qin Shao had long felt that she had a problem, and pushed her away forcefully. You Qin Shao suddenly saw 3 Su Yuxians in front of him. It seemed that she had done something to him. He collapsed on the table, and Su Yoshuan's face revealed her scheming. She lifted Qin Zhao's chin. The virtuous prince does not need a little seductress like you. If this concubine did not prepare, how could I lure you over here? There is also amorous incense in this incense. Burner, I am not afraid that you won't be moved. So she just wanted to conquer the prince who never approached women. She looked at Qin Zhao's face for a while. Really handsome. It is just a pity that you have made things difficult for me everywhere. I will whisper in your brother's ear. He won't be willing to kill you. This time let me help him. Su Yuxian lifted Qin Shao up, suddenly realizing that he was a little light. Why is he so light? Just like a woman. She put Qin Shao on the bed, wanting to touch his body. I heard that the virtuous prince does not get close to women, then is not this my chance? When she opened his clothes, the truth unexpectedly hit Su Yuxian in the face. She widened her eyes. Damn it, he is actually a woman. How can it be a woman? I originally wanted to seduce him, and even if I did not succeed, I could frame him, and when the opportunity comes, I will have consort Qin Wu kill him. But what to do now? Qin Wu definitely knows he is a woman. I can't use the current method to frame him. But how can I give up? Su Yuxian looked at Qin Shao on the bed. Don't think that I can't deal with you like this. Someone come. A maid slowly stepped out and bowed. What are your orders, your ladyship? The uglier, the more disgusting, the better. Yes, your ladyship. Perhaps her intention was to find a disgusting old man to humiliate Qin Shao. Jiang Ju in the prison thought. According to what Taoist Chui said, this time many guests from the prince's manor must have been arrested. But I did not meet many of them on the way here. It seems that they are not in prison here. But the demon concubine wants to find me, these guests, and I do not have much interaction. If they recognize me, they might betray me. But if the demon woman finds me, there will definitely be no good things. I must not be careless. He immediately thought of a perfect plan. Find a good friend to exchange clothes. This Taoist, would you mind exchanging clothes with me? The other Taoist thought. How could there be such a good thing? His clothes are all silk. Exchanging them will definitely get me a lot of silver. After changing clothes, Jiang Ju ran out to meet the guard. I want to go to the toilet. But the guards were not as strict as other places. The soldier let Jiang Ju handle it himself. Go quickly. After entering the prison toilet, there was definitely nothing good. Just entering it felt like it was a place to torture people second only to the execution ground. I can't take it anymore. Jiang Ju took out the jade pearl from his sleeve and put it in his mouth. What exactly was the effect of the jade pearl? After swallowing it, Jiang Ju's face changed again, different from the handsome appearance just now, becoming a scarred old man looking really disgusting. But he did not know how coincidental it would be to use this face later. But life, even if it is a little busy, a little smelly, you have to keep this life. Scarface Jiang Ju walked around the prison with his face worth 1,000 gold, looking around to assess the situation. Even if young Master Shao is here now, He would not recognize me, let alone those guests who have only met me a few times. He felt very confident and sure of winning. But he failed as soon as he stepped out. The palace maid who had just been ordered by Su Yuxian to find a beggar, indeed caught sight of someone with this beggar's face. He was caught, but in a different way. The maid spoke. "You stop, come over here." Jiang Ju was startled, turning his head around. "I should not have been discovered, right? I will just act first, haha, little miss is calling me." She covered her nose with the smelly body. "Shut up, follow me." In Jiang Ju's heart, he was apprehensive. I should not have been exposed, right? If I had been, she would have called someone to arrest me long ago, haha, little miss. "Where are we going?" She felt uncomfortable. "Don't ask. Whatever happens, it is a good thing." Jiang Ju felt confused. What was she trying to do by looking for evidence like this? It definitely does not have good intentions. Never mind. I will find a chance to run. After arriving at the manor, she reminded Jiang Ju to stop. "You wait here." Jiang Ju also felt that something was strange. It was as if he had been discovered and was being plotted against. This place did not even have a guard. I must leave. Suddenly the door opened. Inside there seemed to be something that shocked Jiang Ju. That aura. Only people in the industry could feel the pressure from this great ambition. Sweat was all over Jiang Ju's face. "What a strong field. My body is like it is being tied up." A voice came from inside. "The person you found is the right one. Quickly bring him in." Jiang Ju also recognized the person who emitted such a heaven-shattering field. It could only be the demon concubine. "This aura is very strong. Fortunately she did not recognize me." The maid came out and told Jiang Ju, "Follow me." Arriving at a residence, where the gate had been opened, only waiting for the right person to step in. But Jiang Ju was very cautious, hesitating to go in, but his caution was negligible. The maid kicked him in the butt. Due to the inertia, he fell inside. The door suddenly slammed shut. "The door is locked. What do they want to do?" Suddenly a strong scent came from somewhere, attracting Jiang Ju's super-sensitive nose. He suddenly felt a burning sensation in his body. Could this be medicinal fragrance? The more he thought about it, the more wrong it felt. This fragrance had a problem. Could it be that the demon concubine wanted him to warm the bed? In that room, there was a heartfelt cry. The curtain was covered, making Jiang Ju unclear what the intention was. He curiously stepped inside, and felt that something was wrong as soon as he peeked his head in. It was a young girl lying naked on the bed, feeling that she was suffering too much from this fragrance. But something was a little wrong here. Was not that young Master Xiao? Jiang Ju inside was surprised. Even his ugly appearance was just as surprised. Looking at Qin Zhao's appearance at this time, it was really like she had been hit by this fragrance for a long time. But imagining Qin Zhao's previous appearance, he did not even recognize that she was a woman disguised as a man. "She is really beautiful. Usually she wears men's clothing. I did not expect her to be a beauty." Jiang Ju slowly placed her hand on her carotid artery. The poison was very strong, and she was about to lose control. He clenched his fist, blaming that fox demon concubine. She was truly vicious, not only using aphrodisiacs but also deliberately finding a filthy beggar to ruin her purity. He immediately bowed his head in apology, hoping she could endure it. "What I am about to do is to save you." Jiang Ju gently lifted Qin Zhao. Fortunately, he had a life-saving treasure that could deal with this situation. But first, he had to take off all her clothes and draw a drop of heart's blood from her finger. While removing the chest wrap, he sighed. "Why is this wrap so tight?" Finally, he managed to loosen it. "All right, that exhausted me." He raised Qin Zhao's fingertip high, and proceeded to draw a drop of blood. Qin Zhao felt something different and miraculous at this moment. The pain on her face eased slightly. Finally, she was able to open her eyes a little. What she saw was an ugly and foul-smelling old man. But she did not seem too surprised. The one who screamed was not Qin Zhao but Jiang Ju. He was startled and pushed Qin Zhao away, as if he had been caught doing something improper. Only then did he notice something he had done without realizing. His face turned blank. So big does it not hurt to be wrapped so tightly usually. But it seemed that the poison was still potent. Qin Zhao took the initiative to embrace Jiang Ju in her ugly state, as if the poison was very strong. She raised Jiang Ju's chin and whispered, "Come on." But Jiang Ju did not know how to handle this situation. "Your Highness, please calm down." Before he could finish speaking, Qin Zhao had already silenced him with a kiss. Being covered only by a blanket seemed to amplify the effects of the poison. Hiss, a soft sound escaped her lips in this state. Few could resist it. Qin Zhao did not know what she was doing, completely blinded by the poison. She raised her hand to Jiang Ju's neck. Gradually getting closer, Her breath was already on Jiangju's neck. It felt so sensitive, and he did not know what to say. She gently kissed Jiangju's neck, and he was gradually swept away by the tide. But finally, a man's forbidden zone spoke up. What were her hands doing? Qin Shao, wait, not there. Jiangju pushed her away. No matter what, I am still a man. How can I endure this if you keep doing this? Qin Shao fell onto the bed, looking a little tired. Finally, he had the conditions to heal her. Jiangju took out a jade pearl from his pocket that he used to change his appearance. He put on a mysterious expression, even though Qin Shao probably could not hear him. Your Highness, this is goo poison Miao Jiang, given to me by a good friend. It grows in the border palace, so its toxicity is very strong. It cannot be resolved by anyone below a 4th grade Qianquan realm expert. But when the goo is still young, it can absorb all poisons in the world. I will use this goo poison to resolve your love poison. Jiangju lifted her up again. Using this goo requires a drop of your blood so that it can enter your body without harming you. Forgive me. Then, a stream of energy flowed into Qin Zhao's body, followed by the goo poison Miao Jiang. Suddenly, Qin Shao jolted awake, as if waking from a nightmare. She looked like she did not know what had happened. Her mind was still wandering somewhere around here. Wasn't I teaching the demon concubine to play the zither? My head hurts. A voice beside her said, Your Highness, close your eyes and concentrate. I am doing this to save you. Don't think too much. As soon as she saw him, even though he was ugly, she recognized Jiang Xianqing. Why is he here? But she suppressed her thoughts and closed her eyes to concentrate. Never mind, Jiang Xianqing is not a bad person. He won't harm me. I will just listen to him for now. A drop of blood was drawn from Qin Zhao's finger. Jiangju quickly told her to open her mouth. He gently put the goo poison Miao Jiang into her mouth. Qin Zhao's body felt very stable at this moment. The dizziness from before disappeared, and the feeling of lust was gone. She just felt a lack of strength in her body. Jiang Xianqing, you and I. Before she could finish speaking, she turned her head and saw a super ugly old man standing there. She was surprised. You really are Jiang Xianqing. She looked very surprised that he looked like this. Jiangju did not know what to say. He just smiled and began to use his energy to transform back into his normal appearance. Finally, Jiangju returned to normal. Something's happened, so I had to disguise myself. Qin Shao breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness it really is you. Only now did she realize that her clothes were gone. Have I been talking to Xianqing naked this whole time? I remember now. There was Lu Xiang in the demon concubine's tent, and then she gradually remembered her intimate actions with Jiang Xianqing, and did not know what to say. Jiangju was calmer. After all, he was the one who benefited. It was an emergency. I had no choice. Even if your Highness wants to be angry, you have to leave here first, and then question me. This is the demon concubine's palace. I do not know when my friend will appear. We have to run quickly. Qin Shao looked embarrassed. I know. I do not blame you, Xianqing. I do not know if Xianqing is betrothed yet. Jiangju was stunned. Anyway, I am a cultivator and can't be moved by love so easily. Qin Shao was quite surprised, but did not you help me detoxify just now? Isn't that related to love? Jiangju could only smile bitterly. It turned out she remembered everything that had just happened. But he should gloss over this. He said, Your Highness, this place is dangerous. Let us leave here and talk later. She smiled helplessly. I am afraid I do not have any strength left. It is hard to even stand up. If you have a way to escape, Xianqing, just go. You do not need to worry about me. Jiangju immediately had a way to escape. Without waiting for Qin Zhao's consent, Jiangju quickly picked her up in his arms. I have a way. Forgive me. He began to chant, Spirits of the 4 directions, hear my command. 5 ghosts open the way, 5 gods protect. Go. The handkerchief in Jiangju's hand suddenly turned into a guiding light. Su Yuquan, in her palace, sighed. It has been a long time since I contacted that Wubei Xiang in the Yuhua River. Could the floods in the Yuhua River a few days ago really be because that black turtle was undergoing tribulation? How dare it! Without the human sovereign's decree, the karmic debt it incurred, I am afraid it is already dead, and its Tao has been scattered. I said that as long as it caught people to make elixirs for me, I would ask for the human sovereign's decree for it. Why did not it listen? Whether it lives or dies is not important. But it can't ruin my big plans. Now who will catch people for me? I wanted to use the excuse of building Bao Feng to recruit refugees and then capture them. But Taisher Lin Xianfeng and Xian and Wang Qin Shao joined forces to stop me. This time, I used the guise of recruiting Taoists to refine elixirs, conveniently dealing with that Qin Xiao. But who knew she was a woman? But with that old beggar there, she must be enjoying herself. Su Yuquan smiled sinisterly. It seemed she was very happy. But before she could be happy for long, the light from Jiangju and Qin Zhao's room brushed past this place. Su Yuquan saw it, and was immediately surprised. This is a spell to summon gods, this direction is in the palace. Could that old beggar be an expert? It was too late for her to realize it. Someone, she shouted loudly. Before long, the two of them had returned to Wang's residence. Jiangju had already carried Qin Xiao all the way into the residence, but he did not seem to intend to put her down. He whispered in her ear, "This is my residence in the Wang's mansion. It should be safe." He gently laid Qin Xiao down on the bed. The black and white spirits that had been appearing earlier gathered together in one place. Jiangju respectfully bowed in gratitude. "Thank you, seniors, for your help. I have a small gift. I hope you do not find it lacking." He then gave the black and white spirits some of his energy. Qin Xiao saw this and thought, Jiang Xianqing's abilities are like this. It is truly like an immortal. Just thinking about it made her mouth unable to stop smiling. The art of summoning gods can summon 5 gods and 5 ghosts, all of which are orthodox spells, but this spell also has a price to pay. Previously, using the Xiantian Thunder Dharma Heavenly Lord to subdue Wei Xiang had consumed more than half of his merit, and now summoning the 5 gods and 5 ghosts. This also required consuming merit to be able to cast it. After completing everything, Jiangju turned his head and said to Qin Xiao, "If your highness is alright, then I will take my leave." Unexpectedly, she reached out and grabbed his sleeve. "Wait. Could Xianqing stay with me for a while? I still want to exchange information with Xianqing." Jiangju nodded in agreement. "Alright, I do not have anything else to do anyway." After changing back into her proper clothes, Qin Xiao sat at the table and said solemnly, "According to the information from Xianqing just now, I must invite the current Taifu Lin Xianfeng to the residence to discuss this. Then I will have my trusted aide send a letter to the Taifu's residence." Jiangju turned his head and suggested, "Your Highness, let me go." Qin Xiao refused him. "How can I trouble Xianqing with something like this?" Jiangju smiled and said, "It is all right," and then waved his hand. A gust of wind appeared in their room, taking the letter before Qin Zhao's surprise. She was stunned. That Jiangju slowly said, "Your Highness, rest assured, the letter is now in the Taifu's hands." Qin Xiao blushed slightly and said, "Of course I believe Xianqing." After that, they each did their own work in the room. It was just that Jiangju occasionally noticed Qin Xiao secretly looking at him. He then asked, "Your Highness, is something the matter?" Qin Xiao quickly looked away. "No, nothing." She pursed her lips and thought to herself, "I can't let Jiang Xianqing come over here. How can a single man and woman be good?" Unexpectedly, Jiangju stood close behind her and asked softly, "Your Highness, is there really nothing wrong? Your face is all red." Just as Qin Xiao was at a loss for what to do, a subordinate knocked on the door and reported, "Your Highness, Taifu Lin has arrived." Qin Xiao said, "Invite Taifu Lin in?" Seeing this, Jiangju clasped his hands, intending to take his leave. "Your Highness, then I will withdraw." Qin Xiao said again, "Xianqing does not need to go anywhere." Jiangju chuckled, "Your Highness, do not make things difficult for me." He thought to himself, "Your Highness Qin Xiao has been at odds with Yu Sichuan for a long time, and she probably already has designs on Taifu Lin. If I do not leave, I am afraid it will be even harder to escape later." Since he had said so, Qin Xiao could only sadly say, "All right, Xianqing has worked hard today. Go and rest." When Jiangju closed the door to leave, he also saw a figure passing by this side. It was Lin Xianfeng, the person Qin Xiao had invited to discuss matters. Jiangju clasped his hands and greeted him, and Xianfeng also nodded in response. Not knowing what he saw, when he passed by, a light flashed in Jiangju's eyes. He sighed and muttered, "So he is also a short-lived person." That night, at the Suoxing Palace, Youchuan's residence, she frowned and asked the servant, "You said the person who found that old beggar was in the prison?" The servant knelt on the ground and trembled. "I would not dare to hide it from Yang. That old beggar is probably the Taoist who was caught and imprisoned together these past few days. As long as that old beggar is still in the city, he will definitely not be able to escape. This servant has already sent people to find him." Yuquan said in a deep voice, "Forget it, let him run if he has already run away. But that Qin Xiao can't run away. If he could escape in my sight, how could he be easily found? There really are many talented people by Qin Zhao's side." The servant spoke again, "Your Majesty, about today's matter, if Qin and Wang tells the Great King, Yuquan did not tremble at all and replied, then let her tell him. Since I dared to do that to her, then of course I have ways to deal with it. Have the people from Tianin Mountain been invited yet? The servant reported, they will arrive tomorrow. Yuquan asked again, is there any news about Jiangju, who the heavenly demon lord is looking for? The servant replied, this servant was just about to report this matter to Niangyang. Since the incident on the Yuhua River, there has been an additional guest in the Qin and Wang's residence. Very few people know the specific identity of this person, but people in the residence all call him Jiang Xianxing. It is said that this Jiang Xianxing also knows how to tell fortunes. Hearing this, Yuquan was a little excited and thought to herself, could that be the person that the heavenly demon lord is looking for? By Qin Zhao's side. The next morning, at the Anwang residence, the gatekeeper saw Jiang Jiao coming out and cupped his fist in salute. Greetings, Mr. You. Jiang Jiao smiled and replied, I am visiting a friend. I will be back when I am done. The gatekeeper was very puzzled. Visiting a friend, he also saw Jiang Jiao carrying large and small bags. He thought to himself, guests who return from the palace are often frightened, packing their things and leaving in the middle of the night. Could it be that he also wants to leave? But the Wangye has ordered that Jiang Xianxing must not be troubled. So he could only cup his fist in farewell. Then, mister, please take care on your journey. Jiang Jiao also waved his hand. Okay, goodbye, young brother. The gatekeeper watched his figure disappear into the distance, feeling regret in his heart. Jiang Xianxing was favored by the Wangye. Is even he abandoning the Wangye? Jiang Jiao walked alone up a high mountain, looking into the distance and thinking to himself, since transmigrating to this world, I have always acted very cautiously. If not for that caution, I would have died long ago. But a virtuous person like Gongzi Xiao, and his fate. I can't sit idly by anymore. Thinking this, he took out a knife, cut off a lock of his hair, and then began to cast a spell. For 3 days I take the knife as my master. In myriad dharmas, I take incense as the head. Today, I take 3 sticks of merit incense. I earnestly pray to the spirits of the 4 directions, the wandering souls of the 6 directions, to transmit the order to the immortals of Tianan Mountain, and to Xianyang of the Qin dynasty. If you agree, please move the incense. The incense sticks were inserted, and the ritual was complete. He smiled, sensing something from behind. It is here. Whether it is a passing monster, a god, or a wandering ghost, please manifest. A cloud of smoke gathered in front of the altar. It seems that a little ghost has been summoned. Jiang Jiao raised his voice and asked the wandering soul, listen up, help me deliver this message to Tianan Mountain. This incense offering will be yours. The little ghost was overjoyed, greedily absorbing the incense smoke. Seeing its rapid consumption, Jiang Jiao praised, this little wandering soul may not have any magical power, but it is quite good at running errands. Good kid, no need to thank me. Don't forget the instructions from your gidge. Then may your journey be smooth. The little wandering soul flew away following Jiang Jiao's instructions. Switching the scene back to the Anwang residence, the gatekeeper cupped his fist and reporting to your highness, Jiang Xianxing left the residence early this morning, saying that he was going out of the city to meet an old friend. Qin Xiao, with his hands clasped behind his back, said, Jiang Xianxing was someone I rescued from the Yuhe River. It is his first time in the Qin dynasty. Where would he have friends? The gatekeeper hesitated and said this humble one saw that he had large and small bags. Qin Xiao was silent for a moment, then turned his head and said, I understand. Step back. After his subordinate left, Qin Xiao silently looked into the distance and thought, it is no wonder he is leaving. That Yao Fei is always targeting me, implicating even the guests in my residence. Is he running away? Even Grand Tutor Lin Xianfeng is helpless, only instructing me to be patient. Everyone can see that I have no way out anymore. She looked at Jiang Jiao's place, mumbling, Jiang Xianxing does not like others serving him. He has been cleaning this place all along. These fish are not expensive ornamental fish, just ordinary carp. His taste is always so peculiar. Xianxing, are even you abandoning me? Unknowingly, her face was already covered in tears. Unexpectedly, at this moment, a familiar voice rang out behind her, Gongzi. Are you looking for me? Jiang Jiao appeared behind her, asking with a smile. Qin Xiao was extremely excited and rushed over to ask him, Xianxing, why are you still here? Jiang Jiao asked in surprise, what are you saying, Gongzi? Isn't my being here arranged by you? Could it be that you do not want me to stay anymore? Qin Xiao quickly grabbed his hand and said, No. Xianxing can stay in this courtyard whenever you want. Seeing her holding his hand tightly and not letting go, Jiang Jiao scratched his head awkwardly. Gongzi, outsiders might think you are holding a thief. Qin Shao quickly released his hand. I am sorry, I am sorry. In the blink of an eye, it was evening. In the study, Qin Shao poured tea for Jiang Jiao while saying, I heard the gatekeeper say that Xianxing went out to meet a friend. I thought, did Xianxing meet that friend on this trip? Jiang Jiao picked up the teacup and replied, not yet, but I did meet a messenger who helped me send a few words to that friend, inviting him to the residence for a chat. Qin Shao asked in surprise, come here, I wonder what kind of person your friend is. Suddenly, a strong wind rose outside. The ground in the room also began to shake. She asked suspiciously, what is going on? The whole room is swaying. Jiang Jiao calmly shook the tea in his hand. Don't be afraid, Gongzi. It is just that person has arrived. Qin Shao was completely bewildered. Who has arrived? Jiang Jiao mysteriously said that, of course, is an old friend. Outside the door, a huge black shadow appeared. Qin Shao turned her face and said, there seems to be something outside. Let me go and see. Then she quickly opened the door. Jiang Jiao smiled and asked, well, what did you see, Gongzi? Qin Shao hesitated. It seems to be a cat. Oh, it went in on its own. Seeing the cat enter, Jiang Jiao waved his hand cheerfully and teased, Dada, let me see who that wandering soul invited. It seems this trip was not in vain. Long time no see. Don't be so cold. My old friend, Little Mountain Lord. He hugged the cat and rubbed it a few times. Seeing this, Qin Shao exclaimed, Little Mountain Lord is so cute. Little Mountain Lord scratched Jiang Jiao a few times arrogantly, startling him. Who says it is not? Gently, please. Qin Shao then suggested, that is right. Let me get some food for Little Mountain Lord. Thank you for your trouble, Gongzi. A few minutes later, Jiang Jiao asked Little Mountain Lord, who was lying sprawled on the table, at that time, I was in Tianan Mountain for half a month, and you avoided me. Why did you suddenly come to Xianyang in person to help me? Little Mountain Lord arrogantly pushed away the teacup and said, I can't drink this human world stuff. Jiang Jiao smiled faintly. There were some things I did not understand at that time, but now I have figured it out. At that time, you deliberately lured me to Yuhe River to meet that Wu Bei Xiang. Was it to probe me? If you had not said anything, that turtle would not have dared to act recklessly. But you said everything, so you fell into the water. You can't blame the seat. This seat is born with different colored pupils. The left eye sees the good and evil in people's hearts, and the right eye peeks at the karma of fate, but still can't see through you. So even probing a little is not too much to ask, right? You have looked at the fates of many creatures in Tianan Mountain, and you can be considered to have done a favor for Tianan Mountain. Now you ask that little wandering soul to Tianan Mountain for help. I will help you with all my strength. At this moment, many other creatures appeared outside the door. Jiang Jiao stood up in slight surprise and said, I did not expect so many friends to come. Jiang Mao has troubled everyone. Please stay here for a while. They said in unison, we obey. Then they gradually dispersed in all directions. Switching the scene to this side, Yu Xian had just finished soaking in the bathtub. She asked her subordinate in a deep voice, have you found where that Jiang Jiao is staying? The maid reported, reporting to Nyang Yang. It has been confirmed that there is a Jiang Xianxing in the Anfu residence, but this servant has explored several times and cannot enter the courtyard of that Jiang Xianxing. Yu Xian asked in surprise, your cultivation is already at the 6th grade, but you can't even see what he looks like. The maid replied, there are many great demons protecting him there. Their strength is much higher than this servant's. This servant really has no way. Yu Xian thought to herself, it seems that this Jiang Xianxing is the person that the heavenly demon master wants to find. It is just that the other party's cultivation is unfathomable. It does not matter. It is still 3 days before Feng Jiannu arrives in the Qin kingdom. At that time, she will deal with that Jiang Xianxing herself. She asked again, how is Bai Yuzhenren? The maid replied, he has been subdued and is listening to Nyang Yang's orders. Yu Xian sneered, that is good. It is time to leave a big gift for His Highness and Wang. The next day, at the Imperial Palace, a Baiguan bowed his head and reported to the Emperor, Your Majesty, recently, the smell of medicine has permeated Xianyang City. The withered trees have all sprouted new buds, and all kinds of flowers are blooming out of season, which is very abnormal. I am afraid. Before he could finish speaking, the eunuch in the back shouted loudly, Nyang Yang has arrived. Yu Xian solemnly stepped into the main gate. Qin Shao looked at her suspiciously, wondering, what is she doing here? At this time, Yu Xian cupped her fist and said to Qinin, I have a celestial pill to offer to the great king. As soon as Qinin saw her arrive, he revealed a delighted expression, calling her Ai Fei. Quickly, dispense with the formalities. Yu Xian cupped her fist and continued, I wish the Great King longevity. Great King, please take the medicine. Then she opened the box in her hand, revealing a crimson pill. Qinin, infatuated with her beauty, happily accepted it, saying, whatever Ai Fei gives, even if it is poison, this Wang would willingly drink it. Then, without needing anyone to test it for poison, he put the pill into his mouth. Then he showed a change in expression, shaking unsteadily. This is. Qin Shao worriedly stepped forward and called out, Huangxiong. Qinin, trembling all over at this moment, still called out, Ai Fei. The scene in the palace became more chaotic than ever with shouts of Great King, someone come here. Qin Shao then turned towards Yu Xian and accused, how dare you poison the monarch, immediately bring that Yao Fei out here. Suddenly, Qinin raised his hand and said, wait, Ai Fei. Yu Xian quickly stepped forward to support her hand, smiling sweetly and asking, Great King, how is the effect of the divine medicine? Qinin replied, I feel. My mind is clear and refreshed, and my spirit is greatly invigorated. He quickly became refreshed again, standing up healthily, surprising everyone. The Great King looked as if he had become 10 years younger. Niang actually possesses such abilities, truly a celestial being. The officials all bowed their heads, shouting, a harbinger of national prosperity, long live the emperor. Qin Shao watched this scene, sighing inwardly, so Su Yuxuan's power is growing stronger and stronger. Qinin was overjoyed and said, this is all thanks to Ai Fei. What reward does Ai Fei want? Yu Xian pretended to be embarrassed and said, the Great King is too kind. This concubine would never dare. It is just that this concubine has a word of advice. Recently, every night this concubine prays for the Qin kingdom and sees the Ziwei in the north, confirming the Ziwei's guidance of the great emperor. The prosperity of our Qin kingdom has arrived. The Great King is sending General Cui to lead troops north to attack the Wei kingdom. Borrowing this auspicious omen, our Qin army must use overwhelming force to conquer the Wei kingdom. And the Great Qin will surely expand throughout the world. Qin Shao immediately spoke out in opposition, all nonsense. Huangxiong, the army's expedition requires a lot of rations, but in recent years, there have been continuous disasters. The common people are poor and hungry. And the construction of the harem has cost a lot. The national treasury is already empty. Given the current worries, you still want the soldiers to go to battle on empty stomachs. If the army loses heart, even the foundation of the Qin kingdom will be shaken. The matter of sending troops now is absolutely impossible. Yu Xian only smiled faintly upon hearing this, and then said with a regretful expression, this humble concubine is merely relaying the instructions of the Ziwei Great Emperor. And Wang Daren is questioning it in every way. Gentlemen, do not hesitate to speak out and see. Could it be that you also question the heavenly omen, or are you saying that you also want to accuse this concubine of bewitching the people's hearts? The group of subordinates all bowed their heads to her in unison. This humble servant dares not. Qin Shao gritted his teeth in anger at their cowardice. You people. Qinin also turned around and smiled obsequiously at her. Transfer the expedition. Just follow Ai Fei's words. Just follow Ai Fei's words. Yu Xian smiled faintly. The Great King is wise. Qin Shao still tried to persuade him. Absolutely not, Huangxiong. Qinin, who was already holding the woman in his arms, shouted loudly at his younger brother, and Wang, shut your mouth. This matter is decided by me. Tomorrow, I will order General Cui to immediately attack the Wei kingdom. Yu Xian pretended to be virtuous in his arms and said, and Wang Daren is only worried about the country and the people. Just for Wang Daren's sincere heart, I have prepared a great gift for Wang Yi, a divine medicine. In fact, I have refined 2 pills. She ordered her subordinate to bring up the remaining box of medicine, holding it out to Qin Shao. Oh right, and Wang does not know, but Wang made a great contribution to the creation of this miraculous medicine. Qin Shao stared blankly at her and asked, this, what does this mean? Yu Xian held it out in front of her, saying, and Wang, please accept this. Qin Shao took it with doubt. What secrets did this elixir hold? Cut to another location. Jiang Jiao was relaxing on the grass, embracing the little mountain lord, enjoying the leisurely time of Shan Qiguang. Suddenly, a faint fragrance wafted over. Jiang Jiao wondered, what is that smell? It is so fragrant. The little mountain lord perked up, assessing, the smell of blood, heavy killing intent. Jiang Jiao, surprised, sat up. Isn't this a medicinal fragrance? Why does the little mountain lord say it is blood and killing intent? The little mountain lord replied, use your eyes to see for yourself. That little lady has arrived. Sure enough, Qin Shao rushed over, panting, and asked, is the gentleman here? Jiang Jiao asked in confusion, Gongzi? What is the matter that has Gongzi so flustered? Qin Shao, holding the box of elixir, replied, it is an urgent matter. She opened the box and said, today, that Yao Fei gave this to Ben Wang. Ben Wang feels that this matter is a bit strange, so I have come specifically to ask the gentleman to point it out. Jiang Jiao's expression changed when he saw it. Qin Shao continued, she also said that this elixir has something to do with me. Can the gentleman see the reason? Jiang Jiao waved his hand and said, Gongzi should see for yourself. At this moment, strange streams of qi emanated from the elixir. Qin Shao asked blankly, what is this? The streams of qi transformed into countless hands, calling out in eerie voices, Anwang Darren, Anwang Darren. Save me, Anwang Darren, save me. It is too crowded and hot in the furnace. At this point, Qin Shao could no longer remain calm, covering her mouth and trembling, and accidentally tripped over a tree root behind her. She fell backward, and Jiang Jiao reached out and collected those spirits. He went over to help her up, explaining, just now, those things were unreal wandering souls trapped in this elixir, unable to harm people. Gongzi, do not be afraid. Ordinary people who drink this elixir can improve blood circulation, increase lifespan, and be free from illness and misfortune from now on. However, the process of refining this elixir requires living people as sacrifices, the 7 souls and 6 spirits of the person who made the elixir furnace, and the internal organs to become medicinal residue. It is truly cruel. Qin Shao, now sitting on the ground and trembling, said, I recognize them. Jiang Jiao was surprised and listened to her continue. The faces of those wandering souls just now, many were once retainers of my fu. They were all loyal and patriotic cultivators, and there were also commoners who lost their homes in the disaster. I once helped them. I am sorry, it is because I do not have the ability to protect everyone. Now her face was covered in tears, and a sense of guilt surged. Jiang Jiao sighed, and then said, silly girl, just shedding tears won't save your people. Qin Shao was stunned when she heard those words. Me, my people, Jiang Jiao nodded. Yes. I think if the Qin kingdom did not have someone like you selecting talent, how would the female then Vang provide relief and help others? Qin Shao pursed her lips and placed her hand on her chest. My people. She thought of discussing state affairs with her patriotic friends, because it would be great to be able to take care of the floods. Fortunately, the lords were working overtime to rush to make construction maps, and the poor, well-behaved children called her Anwang Darren, Anwang Darren. Qin Shao realized that they were the children of the refugee camp. Are you full? I still have. Several children brought flowers and smiled, offering them to Qin Shao, who was very surprised. You picked them for me, then I have to find a beautiful vase. If anyone intends to harm this country, to protect them, I will fight to the death, Qin Shao vowed silently to herself. Early the next morning, outside Jiang Jiao's courtyard, Qin Shao stood restlessly muttering, what is the best way? At this time, Jiang Jiao appeared and recognized her. Is not that Gongzi? What is she doing wandering outside my courtyard? He stepped forward, patted her shoulder, and asked, Gongzi, are you waiting for someone again? Qin Shao was startled. Xianxing Mai. She held out a set of clothes to Jiang Jiao and said, please accept this. Jiang Jiao asked in surprise, these are new clothes. Qin Shao explained shyly, it is just that the last time I met you, your clothes seemed to be torn, so I asked the tailor to quickly make one. Jiang Jiao smiled and accepted it. Then I am still troubling Gongzi. Is Gongzi planning to enter the palace? Qin Shao asked. Oh, does Xianxing know what I want to do? Jiang Jiao nodded. Yes, but with this trip, are you really confident? Qin Zhao's expression became serious, and she said in a deep voice, not confident, but for the people of Qin Kingdom, Ben Wang is willing to risk it once. Jiang Jiao did not stop her, only said understood. Although I can't persuade you, I have something to say at parting. If Gongzi encounters a difficult matter, you can silently recite, Zishao Tian Tai Su Zhenjun Gongzi, please remember that. Watching the figure gradually move away, Jiang Jiao pursed his lips and thought, if her destiny is like this, then I hope you cherish it. Cut to a memory from the past, from who knows where. Huang Er, come closer. A child knelt before the emperor. This humble subject greets Fu Huang. The emperor said, I have an assignment I want to test you on. It turned out that the child was Qin Yujun, Qin in his youth. Hearing his father say that, he was a little scared. An assignment? What assignment? The emperor said sternly, you are the crown prince of Qin Kingdom, so naturally I am testing your governance of the country. I ask you, a great drought occurred in the south this year, causing the people to become displaced. How should this be resolved? Qin hesitated. A drought in the south, displaced people. This humble subject believes that we should. The emperor impatiently glared. Should do what? Reduce taxes, increase grain reserves, build warehouses to prepare for floods and droughts, and send emissaries to investigate and listen to the opinions of the people. That clear and decisive answer came from the young Qin Shao. Seeing her answer so neatly, the emperor laughed in satisfaction. Haha, Shao heir is indeed clever. It is just a pity that you are a daughter. Saying that, he picked up his precious daughter. Then he said to Qin, who was kneeling below, as for you, you simply do not have the talent to govern the country. That sentence had haunted Qin ever since. At this moment, he startled awake. He was covered in sweat. He turned to the eunuch and asked, why did I fall asleep? Did I miss Ai Fei's dance performance? The eunuch standing beside him replied, Great King, rest assured, the dance party has just begun, but this servant has something to report. The front lines have repeatedly retreated, and coupled with low salaries, many soldiers have deserted. General Cui is about to be unable to hold on. Qin was surprised and asked, Soldiers deserted, how could that be? A hand waved in the air. Yu Xian, who appeared out of nowhere, slapped the eunuch, causing him to fall to the ground, and shouted, You evil creature, what nonsense are you talking about here? Someone, drag this dog's slave down and behead him. The eunuch fearfully cowed out. Nyang Nyang, spare me, Nyang Nyang, spare me. Qin approached her. Ai Fei. Yu Xian immediately turned and smiled sweetly. Great King, what are you standing there for? The song and dance are about to begin. The dancers this time are all peerless beauties. Qin was immediately enchanted and took her hand. All right. At this time, another eunuch came to reporting to the Great King, and Wang and Li Xianfeng Darren had broken into the back palace. This humble servant was unable to stop them. The two of them also Qin frowned and asked, Also what? The eunuch pointed awkwardly behind him. Please, Great King, take a look. You have arrived. At this time, Qin Shao and 3 other ministers were walking over, wearing white mourning clothes. The men bowed their heads and said in unison, This humble subject greets the Great King. Qin saw this and angrily asked, Very well, you are wearing mourning clothes because you want to curse Guaran to death, right? Qin Shao spoke with great integrity. This subject wears mourning clothes for the common people of Qin Kingdom who died unjustly, mourning for a country about to be destroyed. Qin sneered. Oh, then I want to hear what you mean by a country about to be destroyed. Qin Shao immediately knelt on the ground and accused Yu Xian. Yao Fei Yusu Xian uses living people to refine elixirs, treating human lives like grass. It is one thing to cause chaos in the back palace, but she also spreads rumors and incites unrest. She must be imprisoned in Tianlao immediately. Qin asked suspiciously, Do you have evidence? You can't falsely accuse Ai Fei. Qin Shao said sternly, Evidence? Does Huang Xiong really not know the situation on the front lines? If Huang Xiong wakes up now, it is still not too late. If Huang Xiong continues to defend her, I will. Qin challenged, Will do what? At this time, the other ministers also knelt down and said, Without the removal of Yao Fei, this subject begs to retire to his hometown and abandon state affairs. Qin frowned in anger. Could it be like this? Impossible, you are forcing the king to abdicate. Yu Xian, standing behind, finally spoke. These adults are all people of high rank and authority, but they want to use their power to coerce the great king and bully a weak woman like me. However, I think it may be too late to retire to one's hometown. Recently, this palace has obtained a book. This is the correspondence of rebellion between An Wang and Taifu Lin Xianfeng. Qin Shao angrily scolded her. You are lying. I and Lin Xianfeng are absolutely sincere to Qin. Lin Xianfeng also gritted his teeth and cursed this Yaofu. Yu Xian sat leisurely on a chair and clapped her hands, signaling her subordinate. That is right, I also have a witness. Someone, invite Baiyu Jinren, Cui Daoren. Qin Shao looked towards the back, seeing Cui Daoren being escorted up. She breathed a sigh of relief. So Cui Daoren is still alive. When he was brought up, Cui Daoren lowered his head and said, This commoner pleads guilty. Qin Shao has had ambitions for a long time. While in his fiefdom, he accumulated troops, plotting rebellion. Qin Shao also hid a dragon robe in Anwangfu. Bai Xia can send someone to search. Qin Shao could not believe her ears. She shed tears and asked Cui Daoren, You and I, although master and servant, are like teacher and friend. I have always regarded you as a confidant. Why? Cui Daoren lowered his head and said, Dianxia, loyalty and righteousness are difficult to have both. After hearing him say that, Qin trembled with anger, pointing his finger and questioning. Qin Shao, how do you explain this? Qin Shao did not show weakness, saying sternly, Huang Xiong, I said I was framed by Yao Fei. Do you believe me? At this time, Qin was only shaking slightly. Then, temporarily imprisoned in Wang and Dali Temple, awaiting judgment. At that time, Xian Feng could not help but exclaim, Qin Yujun, why did Xian Huang give the throne to someone like you? Yu Xian immediately seized the opportunity and shouted, Rebellion, why are not you arresting these people? Qin Shao looked worriedly at Xian Feng being surrounded. Lin Darren. But Xian Feng still said without fear, this old minister is an elder of the 3 dynasties of Qin. You dare to treat me like this, the hearts of the people and the army are lost. Qin Kingdom is about to die in your hands. Qin Shao stepped in front of Xian Feng, and said another sentence to Qin and Huangxiong. You simply do not have the talent to govern the country. Qin En's eyes immediately flashed with a hint of resentment. He turned his head to avoid it. Forget it, Guaran is tired. Ai Fei, take care of all these things. Qin Shao reached out to stop him. Huangxiong, you can't just leave like that. Qin En continued walking as if he did not hear the call. The soldiers also used spears to hold Qin Shao back. Yu Xian triumphantly pretended. Oh dear, the great king is entrusting such important matters to a woman like me to handle. What should I do then? Issue a death warrant tomorrow. She ordered with an evil smile. Her time had come. Xian Feng angrily stepped forward in front of Qin Shao and shouted, How can there be such a reason, Yao Fu? Today, if you dare to touch An Wang, this old slave will fight you to the death. A spear came forward, and Qin Shao exclaimed in horror, Lin Darren. So he sacrificed himself, bravely taking that spear, stabbing into his abdomen. A minister has left forever. Yu Xian coldly laughed and ordered, All right, arrest them. She went to Qin Shao, who was subdued, and ridiculed, An Wang Darren, are you satisfied with the great gift that this palace gave you? Qin Shao, tired, covered her face and asked herself, What should I do, Xianqing? That night, thousands of guards in the palace rushed into An Wangfu. Screams and cries for help rang out incessantly. 2 maids wearing veils came to knock on the door of the room Jiang Jiao once stayed in. Jiang Xianqing, are you there? Our Nyang has an invitation. After waiting a few seconds, the maid suggested, Open the door and go in. In the empty room, they frowned. Oh, is it too late? Go back and report to Nyang. The master runs away when the master is in trouble. What can someone Tian and Zhu found expect? This Jiang turned out to be just like that. The next morning, information was circulating on the bustling streets. Have you heard, today, An Wang will be beheaded at Wumen. How could that be? The great king is not so foolish. Isn't it because of that one? Hurry, let us go see. They went to ask the guards what was going on with the officials, whether the rumors were true. The guards pushed them away with their spears, telling them to move aside and not block the way. After a while, many waiting citizens noticed that the city gate was opening. A lonely and desolate figure appeared behind the crack in the gate. The person's footsteps were unsteady and constantly trembling, their feet bleeding incessantly. It was the tortured prisoner. No, it can't be. It was Lorden, and she was in a terrible state. Can mortals really defy fate? At this moment, Jiang Ju had transformed into a huge spirit animal form, standing next to Jiang Ju by a lake. Jiang Ju looked up, lost in thought, wondering what destiny really was. He remembered when he was in An Wang's residence, he had offered to Qin Shao Gongzi, Would you like me to cast a divination for you? Qin Shao was a little surprised but still offered her hand. Well then, I will have to trouble you, mister. Jiang Ju then received a notification from the system, consuming 1,000 points. He wondered, so few points could it be? After agreeing, information about Qin Shao appeared. Qin Yuan calendar, year 49, Qin Wangfei gave birth to a daughter named Xiao. At 8 years old, Qin Shao was proficient in classics, music, and rituals, and knew the 6 arts of a gentleman. None of the princes or princesses could compare. She was close to her elder brother, the crown prince. At 12 years old, Qin Shao entered the imperial study, approving memorials for her father with a methodical approach. At 14, before her father passed away, he ordered Qin Shao to assist the crown prince in governing the country, bestowing upon her the title of An Wang, the first female prince of Qin. When Qin Shao supervised the country, she was impartial, valued talent, and was loved by the people. At 18, the new Emperor Qin Yu granted Qin Shao the land of Fongnanyang. Qin Shao left Xianyang. At 23 years old, a treacherous concubine harmed the country. Qin Shao returned to Xianyang and encountered Jiang Ju on the way, managing floods and saving commoners. At 23 years old, she was accused of treason by the treacherous concubine and sentenced to be cut in half at the waist. At this, Jiang Ju could only sigh helplessly. He told her directly, Without concealing anything, even though Gongzi is highly talented, you will soon be charged with treason and can only die. Qin Shao was silent for a few seconds and then said, I understand. It is just that if no one seeks justice, it will forever be buried in the earth. For the sake of the people of Qin, I am willing to die. Even if that is Tianming Heaven's will. Jiangju was very surprised to hear this. At this time, Xiao Shanjun behind Jiangju asked in a deep voice, I say, knowing you are going to die, but still wanting to go, are there really such fools in this world? Jiangju replied, because in her heart is a great righteousness, something more important than her own life. Xiao Shanjun asked again, does Mr. also have great righteousness in his heart? Jiangju smiled faintly and replied, I am just a common man. Ah, then let us stay here. This is indeed a place with beautiful scenery. Let us prepare a sacrifice to Tianming for you here. My king. At this time, Qin Shao, hair disheveled after a night of torment, sat on the platform awaiting execution. Qinin, on the other hand, was unconscious in bed, unaware of the situation. Yu Xian stood by the side, shedding tears of worry, whether feigned or not. A subordinate was surprised to see this. Nyang, are you crying? Yu Xian quickly composed herself and said, No, I am fine. Hurry to the execution ground. Is there still no news from Feng Jiannu, my lord? The servant replied, No, but that Jiang fellow has not appeared either. Arriving at the execution ground, Yu Xian frowned and asked, Why is it so noisy? A palace maid replied, reporting to Nyang, there are many commoners at the execution ground. The people below the platform were extremely angry. How could this be? And Wang is plotting rebellion. How is that possible? She must have been framed. Even Grand Tutor Lin had to suffer this scheme. The Qin kingdom is about to collapse. In recent years, the court has levied very heavy taxes on food. If it were not for Wang's intercession, the common people would have all died. The people of Xianyang have watched Wang grow up since she was a child. She is not only the daughter of the late emperor, but also the daughter of this entire country. A monk passing by the crowd muttered, Just beheading, what is so interesting to watch? The little monk next to him asked curiously, But Shifu, I hear the hearts of the people. They all say the person being beheaded is a daughter. Shifu, in this world, good people do not have good endings. Why should we cultivate good dharma? The monk said to the child, You are still young, let us go quickly. At this time, the people kept shouting, Release Wang. Soldiers angrily stopped them. What are you doing? What are you doing? If you want to obstruct official business again, we will not be polite. Yu Xian frowned and asked, Is it not time yet? I am very uncomfortable. The palace maid next to her suggested, How about I go order the immediate execution? The people below kept pushing, wanting to advance to the execution ground. Release her. Yu Xian clicked her tongue and thought, No, if we let them riot. So she loudly ordered, Don't wait any longer, execute. Suddenly, Qin Shao remembered the words that Jiangju had said to her before. If Gongzi encounters difficult matters, silently chant in your heart, Zi Xiao Tian Tai Su Min Jun. She clasped her hands and thought of Jiangju, Mr. The only God in my heart. You know that I am your most loyal believer. He was also setting up a formation for her to change fate. Qin Shao looked up and chanted, Zi Xiao Tian Tai Su Min Jun. At the same time, the executioner raised his knife. Jiangju sensed it and thought, It seems it is time. The system appeared. Change fate for Qin Shao requires 100,000 merits of Qin Shao. Current merits are 74,535. Jiangju thought, Gongzi has spent her life working hard for the Qin kingdom, gaining no small amount of merit, but in the end, it has come to the point of changing fate. The system informed Jiangju that he could use his own merits to make up for the part Qin Shao lacked, surprising him. So it can be like this. Okay, fate change successful. Xiao Shanju next to him was surprised and noticed, What is going on? The karma between those two has become stronger. Mr. is clearly a Ren race cultivator, with no trace of incense offering on his body. How can he have a divine title? Is Mr. a human or a god? Below the execution platform, the people were confused and frightened. And Wang, could it be that Wang cannot escape this misfortune? Is the Qin kingdom about to end? Who will save this country? Qin Zhao's head was chopped off from her neck, but unexpectedly it turned into water. The people below were surprised to realize that is Wang's body. How is that possible? Yu Xian was stunned. Could it be? Qin Zhao's body floated into the air, scattering into streams of water. Is this a miracle? It must be. Heaven heard the cries of Wang and the people. Divine manifestation, divine manifestation. Xiao Shanjun swaggered into view. Riding Jiangju on his back, he carried the pleas of the poor people. Please stop and make this land. Glorious once more. One person and one beast landed on the execution ground. Yu Xian was shocked to recognize Jiang Ju. It is that person. At this time, Jiang Ju stood on the platform and said loudly, "People of the Qin Kingdom, your General Cui has withdrawn from the battle with the Wei Kingdom and is leading 100,000 troops towards Xianying. If you also love this land, please lend me a hand. Fight to overthrow tyranny." Yu Xian gritted her teeth in anger and cursed inwardly, "That damned heretic! Why has not Feng Jiannu come to help me? Could it be the meaning of Lord Tianma? What exactly is going on?" The people, after Jiang Ju's call, also responded enthusiastically, "Yes, we will also resist and overthrow the fatuous ruler, eliminate the traitorous concubine, and avenge Jin Wang, avenge the loyal martyrs of the Qin Kingdom." The palace maid next to Yu Xian said in fear, "It is not good, the people are rioting." Yu Xian frowned and shouted loudly, "Guards, quickly transfer 5,000 guards over here." The brave people rushed forward. Seeing this, Yu Xian immediately ordered, "Execute these rioters and that heretic for me." The guards, upon hearing the order, picked up their spears and advanced towards the people. Jiang Ju said to Xiao Shanjun next to him, "Please, Shanjun." Xiao Shanjun immediately rushed forward, easily knocking away the guards. Yu Xian became even more anxious and roared, "Don't retreat, execute them for me." Jiang Ju said in a deep voice, "The world's great affairs, after a long period of division, will unite. After a long period of unity, will divide. Su Yu Xian, you colluded with Qin Yu, framed in Wang, and probably want to turn the Qin Kingdom into your own private property. But you did not see where the people's hearts lie. What the fate of the nation is like, just seeing that the dragon of fate, which was imprisoned in dark shackles a few months ago, has now turned red and vigorous." Then Jiang Ju held out his hands, and a source of power emanated from his hands, shining brightly and looking extremely powerful. "Invite," Jiang Ju shouted, looking at the opposite side with a very firm expression, his hands clasped together. "The king of the Qin Kingdom, come and meet me." A light shone all around with a resounding sound. The light of power constantly shone and entwined into every corner around. Inside the house, Qinin with a panic-stricken expression discovered the sound and leaned forward and shouted, Who is calling me?" He pushed aside the maid-servants beside him and rushed straight to the door. Qinin rushed over and grabbed the black sword in front of him. Then without saying anything, he rushed straight to the door, abandoning the maidservants with surprised expressions in the room. Outside was a vast blue sky with white clouds floating gently as one. The scene outside was very beautiful. Qinin finally ran out to the outside of the city. He stood there dazedly listening to the sound that was still reverberating. In front was the sound of the people constantly echoing, "Overthrow the fatuous ruler, eliminate the treacherous concubine." Qinin holding the sword stood blankly looking at Yu Xian and the sound. Qinin then asked, "Beloved concubine, what is happening here?" The maid next to her surprisingly saw Qinin and stammered, Great king." Qinin then proceeded to the top of the city and looked down frowning. The maid next to her then replied, There is a heretic spreading rumors and inciting the people to rebel." "Great king, the road to the city is not safe, heretic." Hearing this, Qinin was a little surprised. Below, Jiang Ju with a firm face was standing looking up at Qinin. Jiang Ju discovered something and thought, "Crimson Dragon protects God." The image of a dragon suddenly appeared behind Qinin. Looking at that appearance, Jiang Ju then realized, this is Qin Yu, right? Qinin frowning looked down and said, An outsider, not obediently cultivating in the mountains, dares to manage court affairs. What do you want with me?" Jiang Ju hearing this then replied loudly, "I am a fortune teller traveling in all directions, working in the marketplace. When I passed through the Qin kingdom and entered Xianyang for the first time, a crimson dragon entered into my dream. The crimson dragon entrusted me to come and take a look, to see what the king of the Qin kingdom is like, to see what the future of the Qin kingdom is like. I hope the great king will lend me an item that you always carry with you." Hearing this, Qinin with an extremely surprised expression thought, how could this heretic know that the crimson dragon is here? Could it be that the decisive words of Grand Tutor Qin Shaolin have become reality? This is truly impossible. Taking out the jade pendant in his hand, Qinin continued to think, the crimson dragon has always been hidden. What great Qin is about to perish? Does he really think that I do not know anything about the fate of the nation? At first I still wanted to be tolerant and magnanimous, but this thief, death is not enough to atone for his sins. Thinking, Qinin then threw the jade pendant down and said to Jiang Ju, "Perhaps you are also a remnant of Qin Zhao's group, right? I really want to hear your guess about the fate of the Qin kingdom." "Is what?" The system then appeared a notification. "Do you really want Qin Yu to deduce Tianming? This deduction requires 100 W points to accumulate Tianming. Thinking of this, Jiangju then smiled and looked at the jade pendant thinking, right? Shanjun gradually appeared behind Jiangju. He said, father eats son, son kills father, the military kills the people resist the military, the country is no longer a country. Great Qin should die. Hearing this, Qinin was extremely angry, pointing to the bottom side of Jiangju, shouting, you little brat, dare to deceive everyone, bring this heretic back to me. Immediately, a group of soldiers from behind Jiangju rushed over like hungry leeches, while Jiangju still stood there with an extremely calm expression. Suddenly something came up from underground causing the soldiers to be knocked down, and extremely surprised. Whoa, what kind of monster is this? It turned out to be a giant snake spirit covered by green scales and extremely terrifying power. The soldiers were now in a panic and cried out, ah, the snake is too big. Qinin standing on high looked down and shouted, audacious. He then grabbed the black sword and jumped down from the high place. Seeing this, Yu Xian quickly stretched out his hand to stop him. Great King, no. Qinin arrogantly frowned and shouted, I am the son of heaven of the Qin kingdom, protecting the fate of the nation. How can small demons dare to cause trouble before the son of heaven? Then he chopped directly forward, cutting the great snake in half, causing it to cry out in great pain. The great snake was defeated and fell freely to the ground in front of Jiangju. Immediately Qinin swung his sword straight to Jiangju, shouting, heretic, suffer the punishment. Looking at that appearance of Qinin, Jiangju thought, this is the power of Crimson Dragon Bodyguard, as expected. Immediately Jiangju only used 2 fingers to gently raise and catch Qinin's sword blade. This sword block caused Qinin to be extremely surprised. His eyes widened blankly looking at Jiangju, panicking thinking, how can it be? What kind of divine saint is this person after all? Regardless of the power of the Crimson Dragon, the situation had now completely changed. Jiangju then said slowly, Fu, this is the sword with the breath of the dragon of the emperor. Then, Jiangju showed a smile with confident eyes looking towards Qinin and said, not able to withstand a single blow, saying Jiangju only slightly moved his hand. The sword in Qinin's hand then broke into pieces. Now the Crimson Dragon also seemed to lose its power. Qinin and the Crimson Dragon all cried out, ah! Seeing the dangerous situation, Su Xian cried out in panic, Great King. After a moment, suddenly the Crimson Dragon from Qinin flew towards Jiangju. Jiangju then continued to say, the merit of the Crimson Dragon, half of the nation's fate I have received. Qinin surprised stammered, What? Jiangju continued, as for you Qin Yujun, have you known your guilt? Qinin now still tried to justify, what guilt do I have? Immediately Jiangju held the talisman in his hand and shouted loudly, you do not know, then I will let you know. Summon Lei Buzhang, divine weapon sweeps 8 directions. Heavenly thunder helps me. Immediately a large lightning bolt struck from the high sky straight down towards Qinin's city wall. He cried out in panic, my harem. Jiangju then shouted loudly, look down at the back of the harem garden, what is hidden? From behind the garden, a group of extremely strong grievances flew out one after another. They kept crying out with cries of resentment and hatred, Great King, Great King. The surrounding people now with extremely stunned expressions said, so many dead souls, could it be that the secret cold palace of the royal palace really has the matter of using people to refine pills? The grievances without hesitation rushed straight to the side of Qinin crying out, Great King, return my life, return my life. At the same time, while Qinin was extremely frightened, Jiangju then proceeded to put his hand on his back and said, does the Great King know these people? Now Qinin stammered, I. Jiangju then replied, of course I know, these people are all the people of the Qin kingdom, but now, their souls have become pill guides, leaving only some of these remnants. Jiangju frowning continued to say, the elixir into the stomach, the mouth can swallow thousands of people, Qin Yujun, can you rest easy? Instead of feeling remorse, this Qinin still reasoned extremely arrogantly, already the people of mine, use for me what is wrong, what guilt do I have, what guilt do I have? Humph, can't listen to any more words. Jiangju then pushed Qinin forward. Jiangju continued to say, then the Crimson Dragon into the dream, has gifted me 2 items. One of the items is the Dragon Tail criminal execution machine, above cutting fatuous rulers, below cutting evil spirits. Great King, if you feel innocent, why not go to this guillotine? Each segment of life back and forth, the guillotine appears and becomes huge in front of Jiangju. Jiangju then proceeded to the front of the guillotine, and raised his hand and said, please your majesty go on the guillotine. Qinin then said, what nonsense are you talking about? Based on what do I have to? Suddenly his body lost control. Qinin scared thought, wait, what is happening to my body? again losing control and getting close to the guillotine. His body was erratic as if there was a sixth force controlling it, and just like that he gradually moved step by step towards the guillotine. Qin shouted out in fear, "Heretic, what have you done? Quickly let me stop." Above the city, Yu Xian, now extremely confused, frowned, looking down, thinking, "It is over. Release him." Yu Xian then jumped down, shouting loudly. Seizing that opportunity, Jiangju immediately paid attention to the side of Yu Xian. Yu Xian rushed straight towards Jiangju, surprised to realize Jiangju. Shan Jun then charged forward and shouted, "Bold demon woman, dares to disturb Mr." Immediately Shan Jun then rushed over, opening his mouth very wide and launched an attack, Golden Flame. Now Yu Xian, with an extremely confused face, did not have time to react to anything. A fury of fire shot directly to the side of Yu Xian and engulfed, burning her. Qin, seeing this, then his face extremely panicked, cried out, "Beloved concubine! Great king!" Yu Xian, now being burned all over, was gradually being weakened. Yu Xian used her last bit of strength to call out to Qin, from Yu Xian's feet gradually turned into jade blue. Now the surrounding people were all extremely surprised and cried out, "The body of the demon concubine has turned into something like jade. Could it be that she really is a monster?" Finally Yu Xian also fell to the ground before the stunned gaze of Qin, "Beloved concubine." As for Shan Jun, now he said, "The people's hearts and the fate of the nation are not in the hands of people. Now you still dare to be arrogant in front of this one." Shan Jun used his foot to step on Su Yu Xian's head regardless of her painful cries. "Hui." Shan Jun looked towards Jiangju and continued to say, "Mr. Just continue. This demon woman is left for this one to deal with." Without thinking anything more, immediately Jiangju then said, "Confess the crime, cut the king." Immediately there was a source of power pulling Qin's voice towards the guillotine, causing him to cry out in fear, "Ah!" As for this side, Yu Xian, extremely panicked and scared, cried out, "Great king!" She then hurriedly used all her strength to pick up Shan Jun's feet. After that Yu Xian then used all her strength to rush to the side of Qin, and now lying before the guillotine, Yu Xian cried out, "Great king!" Fast as lightning, the executioner's blade fell. Qin was extremely astonished, his eyes wide as he looked ahead. He was now far away from the guillotine, and reaching out in front of him were a pair of hands. "My concubine." It turned out that Yu Quan had managed to push Qin out of the way of the guillotine just in time, taking the blow herself. Her entire body was gradually smoking, and cracks were appearing on her hands, along with an extremely painful expression on Yochuan's face. At that moment, Jiangju frowned slightly in surprise, thinking, could it be that she really moved? She actually used her demon power to withstand it completely. Without any further hesitation, Jiangju shouted loudly, "Chop!" The executioner used all his strength to deliver another strike, causing Yu Quan to widen her eyes in extreme pain. Qin was stunned, wondering in surprise why would she do this. A desperate cry of "Chop!" rang out once again, and Su Yu Quan finally exhausted all of her strength. "My concubine!" Qin rushed towards Yu Quan, who was lying motionless in front of the guillotine. Qin helped Yu Quan up and wept. Yochuan's entire body had now turned jade green. She tried to use the last of her strength to say what she needed to say, "Your Majesty, please do not look at me anymore. I must look terribly ugly in this form." The common people below were all astonished, saying, "She really is a demon. No wonder His Majesty was bewitched by her." Not allowing that scene to continue for long, Jiangju stepped forward and said, "Qin, you plotted to seize the fate of the entire Qin kingdom in order to survive the heavenly tribulation, and slaughtered countless innocent people of the entire nation. You have already committed heinous crimes. What else do you have to say?" Seeing this, Yu Quan used her last breath to continue, "My heavenly tribulation, if I do not seize the fate of a nation, I won't be able to resist it. Perhaps I won't be able to atone for my sins even in death, but I just want to know why. Fate is like this." After saying her last words, Yu Quan looked up at the sky, and her entire body began to glow. Hearing this, Jiangju was suddenly extremely surprised, thinking, "It is fate like this again." Afterwards, Jiangju looked up at the clear blue sky and white clouds, thinking, "What exactly is fate?" Jiangju then signaled to Shan Jun, "Let us go, Shan Jun. The Chi-Chi Dragon Kingdom has overcome its difficulties. The rest, let the people of the entire nation decide." Then, he got on Shan Jun's back and flew away from the Qin Kingdom. Finally, he returned to a cave. The eyes of a girl slowly opened, and she was very surprised to find herself lying inside a cave. Qin Shao looked up at the roof of the cave in a daze, thinking, "Am I still alive?" Qin Shao sat up abruptly, saying in a somewhat flustered tone, "I remember I was just at the execution ground, imploring Mr. Where is this, my hat, my hat?" Under the trees, With leaves gently falling in the cool breeze, Qin Shao reached out and tied her hair back up, saying, "I can only deal with it like this for now." Suddenly, Jiang Ju approached, causing Qin Shao to jump slightly and say, "Mister, so it really was you who saved me. That incantation of yours, I thought you were just comforting me." "Mister, this is... You have finally woken up." Jiang Ju stepped forward and knelt in front of Qin Shao, taking her hand and saying, "My king." Jiang Ju looked at Qin Shao with an extremely joyful expression, without blinking. Seeing this, Qin Shao also felt extremely surprised, reaching out to look at Jiang Ju. Then, Qin Shao turned her face away, pulled her hand back, and denied it. "Mister, do not joke around. How could I become a king? I am just a woman." Hearing this, Jiang Ju took her hand and helped Qin Shao up, saying happily, "But Gongzi, is this something to be ashamed of?" Qin Shao lowered her head and said, "It is a pity I am a girl, a pity." Jiang Ju replied, "The fate of the Qin kingdom is approaching." "What are Gongzi's plans for the future?" Hearing this, Qin Shao said in surprise, "The fate of the Qin kingdom is approaching." Jiang Ju replied, "That is right." Qin Shao then said, "Then I must return to Xianyang city and overcome the hardships together with the people." Jiang Ju lowered his head and chuckled, saying, "If that is the case, then let it be. It is also time for Pin Dao to leave the Qin kingdom." Hearing this, Qin Shao was very surprised. "Mister." Jiang Ju smiled and pointed towards the spirit beasts behind him, saying, "Furthermore, this cave is the home of the wild boar family, mister. We have disturbed them for quite a while now." Hearing this, Qin Shao was even more surprised and replied, "So that is how it is. Sorry, we have been a bother. We will leave right away." A moment later, under the sky with sunlight shining through the yellow leaves, which looked extremely beautiful, Qin Shao sat on the back of a large wild boar. Jiang Ju hugged Xiao Shanjun and said, I did not expect wild boar Xianxing to actually agree to take Wang back to Xianyang city." Qin Shao also said in some surprise, "Well, then thank you, wild boar Xianxing." Jiang Ju stood beside her and continued, "The fate of the Qin kingdom is approaching. Gongzi, in the future, if you take action, do not use the title of Qin. You must carefully consider the universe." Jiang Ju finished speaking and handed Qin Shao something. "This item is something a friend entrusted to me. Today, I will give it to Gongzi." Qin Shao opened it, and saw a jade pendant that resembled a blue seal. She said in great surprise, "Mister, this is the imperial jade seal." Jiang Ju then bowed down and said to the wild boar Xianxing, "Next, I must trouble you. Please take Wang to General Chui's military camp outside Xianyang city. Go." Finally, the wild boar rushed forward quickly, with Qin Shao on its back, saying in some surprise, "Mister," Jiang Ju called back, "gather with General Chui outside Xianyang city." Hearing this, tears streamed down Qin Shao's face. She thought, outside Xianyang city, the generals and soldiers are waiting. Thinking this, Qin Shao took off her hairpin. The dragon spirit appeared on Qin Shao's head, and the wild boar sped straight forward. "The queen has returned." At that moment, Jiang Ju hugged Xiao Shanjun, standing from afar and watching Qin Shao's figure disappear, thinking, with utmost respect, "The moment of parting is indeed sad. But you won't abandon me, will you, Shanjun?" Jiang Ju then released Shanjun, who went over to his bag. Jiang Ju continued, "Well then, we should also be on our way." With his bag slung over his shoulder, Shanjun just barely managed to squeeze inside. Jiang Ju said, "Hey, according to the theory, you should be my mount, but why have I become your mount now? It is not appropriate, mister." Shanjun said, "Shut up. Hurry up and leave. Don't forget that the crazy Feng Jiannu is still chasing after us." I know, hold on tight, human race." Jiang Ju said, and then continued on the road ahead. "Human race." Jiang Ju hummed the song, "Can you stop for a moment?" 3 days ago, the little monk Kale saw the Lama holding a wine jug and reminded him, "Master, are you drinking again?" Walking towards the two of them was an uninvited guest, wearing a veiled hat that covered her face. The Lama clumsily knocked over the wine bottle, spilling wine on the other person. The Lama sighed and apologized with his hands clasped together. "Aya, look at this old monk's hands. Female benefactor, are you all right?" Feng Jiannu stood still, the area where the wine had splashed on her clothes emitting several streams of black gas. Feng Jiannu removed her hat and said coldly, "The Lama of Linghong Temple has profound Buddhist teachings. He would not be so clumsy as to be trembling, would he? I think you are." Feng Jiannu paused slightly and then continued, hurriedly seeking death. Her entire face expressed extreme anger. The red scales and black pupils were clearly visible on half of her face. The Lama still calmly replied with his hands clasped together, "Amipa, I, an old monk, cannot manage worldly affairs. But the affairs of demons and monsters must be managed. The Lama immediately cast a formation, waving his staff and instantly subduing Jianjun. Kale, standing beside him, gaped in admiration. As expected, Master is powerful. The demon's sister was sucked into your sleeve. The Lama denied it and considered further. No, this time, the demon we encountered is not someone easy to deal with. In short, we must leave the city quickly, lest we implicate the common people. On the side of the forest, Jiangju was sitting on Shanjun's back, moving along. Shanjun inadvertently asked Xianxing, if you say that Feng Jiannu is chasing after you, then why did not she appear at the execution ground? I can only ask her about this. After hesitating for a while, Shanjun asked, actually, I have always wanted to ask one thing. Why did Xianxing get involved with a great demon like Feng Jiannu? Jiangju was stunned. What, is she strong? Shanjun began to explain clearly. Let me put it this way. Feng Jiannu also has another name, Xianjianjun. When Xianjianjun's reputation spread far and wide, I was still drinking milk. Later, that woman became a servant of the heavenly demon lord, Tu Shan'an. With such a powerful master behind her, this Xianjianjun is really not easy to deal with. Jiangju scratched his head embarrassedly and said, actually, I have no grudges against her, but her master can be considered to have some friction with me. Shanjun was shocked by the news, his mouth agape, and he was petrified for a few seconds. Shanjun turned back into the cat Xiao Shanjun, knocking Jiangju to the ground. Jiangju complained immediately, we were running so fast, why did you suddenly stop? That is very dangerous, Shan Jie. Un was even angrier, firing off a long string of words. I think we should just commit suicide. You offend whoever you want, but you get involved with someone so terrifying. Save my cat life. The crazy cat is killing its owner. We must share the misfortune. A cat must have some loyalty. Jiangju cried out as Xiao Shanjun continuously taught him a lesson with his claws. At the same time, a familiar black-clothed figure approached Jiangju. This person was Feng Jiannu aka Xianjianjun. She stepped forward and said arrogantly, Jiangju, you are really easy to find. Jiangju and Xiao Shanjun were scared out of their wits, their hair standing on end. What the heck, speak of Cao Cao, and Cao Cao arrives. Xiao Shanjun suddenly jumped out of Jiangju's arms. Jiangju then called after him, Shan Shanjun. Xiao Shanjun stood in front of Jiangju, protecting him. At this time, Jiangju was a little touched, thinking to himself, Shanjun usually likes to brag and show off, acting like an arrogant cat. I did not expect that at a crucial moment, he would stand in front of me. Sorry, Shanjun, I blamed you wrongly. At this moment, Jiangju was filled with regret, wanting to send Shanjun 1,000 apologies. But the truth was not so dreamy. Xiao Shanjun resolutely denied responsibility and said, Xianjianjun, actually, I and this Jiang Xianxing behind me are just passing acquaintances. Grievances have a source, debts have a debtor. Xianjianjun, do not harm the innocent. At this moment, Jiangju just wanted to take back his thoughts and put a yoke on Xiao Shanjun. Well, if it is not related, then there is no need to specially spare your life. Jianjun spoke coldly, stepping past Xiao Shanjun, who was trembling all over. After all, he was a cat with self-respect. Xiao Shanjun then activated the giant mode. Xiao Shanjun transformed into Shanjun and swung a swipe at Jianjun, but Jianjun was not easy to deal with. She quickly dodged and mocked, are you too naive, little cat of Tianan Peak? And among the 36 strategies, running away is the best strategy. Shanjun was no exception and immediately applied it, running to Jiangju's side and saying anxiously, Xianxing, let us run. Jiangju climbed onto Shanjun's back, and the two of them immediately ran away, leaving Jianjun stranded. Shanjun was running but still extremely vigilant. Xianxing, quickly see if that woman is chasing us. Jiangju turned around and said, no, maybe we have escaped. Aya, Jiangju exclaimed as Shanjun braked suddenly once again. Jiangju asked incomprehensibly, why did you suddenly stop? Luckily, I did not fall off. Xianxing, look ahead. Blocking their path was none other than Jianjun. Her back was leaning against the tree, looking like she had been waiting for quite a while. Shanjun asked for advice. Xianxing, if we surrender to her now, will she treat us better? Jiangju hesitated and said, I do not know if she will treat us well, but with her personality, I am still useful. At least, there is no immediate danger to my life. Shanjun suspected sarcastically, so, I am useless and will be killed by her with one sword. Jiangju said some comforting words, but they were negligible. How can you say you are useless? Xiao Shanjun's origin is noble. These hairs are definitely valuable treasures. Plucking feathers, skinning bones, and even the thick skin, who would not like it? Shanjun was petrified by Jiangju's words. Jianjun finally had to interject, cutting off the story. Have you finished talking? If you are tired of running, then just give up and surrender. If you still want to cause trouble, I can accompany you. Jiangju fearlessly challenged. That day, even the heavenly demon lord ran away from me. Do you think you can hold me here with just a sure thing? You can try. Jianjun also wanted to see how far Jiangju's abilities went. Then I won't dare to refuse, Jiangju said, and then took out a spirit talisman. 1,000-mile swift travel, Jiangju shouted loudly, raising the talisman high and casting the spell. Unfortunately for Jiangju, he was using a fake talisman. After a while, there was no movement, and he could only feel ashamed. Jiangju repeatedly recited the incantation and complained. Swift travel, this is a life-saving talisman that I took from the old dragon at Sun Moon Lake. Why is not it working? In contrast, Jianjun took out a sparkling gold badge and said confidently, My master knows you have a life-saving talisman. Would she not have made preparations? This is the Imperial Talisman Gold Order obtained from the Dragon God. With this order here, the talismans in your hand are completely ineffective. What else can you rely on? Jiangju could only cry silently. It was not because the talisman was fake, but because the opponent's defense was too strong. Jiangju switched back to serious mode and muttered to himself, Wait a minute, she said she obtained it, which means she used force to take it. Even the old dragon is not her opponent. Just how strong is this woman? Jiangju still had trump cards and said calmly, I, who travel the world, naturally still have some things to rely on. Jiangju immediately formed a hand seal, raising 2 fingers towards the sky, respectfully invite. Xiantian Dang Marjinjuan. Instantly, the sky split open, creating ripples. Jianjun immediately recognized it. The art of inviting gods. You are a disciple of the Shishao Palace. Jiangju then replied, I was there for a few months, but I was kicked down the mountain. I do not really count as a disciple. Jianjun looked up at the sky, where a large golden hand was descending. The disciples of the Shishao Palace are skilled in the art of inviting gods, but most of them are only 36 minor deities. I have never heard of anyone who can invite a god from the 9 heavens upper realm. Jiangju, who exactly are you? Jiangju sat on Shanjun's back. Behind him was the VIP version of the art of inviting gods. His aura was soaring to the sky, wanting to say that he was just a wandering fortune teller. Jiangju, you are really capable. The old dragon at Sun Moon Lake considers you a confidant, the fate of the Chi-Chi Dragon Kingdom, and the Qin Kingdom considers you a savior. Shanjun at Tian Peak is your mount, and the Lama at Linghong Temple also helped you to stop me. Jianjun's hand touched the box she always carried with her. Opening it, inside was a black treasure sword. Now you can even invite a god from the 9 heavens upper realm. It is just a pity that your opponent is me. To be honest, Jianjun did not know that Jiangju had the halo of a male protagonist. This woman Jiangju gritted his teeth worriedly, knowing that Jianjun's strength was very strong. Deng Marjinjuan, help me subdue the demon, but not because of this would Jiangju retreat. Jiangju immediately controlled the arm to attack Jianjun. Jianjun said without any panic, an orthodox god, Jiangju, do you know what sword I am holding? This sword's name is Zhan Ye. Jianjun swung her sword high to meet the approaching hand. With just one sword, that strike split the hand into 2 halves. The god's hand immediately dissipated. Jianjun stood still, taking the opportunity to flex her treasure sword. This sword kills people without accumulating karmic debt, and eliminates enemies without incurring karmic retribution. Even if my hands are covered in blood, they are still completely clean. What can a god do to me? Now, you can't escape me no matter what you do. Do you have any way out? Jianjun looked at Jiangju with a murderous gaze. Jiangju was momentarily stunned, thinking, clearly, she is just a maidservant. Why is she so strong? Although confused, Jiangju still had to appear calm, crossing his arms and saying, Aha, a way out, of course there is, that is. Run, Shanjun understood perfectly, cooperating to turn around and run away. Indeed, among the 36 strategies, running away from a strong enemy is still the best strategy. Jianjun was not unfamiliar with this trick and immediately chased after them. Jiangju clapped his hands together and chanted a spell, respectfully invite the extreme gale heavenly imperial wind true lord, swift travel true lord. Immediately, a surge of power enveloped Jiangju and Shanjun. Protected by the gods, Shanjun's speed became even faster, escaping Jian Jun's pursuit in an instant. Jian Jun stood looking and cursed, "Damn it, that damn Jiang Ju can still run." On the way to escape, Shan Jun reasoned, "Xianxing, the world is vast, but which way is the way to live?" At this time, Jiang Ju was thinking and analyzing. Feng Jian Nu has not insignificant injuries on her body. It seems that the old Lama gave them to her. The plan now is that as long as we can stop her, maybe we can still be saved. To Linghong Temple, Jiang Ju immediately told Shan Jun to turn towards it. At Linghong Temple, inside, Kailei was kneeling beside the Lama, crying, "Master, Hovu, Master." The Lama patted the little monk's back to comfort him. "I am just meditating to treat my injuries. I am not dead yet." "But Master, you are bleeding a lot." Kailei looked at the corners of the Lama's mouth and the hem of his robe, which were stained with fresh blood, and could not help but worry. The Lama laughed to reassure him. "Haha, it is okay. I will kill an old hen to replenish my chi and blood." "What time is it? And you are still joking? The Buddhist sect is a pure place. Where would there be an old hen?" Kailei was extremely flustered with his master. But immediately afterwards, the Lama continued to cover his mouth and cough up a mouthful of blood. Kailei worriedly called out repeatedly, "Master." The Lama said in a deep voice, "That day, Feng Jian Nu appeared in Xianyang City to search for someone. And I just happened to hinder Feng Jian Nu, so that person was able to escape. Whether it was intentional or by chance, I and that person are destined to be entangled in cause and effect with each other. Let me see who is at the end of this causal thread." A golden thread appeared from the Lama's index finger. Kailei ran after him, looking outside, seeing the thread flying high. "Master, Master, this golden thread is going up into the sky." In his heart, the Lama kept thinking, "In the sky. Why do all the living beings in this world have karmic entanglements with that person? Could this person be an immortal in the sky?" The Lama looked up, following the causal thread, which had connected to Jiang Ju. Kailei ran frantically to the Lama's side. "Master, your eyes." Blood had been seeping from the corners of the Lama's eyes at some point. The Lama looked at his hands, trembling all over, muttering to himself, "Why did not it come 1,000 years earlier?" Kailei supported the trembling Lama. "Master, please sit down quickly." The Lama stroked Kailei's head and instructed, "My disciple, the predestined relationship between master and disciple has come to an end." Kailei cried and asked, "Master, do not you want me anymore?" The Lama then comforted him, "Don't cry, do not cry. You are destined to become a Buddhist disciple of the Buddha King fruit position. I am old and cannot protect you anymore. Now your real teacher is outside. The opportunity has come, and the predestined relationship between master and disciple has come to an end." The Lama leaned close to Kailei's ear and whispered something, then finally said 2 words, "Go, go." Kailei's tears fell like rain as he clasped his hands together, "Namo Amitabha Buddha." The Lama also clasped his hands and said, "Amitabha Buddha." Kailei, carrying his luggage, ran towards the open door of the temple. His new journey had begun. "Hello, little master." Kailei paused for a moment, recognizing the person in front of him. Jiang Ju clasped his hands behind his back and said amiably, "I, Jiang Ju, request to see the Lama of Linghong Temple." Kailei immediately knelt down and bowed. "Disciple Kailei greets Shirzuen." Jiang Ju asked in confusion, "Huh, what is this all about? What is the little master's name?" Kailei solemnly stated his name, Kailei. "I am a disciple of the cogeneration. Master hopes that I can be happy every day, so he gave me this Dharma name. I like it very much." Jiang Ju stroked his chin and said, "Kailei, I used to like it very much too. No, why do you call me Shirzuen?" Kailei repeated, a little sadly, "Master said so." Master was injured. He said my true master had arrived, and his mission was over. Jiang Ju, after hearing this, was extremely speechless. After a moment, he said, "Actually, I came to escape disaster. I think, how about we go inside the temple?" As soon as he said these words, the door immediately slammed shut. He knew that the person inside had no intention of receiving him. Jiang Ju said in a panic, "What does this old monk mean? The trouble is still not resolved, and he adds another trouble for me." Having no other choice, Jiang Ju had to take Kailei with him. Shan Jun angrily asked, "What are you doing with this child?" Jiang Ju reluctantly said, "What else can I do? The person has already become a disciple, so I will just bring this child and run away." "Where are you going now, Xianxin? Let us go to Nanjiang. I still have some friends there who can probably protect our lives." Shan Jun said fearfully, "It is just that Nanjiang is tens of thousands of miles away from here. Your 2 divine talismans might not be able to withstand it." After walking for a while, Shan Jun suddenly stopped and landed below. Jiang Ju asked in confusion, "Huh, why did Shan Jun stop?" Shan Jun replied, My divine talisman and the wind control spell have been exhausted. But ahead is Jinsha River. In front of them was a sparkling golden river. Jiangju asked hesitantly, the Jinsha River is the border between the lands of the human race and the demon race, but that is not right. Nanjiang is in the southwest, and the myriad demons' kingdom is in the southeast. Why have we come here? Shan Jun glanced at him and judged, it is all Xianxing's fault. On the way to exile, you were addicted to fortune-telling, insisting on taking detours to the residences of the human race to see a few hexagrams for people. Going around and around. You said I was mistaken. Shan Jun asked, what should we do now? Should we turn around? Jiangju rubbed his chin and calculated, that is not good. Xianjian Jun is chasing closely from behind. If we accidentally run into her, I am afraid that before we even get to Nanjiang, we will already be on our way to the yellow springs of the Nine Hells. Or should we cross the river directly? Kayleigh's eyes lit up, attracted by the river, wow gold. Fortunately, Shan Jun quickly used his tail to hold Kayleigh back. Jiangju warned, are you tired of living? If you push Xiao Shan Jun into this Jinsha River, he will also die. Shan Jun also added, I myself can barely cross this Jinsha River, but if I take both Xianxing and the little monk with me, it definitely won't work. You two can't withstand the heavenly gang wind on the Jinsha River. But there are usually ferrymen of the two races, human and demon, on this Jinsha River, but crossing this border is the myriad demons' kingdom. You have offended the heavenly demon lord and still dare to come to the myriad demons' kingdom, Jiangju said without any hesitation. Could it be that Xiao Shan Jun does not know the principle that the most important thing under the dark heavens is to go to the myriad demons' kingdom, where there is a place for us to stay and rely on? From afar, Shan Jun spotted a boat and exclaimed, Xianxing, there is a boat. Jiangju raised his hands and waved, calling the boatman. Later, the boat approached, carrying Jiangju and the others. Shan Jun said with satisfaction, indeed, the heavens never seal off all avenues. Xianxing, let us quickly get on the boat. From the boat, a hand lifted the curtain, looking out at where Jiangju was coming. Tu Shanlan lifted the curtain and said gently, it has been a long time. Jiangju, hearing this familiar voice, was stunned for a moment. My future husband. Tu Shanlan stepped out, looking towards the person she called her husband. Fortunately, they had not gotten on the boat yet. Shan Jun said in a panic, the heavenly demon lord, Xianxing, let us run. As quick as lightning, Tu Shanlan had glided past Jiangju. She hugged the tiny Xiao Shan Jun and said loudly, in front of me, you dare to call yourself Benzhua. Shanlan did not waste words and ordered, it is no coincidence that I am specially here waiting for you to board the ship. Jiangju hesitated, can I not? This humble one is still a first-timer. Shanlan only responded with a cold gaze and voice, what do you think, my dear husband? The three of them were already on the ship, but tied up, sitting back to back together. Xiao Shan Jun urged, can you finally do it or not? Have you not taken out the talisman yet? Jiangju retorted, you come try it. Just drawing the talisman is already difficult, and I have to put it in my mouth. My neck is cramping. Jiangju tried to open his mouth to get the spirit talisman from his clothes. Kaluo worried, come on, master, be careful not to drop it. Xiao Shan Jun urged, hurry up. That woman will be here soon. Outside the ship, Jianjun knelt down and reported, master, why did you call me back through a sound transmission from thousands of miles away? Have you not found the person you wanted to find yet? Shanlan said, no need to search anymore. Jianjun was a little surprised. Jianjun had no choice but to obey, but seeing the three tied up inside the ship, he understood the situation. Through tireless effort, Jiangju bit off a corner of the spirit talisman. Success, Jiangju rejoiced, having successfully retrieved the spirit talisman. But the joy did not last long. Jiangju released the spirit talisman and grinned. Shanlan quietly picked up the spirit talisman and examined it. Jiangju, as if burned, hurriedly said, Nyangzi, why are you picking up that toy? It is dirty. I can actually explain this. Nyangzi, Jiangju wanted to explain, but stopped because Shanlan had placed her hand on his forehead. This action, could it be? Boom, Shanlan gave Jiangju a loving flick on the forehead, sending him flying 5 meters away. Jiangju lay groaning on the floor. Kaluo asked, it was just a forehead flick, so why is master making such a fuss? Xiao Shanjun dared not comment, it is hard to judge. Shanlan ignored them and went outside to give a task to Jianjun. Jian knew, take this and return to the 10,000 demon kingdom. Understood. The clear blue sky shone down on the golden, glittering surface of the river. A boat embellished the river. Inside the boat, Shanlan sat composed, glaring at Jiangju's group. Jiangju spoke to Kaluo telepathically. Why do you think Tu Shanlan is so insistent on taking me back to the 10,000 Demon Kingdom? Could it be that she has thought it through and wants to take me back to the 10,000 Demon Kingdom, and then? In Jiangju's mind was an image of Shanlan and him canoodling affectionately, calling each other Xiangong and Nyangzi. Kaluo immediately poured cold water on him. Stop it. Get rid of that beautiful fantasy. She wants to gouge your eyes out. Jiangju was shocked and his hair stood on end. Jiangju then judged. I am not having beautiful fantasies. What can a little monk think about all day? A monk should keep his six senses pure. Kaluo calmly said. I clearly heard Master's voice, and that female benefactor's too. At this moment, Shanlan opened her eyes and glanced over, saying, So you can read minds, the people around you are indeed all strange. He is right. If you look at me with that foolish gaze again, I will definitely gouge out your eyes. Although afraid, Jiangju still smiled and said flowery words, Everyone loves beauty. I am beautiful, Shanlan asked. Yes, Jiangju replied immediately, thinking in his heart, what does this mean? Did I say something wrong again? Shanlan lightly closed her eyes and softly said, Outsiders all boast about my skills or that I am the best in the past and present. You are the first man to dare say that in front of me. Jiangju was stunned for a moment. Then Jiangju asked the reason. Must Sun Shang kill me? In fact, the two of us have no feud or grudge. Shanlan glared reproachfully. You turned me into a stay-at-home mother. Yet you want me to spare your life. Jiangju sweated profusely and explained that divination indicated it to be so. I was just telling the truth. The method to change fate, although very costly, is not impossible. As long as Sun Shang helps me, the initial fate can be changed. Shanlan uttered a blunt statement, killing you can also change fate. Jiangju cried and begged, Can you not kill me? If not, I will buy my life myself. Shanlan coldly said, Buy, everything in this world is within my reach. What do you think you can do to move me? Knowing that the fish had been caught, Jiangju grinned and said, Can cure Sun Shang's hidden illness. I do not know if that can buy one's life. Shanlan opened her eyes wide in surprise and looked at Jiangju. A surge of demonic energy spread everywhere, heading towards Jiangju. Shanlan stood up arrogantly and interrogated. How did you know about my hidden illness? Very good. It seems there is another reason why I definitely cannot kill you. Jiangju panicked and said, Wait a minute, is this the way to solve the problem? This humble one can cure Sun Shang's illness, and Sun Shang does not care at all. Shanlan asked indifferently, Why? Jiangju hurriedly said, In 36 days, there is a type of heavenly medicine, Liuli Wang Jinjuan, that can cure Sun Shang's illness. However, I have to make a trip to Shinshao Palace. Hearing this, the demonic energy around Shanlan gradually dissipated. I heard Jian Nu mention that you can command the ancient Shangshan Jiuxiao. Apart from you, I have not heard of a second person. Could it be that your reputation in Shinshao Palace is also very great? Jiangju smiled bitterly and said, Great reputation, haha. If my notoriety were fame, that would be great. What did you do? Change someone or forgot about it? What is it? Did you find another Nyangzi at Shinshao Palace? Jiangju was a little surprised and had to say, If that is the case, that would be great. The goddesses in Shinshao Palace all possess unparalleled beauty. Although I can invite Shangshan Jiuxiao, the Liuli overlord happened to have some misunderstandings with me. I can only go to Shinshao Palace myself. Shanlan coldly asked, Misunderstandings? Is this Liuli overlord a woman? Jiangju asked in confusion. But what does it matter whether this Liuli overlord is male or female? Is that very important? It is really not important. But I am not so stupid as to let you go to Shinshao Palace. Who knows if you can come back or not? Jiangju said without thinking, Okay, I will hand these two over to you. Shanlan calmly said, A little monk you just met for a day and a spirit beast. Jiangju's face was solemn and serious as he said, I, Jiang Muren, am definitely not the kind of person who abandons disciples and friends to run away alone. Shanlan asked extremely vigilantly, Little monk, is he lying? A monk does not lie. If you deceive me, you can hear what I am thinking in my heart. Jiangju begged Kaluo with tears in his eyes. Kaluo stammered and could not say a word. He is lying again. Don't eat me, I am not tasty. Kaluo said the truth with tears streaming down his face. At this moment, Jiangju only wished he could crawl away from this place a little. Shanlan was right behind him, questioning, Do you still want to explain or not? Jiangju turned on cowardly mode and begged, This humble one's body is just a mortal. Please be gentle. The entire boat was filled with Jiangju's screams, echoing in all directions. Kaluo asked anxiously, "Master, are you okay? Are you still alive?" Jiangju, with tears streaming down his face, leaned on Kaluo and thanked him. "Good disciple. Master went to find reinforcements, but still, thank you for being filial." The boat continued to sail downstream on the Jinsha River. "Why is half of this jade on Jiangju's body?" Shanlan held the two pieces of broken jade and pieced them together. Shanlan wondered to herself, what is his background after all? A voice called from behind, "Master. This sky seems to have something wrong." Jianjun pointed to the sky with a strange phenomenon. Shanlan immediately recognized, "It is tribulation clouds." Jianjun said in confusion, "How could this be? Could it be that someone dares to cross tribulation on this Jinsha River, afraid that their own thunder tribulation is not strong enough?" Shanlan also said sarcastically, "Humph, what a madman. These tribulation clouds, why do they actually appear above our heads like this?" At this moment, Jiangju poked his head out and said, "To tell you the truth, these tribulation clouds are coming for me." "What?" Shanlan glared at Jiangju. Jiangju was dragged out by Jianjun and thrown in front of Shanlan, who interrogated, "Coming for you, your cultivation is only at the 8th level, and you have merit on your body. Why would there be such a heavenly tribulation?" Jiangju began to explain, "I once swore to calculate the fate of 3 people every day. If I can't do it, a heavenly tribulation will befall me." Shanlan frowned in disbelief. "You want to make fun of me again?" Jiangju said seriously, "Zunshang, please raise your head and look. The tribulation clouds are pressing down. How would I dare to lie and deceive people? I still have 1 hour to complete today's task. Otherwise, 1 hour later, the tribulation clouds will condense into form, and the thunder tribulation will descend on this small boat." In a space filled with an enchanting aura of demonic energy, Shanlan stood before Jiangju and asked, "So what do you want to do?" Jiangju replied without hesitation, "Actually, besides me on this boat, there are 4 others. Kele and Shanjun are willing to help me complete the task. Also, could I invite Xian Jianjun to take a look at a divination?" Shanlan frowned and said, "No way. I only allowed you to read for Qihong Dan so you would not uncover my secrets, especially regarding my close servant, the sword maid. Do you really think I would agree?" Hearing this, Jiangju tilted his head back and frowned at Shanlan. "If you do not trust me, then let me off the boat. Dying in the Golden Sand River during a heavenly tribulation is no different." Shanlan turned away and replied, "You can only read for the living." Jiangju said, "As long as there is a spark of spiritual essence, it will do." Upon hearing this, Shanlan raised a hand to tie back her hair and said, "The Golden Sand River has buried many people. Finding a few corpses with lingering spiritual essence should not be too hard." Jiangju looked quite surprised at this. After tying her hair, Shanlan turned back to Jiangju and said, "Wait for me here." "Oh my, she is really going for it." Shanlan jumped into the water, and Jiangju thought, jumping straight into the Golden Sand River, this too Shanlan is quite the fierce one. After a long while, Jiangju sat on the boat with Qin Shao sighing, "Has the Lord not returned yet?" Qin Shao replied, "Shut up." Just as he finished speaking, ripples began to form on the water's surface. In an instant, Shanlan soared up into the sky. Back again, Shanlan stepped onto the boat. She then laid out a row of 6 skeletons in front of Jiangju. Shanlan coldly stated, "Now there are no issues, right? These 6 corpses should be enough to get you to the demon nation. From here on out, you can leave the rest to us. No need for you to consult any fortune tellers." As soon as she finished speaking, the 2 turned to leave, but Jiangju shouted, "Wait, at least, my lord, you should untie me first." After being untied, the next day, sitting on the boat and looking at the pile of bones, Jiangju said, "Thank goodness for these corpses. They helped me complete my daily mission. I truly appreciate your help, esteemed predecessors." Now Jiangju found himself sitting in front of a skeleton, holding one of its hands, and said, "So your name is Tseng Yuzi." Suddenly, a series of notifications popped up from the system, asking if he wanted to simulate the ending and change the fate of this individual. To restart from the beginning would cost 100 million effort points of Tseng Yuzi. Jiangju was astonished, thinking, this person has been dead for nearly 10,000 years, and yet can still change fate. Are you kidding me with 100 million merit points? The system chimed in, stating that one could choose to conceal heavenly secrets with a merit reward of 10,000. Or face a punishment of 10,000 for revealing heavenly secrets, along with one of the following penalties. Jiangju was taken aback as the system continued. 1 is the cultivation technique of Tseng Yuzi, 2 is the insights of Cam Yuzi, 3 is the secret of the Golden Sand River. Jiangju thought to himself, in these 2 days I have been looking at images of these 6 places. They all perished in the great battle between humans and demons 10,000 years ago. The images of the battle gradually unfolded, and the system informed him that Seng Yuzi was a powerful 6th grade cultivator, and his sect was a key player in creating the Golden Sand River. Living for 800 years, Seng Yuzi, without parents, wife, or children, his body fell into the angry depths of the sea, grateful for the nurturing of his sect, sacrificing for the future of his people. Looking at the skeleton, Jiangju thought further, if it were not for these predecessors who paid such a heavy price, without the Golden Sand River, how could the human race of Yongchang exist amidst the chaos of demons? Gazing down at the water, Jiangju continued, although the Golden Sand River cannot completely block the interaction between the 2 races, it can prevent the lower-ranked demon clans or human clans from the 4th grade realm and below. If the war between humans and demons reignites like it did 10,000 years ago, the main strategy would still involve armies from the 4th grade realm and below. The role of the Golden Sand River in preventing access to the grand scheme is quite clear. Jiangju suddenly realized, that is right, the sect of Seng Yuzi Sr. is the main force behind the creation of the Golden Sand River. I choose number 3. I must see what secrets this Golden Sand River holds. Suddenly, Jiangju's face lit up with astonishment as he thought, what? This incredibly dangerous Golden Sand River has a hidden barrel that no one knows about, allowing passage between the realms of humans and demons. At that moment, Jianjun was waiting at the gate. Behind him were thousands of soldiers entering the fortress. Jiangju finally understood the situation. I get it now. The seniors must have left a way out for humanity in case of emergencies. However, this value might be priceless to some, but for me, it is practically useless. Who knows if I will even need it while fleeing day by day. Seng Yuzi Sr., I truly thank you, Jiangju exclaimed as he lifted the skeleton and danced around like a madman. Suddenly, Shanlan and Jianjun stood not far away. Jianjun said, Master will reach the border of the demon nation in half a day. Shanlan replied calmly, yes. The 2 of them stood there observing the situation, causing Jiangju to startle and nearly drop the skeleton's head. Jiangju panicked and shouted, hey, senior. Behind them, Jianjun bowed his head and asked, how should we handle Jiangju, master? Shanlan gently replied, if he comes with the jade, of course, I will fulfill his request. Finally, a sky full of flowers led them to a stunning location, the Demon Nation. On the way, Jiangju asked in astonishment, is this really the Demon Nation? I thought it was a desolate, ugly land filled with chaotic demons. Qin Xiao, overhearing this, angrily retorted, watch your words, although this place is under the management of the Demon Nation. Its true name is Tu San. From a distance, a gigantic turtle approached joyfully, saying, welcome back, master. A little demon girl also cheerfully chimed in, the demon lord has returned. At that moment, Jiangju and his companions were wide-eyed, taking in the sights around them. They moved deeper inside, and the people around them bowed their heads in reverence, welcoming the master back, welcoming the master back, welcoming the master back. Along the way, they encountered stunning fox maidens lining the path. Jiangju, holding Xiao Tu-san in his arms, cheerfully said, Tu-san, do not you have any male foxes? Who will take care of the little fox sisters? We need to find someone to have babies. Xiao Tu-san, hearing this, turned around and snapped, mind your own business first. They finally arrived at the main hall, where a servant approached to greet Shanlan. Master, Shanlan said, take them below and arrange everything properly. Upon hearing this, the fox replied yes. As Jiangju and his entourage followed Shanlan, they were suddenly intercepted by Shi Huanu. Shi Huanu cheerfully smiled and said, little mister, please follow me. In that moment, Jiangju could not help but think, big sister is truly warm and adorable. Jiangju happily replied, sorry for the trouble, sorry for the trouble. Finally, they arrived at a room. Shanlan suddenly grabbed Xiao Tu-san from behind and lifted him up, leaving him a bit confused. Meow. Immediately, Shanlan began to stroke Xiao Tu-san's fur and exclaimed in surprise, is this really the fur of a pure spirit beast? The texture is quite nice. Xiao Tu-san, frightened, let out a loud cry that echoed throughout the mansion. After that, Shanlan looked at Xiao Tu-san and asked, has Jiangju ever read your fortune? At that moment, Xiao Tu-san bowed his head and stammered, I do not dare to ask the master to read my fate. Why not? Shanlan asked, sitting on a chair. Xiao Tu-san trembled as he replied, others who read fortunes might know 2 or 3 things but only say 1. The master knows 10 and says all 10. Anyone who has experienced the master's skills feels quite terrified, Xiao Tu-san continued, the image of Jiang Zhu and the divine dragon appearing under the moonlight. I think those whose fates the master has read have all met their end. If I do not ask, perhaps my fate has not been decided yet. Upon hearing this, Shan Lan's expression turned astonished as she exclaimed, "What, are you saying that a person's fate can change according to the fortune reading?" Jiang Zhu then asked in surprise, "Does he really have such abilities?" Xiao Tu-san replied, "To this day, the master has read countless fortunes. Perhaps he truly is a celestial being incarnated in this world." At that moment, Shan Lan thought, "It seems my future husband is indeed not an ordinary person." Suddenly, a bright light flew in accompanied by a booming voice. "What?" Xiao Tu-san looked over in surprise. "Who is that? Is it the next demon lord?" Tu-san Nin, a little fox spirit, appeared and stood beside Shan Lan. Tu-san Nin joyfully asked, big sister, were not you supposed to bring back your husband? Where is he? Where is he?" At this point, Shan Lan froze for a moment, looking a bit dazed. The little fox spirit's eyes lit up at the mention of husband, and she exclaimed, "The one you cherish must be a modern-day handsome guy with 3 legs, 4 arms, and 8 eyes. Ninni really wants to see him." Tu-san Nin climbed up and said to Shan Lan, "Only someone like that would be worthy of you, big sister. Where is he? Show me, show me." Shan Lan was feeling a bit of a headache with her 2 younger sisters, so she ordered Xiao Qin, the servant, to take Shan Ning down. Upon seeing this, Tu-san Ning cried out, "Hoo-hoo, big sister, let me see my brother-in-law, everyone is so curious." In the end, Shan Lan could not be persuaded, and Tu-san Ning had to leave in disappointment. On the way into the cave, suddenly, in the dark alley, glowing eyes appeared along with some excited voices. So, did you meet him yet?" Tu-san Ning sadly replied, "Big sister kicked me out, so I did not get to see him." "Ha ha, Shan Ning, you must be joking." The other foxes approached Tu-san Ning, saying, "You probably did not dare to go take a peek and just turn back, ha ha. You must have gotten your bottom smacked by the master again." Hearing this, Tu-san Ning exclaimed, "That is nonsense, big sister is very nice to me. She would not smack my bottom. Just wait, I will definitely bring my sister's husband for you all to see," Tu-san Ning declared as she dashed out of the cave. Back with Jiang Zhu, Shi Huanu led him to a place resembling a beautiful pavilion and cheerfully said, "Here we are, the little gentleman will stay here, and there will be someone to bring meals 3 times a day. If you have any other requests, you can tell the guard here." Ke, standing right behind Jiang Zhu, could not help but exclaim, "Wow, this is amazing, so it is not a love prison." As they walked, Shi Huanu continued, "But I must give a warning. I still need to remind the gentleman clearly." Shi Huanu frowned, wearing a somewhat scary smile as she turned to Jiang Zhu and said, "I hope the gentleman won't step outside this courtyard. If not, I can't guarantee what might happen." Upon hearing this, Jiang Zhu's face turned pale, and with a frightened smile, he replied, I understand." Ke, standing beside him, was a bit puzzled and asked, "Sir, why can you smile and respond when you dislike someone?" Jiang Zhu replied, "You will understand when you grow up." The 2 of them finally entered the house, where Shi Huanu stood by the dining table, happily gesturing for Jiang Zhu to come over and eat. The table was laid out with an array of beautifully presented dishes. Jiang Zhu curiously remarked, "Although it is very abundant, why is it all fruits and vegetables? There is not a bit of meat." Upon hearing this, Shi Huanu realized and said, "Oh, so the gentleman wants to eat meat, but everyone here in Tucson is a fox. Which of your kin do you wish to feast upon?" Hearing her tone and seeing her gaze, both Jiang Zhu and Ke could not help but respond in fear, No, not at all." Jiang Zhu quickly stuffed the fruit into his mouth and reminded Ke to do the same, saying that both of them loved eating fruits and vegetables, which made the child so happy. Seeing this, Shi Huanu happily replied, "That is really great, I won't disturb you 2 during your meal anymore." Just as Shi Huanu stepped out of the room, Jiang Zhu suddenly remembered something and rushed over, excitedly saying, "Oh right, I may not be talented, but I know a bit about fortune-telling. Could this little sister let me read your fortune?" Indeed, as the master said, Shi Huanu joyfully turned back and exclaimed, "The master once instructed that if the gentleman wants to read my fortune, I do not need to say anything. First, just..." As soon as she finished her sentence, a fist landed squarely on Jiang Zhu's face. Inside the room, Jiang Zhu closed the door behind him, and from outside Ke could be heard saying, "Oh my poor master, why have you left this world, hoo-hoo?" Stop, I am still alive," Jiang Zhu replied, while Shi Huanu left, saying, "Huanu will take her leave now." Inside the room, Jiang Zhu, with a face all puffed up from Shi Huanu's punch, clenched his fist in frustration and muttered, "That annoying Tu Shanlan, sooner or later. I will leave this cursed place." Kalu chimed in from behind, "Master, I want to eat chicken legs." Hearing this, Jiangju was a bit surprised and said, "No way, you just got out and you want to eat chicken legs." Kalu clasped his hands together and said, "Amitabha, Master said that wine and meat pass through the stomach, but the Buddha resides in the heart." Jiangju was astonished and replied, "Your master taught you this." Kalu continued, "Master also said that to understand the suffering of the world, one must experience worldly matters. Only after falling into the mortal realm can we talk about transcendence. Don't overestimate yourself." Jiangju could not help but find this quite reasonable. "Annoying, but you do have a point," he said. Kalu wrapped his arms around Jiangju's neck and added, "To put it simply, we should eat meat, get married, and do what the common people do. When we get tired of it all, then we can seek refuge in the Buddha. It is never too late." "That is not wrong," Jiangju happily agreed. "While we are alive, we should enjoy the pleasures right in front of us." Kalu, a bit surprised, asked Jiangju, "Where are you going, sir?" Jiangju replied, "Just now, on my way, I saw a bamboo forest with some rabbits. I am going to find a different flavor for you." Finally, they made their way to a simple trap that had been set up. Kalu said, "I want to tell you, Master, does this really work? Don't doubt me. I have caught sparrows with this before." Kalu looked at the trap. "But we have been waiting for hours, and not even a rabbit has shown up." "It is all your fault for making noise," Jiangju scolded. "Humph," Kalu leaned back and said, "I do not want to wait anymore. I want to go back and eat some veggies." Jiangju replied, "Oh come on, you are being so annoying that the rabbits won't dare to come out." Kalu glanced at Jiangju and said, "Master, do you even understand? There are no lowly rabbits here for you." Just as the words left her mouth, a creature stumbled into the trap. Jiangju jumped up in excitement, shouting, "Ha ha, I told you this afternoon would be fruitful. We caught something," Kalu exclaimed. "This is ridiculous, everyone." Jiangju and Kalu rushed to the trap. Jiangju said, "I just saw a bunch of white things run by. It must be rabbits, let us wait to feast." Kalu replied, "I am really curious about what this dim-witted rabbit looks like." Jiangju opened the trap and was astonished. "Huh, what is this?" Inside was Tu San Nin, munching on a carrot with a frightened look, saying, "Who dares to ambush me?" Jiangju exclaimed, "A fox that can speak human language? Looks like you have some skills." Kalu asked, "Can the little fox eat?" Tu San Nin jumped back and shouted, "How dare you set such a lowly trap to ambush a lady? And you want to eat me, lady?" Jiangju was surprised. "May I ask who you are?" Tu San Nin proudly declared, "Indeed, I am Tu San Nin, in the quiet." "Who are you too?" Jiangju thought for a moment. "Tu San, could it be that you are of the pure-blooded lineage of the Tu San fox spirits?" Jiangju stood up politely and introduced himself. "I am surnamed Jiang, with the given name Ju. You can call me Sir Jiang." Upon hearing this, Tu San Nin was a bit surprised and said, "Sir, are you a teacher?" Jiangju cheerfully held up a token and said, "I am a fortune-teller." Tu San Nin replied, "Ah, I see. You are the swindler of the martial world. My sister says all fortune-telling is a scam." "Ha ha ha," Jiangju laughed heartily and said, "Your sister's understanding is quite peculiar, but I have not asked, what is your sister's name?" "Humph," Tu San Nin declared loudly, "listen closely, my sister is the master of Tu San, the leader of the demon nation. Demon Lord Tu Shanlan," Tu San Nin shouted with great authority. Kalu gasped in shock and said, "Wow, no way." Jiangju replied, "Indeed." Tu San Nin continued, not hiding anything, saying that as you pass through this place, I am also on a quest to find my wealthy husband, who is also the husband of my sister. I never expected to be caught in a despicable trap by the two of you. If you answer my questions truthfully, I will generously let you go." Kalu then chimed in, "Is not it just because you are hungry?" Tu San Nin climbed up and grabbed Jiangju by the collar, saying, "I saw the room at the end where that stick is. I overheard that my sister's husband is inside." Jiangju replied, "Uh-huh, and then what?" Tu San Nin responded, "I just passed by there to investigate, and there was no one inside. I asked if anyone had seen a tall man come out of there recently." Jiangju cheerfully replied, "Uh-huh, could it be that man?" Hearing this, Tu San Nin was extremely surprised. "What?" Jiangju continued, "It seems I am the person you are talking about. The husband of the demon lord." Upon hearing this, Tu San Nin lifted her legs to pinch Jiangju's cheeks, analyzing him with her eyes and nose. Jiangju, confused, asked, "If not, then what?" Tu San Nin jumped down, startling Jiangju, who exclaimed, "Be careful." Tu San Nin said, "It can't be." Tu San Nin shouted angrily, "The person my sister wants to marry, the person my sister wants to marry, at least has to have a green face, golden fangs, and 3 heads with 6 arms." Jiangju scratched his head and said, "Actually, I think it would be better if you advise your sister to cancel the engagement." Tu San Nin turned away and said, "You must be lying to me. I have to go back and ask my sister." "Oh, wait," Jiangju said. Tu San Nin ran off, saying, "I should just go back." Jiangju thought to himself, "It seems the days ahead won't be peaceful." Oh, Jiangju smiled and said, "Since you are here, you might as well stay." Jiangju stood atop the mountain and shouted, "The heavenly eye opens." He looked around and said, "The energy of this place is surprisingly calm." Looking far away, he saw a surge of power emanating and exclaimed, "Oh, that valley, the dark energy and fiery death there is a place of extreme danger. The mountains and rivers here are in perfect harmony. Such a place of extreme danger cannot naturally occur. Could it be created by humans?" Jiangju speculated, could it be the place where Tu Shanlan secluded herself when she fell ill? When she was sick, her demonic energy erupted chaotically, but her energy was so strong that even when it dispersed, it could not dissipate completely, gradually forming this dangerous area. After finishing his thoughts, Jiangju murmured, "Although this is a possibility, it is not absolute. Whether or not this is a rare dangerous area, it is enough for me to set up a feng shui formation. This formation will be my self-protection tactic for the future." Just as he was speaking, a flying ship passed overhead, and he thought, "This is..." Jiangju stared intently, pondering the heavy aura of malevolence. Who could be aboard this vessel? Meanwhile, at Huxian Hall, a subordinate was announcing, "My lord, the young master of the Golden Crow clan seeks an audience." Hearing this, Jianjun, standing nearby, remarked, "The master of the ancient Golden Crow clan has always been rebellious, never mingling with ordinary demon clans. Their arrival here might not bode well." "Should I?" Shanlan, who had been listening, suddenly interjected, "I sent a letter to the Golden Crow clan, inviting them." Upon hearing Shanlan, Jianjun questioned, "The Golden Crow clan is an ancient lineage formed by monstrous beasts. Since the Lord's reign over the demon nation, they have maintained a high degree of autonomy, and have never submitted to the Lord's control. What could be the purpose of summoning them to Tu San?" Shanlan replied. The ancient divine beast clan. "Bring the Jade Qilin here." Jianjun understood the command and bowed his head, saying, "As you command." Shanlan then ordered, "Convey the order for the Golden Crow clan to enter Huxian Hall." Shortly after, the young master Dihao and Elder Shi entered. They stepped inside. Dihao raised his hand in salute, saying, "Demon Lord I am." But Shanlan interrupted, "How dare you?" Shanlan unleashed a suppressive force while continuing, "Who allowed you to meet me without kneeling?" Dihao was forced to kneel, exclaiming, "Ah." Dihao looked up, gritting his teeth, and said, "You?" Shanlan calmly asked, "What is the matter? Do you have an opinion?" At this moment, Elder Shi spoke up to ease the tension. "Ahem, is it so wrong for the Holy Sun to pay respects to the Demon Lord? I wonder where the Qilin Holy Sun mentioned by the Demon Lord is. Unfortunately, our holy clan is busy training and cannot send anyone in person, so we could only send myself and the young master of the Golden Crow to welcome you." Shanlan turned to his subordinate, instructing, "Bring it here and hand it over to them." Upon hearing this, Jianjun picked up Xiao Shanjun, who exclaimed, "Where are you taking me? I really do not need this. I am doing just fine in Tucson." Also, who informed Sir Jiang, "I hope he does not contact me to avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings. Sister, keep feeding me those grapes over there." Elder Shi rushed forward to hug Xiao Shanjun, saying, "Meow, this pure white one, with such pure bloodline and spiritual power, how extraordinary." Xiao Shanjun, caught off guard, asked, "What kind of creature is this?" Elder Shi lifted Xiao Shanjun high and proclaimed, "Heaven bless our clan, heaven bless our clan." Afterward, Shanlan stood up to leave, saying, "I have entrusted the Jade Qilin to you. When you return, remind the wildlings of our agreement. Don't forget what you promised me." Elder Shi took the cat away, saying, "My lord, wait." Then, She Elder turned and bowed her head, saying that the words entrusted by the esteemed one would certainly be conveyed to our holy clan. However, aside from welcoming the sacred unicorn prince, there is still another matter we must discuss regarding Tu San. Shanlan glanced over and asked, "What matter?" She Elder transformed into several treasure chests, and said, "Esteemed one, please take a look." Upon seeing 6 treasure chests, Shanlan inquired, "What does this mean?" She Elder explained, "These treasures are rare gems, a token of goodwill from our clan. Because we have heard that the esteemed one is still unmarried. Looking at the talented youth of the demon nation, only our Di Hao, the young master, is suitable for the esteemed one. Today, we have boldly come here to propose a union with Tu San. Hearing this, Jian Jun shouted, "How dare you speak such disrespectful words in front of our master?" She elder bowed her head and replied, "Isn't it true that a single man and a single woman are not considered disrespectful?" Shanlan approached, radiating magical energy, and asked, "You and I are of similar age, and now in the great sanctum of the demon clan, no one is a match for me. What is your cultivation level?" Di Hao was about to speak when he stammered, "I." Moments later, Shanlan stood before him and declared, "I am the master of Tu San, the king of the demon nation, where all the demon gods bow down. What status do you hold?" Di Hao, under the pressure of her power, struggled to stand and stuttered this. She continued, "I have already determined the calamity of the sea demons, slaying thousands of evil beings to uphold the chaotic world. What merit do you possess? Don't think that even if I were still single, you would be worthy." Elsewhere, under the bright blue sky, someone asked, "Is the master unwell?" Jiangju looked up at the sky and said, "Someone must be cursing me." Kala looked at him and asked, "No way, master, if someone is cursing you, should we just ignore it? By the way, have we completed the task of divining 3 fortunes today?" Jiangju replied, "Oh, it is done. Luckily, we had the 3 little demons that Hua Nu sent over." Kala, hearing this, joyfully picked up a chicken and said, "Great, chicken bro, come into the kitchen with us. Let us boil some water. We have an extra dish today." Jiangju shouted, "Stop, stop." He tapped Kala on the head and said, "Please, this chicken has gained sentience. It is not food, killing it could bring about karmic retribution." Kala, after being hit, hugged his head and cried, "I got it already." He said, "All right, sit down. Today, I will gift you a piece of creation." Jiangju summoned and said, "The true king arises. The way that can be spoken of is not the eternal way. The name that can be named is not the eternal name. The nameless is the beginning of heaven and earth, while the named is the mother of all things. Grasping the duality of yin and yang, absorbing the essence independently, the most delicate of divine mechanisms, the gateway to the transformation of the universe. The parents of all hexagrams, the expansion of the cosmos, the central axis of the universe." A scroll of scripture floated in front of him, saying, "Isn't this concise and easy to understand? With the wisdom of these 3, they must have grasped something from it, right?" The 3 creatures stared blankly, and Jiangju asked, "Not a single word understood, right?" Seeing this, he continued, "I think we should just toss them into the pot." At Tu San's 9-hound peak, there was a commotion. Tu Shanlan was indeed being too much. Di Hao smashed a teapot onto the floor, declaring, "I am the young master of the great wilderness. How dare she look down on me? That is just not right." She elder calmly replied, "Young master, please remain calm. While the marriage alliance may be difficult, seizing the essence of the demon lord might still be possible." Di Hao looked over and asked, "What do you mean?" She elder explained, "What you may not know is that although the demon lord is a unique woman, having cultivated to a level that even our saintly race does not dare to underestimate, every full moon, her powers diminish and her mind weakens. That time is the best opportunity for you to seize the essence of the demon lord," she continued. Di Hao inquired, "Is this true? Do we have a solid chance against Lin Qinyi?" She elder chuckled, "In this world, what is ever guaranteed? This time, the unicorn saint's son has the support of our saintly race, and surely upon his return, he will shake your position as young master. If this plan fails, will you still be able to maintain your title as young master of the great wilderness?" Di Hao gritted his teeth. Wealth and danger go hand in hand. Finally, she elder said, "Then let us wait for the full moon 10 days from now." The next day, Shi Hua Nu stood before Shanlan. Shanlan noticed the silence and asked, "Where has everyone gone? I need an explanation." Shi Hua Nu clasped his hands and said, "If I am not mistaken, they have likely gone to the 3-hound peak." Shanlan questioned, 3-hound peak, what is that? Shi Hua Nu explained, "It is where the human fortune teller is imprisoned." Shanlan pressed on, "What are they doing at 3-hound peak?" Shi Hua Nu replied, "I heard they are listening to Jiangju's teachings." Shanlan leaned on his hand, puzzled. A bunch of great demons, even demon kings, going to listen to a mere 8th grade cultivator preach. Meanwhile, at 3-hound peak, they were lining up neatly to enter. The creatures around were gossiping from a distance. "I tell you, Sir Zhang's lectures are truly divine. I was next to Old Frog, and after listening, I immediately soared up and gave myself the title of Miraculous Fairy of the Toad." "Oh, really? That is so amazing. I want to hear Sir Zhang's lecture too." While grabbing a ticket, Kala stepped out and had a little chat with the number dispenser. Then, the number caller swiftly grabbed the sign and placed it on the table, announcing that Sir Jiang's afternoon class was full. Tomorrow, make sure to arrive early and line up. For now, it is time to head home. A bunch of folks in line immediately erupted in frustration, saying they had endured 2 grueling days just to reach the foot of the mountain, so why on earth would they turn back now? They suggested, why not have Sir Jiang throw in another class for us? Absolutely, we are all in favor of that. At this moment, Di Hao burst onto the scene, proclaiming loudly, in my opinion, Jiang Ju is nothing more than a con artist playing tricks to cash in on his reputation. Most of the folks here just want to butter up this future royal consort. It is all just a bunch of ass-kissers. A creature standing nearby chimed in, that is not right. Do you even know that Sir Jiang managed to get 3 9th-tier little demons to chat in just one day? Di Hao, still skeptical, shot back, no way. Other creatures chimed in, of course, Sir Jiang was no ordinary mortal. How else could he have caught the eye of the esteemed deity? It made perfect sense those who captured the attention of the divine were certainly not your run-of-the-mill characters. Suddenly, a sound approached, causing the creature in front of Di Hao to freeze, prompting him to turn and look back. Then, Shanlan and Huan Nu made their grand entrance. Hey, the little pig is still busy packing stuff into the chest without looking up, saying, today's list is all set, if you want to catch Sir Jiang's sermon, make sure to show up early tomorrow. Shanlan replied, oh, is that so? Hey, little pig, hearing that familiar sound quickly kneels down, stammering, Your Highness, Your Highness, Your Highness. Shanlan turned and said, take the supreme deity to meet Jiang Ju, and then I will decide your fate later. On the other side, the system is preaching the divine decree. You can choose to conceal the heavenly secrets, for a reward of 30,000 fiery punishment points. Or you can opt to reveal the heavenly secrets, facing a penalty of 3,000 along with one of the following choices. A profound insight from the underworld commander. A top-tier spiritual treasure blueprint for refining the fiery guardian. Or a detailed map of Tusan, complete with forbidden areas. Suddenly, the door in front of me burst open with a dramatic flare. Shanlan strides in with arms crossed. She strolled over to where he said, clear the stage for me, sending all the critters into a wild frenzy. Shanlan plopped down and said, I have heard you are quite the preacher. Why not share some of that wisdom with me? Jiang Ju scratched his head and chuckled, saying it was all too flattering. Shanlan interrupted, saying if he was not willing to lecture, then he did not need to lecture at all. He suddenly remarked, when did you become so easy to talk to? But right after that, she pointed at him and said, Huan Nu, pull out his tongue. He recoiled in fear, like a character in a thrilling scene. Then Jiang Ju quickly climbed up the rock, settled in, and declared, let the show begin. Jiang Ju began to raise his hand to his forehead. Then summoned. He started to lecture. The revered one is the great saint of the demon clan who opened his own path of cultivation. The profound heart techniques are usually useless. I will talk about the side paths. The creation of heaven and earth is the supreme cauldron. The name of the husband of the mysterious void is unknown, but this word is the way. Shanlan widened her eyes in surprise and exclaimed, oh. She propped her hands and asked him, are not you afraid to take out the innate treasure of the divine flower scripture from the divine mist palace? What if I snatch it away? Jiang Ju waved his hand and said, the essence of this technique has merged with the divine way of heaven, becoming a void object. I am merely using the technique to summon a projection. How could it be snatched away? Torturing me or soul-searching would be useless. Although I can look at the innate flower scripture anytime, I can't remember all the content on it. Shanlan asked. Why not? He replied. It records 3,000 great paths, but none of them are the way of self-cultivation and destiny that Jiang Ju learns. So what is the point of looking at it? He thought to himself. If I can predict others' destinies with my cultivation techniques, why should I waste effort training? If I have a golden hand and do not utilize it, would not that make me a fool? At this moment, Shanlan stood up and stared, saying, if I kill someone, would not the divine mist palace mobilize all their forces since they have not appeared in the world until now? He said, then why not? Just as he was speaking, she interrupted. But it is fine, the divine mist palace won't chase me to Tusan. No one in this world can make me yield. After today, no one will disturb you anymore. The sword servant will guard at Sanya Peak. If you have any issues, you can find her. Hearing this, Jiang Ju felt angry, thinking, this annoying girl must be teasing me. Seeing the two of them leave, he spat. After a while, Jiang Ju went into the room and took out a treasure chest. Looking into the treasure chest, he thought, after much effort to obtain the treasures from that big demon, they are all necessary for arranging the feng shui layout. I originally had a few more to prepare, But I did not expect that annoying woman to be so vigilant. Now Feng Jiannu guarding several great demons has promised me. It is not going to be that bad anymore. How annoying, the map of Tucson is almost in my hands, yet I lost. While he was pondering, there was a knock at the door. He opened it to find Shan Ning greeting him. "Hi, you trickster of the martial world." Seeing Shan Ning, he immediately closed the door. Shan Ning yelled loudly, "You scoundrel! How dare you leave your lady outside?" Jiang Ju turned back in and said, "You go away, sister, you can't let me talk to other women." Suddenly Shan Ning realized, so that is how jealous big sister is. But wait, does not that include all the other women, including me? Later, when he had Shan Ning sitting in front of him, he asked, "Future brother-in-law, can I ask you for a favor?" He inquired, "What is it?" Shan Ning replied, "I have heard everything about you these past few days at Tucson. My clan really wants to meet you, but it is tough for us to get out. I told them I met you, but they did not believe me and called me a fraud." Jiang Ju, upon hearing this, asked, "So you want me to go preach to them?" Shan Ning extended her hand and said, "Don't worry, if you help me, I won't let you down. With me backing you up, no one in Tucson will dare to touch you." Jiang Ju shook her hand and replied, "But even if I agree now, your big sister just arrived here." Shan Ning responded, "I know, I have been hiding in the shadows watching." Then he said, "You should hurry. If Feng Jiannu arrives, it might be hard for you to leave the mountain." Shan Ning confidently patted her chest and declared, "The sword servants won't find me. In all of Tucson, if I want to hide, even my big sister won't be able to find me." After saying that, she suddenly vanished, leaving him astonished. She disappeared. Just as he was puzzled, he was suddenly struck from behind. Jiang Ju raised his hand to his forehead and shouted, "Heavenly Eye, activate." Then Jiang Ju looked around the room and asked, "Gone?" Suddenly, Shan Ning appeared, proudly asking, "Still here? How about that?" Jiang Ju asked, "How did you do that?" Shan Ning replied, "Big sister is worried something might happen to me, so she gave me a protective treasure passed down from our ancestors." Jiang Ju continued, "What kind of treasure is so powerful?" Shan Ning answered, "Of course, it is." But as she was about to answer, she suddenly stopped and shouted, "How could I tell you? Do you think Shan Ning is a foolish fox?" He looked away and said, "You are just bragging. If your big sister is that powerful, how could she not find you?" Shan Ning immediately retorted, "Shan Ning is not bragging. I have sneaked into my big sister's chamber several times, and she never noticed me." Jiang Ju sat down on the floor, frowning. "It is not impossible for me to go preach to you, but your sister's temper is fiery. If she finds out I left this place without permission, my fate will be quite tragic. However, if you help me with a small task, then I might risk your sister's punishment and join you on this trip." He then whispered into her ear. That night, Shan Ning took a small bag of goodies and left. After that, she jumped and vanished into the night. Meanwhile, he finished drawing the formation. Drawing the 8 fierce killing formation, he looked at it and smiled. Now this feels much safer. Under the full moon, the cicadas chirped incessantly, creating a symphony of sounds. But in the blink of an eye, everything froze. Beneath the moonlight, Huxian Hall exhaled a breath of green mist. Tu Shanlan's tail and ears peeked out. As she struggled to contain herself, soft whimpers escaping her lips. Hua Nu anxiously called out to her master, while Xian Jianjun understood the gravity of the situation, realizing that the fateful day had come again. Tu Shanlan walked barefoot on the ground, each step she took freezing the earth beneath her. She instructed the two of them to follow her, and they both replied affirmatively before departing together. Under the moonlight, the trio walked along the stone-paved path. Suddenly, Shanlan sensed something amiss, and cast a quick glance. Xian Jianjun, noticing her reaction, asked, "What is wrong, master?" In the distance, a shadow flitted away without leaving a trace. After observing for a moment, Shanlan thought to herself that something felt off, but ultimately saw nothing and reassured them that it was nothing. She chalked it up to her overactive imagination and channeled her energy to open the portal before her. As the portal swung open, Shanlan stepped through, reminding the two to guard her. They both nodded and bowed respectfully. From a distance, Jiang Ju watched Huan Nu and Xian Jianjun sitting on the ground, guarding Shanlan. He let out a sigh of relief, grateful that when Tu Shanlan glanced his way, he had not been discovered. It seemed that the treasure on Tu Shanlan was indeed extraordinary. As Shan Ning, cradled in his arms, tilted her head and asked, "Why are you here, big sister? And why is the second servant here too?" Then the little girl shot him a sideways glance and asked, "What are you up to, you trickster?" Jiang Ju jumped, quickly covering Shan Ning's mouth, frantically whispering, "Sure, keep it down, Feng Jiannu is here. If she hears us, we are toast." Shan Ning pushed his hand away and said, "Don't worry, I have a treasure that conceals my voice. She won't detect us." Jiang Zhu remained anxious, pointing to the other side. "But look, she is definitely glancing over here," Shan Ning proudly replied. "Of course, this is a one-of-a-kind treasure." At that moment, Xian Jianjun stood up, sword in hand, vigilantly scanning the surroundings. Seeing Xian Jianjun approach with a fierce aura, Shan Ning screamed in fright. "What? Have we been discovered? No way." A powerful wave of sword energy sliced toward Jiang Zhu and Shan Ning, who clung to each other in terror, screaming uncontrollably. But that wave of sword energy did not hit them. Instead, it stopped right behind their backs. Jiang Zhu was utterly baffled, wondering what on earth just happened. Totally missed the mark. Jiang Zhu glanced back and quickly pieced together that something was off with the earlier sound. From that direction, a crowd emerged, among them a figure wearing a hood, leaning on a staff, while another held up a small mirror and spoke. "In my lifetime, I have narrowly escaped the clutches of the great sage a few times, all thanks to this hidden power of mine. Never did I imagine that today, I would be seen through so easily. Xian Jianjun's skills are no joke." Shan Ning was hiding on one side with Jiang Zhu when she spotted a group of people and could not help but exclaim in annoyance, "These guys are like ghosts that just won't go away." Jiang Zhu, hearing this, turned to her and asked, "Do you know these people?" Shan Ning scoffed at them, saying that the envoy from the Hewing Fortress, the one leading the pack, was some sort of young master. "With that ridiculous appearance, he dared to propose to my sister. He is not even in the same league as a con artist like you." Jiang Zhu pondered quietly, realizing that he was not the only one eager to pull some strings during Tu Shanlan's vulnerable moments. But how did these folks get wind of such secretive intel? On this side, the leader of the newly arrived crew is chatting with Xian Jianjun. If Xian Jianjun is on guard here, it seems the intel is spot on. Looks like the illness of the esteemed one has flared up, and they are holed up here in seclusion. Di Hao raised an eyebrow as he spotted the newcomer and exclaimed, "Di Hao, you have got some serious guts. How did you get wind of the Lord's illness?" Di Hao, hearing this, felt a wave of confusion wash over him because he had no clue what a fortune teller of the human tribe was. Meanwhile, the fortune teller of the human race, hiding in the shadows, was taken aback by suddenly being called out. Shan Ning squinted at Huanu's words and challenged Jiang Zhu, accusing him of colluding with outsiders to harm her sister. Jiang Zhu quickly scrambled to defend himself, insisting, "How could I? I am your brother-in-law. Just think about it. If it were not for true love, would your sister have forced me to Tusan and tied the knot with me?" Di Hao over here is quite clear about his intentions for coming to this land to ask if there is any meaning left in this matter. "Just wait until I snatch away the essence of the demon lord and take command of Tusan, then we can leisurely chat with these two lovely ladies." Huanu scoffed and said to him, "Oh, how clever you think you are, but I suggest, dear young master, that you keep your ideas under the watchful eye of your second servant. Live through tonight first." Then she snapped her fingers and called out, "Dragon Vine." A dragon vine shot up from the ground, wrapping tightly around the group in front of him. Di Hao cursed inwardly, "What the heck is this madness?" Xian Jianjun rushed in to lend a hand to Huanu. Di Hao scoffed at their naivety, thinking that a mere specter could ensnare a young phoenix like him. After all, they were just two handmaidens, and with a flick of his wrist, he summoned his mystical energy. Suddenly, he noticed a shadowy figure glide past him. In a flash, Xian Jianjun delivered a swift strike, while she casually remarked, hoping that the esteemed young master would not hold a grudge against Tusan's maid. A bit rough around the edges. Then, a flurry of sword energy shot towards them, and Di Hao harnessed his spiritual power to slice through the oncoming dragon tendrils, dodging just in time. Jiang Zhu stood by, secretly marveling at the strength of it all. With the two servants around, surely nothing could go wrong. Shan Ning was bursting with excitement, cheering on the ultimate sword servant, the best in the realm. Di Hao is struggling to dodge Xian Jianjun. Elder, she swooped down from the sky, declaring, "Lord Xian Jianjun, allow this old one to escort you." He transformed into his true form, a gigantic green serpent with a massive mouth ready to swallow Xian Jianjun whole. Then came a thunderous explosion, and all you could see was the snake diving into the ground, rocks and debris soaring through the air like confetti at a wild party. Di Hao, seeing this, could not help but flash a smug smile, praising Shi Elder for a job well done. Meanwhile, Huanu, standing beside her, merely scoffed with a cold, disdainful laugh. I can only see Xian Jianjun flashing a smile and praising the old master for having some serious skills, huh? Shi Elder opened her red eyes, gazing at Xian Jianjun, secretly pondering when exactly this moment would arrive. As the dust settles, everyone can clearly see the scene unfolding. Xian Jianjun is standing atop the massive maw of Shi Elder, casually informing him that she simply wants to be his rival. So please hang in there a little longer. And with that, she leaped into action, sword in hand. A sword through the air, striking the massive green serpent right on its head, causing it to bleed and let out a painful scream. As the words of the executioner echoed through the air, a flurry of sword energy sliced through the serpent, leaving its body marred with wounds and drenched in blood. After a dramatic struggle filled with agony, the snake finally collapsed to the ground. Even so, it is still alive and kicking. I have to ask, Xian Jianjun, how on earth are you so strong? Wait a minute, could it be that you have reached that legendary threshold? Xian Jianjun did not respond, just shot at a glance. Then it crawled its tongue and grabbed a mirror, chuckling, ha ha ha, so that is how it is. If that gentleman has such cultivation, I, the old fool, feel utterly ashamed and know I am no match for you. But missing a step is like missing the plot twist. Today, you can't even protect your own master. Huan Nu looked up at the mirror, secretly amazed by what it revealed. Astonishment was not just limited to her. Jiang Ju and Shan Ning were also hiding nearby, watching everything unfold. Shan Ning chimed in with a comment about that mirror, saying it looked quite sinister. On the other side, the colossal serpent was revving up the mirror to summon Lord Wu, and in Jiang Ju's heart, a wave of unease washed over him. Xian Jianjun was in peril. Xian Jianjun gazed at his fading hand, pondering the essence of his very being. Shan Ning hid off to the side, gasping in shock at why Xian Jianjun stood frozen before the mirror. Jiang Ju wore a similar expression, realizing that the sinister gaze in the reflection had invaded her consciousness, searching for her spirit and soul. Then he spotted Huan Nu and Long Dang charging towards the glass like a scene straight out of an action-packed blockbuster. Long Dang sprinted towards the mirror with all his might, gritting his teeth and thinking, "Come on, Xian Jianjun, you got this." Di Hao stood to the side, chuckling at the sight. Did he really think he could save her? How naive. It was the day he began to harness his mystical powers. Then a massive blaze charged towards Huan Nu and the dragon. The flames seemed eager to engulf her whole. But Huan Nu's face remained calm, showing not a hint of fear. Shan Ning anxiously shouted Huan Nu from the sidelines. The fiery blaze crashed to the ground, sending a whirlwind of dust swirling into the air. On this side, Xian Jianjun opened his eyes once more. You appeared in a strange new world. She looked around, wondering where she was. Was this a fantastical realm conjured by the Shi Elder? No, she had to hurry back to Huan Nu's side. Suddenly, flickering flames appeared, and a voice resonated from behind the formidable Xian Jianjun. Are you willing? The flames gradually took shape, forming a figure. Xian Jianjun swung his sword towards that direction. The voice chuckled mockingly. Ha ha ha! Why should the mysterious general be so angry? If you willingly choose to be a slave, how can you see me here? Do you have any idea how many people in this world long to meet me but can't? Only those with profound inner depths have the chance to cross paths with me. Xian Jianjun did not push back or argue. She simply asked, Who are you? Those flames coalesced into a tall young man who introduced himself, saying, You can call me Mr. Qin. Outside, as the dust settles, a dazzling display of dragon vines emerges. Jiang Ju hid off to the side, exclaiming that was the vine of Huan Nu, just blocking the fireball. Right. He furrowed his brow, predicting that it might be wise not to celebrate too soon. After evaluating the recent battle, it was clear that Huan Nu was not the one in control. Di Hao and his crew had the upper hand over Feng Jian Nu, likely because they had a plan in place. They might not be able to match Feng Jian Nu in strength, but they were certainly no ordinary foes. Although Huan Nu managed to withstand the last blow, she was left injured. The golden crow represented fire, while Huan Nu was of the wood element. She was already a celestial master. Once Feng Jian Nu was restrained, the outcome of this battle seemed predetermined. Did not it? Di Hao sneered from the side. How long do you plan to stay down there? In a swift and decisive manner, everyone revealed their true identities. The minions immediately transformed into wolves, leaving Jiang Ju astonished that they were still alive. He pointed at Huan Nu, commanding them to tear the woman apart. The pack of wolves charged at her frantically, but she remained calm, saying, So that is how it is. It seems you have already added a second-rate pawn to your ranks. Huan Nu shot him a disdainful glance and retorted, You despicable little man. She declared that they could not let their intentions be known, and swung her vine towards the wolf pack. The vine struck them, producing sounds of agony. A snake hissed, Everyone, get back, before darting swiftly towards Huan Nu. It spat out a stream of purple venom. With a smug tone, it said, "Sure, Huan Nu, my dear, how does it feel to experience the power of the serpent? If I am not mistaken, the vine is connected to your source of spiritual energy. Even if the vine could hold it back, the snake's venom would still invade her body." Huan Nu glanced at her hand, now tainted with poison. Suddenly, a flame surged towards her. Huan Nu was struck, and in pain, she fell to the ground. Seeing this, Shan Ning, who was hiding nearby, could not help but shout, "Huan Nu!" She wanted to rush in but was held back by Jiang Ju, who quickly reassured her. "You do not understand. If you go out there, you are just asking for death." Huan Nu was covered in wounds, her clothes tattered and in a pitiful state, blood spilling from her mouth, as she could not help but groan. Jiang Ju furrowed his brow, thinking that continuing like this was not a good idea. He had no choice but to resort to that. Shi Elder, standing beside Di Hao, smugly suggested, "Young master, why not deliver the final blow and send her off? Obtaining the essence of the Demon Lord is the goal of this trip." Despite being gravely injured, Huan Nu still defended her master, telling them, "You shall not insult my lord." Di Hao scoffed at her ridiculous loyalty, thinking, "You still want to crawl, you are clearly just a maid. If you do not value your life, I will make sure you die in pieces." He gathered his spiritual energy, ready to deliver a fatal blow. Meanwhile, Jiang Ju gently placed the extremely worried Shan Ning on the ground. In his heart, he thought he could only activate that formation. He clasped 4 fingers together, beginning to set up the array, preparing for battle. The 8 fierce formation was activated. As soon as he finished speaking, the formation was already taking shape. Suddenly, a thick fog rolled in from the sky, causing Di Hao, who was about to strike, to pause and observe. He frowned, scanning the surroundings, puzzled by what was happening. The white mist, swirling from nowhere, enveloped him completely. Weakly sitting on the ground, Huan Nu wondered about this sudden fog. Could someone be setting up a formation? Elder Shi, surrounded by the thick mist, cursed under his breath, "Damn it, this fog is so dense I can barely see the path ahead. Who is this mysterious expert behind this?" Shan Ning, witnessing the scene, generously praised Jiang Ju. "Wow, I did not expect you to be able to pull this off. With your skills, surely Huan Nu will be saved." "Right," Jiang Ju, feeling a bit smug, reassured her, "Don't worry, Huan Nu is temporarily safe. In this formation, no one can see clearly except for me." Shan Ning turned to him, joyfully exclaiming, "That is great, let us hurry and find Huan Nu and the others." Jiang Ju replied, "I am afraid we can't go looking for Huan Nu right now because I have something important to take care of." After apologizing, he pushed her behind him and dashed off. Jiang Ju ran into the secret chamber, ignoring Shan Ning's angry shouts, "You trickster." He continued deeper into the cave, thinking, "Sorry, everyone, but I have to seize this opportunity to find the Demon Lord." Before long, he found himself hugging his body, lamenting, "Ugh, it is freezing. What on earth is happening in this cave? It is like ice in here. What is she doing?" Spotting a door not far away emanating cold air, Jiang Ju thought, "Oh no, she won't go crazy in there, will she? If I go in now, I might not survive the wedding day. Everything depends on this." As Jiang Ju stepped through the door, he pondered, what is the secret of the Demon Lord? Suddenly he froze in place, taken aback by the scene before him. The delicate feet of a young girl were swinging back and forth incessantly. The Demon Lord lay happily on the bed, admiring the puppet resembling Jiang Ju with delight. She pointed at the puppet cheerfully and said, "Little darling, you are just lying here without saying a word. If you keep this up, I will use magic to turn you into ice cream." After a moment, Jiang Ju finally realized that the puppet was modeled after him. He was even more stunned to see the Demon Lord Tu San playing with it so joyfully. Watching the childlike Shan Lan in front of him made Jiang Ju blush, feeling that she was acting quite strangely had she lost her mind. Once he regained his composure, Jiang Ju said to Shan Lan, "Little darling, who is your little darling, and where did you get that ragged a toy?" Suddenly, Jiang Ju froze as a long, bushy foxtail wrapped around his body. He was yanked forcefully toward Shan Lan, who was waiting with open arms to embrace him. Moments later, to Jiang Ju's astonishment, he found himself tightly hugged in her embrace. "Little darling, Jiang Ju, lying here in the mountains," he thought, feeling embarrassed as this situation was anything but normal. He felt her body was quite cold, perhaps due to an illness, as Tu Shan Lan would lose her mind for a while, just like a 3 or 4-year-old child. It seemed Chi Hong Dan's thoughts were not unfounded. Tu Shan Lan was a dual soul entity, with the primary being the female demon lord Tu Shan Lan, while the other soul was the innocent child she resembled now. On the full moon each month, that soul would take control. Suddenly, Shan Lan exhaled a chilling breath. As a gifted fortune teller, Jiang Ju's instincts told him that the main soul of Tu Shanlan had not completely departed and was about to awaken. The soul merged with the body, and Shanlan let out a sigh of relief. Seeing herself hugging Jiang Ju, she could not help but feel a mix of anger and embarrassment. As Shanlan raised her hands to strike, Jiang Ju shrank back, trying to explain, "Wait, you have to hear me out. Hear you out." And just like that, he was sent flying with a slap. He trembled as he got back up, realizing that this woman seemed intent on killing him. Meanwhile, Shanlan slowly approached, her entire being radiating a fierce aura. "Who allowed you to come here?" Jiang Ju bowed his head in silence, contemplating an escape, but his body felt utterly drained. Was this really how it would end? Just then, the heavens seemed to conspire against him as Shanlan suddenly spun around. A wave of cold energy erupted from her, spreading out in all directions. Moments later, Shanlan seemed to lose all her strength and collapsed to the ground. He realized that the soul from earlier had returned. Shanlan reverted to her childlike demeanor, and upon seeing Jiang Ju sprawled on the ground, she curiously asked, "Hey, darling, why are you lying on the floor like that?" "It is so cold down here." Shanlan stretched her delicate white arms toward him. "Let us get into bed, shall we?" The situation was a mix of playful teasing and gentle care, leaving Jiang Ju feeling both physically and mentally twisted. "Oh dear heavens! If I have done something wrong, please let the law punish me." At that moment, Jiang Ju was adrift in an endless void, wondering what was happening. His body felt both cold and hot. He closed his eyes to focus more intently, sensing two opposing currents of cold and heat swirling within him, as if they were locked in a battle. It seemed like someone was helping him heal from his injuries. Who could this mysterious benefactor be? Jiang Ju did not dwell on it for long. He had been lightly injured by his wife earlier, and he needed to heal quickly. Whatever these two energies were, he hoped to absorb them. After a while, he slowly opened his eyes. Thankfully, these two energies had protected his life and kept his lungs functioning, allowing him to advance to the 7th level of the Kamli realm. But something felt strange. Jiang Ju awoke from his daze to find himself sharing a bed with Shanlan, and they were both completely unclothed. Feeling a bit wrong, Jiang Ju sat up, his voice trembling with sadness. "Why are not you wearing any clothes? What on earth happened? I still have to." Seeing Jiang Ju feigning modesty by covering his face, Shanlan was filled with question marks in her mind. She rushed over and leaned against him, cheerfully explaining, "Actually, you kept saying you were hot yesterday, so I took my clothes off. My cool body was perfect for helping you cool down." "Cool?" Jiang Ju hesitated. Shanlan turned to him with a bright smile. "Exactly. If you do not believe me, just touch and see." It was then he realized the coolness he had absorbed was the precious essence of the enchanting Shanlan. Being a straight-laced guy, Jiang Ju quickly grabbed a robe from the bed and draped it over Shanlan, reminding her not to let her body temperature drop. He pondered the heat from the previous day. The shimmering red crystals sparkled brightly, and he recognized this as the warm jade bed. As he dressed Shanlan, he thought to himself that this warm jade bed must have been intentionally set up by Shanlan to suppress the cold energy within her. Yet, he had accidentally absorbed the enchanting essence she had released, along with the fiery energy from the warm jade bed. Just as he finished putting her clothes on, Shanlan dashed over to hug him, demanding a story. "Ahem, let us keep it PG, shall we? Hands and feet, behave." Shanlan peeked out from the Super VIP Pro book written by Jiang Ju, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment as she stammered, "This story is not for kids, and how on earth do you have it?" "You can't read that," Shanlan pouted, her face a picture of sorrow as she snuggled closer to him, whining, "I do not like that, I want to hear a story, come on, tell me." The male lead, unable to resist this temptation, cradled his head in despair and muttered, "No wonder Tu Shanlan locked you up here. Alright, I am really at my wit's end with you." Thus, Jiang Ju became the reluctant storyteller for this little fox. In the Song dynasty, there was a charming young man named Kate Man, known simply as Khan. After reading for quite a while, Jiang Ju set the book down. The story was still long, but time was running out. At some point, Shanlan had dozed off on Jiang Ju's lap. He gently stroked her head, realizing that time was indeed short. "Was not it, Demon Lord? When she wakes up, everything will be different." Jiang Ju held her hand, feeling a twinge of regret. He should have used his magic earlier. The system chimed in, asking if he wanted to use the blood bond of fate. Without hesitation, Jiang Ju replied yes. The system reminded him that the target's soul was too strong. Would he like to consume fate points to forcibly activate the blood bond? Jiang Ju confidently answered yes. Consuming one fate point, then 100, 1000, 10,000. Shan Lan and Jiang Ju were enveloped in golden streams of power. Jiang Ju gritted his teeth, determined that this time he would succeed. After a moment, the system announced that the bond had been successfully established through fate points. Jiang Ju finally breathed a sigh of relief. You have worked hard, my dear. Congratulations, your blood bond has connected with the Demon Lord. While the two held hands, the moon shone brightly outside. Di Hao looked around, the mist finally dissipating. She elder slithered over. Young master, take this chance to enter the stone gate. If we wait until dawn, once the Demon Lord wakes up, we won't stand a chance. Di Hao replied, no need for your chatter. By the stone gate, vines were growing wildly. Huan Nu approached slowly. What is this? Did you think Tu San was dead? Di Hao, listen closely. Before Huan Nu is reduced to dust, you won't step into the stone gate, not even a step. Di Hao, furious, gathered his strength, thinking, I thought you would run off in the mist, but you still have not given up. You have truly tested my patience. His energy was running low. Huan Nu also realized what Di Hao was planning. She quickly shot out her vines, thinking, this is not good, I have to stop him. But it was already too late. Di Hao had taken his final step. He swiftly leaped into the sky. Once transformed, Di Hao was caught by Huan Nu's vines, and he shouted, just a tiny flower spirit daring to be reckless in front of a phoenix. Huan Nu struggled with all her might, refusing to let go. Di Hao roared, underestimating her, you should know that just my fiery feet are enough to deal with you. With that, the flames ignited Huan Nu's hands. Her vines were burned to shreds by the flames, allowing Di Hao to break free. He scoffed, HMPF, you must know you are no match for me, right? What, do you want to fight to buy time until the Demon Lord wakes up? Such foolish thoughts. He blew fire down and shouted, surrender. Jiang Ju slowly emerged from the stone gate. Who dares to bully my lady? Jiang Ju unleashed a powerful formation, creating an earthen wall to block Di Hao's attack. Both Di Hao and Huan Nu looked towards the gate, thinking, wait, is that really Jiang Ju? When did he enter the stone gate? Jiang Ju helped Huan Nu to her feet. Sorry for the trouble, you have suffered enough. Huan Nu thought in confusion, could it be that the white mist formation earlier was his doing? Di Hao shouted from above, who are you? Just a human cultivator, daring to meddle in our affairs, you must be tired of living. Huan Nu chuckled lightly and replied, oh, does the young master want to know who this is? Then listen closely. This person is my master, the future husband of the Demon Lord, and now I present Huan Nu lifting Jiang Ju. Di Hao was left speechless with rage, so it is you. I will see what you can do to fight me. With that, he charged down, and Jiang Ju rushed forward, leave this to me. Jiang Ju activated his technique, the 8 fierce 8 resounding, grant me divine might. Heavenly thunder, turned Di Hao from a roasted chicken into a microwave chicken. But this chicken is a fiery rooster, so he used the technique, heavenly fire. Jiang Ju countered with a combo, heavenly water, heavenly wood. She Elder and her crew, who had just submerged in the mangrove forest, thought to themselves, what kind of trick is this, could it be? He is the fated immortal, Jiang Ju asked, you are the Phoenix young master Di Hao, right? Let us put an end to this chaos. Naturally, being called out by the authorities made the fiery chicken hesitate for a moment. Jiang Ju summoned the dragon tail of punishment, startling Di Hao. He thrashed and screamed, what is happening? My body can't control itself. Get out, get out. Jiang Ju shouted slash. The blade came down swiftly, executing a perfect chicken chop, quick, beautiful, precise, without a shred of mess. She Elder was bewildered. What, the young master's cultivation has weakened countless times. Could it be the heavenly fate weapon? I must leave quickly and report this to that esteemed lord. Meanwhile, Jiang Ju was ready to end this battle. Then an announcement rang out, a warning, the host wants to dissolve the blood pact, sending shockwaves through Jiang Ju's people. The dragon tail punishment technique faltered and backfired slightly, causing Huan Nu to panic and shout, what is happening? Then a voice called out, Master, you have finally entered seclusion. Jiang Ju turned to see someone emerging from the stone gate, affectionately calling his name, Jiang Ju. Shan Lan seemed affected by the breaking of the blood pact, saying, look what trouble you have caused. Jiang Ju remained silent, while Huan Nu rushed over, exclaiming, Master, you have finally entered seclusion. Di Hao was stunned. What, the Demon Lord has entered seclusion. I must leave quickly. With that thought, he turned and flew away in a hurry. Shan Lan was furious, trying to run away, are we? In the blink of an eye, Shan Lan appeared right in front of him. Shan Lan, stroking the chicken's head, demanded, Di Hao of the Great Wilderness Clan, what gives you the courage to challenge me? Do you know I am the sovereign of the demon nation? I am the master of the heavenly demon. With a single move, she successfully dispatched the raucous fire chicken. Jiang Ju looked at the scene before him, feeling a bit bewildered. Shan Lan slowly descended with the freshly hunted chicken, asking, "Do you see clearly now? Do you think your childish tricks have any effect? Do you think you can survive in my grasp? Do you think you can escape from Tu San in this lifetime?" But then she sensed a different aura. A hand from the heavens seized Di Hao and the cat. Shan Lan recognized it. "So, you want to take someone from my hands?" Xiao Shanjun caught Di Hao, saying, "Jiang Ju, do not worry too much." Jiang Ju, seeing a familiar face defending the wrong person, shouted in worry, "Xiao Shanjun." Shan Lan, furious, declared, "You ignorant fool, this place is not one you can come and go as you please. Let me show you the consequences of provoking Tu San." Her voice echoed as she chased after her prey. A few hours later, Jiang Ju was lounging in the depths of the Tu San hell, completely unaware of how Xiao Shanjun was faring. Suddenly, a slap across the face jolted him back to reality. With a bruise blooming on his cheek, Jiang Ju chuckled softly. "Little fox spirit, if you have come, why not show yourself?" Shan Ning appeared, fuming, "You deceitful scoundrel." Jiang Ju feigned innocence, asking, "Shan Ning, why such harsh words?" Shan Ning retorted, "You still dared to speak. That day, you said you wanted to go preach with me. But you deliberately led me to the mountain gorge, did not you? From the very beginning you tricked me, making me help you set up a trap to harm my sister." Jiang Ju patted his foxtail, saying, "Who said I wanted to harm your sister? I am your brother-in-law, you know." Shan Ning scoffed, stepping aside. "HMPF, Shi Huan Nu has told me everything. You can't fool me. I am not that naive." Jiang Ju defended himself. "I saved her life, and this is how she treats me. But I can't blame her. She already has a prejudice against me, thinking I am unworthy of your sister." Jiang Ju switched tactics. "Little Shan Ning, that day I saved your sister, Feng Jian Nu, and Shi Huan Nu, did not I, if it were not for me, your sister?" Shan Ning pondered for a moment and replied, "That is true." But then she jumped up. "Wait, that is not right. Why would my sister lock you up?" Jiang Ju sighed in exasperation, gently explaining to the little one, "Your sister is deeply in love with me, but alas, I have grand ambitions and am not swayed by romantic entanglements. She fears I might run away, which is why she locked me up. This can't be right, can it? As her sister, should not you help her steer clear of love and focus on greater matters?" Shan Ning's mind conjured an image of her sister, the tyrant, playing a game of hide-and-seek with Jiang Ju. Frightened by her own thoughts, she hurriedly asked, "So, how should I help you?" Jiang Ju beamed. "Shan Ning, thank you for understanding human emotions so well. However, this requires a long-term plan. Now lean in close." Just as he was about to charm the little one, Jiang Ju suddenly sensed something and promptly shut his mouth. Huan Nu had appeared out of nowhere. She smiled and said, "Unlock the chains binding him." Jiang Ju smiled politely. "So it is you, Sister Huan Nu. How's your injury?" He thought to himself, "This lady really knows how to pick the perfect time to visit me." Huan Nu chuckled, "If I had not witnessed your abilities that day, I would have thought you were just an ordinary person." Jiang Ju rubbed his wrists and said, "Now that you have seen my skills, are not you afraid to unlock me, thinking I might run away?" Huan Nu approached and asked, "Master, you are the top fortune teller. Can you predict if the master will return to the mountain today?" Jiang Ju was taken aback. Huan Nu gestured invitingly, "By the master's command, I invite you to meet the master." As the two stepped outside, Jiang Ju noticed something. It was a chicken head and pig trotters hung up by Shan Lan to dry. Jiang Ju thought, "Looks like the Great Huang clan is paying a much bigger price than I imagined to appease the Demon Lord. The Demon Lord truly lives up to the title. When they strike, it is for blood." Huan Nu smiled at Jiang Ju and said, "You need not fear, Master will not take a life lightly, unless that person no longer wishes to live." Jiang Ju clasped his hands together and coughed. "The Demon Lord is indeed formidable. I am in complete awe." Inside Huxian Hall, Shan Lan asked, "Feng Jian Nu, you initially lost to me, and I had no intention of lingering. You voluntarily pledged your loyalty to me, swearing to serve me for life, correct?" Feng Jian Nu knelt below and replied, "That is correct, Master." Shan Lan inquired, "Now that you serve as my sword, do you have any grievances?" Feng Jian Nu answered, "I dare not." Shan Lan, irritated, huffed, "I see you are quite bold. Did you not wish to become a saint? Who exactly is this Master Jing?" Feng Jian Nu said, "Master, I realize my mistake. Master Jing seems to see through people's hearts. I was momentarily enchanted by him, putting the Master in danger. I am unworthy of life. I do not know Master Jing's true identity, only that elder she calls him Master and uses a false identity to give orders. However, However, what he once said, Jiangju, you have ruined my plans, and he harbors much resentment towards Jiangju. Shanlan pondered, so it is Jiangju again. It seems my future husband is indeed not simple. Huan Nu appeared to report, Master, Jiangju has been brought here. Shanlan welcomed him in. Jiangju also clasped his hands respectfully and said, I pay my respects, esteemed one. Shanlan stated, 3 months from now is the wedding. Do you have any close friends you wish to invite? Jiangju grimaced but managed to respond normally. The wedding will proceed as usual. I wonder who you have made arrangements with, yet you keep your word so well. It really is not necessary. Shanlan frowned. Tu San does not keep those who are idle. You have just begun to preach. In the future, you may enlighten the Tu San clan, responsible for guiding those demon tribes that have yet to awaken. Jiangju helplessly smiled. Although I am a master, I am not a teacher. Shanlan gently asked if he had any opinions, to which Jiangju stubbornly replied, I dare not. Then she asked, Do you know Master Jing? Seeing Jiangju's surprised expression, she seemed to know he did. In the void of illusion, she elder knelt, glued to the ground, reporting to her master, Master, Di Hao has met a tragic end at the hands of Tu Shanlan. The old man from the great wilderness could not stop her. Although Di Hao is gone, I have absorbed all the essence he cultivated over the years. One day, I will become a second-tier demon king. Mr. Jing chuckled at this. Ha, you sacrificed your body to escape, and your original spirit is heavily injured. How do you expect to reach the second-tier realm? He extended his hand, saying, You should let me handle this. She Elder hurriedly pleaded with her master for mercy, begging him. Then, She Elder was absorbed into a pill. Mr. Jing remarked, Something like this is best not to be overfilled. It would be a waste of the arrangements I made for you and Di Hao all this time. Mr. Jing held the swirling energy pill in his hand. He angrily exclaimed, You scoundrel, Jiangju, just wait and see who is better at transcending, you or me. After being freed, Jiangju hurried back. Kulu, Master is back. Kulu emerged from the room, tears streaming down his face. Master, you finally returned. I was so worried these past few days while you were missing. I did not eat meat or fish, just chanted sutras, hoping for your swift return. Seeing his devoted disciple like this made Jiangju's heart swell with joy. He rushed over to hug him. This child truly understands. Tell me, what sutras have you been chanting for me these days? Kulu replied calmly, the Venerable Sutra. All right, stop crying. Am I not back now? He said while gently patting Kulu's bald head. This child had been through so much misfortune following him, even though he was usually invincible. He had been trapped in this demon lair. Kulu then thought about escaping from Tu Shan. The little monk felt happy about his master's identity. For the past few days, the little demons had been bringing meat and fish to serve him, so he saw nothing wrong with that. Kulu turned to ask, Master, if you could go outside, where would you go? Jiangju replied slowly, if I could go outside, of course I would. His expression suddenly turned serious. If I could escape, I would definitely find a place to focus on my cultivation first. Not to mention that Tu Shanlan would be laying traps everywhere to find me, sending those powerful beings after me. Staying in Tu San is the safest option. Well, anywhere is fine. I, Jiangju, will just endure in this Tu San for now. When I have the power to tease Tu Shan in bed and reclaim my position, then he. With a mischievous glint in his eyes, Kulu could only clasp his hands and lament. Oh, Master, you are thinking about those lewd things again. Remember, do not let lust cloud your judgment. The little monk is still young. Master, I must remind you of one thing. It is not good to underestimate others, especially that formidable nine-tailed lady. You truly have remarkable abilities. Jiangju felt a surge of indignation upon hearing this. One should not casually read the thoughts of others like that. At these words, Jiangju's gaze suddenly turned somber. Perhaps the day of lying above was indeed a distant dream. Meanwhile, in the Qin kingdom, many people were kneeling before a young woman, Qin Shao, the great princess of the empire. Long live, long live, long live. Qin Shao held 3 incense sticks and proclaimed, This prince overthrew the regime and established the great empire thanks to the guidance of a divine being, which allowed me to protect the livelihood of the people. Truly, it is a blessing from the heavens. Today, as the divine being has traveled, I have no way to repay this kindness, so I shall build a small temple this evening. The young woman, with a dignified appearance and exquisite beauty, Kim Nan Fuang Qiu, hoped that the great prince would remember the grace of the divine being. With that, Qin Shao bowed low, hoping for the divine being's continued blessings. Suddenly, a statue resembling Jiangju began to glow brightly. Over here, Jiangju felt something stirring within him. He sensed a surge of power returning, and Kalu, upon waking, remarked, "Finally, Master has awakened, were you not wanting to take a nap?" Ignoring that comment, Jiangju raised his hand and noticed a spark of light in his palm, realizing that his merits were continuously increasing. With that thought, Jiangju stood tall. Could it be the incense power? Damn it, who is worshipping us? After hearing about Jiangju's situation, Kalu lay down on the grass, feeling this was a good thing. However, Jiangju disagreed, saying, "What do you understand? And where are my two card-playing buddies?" "Speak of the devil, and there they are," the pig and goat joyfully brought wood over. Jiangju kneaded the branches in hand and felt pleased. "Sorry to trouble you too, but are not you here to play cards?" Seeing Jiangju so focused on the pile of wood, the pig curiously asked, "What do you need this wood for, Sir Jiang?" Jiangju remained fixated on the branches, ignoring the pig's question, and instead asked, "These branches must be at least 100 years old, right, none older?" Hearing this, Jiangju replied, "If it were 1,000 or 10,000-year-old wood, it would have long since turned into a spirit. How could it be chopped for you? Speaking of which, the beloved general in Taoyuan Cave, the true god, is a universe struck by lightning, turning into a spirit. It is not easy for plants to become spirits. It must take at least 3,000 years, right?" So, Jiangju suggested that his good buddies go fetch that thing. Upon hearing this, Goat Pig quickly declined, as it was truly a tough task since either of them was familiar with that charming demon, and besides, they could not possibly defeat him. But his intention was not to lead them into a death trap. All they needed to do was deliver this item to the Wood Demon General, and he would understand. Ba ba oink oink, the two exchanged relieved glances. Meanwhile, Jiangju bit the tip of his finger, letting fresh blood spurt out. He chanted a spell, invoking the spirits and deities from all directions to come and pay their respects. Under Jiangju's magic, a wooden stick slowly floated up into the air. Boom, the wooden body was torn apart, revealing Jiangju, who had been magically created from wood in an instant. He needed to obtain this wooden statue and could not help but sigh. After all, it was just a 100-year-old tree that could not withstand too much incense and fire. "So, I hope you two can deliver this item to the Wood Demon General. I apologize for the trouble." At that moment, in Taoyuan Cave in Tucson, someone spoke in a furious tone, "That is right, the Demon General at Sanyafeng is going too far." Another voice chimed in, "How dare he come to demand the 3,000-year-old wood heart from the General? This cannot be overlooked. We must report it to the Demon Lord." Hearing this, the Wood Demon General became furious. "Shut up." He picked up the wooden figure of Jiangju and exclaimed, "What a great opportunity! Who in this world would offer their own incense and fire to another? No wonder he was chosen as a royal consort. What a powerful being! Don't even think about asking me to choose a tiny wood heart. I would give you my entire heart and liver." Just then, Jiangju suddenly sneezed. "Who is thinking of me?" Below, Pig was overjoyed holding the statue that Jiangju had given him, wondering if it was really a gift for him. "Of course," Jiangju replied emphatically. "You two have worked hard to obtain the wood heart, so you should accept this item. It is blessed by incense and fire, and the owner can gain merit from it." Upon hearing this, Pig and Goat both knelt down, tears welling up in their eyes. "We have cultivated for 1,000 years, yet we are not even half as bright as the gift bestowed upon us today. Your great kindness is like a rebirth for us." "No need for such formalities," Jiangju said, extending his hand towards them. "However, I still have one more favor to ask of you two." Jiangju's voice took on an unusually cheerful tone. "My grand wedding with the Demon Lord is approaching, and to express my sincerity, I want to create merit incense for the beings of Tucson as a gift. Please help me spread the word, and if you wish, you can go to Sanyafeng to collect this divine statue." This statement left both kids wide-eyed in surprise. How could there be such good news in the world? What on earth is this good news? Aya, the wailing cries pierced the air, echoing deep within the human psyche. Shan Ning was held tightly by two people on either side, struggling but unable to break free. Shan Ning was thrown before Shan Lan. "Ha, this little one has quite the stubborn mouth. Does she know what her sister wants to ask?" Seeing Shan Lan, Shan Ning's tears flowed freely. "If I do not go there, I will stay secluded with my brother-in-law, and I won't let my sister-in-law know the terrain of Tucson. Nor will I secretly sneak into the prison to visit my brother-in-law, and all of this is slander. Oh ho, Shan Lan has just realized that this fox truly hides many secrets." She asked Shan Ning if Jiangju had said anything to her. So, Shan Ning quickly replied, "My brother-in-law said that you love him deeply, but unripe melons are not sweet. Please let my brother-in-law go. This statement shocked Shanlan a bit. She asked again to be sure. Did my brother-in-law really say this to you? Yes, Shan Ning replied firmly. My brother-in-law said that you are blindly in love. Unrequited, a lovesick fool, infatuated with handsome men, and it won't end well. Hearing these words, Shan Lan's expression darkened. It seems my sister has learned quite a bit from him recently. Hua Nu, hang her up, bring me a whip. So, Shan Ning was hung up. Despite her struggles, she could not escape. While Shan Lan asked her maid, was there any incident today, as no one was seen. Hua Nu cautiously replied, their master has gone to Tam Na Fong again. What? Shan Lan's face turned serious. Oh, that Jiang Ju. I must go see what tricks he has left. Hua Nu beside her knew that Jiang Ju was in for a rough time with his future wife. A little while later, Shan Lan arrived at Tam Na Fong, where she could clearly hear the lively whispers and chatter from outside. This made Shan Lan's temper boil like a pot of mixed flour in anger. Without a word, she pushed the door open. Hearing such a loud noise, Jiang Ju turned around and scolded. Who has no manners here, demon lord? Before he could finish his sentence, Jiang Ju felt a chilling aura enveloping him. Looking at Shan Lan's dark expression, Jiang Ju shrank back. From behind her, Shan Lan glared at him, skillfully using her authority to suppress others. No way, no way, Jiang Ju stepped forward, scratching his head and said, Demon Lord, please do not mind me. My cultivation is quite lacking, I am just trying to protect myself. Upon hearing this, Shan Lan immediately ordered her servants to step back. She slowly walked towards the stone table, casually picking up a statue of Jiang Ju's face. If you do not like me calling you wife, then let us just drop that and move on. Before she could finish, a gaze that could freeze the very air struck Jiang Ju like a lightning bolt. Ha ha ha, Jiang Ju was so startled by that look that his voice turned weak. You arrived just in time, I even have a gift for you. Hearing this, Shan Lan maintained her indifferent expression. You are giving me a gift. Abracadabra, a gigantic statue of Jiang Ju appeared before her. Jiang Ju was overjoyed with his own gift, cheerfully saying, if I am not around, you can look at this and remember me. Twice interrupted before, but this time was different. He was ready to bolt, making Jiang Ju nearly jump out of his skin. Shan Lan looked at him with a serious tone. Countless people have built brothels just to gather fragrant fire, even turning into monsters to fight for the essence of humanity. And yet you just hand it over to someone else. With that, Shan Lan sheathed her sword. Feeling safe at last, Jiang Ju replied, how can you say I just handed it over? It is all just listed prices. Original fire is the collective will of the people. Receiving fragrant fire means accepting countless thoughts. My cultivation is too low to handle it. Simply put, he was in too deep and did not have a firm grasp on it. But there was one thing Shan Lan did not understand. If that was the case, where did he get this fragrant fire? I do not know, Shan Lan said, her eyes gazing into the distance. Rumor had it that in the land of the Qin kingdom, chaos reigned, and the new prince had rebelled, changing the kingdom's name. Now Jiang Ju realized that it turned out that the merit of this incense fire was brought to me by young Master Xiao, but she did good deeds, I have merit, if she did bad deeds. Of course it would also increase her karma. I have to check my future family or else I can change someone else's destiny at will. Let us not talk about that anymore. Let us get back to the main topic, Shan Lan said, her heart racing as she looked at the sculpture before her. She stared straight at the wall and said, giving me this is your way of trying to win me over. Simply put, Jiang Ju just wanted her to know they were not enemies. Looking at her fierce gaze directed at him, Jiang Ju stammered, why do you treat me like I am a thief? Where did Jiang Ju find such fierce courage? He stepped closer to Shan Lan, their eyes locking in a charged moment, and declared, don't you see I am more trustworthy than Shi Huan Nu or Feng Jian Nu? Shan Lan felt a flutter in her heart at that gaze. Her cheeks flushed as she shyly murmured, what are you saying? Jiang Ju continued, we are practically bound together as husband and wife. Who in this world cares more about the life and death of the esteemed one than I do? He looked straight into Shan Lan's eyes, unflinching. This made the cool and warm-hearted Shan Lan waver. Her face was now as red as a tomato. She softly asked, why are you saying so much today? What do you really want? Jiang Ju hesitated a bit. Don't be so wary of me. Can't you help me lift the restrictions? Let me roam freely within Tusan. My lady, what are you doing? The atmosphere was so nice just a moment ago. My lady, please show mercy. I can't take it anymore. Oh, esteemed one, spare me, spare me. After enduring a torturous session both physically and mentally, Jiang Ju now sat in deep thought on the bed. Seeing him in such a pitiful state, Shan Ning beside him raised an eyebrow. Didn't you say you were well versed in the heavens and the earth? How could you not foresee this? It was humiliating, but Jiang Ju had no choice but to justify himself. Shan Ning, women are not to be hit. They are to be cherished. No matter how high my martial arts are, I won't strike a woman. This is what I have told you 1,000 times. I see my wife as my first love. Wow, Shan Ning thought, this brother-in-law is truly a good man. Even though I can't leave Tucson, now that my sister has lifted the restrictions for you, you can stay here. And I can keep you company. Suddenly, Jiang Ju's voice turned serious. Shan Ning, I need your help with something. Before he could finish, Shan Ning scolded him. You said that before, and I ended up hanging on the fox lightning for days. I promised my sister I would not help you with anything. Not helping? Oh no, Jiang Ju said, pulling out a bag of spirit stones in front of Shan Ning. Is this enough? Indeed, material wealth influences consciousness. Shan Ning happily agreed. Brother-in-law, just let me know what you need, and I will ensure your safety. Jiang Ju then pulled out a letter from the bag and asked Shan Ning to deliver it to the White Moon Lake. Also, could you find out how little Xian Jun is doing since being brought to Tucson with me? Looking at the letter in front of her, Shan Ning felt a bit aggrieved. But what does a wealthy guy like Jiang Ju do to make someone suffer while working for him? After this, you won't be short on benefits, trust me. Jiang Ju pulled out a jade pendant. Keep this safe. Once everything is settled, use it to let me know. At this moment, in a castle floating high in the sky, Shan Lan is playing Go with an old man. This character is named Lordin San, and he boasts a pair of extraordinarily long eyebrows. Suddenly, he jolted awake from an unexpected nap attack. He looked up at Shan Lan with sincere apologies. Your Excellency, please forgive me. At my age, I tend to forget things. Where did I put that just now? As someone with both strength and power, Shan Lan does not sweat the small stuff. Lordin San, we were just chatting about Jiang Ju, the husband you snatched away, right? Shan Lan held out a jade pendant, ready for action, as he needed this precious gem in that moment. Gazing at the jade pendant before him, Lordin San remarked, holding the piece that his beloved had requested, that he really should have just handed over some cash to that old lady instead of taking this pendant all those years ago. But in the end, who would have guessed that the one holding this jade pendant would be a seemingly ordinary man, yet still larger than life? Suddenly, Shan Lan gripped the jade pendant tightly, declaring with determination, Jiang Ju is anything but ordinary. Lordin San realized that his esteemed master had fallen for the allure of the mortal realm. If you, my esteemed leader, make a call to action, I can only stand by your side, but there is a little twist. There is a line I just have to drop. Sure, let the illustrious Lordin San take the stage. Your Majesty's successor, let us just let the little girl Shan Ning go. After all, the future offspring of the esteemed lord only carries half the blood of the beloved, and upon hearing this, Shan Lan's cheeks flushed with a playful blush. She turned away and said with a serious tone, tomorrow, Jiang Ju will arrive at Ling Nai to teach. Make the arrangements. In the dark, shadowy forest at night, a familiar figure is sprinting swiftly. Jiang Ju was still half asleep. Was not it said that the beginner class would not kick off until tomorrow? Why the rush? If he kept this up, everyone would think his big sister sent him over. Shan Ning chimed in with a firm tone, and you could bet Shan Ning would never go back on her word. Shan Ning pointed ahead. The entrance to the blessed realm of the barrier could only be accessed by the true members of the Tucson clan. However, the treasure I possess can assist her brother-in-law, who is ready to sweep her off her feet. Hearing that, Jiang Ju scooped Shan Ning up onto his hip, and then, off they soared. As soon as Jiang Ju heard the word fly, he felt completely drained, like he had zero energy left in his tank. He turned away, hiding his fears like a magician concealing a trick, and I thought it might be wiser to head home for some beauty sleep. Tomorrow's adventure awaits. But since we have gone through all this trouble to get here, how could we possibly leave like this? Shan Ning transformed her body into a gigantic nine-tailed fox, carrying Jiang Ju on her back. On Shan Ning's back, Jiang Ju felt an immense thrill. Even before reaching the transformation stage, he had already learned some divine powers truly extraordinary. Being praised made Shan Ning puff up with pride. Of course, she was impressive. Jiang Ju sat on Shan Ning's back. As he gazed at the scenery before him, he could not help but be astonished. Before him stood a towering cliff with countless small caves. Shan Ning shouted loudly to the caves, "You all come out here." Suddenly, numerous pairs of eyes appeared, and they began chattering about how Shan Ning had brought back a human. Hey, finally Shan Ning is eating humans, she must be tricking us again. Where did she pick up this human? Jiang Ju broke out in a sweat upon hearing them. Shan Ning, hearing this, angrily yelled, "What nonsense are you talking about? I do not eat humans, this is my husband." In the next moment, countless figures rushed out from the caves. A group of fox spirits appeared, surrounding and curiously observing Jiangju. Shan Ning told them, "This is my brother-in-law, I already said I would bring him to meet you, and I am not lying." The fox spirits were skeptical, saying, "How can that be? He does not even have a tail. The husband of Our Lady must have 3 heads and 6 arms, breathe fire, and spit water. He should be an ancient demon with ultimate power." Jiangju was left dumbfounded. He quickly explained, "I am the fiancé of your lady. I assure you, I am the real deal." He sat down in front of the fox spirits and asked, "Do you want to know why your lady wants to marry me? Well, let me take you back a long time ago." A long time ago, a fox spirit accidentally crossed the boundary between the human and demon realms into the land of humans. The fox spirit's eyes sparkled at this tale. A few days later, Lord San praised Jiangju, saying, "Young master, you truly are remarkable. In just a few days, you have helped over 10 little fox spirits from our clan learn to speak. And some even broke through to the transformation stage, facing the heavenly tribulation." Jiangju politely replied to Lord San, "You flatter me. Even if my teachings are good, without the cultivation methods you provided, it would just be empty theory." Lord San, his face wrinkled with age, smiled and said, "At first, when Our Lady announced she would marry you, some elders in the clan were a bit critical. But now it seems, if they were truly blind, then we old folks are indeed foolish." Speaking of which, the tale we weave today has a bit of a backstory involving the young lady. Upon hearing this, Jiangju said, "Lord San, please continue." Lord San bowed his head, lifted his teacup, and spoke of the human rebellion, mentioning that Yusu Shi was also involved. "We have dispatched powerful figures to the Qin kingdom." Jiangju, intrigued, questioned Yusu Quan, "Is Yusu Shi so audacious as to disturb the mortal realm, causing chaos among the people? Do they think there are no humans left?" Lord San replied, "Young scholar, you are mistaken. The Yusu Shi clan is a major clan within the demon nation, with strength rivaling our Tu San clan, though they lack a figure like our esteemed ancestor. Moreover, this time they have been invited by the Qin kingdom's ruler and blessed with protection. If powerful human beings join in, it may be difficult to discern the outcome." Suddenly, Shan Ning appeared out of nowhere, calling out brother-in-law, startling Jiangju. Jiangju pointed to the lecture hall and said to Shan Ning, "In the lecture hall, you must call me teacher. Come on, brother-in-law, follow me. I will take you to see the excitement." Shan Ning, unfazed, tugged at Jiangju's sleeve, pulling him along, prompting Jiangju to exclaim, "Hey, slow down, my clothes are about to be torn." He bid farewell to Lord San, adding, "This afternoon, I will return, brother-in-law." Lord San sighed behind them, wondering when this little girl Shan Ning would ever be a bit more like her elder sister. Truly, handing the demon nation over to Shan Ning in the future is quite the thought. Inside a wooden cage, a person was being held captive. This was a human, and she was a girl. Jiangju, hiding to the side, asked Shan Ning, "Why does the demon nation have so many different races?" Shan Ning replied, "I heard the elders say that in the past, many great demons in the demon nation raised humans. Our Tu San clan did too, but after my sister became the demon lord, she drove these races out of Tu San." Jiangju inquired, "What do they raise humans for?" Shan Ning replied earnestly, "Brother-in-law, do not look at me like that. Our Tu San clan has been quite kind to humans. My sister has never allowed us to eat humans." Jiangju pondered, resting his chin on his hand, thinking that if these races were treated like livestock in the demon nation, their situation would not be too good. However, the girl at the front seemed to have an extraordinary background. The guard watching over the prisoner saluted Jianjun, the mysterious sword master, saying, "The prisoner has been brought." Jianjun glanced at the girl inside the wooden cage and asked, "Who is this young lady?" The guard replied, "This young lady is the only daughter of the leader of the immortal sect, Lin Qi, a 4th-grade cultivator of the universe. The mysterious sword master has suffered severe losses this time due to the immortal sect's ambush in the heavenly demon realm. My subordinates have failed, but it is not entirely a mistake." After speaking, the guard respectfully presented a sword. "Aside from finding this young lady, my subordinates also have a few items. I hope the esteemed one can present them to the master for review." Jianjun lowered his head to glance at the sword, and simply exclaimed, "Oh." Jiangju was happily making his way back to his quarters, when suddenly, he realized someone was coming to find him, causing him to panic and stutter, "Your Excellency." Tu Shanlan, observing his startled expression, asked, "Are you that surprised to see me?" Jiangju explained, "Isn't the master usually busy? why are you free to come here and relax today? Tu Shanlan, feeling a bit shy, scratched her face and said, tonight is the full moon. Upon hearing this, Jiangju immediately reassured her, rest assured, I absolutely won't cause any trouble tonight. Tu Shanlan blushed slightly and said to him, later you should come with me to the secluded place. Jiangju stared at her in disbelief, thinking to himself, why does the great demon king seem a bit adorable right now? Out loud, he said, if there is still time. Would the master like to stay here for a meal? The sky was blue and the clouds were white, making it a wonderfully beautiful day when suddenly a voice rang out, the chicken soup is here. Jiangju picked up a plate of food and then spoke to the others already seated at the dining table. Seeing Kula munching on a pork leg, Tu Shanlan could not help but ask, even the monk eats meat. Jiangju chuckled and pointed at the little one, saying, he is a fake monk. Kula, hearing this, held the pork leg in one hand while pretending to chant, Amitabha Buddha. Jiangju pointed at the leg in his hand and said, a real monk does not eat meat. So why do not you put that chicken leg down? Kulu, in response, took a big bite of the leg and said then the little monk won't be a real monk anymore. Tu Shanlan, sitting nearby, also took a sip of soup. The very next moment, when Jiangju asked her how she found his cooking skills, she spat it all out. After wiping her mouth, she replied, not great at all. Jiangju, undeterred, enthusiastically introduced another dish. Well, master, you should try this seasonal vegetable. It is incredibly fresh. Tu Shanlan coldly shot back, I do not like that dish. After finishing their meal, the two got down to business. Tu Shanlan looked at the sword placed on the table, and said to Jiangju, this is something we retrieved from the rebel forces of the D. Tianming. You should be able to see if there is anything unusual about it. Before the Golden Sand River formed, the great demons had a habit of keeping the populace as servants. Since I took this position, I intended to find a place for them to restore their vitality, but they instead established the Tianming, using the rescue of the common people to amplify their power, frequently attacking the territories of the great clans. Hearing this, Jiangju picked up the sword, admiring it while saying, this celestial sword looks like it has not been forged for more than 100 years, but where did those folks from the strange immortal sect get it? Tu Shanlan told him she did not know, only that this kind of magical weapon was contributed by each member of the strange immortal sect, and there was a seal engraved on the hilt. Tu Shanlan's expression turned serious as she said to Jiangju, the Divine Arrow Pavilion has to go around the Golden Sand River. Jiangju asked her directly, are we going straight through the demon nation? He quickly explained, I was kicked out of the Divine Arrow Pavilion after a few months and I am not even considered a disciple. I am really not close to them. You, being from the tribe and knowing how to read fortunes tomorrow. Tu Shanlan looked at him and said, you should go to the dungeon and meet those rebel soldiers. See if you can divine where this magical weapon came from. Jiangju replied, my esteemed lord, I teach the members of your tribe every day, and I have to gather intelligence for you. Is there any pay for this? Tu Shanlan stared at him. The next day, Jiangju went to the dungeon to investigate. The jailer was a pig spirit leading the way for him. The prisoner was the green-haired girl from before, Lin Qingyi, her cold gaze fixed on the newcomer. Jiangju stood outside, arms crossed, asking the person inside, can you understand what I am saying? Lin Qingyi scoffed, and called him a hunting dog. Jiangju waved his hand, saying, as long as we can communicate, that is good. The general is waiting outside, right? Help her get these chains off. The jailer replied, only Sir Jiang is here, and I really can't dare to release this one. She is incredibly powerful. She is already at the cosmic realm. Jiangju interrupted the jailer. Wait, you said she is at the cosmic realm, then forget what I just said. Keep her tied up. The jailer clasped his hands and replied, understood. Once the jailer left, Jiangju turned to the green-haired girl, saying, first, you can't reach my position, so do not waste your breath. Second, I am just a wandering sorcerer who got caught. My situation in Tucson is not much better than yours. Third, I am here to help you. Besides that, Lin Qingyi suddenly realized something. This was, the divine General Xian could make the celestial maiden listen to what I say, right? Just as he thought this, two armored celestial generals appeared behind him. Seeing this, Lin Qingyi became excited and asked him, so you know the art of commanding generals? Which disciple of the divine arrow's 36 heavens are you? And why are you in Tucson? Jiangju stroked his chin, pondering how this woman could recognize his body modification techniques, even knowing that the so-called divine needle of the 36 heavens was nothing but a facade. Lin Qingyi gasped in surprise, exclaiming that without the 36 heavens technique, one could still understand the mysterious art of commanding soldiers. Jiangju was indeed the little grandmaster before her, the little grandmaster whose father was a disciple of the 36 heavens, the crimson bright heaven. Feng Qingyi Lam Nok's son, who had saved the little grandmaster. Jiangju stroked his chin and asked her if she meant the master of the crimson bright heaven, the true man of extreme young. Lin Qingyi quickly replied that he was her father's mentor. In his heart, Jiangju thought that she was indeed from the Divine Needle sect, but outwardly he asked her how long her father had been in the demon nation. Lin Qingyi honestly replied that he had been there since she was born, but only her father knew the exact duration. Upon hearing this, Jiangju immediately concluded that it was impossible. He pointed out that he had been at the Divine Needle Palace for no more than 5 years, so how could her father know of his existence? Lin Qingyi then mentioned that a few days ago, a fellow disciple of her father had come to the strange immortal sect, and it was through that person that the news of the little grandmaster had reached them. She was surprised to find him in Tucson. Jiangju, with a bright smile, said that this story was quite lengthy, and asked if the little grandmaster should read her fortune. He then unlocked her handcuffs. She was a bit taken aback and asked, the little grandmaster knows how to read fortunes, but you still need a pen and paper for that. As he held the paper, Jiangju replied that he knew a little, but at that moment, the system reminded him that reading Lin Qingyi's fate would cost him 10 million heavenly points. In his heart, he silently screamed, "Oh my goodness, that is so expensive, a typical 4th grade cultivator would never need to spend that much." It seemed that Lin Qingyi's fate was extraordinary, and he could only analyze it in segments. Outwardly, he asked her when her father's fellow disciple had mentioned the information about their contact with the strange immortal sect. Lin Qingyi rubbed her wrist and replied that it was roughly a month ago. At this moment, the system reminded him again that he had chosen to read the heavenly fate of Lin Qingyi from a month ago until now, and this time it would only cost him 10,000 heavenly points. A month ago, a mysterious person arrived at the strange immortal sect, bringing countless divine weapons, magical tools, and miraculous elixirs. My father, Lam Nok's son, went to meet that person alone. My father summoned me and his subordinates, asking us to go to the demon nation to find a senior named Jiangju, whom he referred to as the little grandmaster, and said he was the junior brother of the master of the Divine Needle sect of the Purple Needle Heaven. After interacting with that mysterious figure, my father began to feel anxious, having encountered several strange individuals, and he vaguely sensed a demonic aura surrounding them. The father summoned the generals under his command to discuss the attack on the demon lord's territory in the heavenly demon realm. I was forced to obey orders and endure a brutal and devastating war, ultimately ending up here. Jiangju, upon hearing this, said, "I see, your main base is at Sun and Moon Lake, right?" Lin Qingyi, astonished, exclaimed, "Master, what kind of divine power do you possess?" Jiangju bowed his head and asked her curiously, "With your cultivation and your father's, you could cross the Golden Sand River on your own, so why are you still in the demon nation?" She slightly lowered her head and replied, "If I leave, what will happen to my fellow countrymen still in the demon nation?" Jiangju waved his hand and said, "Noble of you, but if you bring your fellow countrymen along, how can you reach the territory of your people? Do you want to stay here for eternity?" Lin Qingyi, filled with hope, asked Jiangju, "Is it possible to return? We just need a large ship." He simply stated the truth. How big of a ship do you need to fit hundreds of thousands of people? Moreover, with the cultivation level of most of them, they would not even make it across. Lin Qingyi, not giving up, continued, "We do not have to cross the Golden Sand River. We can go from the far north through the ice plains, following the ocean currents to avoid the river and enter the human territory." Jiangju countered, "First of all, let us not talk about creating a ship under the watchful eyes of the demon nation. The journey is fraught with dangers from the sea tribes, and there are places so cold that they could claim countless lives." Lin Qingyi remained steadfast, believing it was better than being humiliated for eternity in the demon nation. After their discussion, Jiangju returned to report to Tu Shanlan. Upon hearing his account, Tu Shanlan asked, "You said the demon tribe is colluding with the alien celestial beings?" Jiangju replied, "Although it is not certain, that mysterious figure might not be from the Divine Emissary Palace. They could have given the alien celestial beings artifacts with the Divine Emissaries, sealed to incite them to attack the demon nation. It is very possible they are plotting something sinister to frame the Divine Emissary Palace." Tu Shanlan inquired, "Didn't you say that mysterious figure was searching for you everywhere? If he could bring so many items into the demon nation, he must know a way that does not involve crossing the Golden Sand River. You could take this opportunity to escape." Jiangju's eyes sparkled as he thought, "I do consider that, but whether that mysterious figure is friend or foe is still uncertain. For now, I should stick close to the esteemed lady. Outside, the great lord still does not trust me. After wandering for half my life, all I seek is a safe haven, and there is no place safer than beside the esteemed lord. Why would I leave? Tu Shanlan, hearing this, let out a soft huff and said, You talk too much. What do you think? Jiangju respectfully clasped his hands and said to her, Leave Lin Qingyi to me so I can get to know her better. Let us see who is pulling the strings behind the scenes, and as he said this, his expression turned serious. Tu Shanlan, noticing this, teased him, mentioning that Lin Qingyi is also a beauty, which made Jiangju jump in surprise. Lin Qingyi was quickly released and followed behind him, asking her young master, Why do those demon generals show such respect to you, and why did you come to Tu San? Did you surrender to the enemy? Jiangju replied, I, like you, was captured and brought to Tu San. He sighed, adding, But I am also here for a marriage arrangement. My future bride is the demon lord of the demon nation, Tu Shanlan. Lin Qingyi asked, But young master, are not you at a disadvantage against the Shanlan team? Jiangju replied, Although I have fought her before, unfortunately, I am still not her match. She lowered her head, pondering that even a celestial being like her young master could not defeat Tu Shanlan, indicating that this demon lord was far more formidable than she had imagined. Then she suggested, If that is the case, young master, why not just escape with us? Jiangju responded, I wish I could, but my strength does not allow it. I still have a few matters to handle in Tu San, but... He smiled and said, I can still help you get out. Lin Qingyi, hearing this, excitedly ran over to hug Jiangju's arm, asking, Young master, do you really have a way? Jiangju was taken aback and blushed. He blushed, thinking to himself that this little disciple had quite the figure. Suddenly, they heard a cough and looked down to see Kalu, the little boy, who said to Jiangju, Master, women are a disaster. Jiangju, seeing him, said, I heard you were called to see Tu Shanlan this afternoon. You were not scared silly by that demoness, were you? You can't just say whatever comes to mind. Kalu smirked and replied, Master, just remember, some things you should not say, and some thoughts might come back to haunt you. Jiangju, annoyed, tossed the little boy aside, saying, I do not believe in gods or ancestors. They can't control me. Lin Qingyi turned to him and asked, What were you thinking just now? Why did that little monk advise you not to think too much? Jiangju dared not speak the truth and could only vaguely reply. Oh, just some sentimental matters, nothing serious. Meanwhile, in another corner, Kalu lamented, Master, I do not want to betray you, but that supermodel really gave me too much chicken leg. Sitting under the cherry blossom tree, Jiangju called out, Little Lin. Lin Qingyi, hearing her name, looked up in confusion. He said, If you had to choose between your young master and the mysterious figure behind the scenes helping your celestial alliance, who would you choose? Lin Qingyi asked again, Why does the young master say that? Although according to our ranks, you can call me young master without any issue, I have long since severed ties with the Divine Arrow sect. There are many who wish to kill me within the sect, and your secret assistance to them does not seem to bode well for me either. After hearing this, Lin Qingyi hesitated and replied, This matter might disappoint the young master, my father. Just then, Jiangju interrupted, saying, Do not rush to speak. I truly cannot provide such abundant resources for your strange immortal alliance, but the conditions I propose are not something just anyone can offer. Beneath the Golden Sand River lies a secret passage connecting the two realms of humans and demons. My condition is to take you all back home. Upon hearing this, Lin Qingyi immediately jumped up and asked, Young master, is this true? Jiangju crossed his arms and replied, Whether it is true or not, you just need to relay the message to your father. Lin Qingyi continued, So we won't need to build a ship to navigate through the frigid northern regions. He responded, Do not celebrate just yet. That passage is located in the western demon territory. If you want to use it, you will have to traverse the entire demon territory, filled with countless demon soldiers. How could the strange immortal alliance possibly break through? The demon territory is managed by Tu Shanlan. As long as there are sufficient benefits, this matter might not be impossible. Lin Qingyi still doubted, but young master, you were captured and brought here. Jiangju walked over to Lin Qingyi with a sly smile and said, I know that mere words lack credibility. Come to my room tonight at the second watch. Hearing this, Lin Qingyi blushed, thinking, What does the young master mean by inviting me to his room? That night in his room, Shan Ning came in calling, Is my brother-in-law home? Not receiving a reply, Shan Ning looked around and said, Where is my brother-in-law? Then it walked inside and suddenly in the dark, Shan Ning shouted, Brother-in-law, why is your chest so big? Along with that sound, Lin Qingyi also exclaimed, Young master, Why do you have so much body hair? Then Jiangju lit a candle with a spark. Looking over, he saw the two of them groping each other. The two of them, upon seeing him standing there, looked at each other and screamed, "Ah!" Jiangju, bewildered, asked, "I just went to pour some tea, what are you two doing on my bed?" Shan Ning jumped onto the table and said, "Well done, brother-in-law, you have got a big chest hidden in your room, I have to tell my sister." Jiangju picked it up and said, turn back, my sister will know." Shan Ning waved its hands at him, saying, "You are hiding a treasure and not keeping the brother-in-law path. How could my sister know and not intervene? She is the most petty person." Jiangju leaned down close to her ear and whispered, "Shan Ning, do not forget the reason I called you here. Don't you want to make some money anymore?" Then he introduced, "This is Tu San, the younger sister of Tu Shanlan. Today, I will take you to a place where she has been summoned to help." Lin Qingyi blushed and looked at him, asking, "Master, where are we going?" Shan Ning exclaimed, "The woman with the big chest, let me tell you, my brother-in-law is already taken, so do not get any funny ideas." Lin Qingyi shot back, "You vixen." Shan Ning lowered her head and asked, "Isn't Shan Ning a vixen by nature, what is the matter?" That night, under the starry sky, the three of them rode on cranes. They arrived at the place where the bird landed, and he said, "We are here." Lin Qingyi saw him walking ahead and reached out, calling, "Master." Jiangju turned back and said, "It is fine, you can come here too." Lin Qingyi stepped in and said, "Master, you can bring someone into the river of golden sand without any harm." He replied, "It has nothing to do with me. This place is just like that." After saying that, he looked at Shan Ning and said, "Shan Ning, do not come here. Stay on the shore and watch over my crane. If not, I won't take you next time when something good happens." Shan Ning asked, "Why not? The woman with the big chest can go, but I can't." Jiangju frowned and said, "She is a person, and you are a spirit. How can they be the same? If you go in, the things down there might not let you out." Hearing that, Shan Ning sighed and said, all right, I understand now." He looked at Lin Qingyi and asked, "Are you ready?" Lin Qingyi, confused, asked back, "Ready for what?" But before she could finish her question, something pulled them down below. Both of them fell into the river. As they fell, Lin Qingyi held Jiangju in her arms. Landing on the ground, he smiled and said, "Ah, thank you. You can let me down now. This position is a bit embarrassing for someone like me." Jiangju looked around the cave. After surveying, he said, "The feng shui here uses the principles of yin and yang to arrange itself. No wonder it can last for thousands of years without losing its effectiveness." Suddenly, a light illuminated the area, and Lin Qingyi, standing behind him, said, "Master." The statue opened its eyes and spoke, pointing at another statue. But he raised his hand to stop her, saying, "Don't point at these old ancestors. They are the heroes of humanity who sacrificed themselves for the Tao. Besides, these people are still alive and can see." Looking at those statues, he wondered, still alive. Then she hugged his arm and shouted loudly, "Ah, look over there," he replied, "Don't be afraid, this is the technique of fate, borrowing the power of heaven and earth to sustain us." These individuals relied on the essence of heaven and earth, absorbing its brilliance, but unable to endure, they were transformed into stone statues, even if their divine consciousness remains immortal. It is likely just a flicker of instinct. Not only these five, but others too, due to their bodies perishing in the path, probably won't last much longer either. Lin Qingyi asked, "Why are these old seniors here?" He answered, "Of course, they are here to guard this place, deterring the demon clan. If the great calamity of humans and demons reoccurs, that will be the moment they emerge to slay the demons." After that, Jiangju summoned 3 incense sticks. He then bowed and said, "Respected seniors guarding this place, I, a junior of the human race, admire you greatly. Lighting these 3 incense sticks of merit can help you maintain your divine consciousness for 100 years. I respectfully offer this incense." After speaking, Jiangju planted the incense down, and the 5 statues inhaled the fragrant smoke. The 5 stone statues gradually absorbed it. Then the 2 of them entered, and he asked, "How long will it take you to travel 100,000 miles using your movement technique?" Lin Qingyi replied, "About a day, I guess." He continued, "With the 2 divine talismans, it should be about the same. So take me there." Hearing this, Lin Qingyi was puzzled and asked, "Huh?" After that, Lin Qingyi picked up Jiangju, making him think, "This position is quite humiliating, is not it? But if she does not mind, then whatever." Jiangju took out 2 talismans and read aloud, "I summon the wind god to descend personally." As soon as he finished speaking, both of them were sucked into the next scene. At the Shanlan Immortal Hall, she sat on her throne and said, "This paper is a written message, the heartfelt words of the Master. In the river of gold sand between humans and demons, It can lead to the treasures of the demon realm. Should I even mention this old hag to San? After reading it, she angrily clenched the paper, grinding her teeth and said, that old hag, ha ha ha. Kulu quickly waved his hands and said, Master, sometimes the master does not even call you that. Hearing this, she became so furious her eyes turned red and asked, oh, what else is there? Kulu honestly replied, the little girl is a domineering female demon head. Shanlan was so enraged that she radiated fury, saying, Jiangju really has some guts. Kulu clasped his hands and said, Ba, Master, please be gentle. The master is not used to being hit. Shanlan thought to herself, Jiangju is scheming to sway the otherworldly sect to his side. Has he already devised a plan to deal with that mysterious figure? The return of the otherworldly sect to the human realm is not a big deal for Tu San. The key is that I can secretly assist the otherworldly sect in eliminating the aberrant beings within the clans. The trade between the two races, does Jiangju really just want to make money, or is his true intention to help the human slaves of Demon Nation return to their kind? Perhaps he wants to seize this opportunity to aid that individual from Qin Kingdom. Oh Jiangju, you are about to become my husband, yet you still can't forget your past love. After that, he approached the Shi Huanu temple to invite him inside. He clasped his hands and bowed his head, saying, My lord, I intend to release Lin Qinyi from Tu San. He thought to himself, convincing this arrogant and self-absorbed lady will not be an easy task. Her gaze narrowed as she stared at him, a chill beginning to envelop the air. It sent shivers down his spine, filling him with dread. Shanlan lowered her head and said, Correct. Hearing this, he was taken aback and asked, Does that mean you agree, or should I explain to my lord why I am doing this? She replied loudly, Shut up, he responded, All right then. Shanlan stood beside him, cracking her knuckles. In less than 2 months, it will be the day of our wedding. Remember, if you are to be my husband, having low cultivation will only invite ridicule. Since I have some free time today, I will personally guide you in your training. Jiangju, terrified, quickly waved his hands. How could I trouble my wife to personally instruct me? I can find. Before he could finish, Shanlan had already begun to take action. After a while, 2 creatures carried Jiangju, who was completely bandaged, out. Lin Qinyi saw this and called out, Young master. Jiangju looked up and said, Don't worry, I have convinced Tu Shanlan. She agreed to let you go. Hearing this, Lin Qinyi pouted, thinking, Young master fought against the demon lord for my sake, yet had to pay such a painful price. I will definitely remain loyal to my young master. Seeing Lin Qinyi's determination, he thought to himself, Don't let me down this time. I have already committed a grave sin. Then Lin Qinyi said, Young master, do not worry. I will definitely persuade my adoptive father. A month later, the peach blossoms bloomed. Shi Huanu stood beside him, reporting, Master, most of the clans have returned the invitations, saying they will send envoys to attend the wedding. Only the Eastern Sea's 5 Immortal Valley and the Red Hua clan have yet to respond. Shanlan held the paper and read, The envoy of the underworld demon king often traverses the Taoyuan cave, commanding the blood-red wind to send forth orders to several tribes. Shi Huanu bowed her head and asked, Has the envoy for the Eastern Sea been chosen yet? Shanlan replied, Let us send that servant girl to fetch the sacred horn of the sea tribe to decorate my wedding room. After finishing her task, Shanlan turned and asked, Speaking of which, Jiangju is resting today. Shi Huanu responded, Yes, Sir Jiang is taking a break today. Shi Huanu inquired, Why does the master keep mentioning Jiangju lately? Shanlan gritted her teeth and said, Since there is nothing to do today, just call him here to discuss his cultivation. Shi Huanu said, Actually, master, there are still many affairs to handle today, but seeing your expression, she quickly replied, Yes. After a moment of calling him, he arrived and asked, Could you use a different excuse next time, my lord? She immediately replied, No. Jiangju said, Well, I have been wanting to find an opportunity to meet with you, my lord, for the past 2 days. I want to. Before he could finish, Shanlan interrupted. No, he said, but I have not said anything yet. She replied, There is nothing else except to change your guard to a female demon. Jiangju said, In your eyes, am I like that, my lord? The main reason I came this time is that I want to visit Sun and Moon Lake. Shanlan leaned closer and asked, What do you want to do at Sun and Moon Lake? He replied, In the Demon Nation, the only good friend I have is that old dragon god. I want to go out and visit my friend. If you allowed the guard to accompany me, that would be fine. She lowered her head and said, No need for the guard to accompany you. He was surprised and wondered, Is Tu Shanlan so clear-headed today? She continued. Jiangju quickly dismissed it, saying, I will personally accompany you, my lord. To be honest, I do not really want to go. I suddenly remembered that the school is holding the monthly exam this month. But she ignored him and insisted, let us decide on this. We will set off in 3 days. At Sun and Moon Lake, Eastern Sea Mountain. In a house, 2 people were on guard. Inside there was someone. Upon closer inspection, it turned out to be Lin Qingyi, who was tied up. Suddenly someone entered, causing a few objects to clatter together. At that moment, Lin Qingyi slowly regained consciousness. She woke up, looked up, and asked, Father, what do you want to do? Feng Qingyi grinned wickedly. Lin Qingyi continued, did not you always say that your lifelong wish was to lead our people back to our homeland? Why do not we choose to stand with the young master? As she spoke, she suddenly froze. Father, you. At that moment, Feng Qingyu's smile twisted even more. There are a few ghosts behind Feng Qingyu, chuckling, hee hee, does he call someone father? Why does not the servant remember this little sister, oh third sister? Why rush? We can just wait until her divine consciousness runs out, and then snatch this body directly. Why go outside at all? The third sister is eyeing this skin and is afraid we might snatch it away. Her mother's original spirit is almost depleted too, we can make our move soon. Once she has the body, what about you sisters, you still do not have one? Lin Qingyi, feeling uneasy, asked, what exactly are you? Feng Qingyu replied, shut up, I have not even asked about Jiangju yet. Who let you all out? If we delay our master's business, we will all be dead. Lin Qingyi shouted even louder, who are you, what have you done to my father? After her scream, the wound on her forehead began to bleed. Feng Qingyu continued, oh, do not get so angry. Be careful not to harm our body. It would be a waste after we provided you with so many resources. If that stubborn old man Feng Qingyu would just submit to my master, I would not have to risk taking over this old man's body. Her mother, seeing this, asked, why not let me take over her body? I could bring Jiangju along. I have heard he is quite handsome. Feng Qingyu shouted, what do you mean maybe? Jiangju is a destined being, untouched by evil. You ghostly creatures without bodies want to lay a finger on Jiangju. If you want to die, do not drag me down with you. Great lady, come here, this woman's body belongs to you. A shadow appeared and said, as you command. After that, the shadow slipped into the hole in Lin Qingyi's forehead. She cried out in pain and then collapsed. After a moment, Lin Qingyi, seemingly possessed, looked up and said, Mother, are not you going to let me go? The carriage was ready to set off. Jiangju sat with his arms crossed, letting the little fox spirit bounce with excitement. He said, calm down, do not hurt my eyes. It is just a trip outside, is it really that thrilling? Tu Sannin, excitedly looking around, replied, this is my first time out, of course, I am thrilled. Tu Sannin continued, brother-in-law, you are so nice to say you would take me out to play. Jiangju, still with his arms crossed, declared, of course, how could I forget you when I have something good? Jiangju then happily picked up Tu Sannin, saying, this time, it is not just about taking you out to play. We are also going to make a lot of money. Tu Sannin frowned and asked, brother-in-law, are you doing something behind my sister's back and making Shan Ning suffer? Jiangju immediately started to wail and whine, claiming that it was indeed slander. Oh Shan Ning, I never expected you to be such a sly fox. Tu Sannin, boiling with rage, rushed towards Jiangju and shouted, brother-in-law, do you think I am some gullible woman in your eyes? Jiangju flicked Tu Sannin's forehead and said, this person can't even transform into a proper human. How can she be considered a woman? Come here. Brother-in-law has some heartfelt words to share with you. From another carriage, Shan Lan's voice rang out, during this time, keep an eye on your master, if he has any unusual thoughts, report it immediately, do you understand? Kala replied, master, what do you mean by unusual thoughts? While munching on a chicken leg, Kala asked, does master often think about pressing you onto the bed, hitting your you know? Shan Lan angrily replied, it is those things he would not dare say in front of me. But he still has the auto fortress to do. Kala responded, oh my Buddha, the little monk understands now, just like that full moon night before, when master cut off the tail of mistress to make a scarf. Upon hearing this, Shan Lan realized, no wonder my tail has been feeling chilly these past few days. Finally, they arrived at their destination. In front of them was a crowd waiting eagerly. It seemed that the crowd had been waiting for Shan Lan's carriage for quite some time. Shan Lan gradually lifted the curtain and stepped out. The sound of fireworks exploded in the sky as the crowd bowed respectfully, welcoming the Demon Lord, warmly greeting the Demon Lord to offer guidance. Shan Lan's expression was extremely serious at that moment. Shan Lan looked around and said, it has been a while since I visited Sun and Moon Lake, it is still as lively as ever. At that moment, Jiangju also cheerfully opened the door and stepped out. However, What greeted Jiang Ju were looks filled with deep resentment. Shanlan approached the Dragon King and said, I have heard the old dragon god mention that this husband of mine is a childhood friend of yours, and by rights, he should be a distinguished guest of Sun and Moon Lake. Why do you seem to harbor such animosity towards my husband today? Upon hearing this, the Dragon King thought, calling him husband so naturally, this is quite close, yet not long ago at the Iron Gate, he was always borrowing my golden command to deal with Jiang Ju. It seems my old brother Kwang is quite formidable. The Dragon King stepped over to Shanlan and said, Demon Lord, you may not know this, but in the past, our dear friend Kwang was incredibly enthusiastic at my place, casting lots for many spirits. There was not a spirit left cold, all wanting to know how they would meet their tragic ends, whether their wives were unfaithful, or if there were sibling rivalries. But Kwang, with his extraordinary skills, would always say that if something was going to happen, it definitely would. I can only blame myself for not paying attention. By the time I realized that all the spirit kings were pooling their resources to hire an assassin to take him out, Kwang had already packed his bags and left Sun and Moon Lake that very night. Jiang Ju, standing behind, overheard and chimed in, Hey, I heard that, at this age, there is really no need to talk behind someone's back. And finally, the banquet inside the Dragon King's main hall began. Jiang Ju leaned over to pour wine for Shanlan and said, My lord, these things could easily be done by someone else, yet look at Shi Huanu standing there, bored out of her mind. Shi Huanu, feeling the jab, puffed her cheeks, thinking, You little brat, you are definitely asking for trouble. Shanlan replied, Today, you are acting in the Kappa fortress of my husband, so if not you, then who else should handle such intimate matters? Jiang Ju, holding the wine jug, retorted, In a husband and wife relationship, it should be equal, right? Shanlan shot back, You should first survive one of my attacks in a day before you bring up equality. Suddenly, Jiang Ju picked up some food for Shanlan, while Shanlan looked away in surprise and said this. His eyes were glued to the dancers performing on stage, and Jiang Ju's eyes sparkled with two heart shapes. Ahem, Shanlan signaled to Jiang Ju, but Jiang Ju was completely oblivious, prompting her to slam her hand down on the wine cup. The wine splashed directly into Jiang Ju's eyes, causing him to yelp in pain. Ouch, it stings. The Dragon King, sitting above, looked down with amusement and said, The affection between the Demon Lord and his husband is truly harmonious, making others envious. Shanlan shot a sharp glance at the Dragon King and said, If wearing the long dragon attire is not suitable, I can send a few divine doctors to Sun and Moon Lake. The Dragon King replied, I see that Kwang is quite fond of these dancers. If the Demon Lord does not mind, I could gift him a few. Shanlan responded, Do you think I would not mind? Jiang Ju, overhearing this, felt incredibly delighted and thought, Is there really such good news? Jiang Ju then approached the Dragon King's seat and asked, Hey, old brother and Gale, do you have any cat-eared girls over there? The Dragon King looked puzzled and asked. What do you mean by cat-eared girls? Jiang Ju explained, I mean cat spirits, the black ones are the best. On the other side, Shanlan called out, Pour the wine. Immediately, Jiang Ju joyfully jumped down to pour wine for Shanlan. The sky today is absolutely stunning, with leaves dancing in the breeze. Shanlan stands outside, and Jiang Ju follows suit. Jiang Ju says, Master Tun, you do not need to think about me. The dragon god is an old friend of mine. It has been ages since we last met. We are just preparing to reminisce about the good old days. Shanlan quickly turns away and retorts, Reminisce, more like going to beg for a favor. Shanlan storms off and slams the door shut. After that, Jiang Ju steps into the room, ready with his magic at hand. He gently touches the forehead of the Dragon King. Jiang Ju opens the system array from the Dragon King's mind, and the Dragon King exclaims, Young friend Kwang, what is this? Jiang Ju angrily replies, Your old man, forgetting loyalty for profit, selling friends for glory. I set up this feng shui array for you, and today, I am going to destroy it. Upon hearing this, the Dragon King snaps to attention. He swipes a cup of wine forward with one hand. The wine splashes right onto Jiang Ju's hand. The Dragon King rushes over to Jiang Ju, cheerfully saying, Wait, brother Kwang, let us talk this over. I have used a ton of talismans to trade for this feng shui array. You can't just destroy it like that. Jiang Ju shouts again, You still have the nerve to say that. If you had not hidden the royal talisman from Shanlan, I would not be in this mess today, the Dragon King. Confused, responds, What mess? Isn't everything great right now? You are the husband of the Demon Lord. That is something you could only dream of for 10 lifetimes. You have found a huge support. Jiang Ju yells once more, But my life was almost taken away. Jiangju crosses his arms and says, "Forget it. Talking to you is pointless. In short, I have been completely played by you this time." The Dragon King replies, "I have reached the peak of the holy transformation 9th realm. I am just one step away." Jiangju then realizes, "You are even more formidable than Shanlan." The Dragon King chuckles, "Don't think too much. I have lived this long, relying on my cultivation to extend my life. And your young wife has already reached the holy transformation 9th realm. If we really fought, you would lose, and you could only return to heal. But if she captures you, it is game over." Jiangju presses on, "Why has not your son and Moon Lake accepted the immortal sect?" The Dragon King pulls out an object and says, "Because of this." Jiangju takes the object in his hand and says, "The beast skin scroll from the Divine Arrow Pavilion. You want to go to the Divine Arrow Pavilion. Feng Qingyu actually entrusted this to you. Isn't he afraid of his sect coming after him?" The Dragon King spoke slowly, saying that ever since his heart had opened, he had encountered countless extraordinary talents over the years. Love and people could surpass the ordinary scenery, and some could even pass through the heavenly gate, transforming into celestial beings, but such instances were exceedingly rare. However, this person, even if they stepped onto the final bridge to the heavens, would eventually return to the mortal realm. Moreover, many would soon grow despondent and perish. Now, there was only one person who had once crossed the bridge to the heavens without dying, and that was the Divine Anva and their master. The Dragon King continued, wanting to ask a question. "Years ago, when the weapon was forged atop the 3 flowers, surpassing the first great realm, guided by the heavenly gate, leading to the bridge of the heavens, why did they step onto the bridge only to turn back? What lies beyond the heavenly gate, and what is behind the additional gate? Why did those who had seen it not speak of it to future generations, returning only to die one by one?" At that moment, Jiangju thought about how all beings were in disarray, deceiving one another, driven by a bit of greed in the mortal world. Even someone as powerful and ancient as the Dragon King could not escape the day when they would let go, still seeking a source of life for themselves. Humans, you see, if they know how to compete, they can still live. If they do not compete, they truly perish. The Dragon King continued, speaking of the adorable little one who sought to forge weapons. Jiangju had refused 10 times with a sincere heart, just as Liu Bei personally visited Zhuge Liang's grass hut to invite him for help, only managing to meet him on the 3rd attempt. Even when asking someone to teach a magical weapon, they still hesitated, wanting more materials. Little did they know, everything was right here. The Dragon King looked over at Jiangju and said, "These things are indeed a waste of heaven's gifts." Jiangju stepped forward and said, "We will talk about those later. This time, I have something important to ask for your help." Jiangju bowed his head and said, "My benefactor has saved my life. I am willing to charge into the flames alongside you without hesitation." "It is not as dangerous as that," Jiangju said, while handing something over to Jiangju. "Look at this." Jiangju picked it up and exclaimed in surprise, "This item, where did my benefactor obtain it?" The Dragon King immediately recognized it as a treasure of fate. Jiangju then said, "This item was gifted by the Qin Kingdom's Dragon of Fortune. It was originally a complete piece, but unfortunately it was destroyed, leaving only this blade." The Dragon King replied, "So this item is condensed from the will of countless people, akin to a divine being. Only those with great merit can wield it." "Young Quang, what exactly did you do in the Qin Kingdom to acquire such a powerful artifact?" Jiangju responded, "Just a small matter, nothing worth mentioning." Jiangju continued, "It can only become a divine weapon if—" Jiangju, upon hearing this, looked a bit surprised and said, "My benefactor, I fear I may not be able to assist with that." Upon hearing this, Jiangju's expression turned slightly somber as he said, "You have no way either, huh?" The Dragon King replied, "This treasure of fate is connected to the destiny of a nation. To repair it, we need to offer the incense and fire of countless people, enjoying the sacrifices of the populace for an entire dynasty. Only then can we restore the divine powers of the past." The phrase incense and fire of countless people immediately conjured an image in Jiangju's mind of himself being revered by the masses. Jiangju then said, "I still trouble you to teach me." That afternoon, the sun shone beautifully, casting a delightful glow over the serene scenery. Inside the main room, Qingyi sat before a mirror, gazing at her reflection. Qingyi, looking quite irritated, exclaimed, "How infuriating, even after being possessed by the 3 origins, this wretched soul remains as stubborn as ever on the 15th of the 1st month, the 15th of the 7th month, and the 15th of the 10th month." With a long needle in her hands, Qingyi's expression was one of utter confusion. Suddenly, she raised the needle high and plunged it directly into her own body, splattering crimson everywhere in a horrifying display. After that, Qin Yi collapsed onto the table. With a fierce glare and a furrowed brow, Qin Yi finally broke into a smile, saying, "You little wretch, do you really think you can compete with me?" Qin Yi stroked her chin and chuckled. "Jiangju, do you really think he can save you? He is not even worthy of carrying my master's books." "I say, Jiangju, why are you so worked up? Is he someone you fancy? Haha, you like him, but he might not even notice you." "Don't worry, if I truly see you enjoying his company, it will be through this body of yours." Suddenly, a voice called out, "Young master, a letter has arrived from Sun and Moon Lake." Qin Yi turned to face the door and said, "Let it in." It was a starry night, with the moon and stars illuminating the forest. As Feng Qinyu read Jiangju's letter, she remarked, "Jiangju wants to personally visit the immortal realm." Qin Yi exclaimed, "Mother, this is a great opportunity. Jiangju, without Shan Lan's protection, is just an 8th grade cultivator. With a single breath, we could send him into oblivion." Feng Qinyu replied seriously, "A powerful dark force like Jiangju cannot be measured by mere cultivation levels. Moreover, our master is not here. This is definitely not a good opportunity to deal with Jiangju." The ghostly whisper suddenly emerged, saying, "Mother, big sister is right, Jiangju is just a small cultivator. Not to mention, with your strength, dealing with him would be as easy as flipping a pancake. Mother, this is an opportunity knocking at our door. Do not let it slip away. Mother, every day you worry that the master might be in a good mood and grant us our bodies. Can't you just let us handle this ourselves?" "Shut your mouths." A sharp shout accompanied by a swift strike sent the 3 spirits into a panic. A bunch of brainless scoundrels. Jiangju is someone even the master has to be cautious of. You bunch of wicked spirits, are you not afraid of his summoning techniques or his golden virtue? As Feng Qinyu spoke, she lashed out with her whip, causing the spirits to wail in pain. "Mother, spare us, we know we were wrong, please, do not hit us too hard, big sister, save us." Qin Yi quickly moved closer to Feng Qinyu, saying, "Mother, if I had known Jiangju could summon the celestial deity, I would have prepared better. The summoning ritual requires choosing an auspicious day, bathing, changing clothes, and preparing for 3 days. Without at least 10 days to half a month of preparation, we can't strategize with our bodies. We should not fear his golden virtue. Right now, the entire immortal realm is in our hands. When the time comes, we could just stomp him out." Feng Qinyu propped her chin on her hand and said, "The messenger who came today is a representative of the old dragon god. Their relationship with Jiangju is not trivial. The old dragon of Sun and Moon Lake is someone even the master does not want to provoke." Suddenly, Qin Yi leaned in close to Feng Qinyu and whispered something. "Mother, how about this?" Qin Yi continued, "If we can kill Jiangju, it would be a tremendous achievement, then the master will reward us for our contributions." Upon hearing this, Feng Qinyu became excited and said, "All right, let us try it your way." Meanwhile, in a hidden chamber, Jiangju was practicing his spells. His expression was one of intense concentration. Suddenly, Jiangju shouted loudly, and a surge of power erupted, leveling up. In an instant, a protective talisman circle enveloped Jiangju. Each talisman began to ignite, and Jiangju proclaimed, "I summon the dragon transformation, heavenly path at the foot of the true Lord." Suddenly, an image of the Divine Lord appeared behind Jiangju. At that moment, they seemed to merge into one, the Divine Lord manifesting both Yang and Yin energies more vividly. Seizing the opportunity, Jiangju shouted, "Lord of the Celestial Void, Heavenly Right, Great Chaos, Heavenly Right, Lord of the Celestial Void, Savior of the Suffering, Ancestor of the Mysterious Path. Bless the people of Great Chaos, thank you, may peace and tranquility prevail." Suddenly, all the power and genius launched an attack towards the furnace in front of Jiangju. The water inside the furnace surged, revealing the liquefied gem. Jiangju then raised his hand to his forehead. After that, he pulled out a golden thread from his brow. Without hesitation, Jiangju shot it straight ahead. Jiangju's power merged with the liquefied dragon gem from earlier. In no time, a sword materialized. The remaining power suddenly shot up into the sky with immense force. In the grand celestial chaos, under the bright moonlight, a voice echoed, "Infinite child of the true origin, the savior of the suffering." The Dragon King over here was utterly astonished, saying, "Is this how you summon the deity? This is not how you invite a god. Where's the ritual altar? Where are the offerings? This is clearly an announcement." Jiangju, on the other hand, was quite intrigued by the results he had created, saying, all right. Without saying more, Jiangju raised his hand forward. Instantly, the sword flew towards him, and Jiangju caught it perfectly. Jiangju then stroked the blade, feeling the powerful blue energy. The Dragon King bowed his head in congratulations, young friend, on acquiring a treasured weapon. Jiangju looked down at the hilt, and said, "This sword deserves a new name. From now on, you shall be known as the Great Chaos Sword," Jiangju said, looking at his sword with great satisfaction. In the night sky, a beam of light burst forth. Shanlan, in deep meditation, sensed something unusual. Huan Nu beside her remarked, "The divine weapon has emerged. It seems the old dragon god's power has increased a level." "This divine weapon may not belong to the old dragon god," Shanlan said coldly. "Why would you say that, master?" Huan Nu asked curiously. "Didn't you hear the prayers of the countless people of Great Chaos?" Shanlan smirked. Then she suddenly remembered to ask, "What about Jiangju?" Huan Nu replied, "He is in the Yin-Yang cave, I heard." At this moment, Huan Nu realized the true origin of the Child of the Infinite, the new Emperor of Great Chaos. Could it be that Jiangju has an unsavory relationship with the Empress of the people? Shanlan lightly tapped her fingers, commanding, "Send another wedding invitation to the Empress of Great Chaos." "Yes, I will obey." Huan Nu bowed in compliance. As Huan Nu walked away, she pondered, "Sending a wedding invitation, is Master jealous? No, surely Master wants to seize the opportunity amidst the human turmoil to meddle in their affairs. This time, the commander has a grand plan." In contrast, the cold and aloof Shanlan pouted in annoyance, wondering why Jiangju still had not arrived at the fairy realm. How foolish! Didn't he realize that if he did not want her to know, he could at least come up with a decent excuse to lure her elsewhere? Meanwhile, Jiangju stood frozen for a long moment. The Dragon King, filled with concern, asked if there was something wrong with the letter. "Well, nothing was technically wrong, it was just. I never expected that some people could be so straightforward in person but turn into a completely different character when writing letters," so Tsundere. Jiangju felt a whirlwind of emotions as he read the letter. Tsundere, the Dragon King, did not understand Jiangju's strange lingo, so he decided to let it slide, pretending he had not heard anything. Jiangju did not want to explain further and tucked the letter away. With a dark scowl, Jiangju crumpled the letter in his hands, thinking about how restless he felt at night, waiting for some kind of ghostly rendezvous. It was as if the little disciple of his was watching them. "I plan to make a trip to East Nai Mountain in the next couple of days," Jiangju announced. "The Demon Lord is still around. Is there any way to keep him from finding out?" the Dragon King asked, worry etched on his face for Jiangju. Jiangju rushed in, insisting that this trip was too dangerous for his benefactor to undertake personally. He should just send his subordinates instead. Jiangju raised a hand to stop him, stating that this was no small matter, and he should go himself. Bowing respectfully, he added, "If that is the case, I hope my benefactor can wait a moment." With that, Jiangju clasped his hands together, and began chanting some incantation. Then, with a flourish, Jiangju activated a mechanism that caused treasures to rise from the ground before him. Before his benefactor lay a multitude of precious items. Jiangju looked at the generosity of Jiangju, exclaiming in surprise, "Isn't this a bit over the top?" Jiangju leaned in close, enthusiastically saying, "It is not over the top. My benefactor must be cautious when entering the dragon's den or tiger's lair." Jiangju sighed, wanting to refuse. "This time, when I go to the fairy realm, I have my own plans. Besides, I can always call Jiangju for help whenever I am on Sun and Moon Lake territory." Jiangju scoffed, saying, "My benefactors should understand their own situation." Stung by the truth, Jiangju fell silent, thinking to himself, "Do you even realize how much trouble you can cause? Even in a safe place, calamity seems to follow you. My benefactors should allow their subordinates to assist you," Jiangju suggested, and with that, Jiangju had to sigh and accept the reality. The next day, at the training grounds, Shanlan was already waiting, having changed into a more comfortable purple outfit. In stark contrast, Jiangju was decked out in armor from head to toe. The two stood on the arena floor, just waiting for the other to make a move. "Hey, the ones munching on melon seeds are Kalil and Shan Ning." Shan Ning, worried, exclaimed, oh no, my dear husband is about to get beaten to a pulp by my sister again. His life is truly miserable, even worse than mine." Kalil, chewing on candy, sweetly reassured Shan Ning, "This time the master won't let it go that far." Shan Ning immediately crushed Kalil's optimism, saying, "You are still just a kid, you do not understand. Besides me, my husband is the only one who gets beaten by my sister and still lives. He has been hit before, and he will probably get hit a few more times." "Oh, it is starting." Shan Ning was instantly captivated by the unfolding battle. Jiangju called out a challenge, "Wife, you better be careful this time. Shanlan just smirked. Without further ado, Shanlan charged in for the attack. Jiangju pulled out a bone fan from his gear. With a flick of the fan, he unleashed a cross slash. Shanlan dashed forward but quickly leaped high to dodge, spinning in mid-air to land right in front of Jiangju. And then, a friendly punch was delivered. It sent Jiangju flying back several meters. Jiangju, caught off guard, had no choice but to slide across the ground. He groaned in pain. Ouch. He fished out a healing pill and popped it into his mouth. But Shanlan was quicker, grabbing his mouth and forcing him to spit it out. Shanlan turned Jiangju's face to meet hers, and he stammered, "Wife, you are being too rough." In response, Shanlan unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks on him. Eventually, Jiangju, with a swollen face, waved a white flag. "No more fighting, I surrender, I surrender." Shanlan, hands on her hips, questioned, "Did you come to Sun and Moon Lake to extort money? Cultivation is all about relying on oneself. If you keep depending on external things, it will just become a hassle," Shanlan lectured after a while. Jiangju could only scratch his head and say, "Yes, yes, you are absolutely right, my dear wife." Shanlan turned halfway to look at Jiangju in silence, and he could not help but blush at her expression. Suddenly, Shanlan asked, "How do I compare to that Empress of the Great Sun, the demon lord of the demon nation?" Jiangju's heart skipped a beat, thinking, "Oh no, this is a loaded question." "Do you really want to know?" Jiangju leaned in to inquire, and Shanlan huffed, waiting for his answer. Jiangju, confused, thought, "What does that huff mean? Does she want to know or not? Women are truly complicated." Putting that aside, Shanlan announced, "There is some movement from the Yusu Shi tribe. I will be heading there tomorrow. Master has been away for a few days," and Jiangju inquired if he would return in 2 days. Shanlan replied coolly, saying that this time, Master's departure made her feel a bit reluctant. "If you feel that way, are you going to join him?" Shanlan asked. And what came back was the excitement of Jiangju, who was all about early arrivals and smooth sailing. At this moment, Shanlan just wanted to knock some sense into this thick-headed Jiangju. Shan Ning sat beside her and asked, "Kulu, how do you know that? Do you read fortunes like a billionaire?" Kulu replied with a touch of swagger, "Of course I do." Kulu hugged her rosy cheeks, her eyes sparkling with thoughts of her master, who daily pondered the idea of pressing his beloved on the bed. Meanwhile, his beloved eagerly awaited news from him, and between them blossomed what everyone often refers to as love. Over here, Jiangju has made his way to the gate. Seeing Jiangju, the crowd instantly recognized him. A fellow rushed forward to greet. "Sir Jiang invites you to follow. Our young master has been waiting for you for quite some time. Apologies for the inconvenience." Jiangju was ushered into a cliffside chamber, where he settled at a tea table, eagerly awaiting his guest. Jiangju gently called out, "Shan Ning," while holding a cup of tea. Shan Ning kicked Jiangju's hand. He sighed, understanding the situation like a seasoned actor in a dramatic scene. To strut in like this, could it be that the mysterious figure is secretly aiding the immortal of the other world, or perhaps? At this moment, footsteps approached. Qingyi joyfully called out to Jiangju, the young master of the clan. In the spotlight, Jiangju's eyes sparkled with a watchful intensity. Qingyi paused for a moment, caught off guard. Jiangju's attitude did a complete 180, bursting with joy as he spread his arms wide to call out to Qingyi, "You clever little one." Jiangju wrapped his arms around Qingyi, but Qingyi screamed, his body going rigid. "What is going on? What is going on?" Jiangju anxiously asked Qingyi, who was in a state of turmoil. Qingyi pushed Jiangju away, raising a hand to stop him. "It is nothing, really, I just have not seen my young master for ages, so I am a bit too excited," she thought to herself, secretly cursing. What kind of creature is this? A good soul reincarnated 100 times can't compare to him, yet he radiates such powerful golden virtue. Young master also really misses someone who hugs him a little more. Jiangju still carelessly invited Qingyi. Qingyi, on the other hand, gasped in surprise. "Step back 3 meters before I dare to say, hold on, young master, I have something important to report to you." "What is the scoop?" Jiangju asked. Qingyi closed her eyes and let out a sigh of relief. But who would have guessed that Jiangju would suddenly wrap his arms around Qingyi? "Alright, let us put everything else on hold for now. We will sort it out later." "Oh, my clever little one, I have missed you so much." The power of Jiangju's good deeds radiated out like a dazzling spotlight. Qingyi felt like she was suffocating, cursing to herself, realizing that Jiangju was even more of a weirdo than she was. How could he possibly cultivate such dense golden merit like this? Qingyi was overwhelmed by the merit, collapsing onto the ground. "What is going on?" Jiangju looked at Qingyi in confusion. "Come on, young master, let me help you up," Jiangju reached out to assist Qin Yi, but she reacted fiercely, backing away and insisting, "I can stand up by myself." After a moment, Qin Yi still tried to keep as much distance from Jiangju as possible, bowing slightly and offering tea. "Young master, you have had a tough journey, please drink some tea first." Qin Yi smirked mischievously, thinking, "No matter how skilled you are, Jiangju, your cultivation level is still low. Just let him drink this soul tea." Jiangju did not think much of it and picked up the teacup. As the tea neared his lips, Qin Yi was extremely anxious and hopeful. But things did not go as she wished. Jiangju handed the tea back to Qin Yi, saying, "Little disciple, is it really necessary to look at me like that? If you are thirsty, just drink it first." Qin Yi was startled, raising both hands in refusal. "I am not thirsty, not thirsty, please, master, you drink first." Jiangju raised the teacup to his lips again. Qin Yi's anxious expression repeated itself. "The tea has gone cold." Jiangju set the cup down without drinking. Qin Yi wanted to curse him in her heart. "You better have something to do." On the surface, Qin Yi still smiled brightly, saying, "Then let me get you another cup of tea." Jiangju waved his hand in refusal, saying, "Forget it, I won't drink anymore. We should discuss the main issue." Qin Yi gritted her teeth, cursing silently. "Damn you." Jiangju asked, "Little disciple, how is the matter I entrusted to you?" Qin Yi replied, "Oh, I came to tell you that my father has agreed to meet you." "Well then, let us go meet him." "Follow me." Qin Yi led the way with Jiangju trailing behind. As they stepped outside the cave, 2 guards respectfully greeted them. "Hello, young master." Qin Yi's eyes turned red as she glanced at the 2 guards. The eyes of the 2 guards also turned red. They had successfully fallen under Qin Yi's control. Once Qin Yi stepped outside, Jiangju followed, and the 2 guards raised their hands, ready to attack. One guard wielded a deadly aura, launching a sneak attack from behind Jiangju. Qin Yi also held a deadly aura in her hand, ready to strike Jiangju at any moment. The 2 guards seized the opportunity to slash at Jiangju's back. Luckily, he managed to lunge forward just in time, only tearing his outer robe since he had a layer of armor underneath. The 2 guards charged at him again. Jiangju lightly pinched his fingers, blowing out a burst of flames that incinerated both guards. 2 people have fallen unconscious, and 2 spirits trapped inside are desperately searching for a way to break free. Qin Yi leaped out from behind the bug, reaching out to siphon some energy, pretending to be worried as she said, "Young master, watch out." 2 unfortunate souls instantly withered away. Fresh blood gushed from the crown, as he fell to the ground, bidding a final farewell. Qin Yi playfully approached to check on Jiangju, asking, "Hey, young master, you doing okay?" Jiangju clutched his chest in mock terror, exclaiming, "Oh no. You scared me to death, good thing I am wearing this armor. Otherwise I would be in big trouble." Qin Yi silently cursed him, saying, "Here we are, 9 of us, training for over 100 years, and we can barely snag a low-grade artifact. And then there is Jiangju, flaunting a high-grade artifact while only being at the 7th level of cultivation. Seriously, it is truly a waste of heavenly treasure. If we hand Jiangju over to Mother, this precious gem might just be." At this moment, Jiangju, feeling a bit lost, asked her, "Little disciple, what is going on here?" Qin Yi frowned and replied, "Master, the situation has taken a turn. It seems that the mysterious figure wants to eliminate you. We do not have time to think this through. I will escort you out first." Jiangju immediately sprang into action, urging us to hurry along. But after just a few steps, he wobbled and collapsed, exclaiming, "I can't take it anymore. My legs are like jelly. Little disciple, you have got to carry me." Qin Yi was fuming, ready to explode, yet unable to refuse. Gritting her teeth, she silently cursed Jiangju, that useless little white sword of a nuisance. She thought for a moment, then bit down hard, causing fresh blood to spill forth. Then, using 2 fingers, cast a spell. From a tiny drop of blood, arms and legs sprouted just like a human's. A blood-red figure was summoned, materializing right before Jiangju. He was utterly taken aback and turned to ask, "Where on earth did you learn this blood magic diagram?" Qin Yi, feeling a bit lazy to concoct an excuse, quickly replied, "Young master, now's not the time to get into that." She took off like a rocket, and the person in red quickly hoisted Jiangju onto their back, sprinting after her. At this moment, the restless spirits were swirling around Qin Yu, eagerly asking their mother, "Mom, is our big sister making any headway? We should head over there too. If we do not, all the good stuff will be snatched up by her." "That is right, Mom, our big sister is the best at draining the humanity out of people. I am worried that this time, Jiangju's very essence will be completely siphoned off by that wild one." No, Qin Yu listened to their endless chatter, feeling a headache coming on. She waved her hand, trying to reel them back in. He thought to himself, is Jiangju really someone so easy to deal with? The master's methods are so formidable, yet he hesitates to act. Now I can only hope that Tuang Tong will be a bit more careful with her actions. Suddenly, something within his chest wanted to break free. It was the true soul of Qin Yi, who stretched out and attempted to escape. Qin Yi opened her mouth in fury, shouting, "How dare you, you wretched creature!" Back in this realm, Qin Yi was speeding up alongside a puppet carrying Jiangju as they fled. Jiangju turned to her and asked, "Little disciple, you have been back for a while now. Do you know the name of the Taoists from the Divine Arrow sect? Which sect do they belong to?" Qin Yi shot him a glance, trying to change the subject. "Master, this is not the time for chit-chat." Suddenly, a loud noise echoed through the forest. Jiangju jumped as the figure in red came to an abrupt halt, asking, "What was that sound?" Qin Yi looked alarmed. "Oh no, my mother no, my father knows I am trying to escape with you. The others are probably on their way to catch us." Qin Yi bit her finger again in distress. Then she raised her hands and began to chant a spell. "Divine power, grant me rest, sleep, O mighty spirit. 1. Summon the 4 directions golden spirits. 2. Summon the eastern wood spirit. Sleep, O divine power." She extended her hand, and half of her fingers shot forward like darts. Jiangju, puzzled from behind, asked, "Aren't you skilled in swordsmanship? Why are you using this sleep technique?" Qin Yi lied without batting an eye. "My father is a disciple of the Divine Arrow sect, so of course, I know a bit of their magic. Master, please do not distract me. I need to focus on controlling this sleep technique. Who knows, it might lead us to a way out." Jiangju smirked and continued, "But the master of the Crimson Sun Heaven despises blood magic. Where did Feng Qin Yi learn this technique?" This question left the fake Qin Yi momentarily speechless. On the mountaintop, a figure with several foxtails stood there. It was none other than Shanlan, who bit her lip in anger, scolding Jiangju. "Doesn't he know to bring a few backup allies? Is he about to make a move? Isn't he usually quite clever? Why is he being so reckless this time? Has being around me dulled his sense of danger? But if he acts now, he will realize I am watching him. And then that spy will be exposed. So, I will just wait a little longer." Meanwhile, Qin Yi glanced back at Jiangju, wondering, does he suspect something? Jiangju noticed he was stumped, so he chuckled lightly and answered himself. But it was quite normal. Although our sect had the power to attack and could even defeat monsters of a higher level, the time it took to prepare before casting spells was a bit too long. The thrill of using one's own blood to nurture spirits could cut down on the preparation time and also test the results of raising pets. Your father secretly learned a trick or two, and that would not be a problem at all. Qin Yi beamed with joy, exclaiming, "Yes, yes, yes, the young master is absolutely right." At that moment, a group of soldiers armed to the teeth stormed into the forest, shouting loudly, "The Lord has decreed, capture the thief, a reward of 100 high-grade spirit stones and a mid-grade spirit weapon, don't let them escape kill." Qin Yi, looking anxious, pointed the way for Jiangju. "This way, young master." The two approached a gate guarded by 2 sentinels. When they were blocked, Qin Yi shouted, "Are your eyes blind? Do you not see who I am? Get out of my way." One of the guards frowned and pointed at Jiangju, saying, "Young master, are not you making things difficult for us? I would not dare block your path, but this person must stay." Qin Yi raised her voice, "What if I say no?" The 2 guards placed their hands on their swords, ready for action, saying, "Then do not blame us for being rude. After all, you are still the young master, not the lord." Qin Yi did not say much more and extended her hand. She stabbed a needle into the 5-fingered hand of her own, commanding, "Sleep, divine spirit, return at once." Deep within the forest, something was rushing through the trees. The 5 fingers gathered together, listening to the command to return. They quickly made their way back to where Qin Yi stood. From the back of the fingers, flesh and blood swelled up, looking utterly grotesque. It grew larger, dripping fresh blood down. The 5 fingers transformed into 5 red figures, resembling the creature Jiangju was riding. The 2 guards stepped back in fear. "Young master, how do you know this kind of dark magic?" Qin Yi fiercely commanded the 5 blood-red figures, "Kill for me." The 5 red figures charged towards the 2 guards. "Get lost," a voice boomed, and Qin Yi turned in confusion. Jiangju had somehow appeared behind them, slashing at the mount with a smirk. "Little disciple, you actually took in such a vile technique. The summoning of spirits is not meant for you to use." Behind Jiangju, 5 towering divine beings emerged. Qin Yi gasped in shock, realizing, it is the mystic warriors commanding the troops. The gods charged towards the red-clad figures, brandishing their blades, daring any wicked creature to act recklessly before their presence prepared to meet your doom. The red figures were swiftly pierced through. They erupted into a splatter of fresh blood, scattering into 1,000 pieces. It reverted back to ordinary fingers. Qingyi gritted her teeth in anger as she watched the fingers return to her hand. She trembled as she looked at Jiangju, stammering you. Jiangju smirked and said, "My dear disciple, hold your horses. The way you are using blood and flesh is a waste of virtue. It won't do you any good. Let me handle this a bit. Don't point at me with your left hand. You have only got one middle finger left, and I feel like you are cursing me." The gods quickly dealt with the remaining red figures. Qingyi, feeling defeated, clutched her arm and cursed Jiangju. Jiangju leaped into the air, brandishing his sword, saying, "TSK, being too hot-headed is not suitable for a mount." He forcefully pierced the chest of the last creature. Then he jumped and lunged towards Qingyi. Before she could react, the sword had pierced through her head. The soul escaped from Qingyi's body, furiously shouting, "Jiangju, you knew all along, did not you?" Qingyi retorted sharply, "Foolish one, did not your master tell you not to play with the divine arts in front of me?" The soul screamed, "You can't kill me, you can't kill me. The 3 origins of Lin Qingyi have been shattered. I replaced her fire of 3 origins. If you kill me, she will die instantly." Jiangju's blade halted before the soul. He glanced at Qingyi, noting that part of the soul still clung to her body. Without a word, he cradled the unconscious Qingyi in his arms. Suddenly, he shot a glance at the 2 gatekeepers. Both were startled and stepped back. They saw Jiangju mumble something under his breath. Then, dust and debris flew everywhere, and he and Qingyi vanished without a trace. When they reported this to Qingyu, he roared in anger, "Gone, how could they just disappear?" The possessed guard replied, "My lord, it is true, he just vanished right before our eyes. Plus, it is rumored that Jiangju's sword is terrifying. It sliced the big sister right out of Lin Qingyi's body." Qingyu fumed, cursing, "That wretched woman had it coming. I warned her that Jiangju was not to be trifled with, yet she dared to entertain such thoughts." The guard seized the opportunity to stir the pot. "Mother, the 9 sons of the ghostly mother. The ghostly mother has not been vanquished. The 9 sons won't die. As long as mother is safe, the eldest sister won't be in danger either." Qingyu shouted excitedly, "I just wish that wretched girl would drop dead. It would be so neat and tidy. Now she has fallen into Jiangju's hands. I fear that at this point, we are already tangled up in this mess. If Jiangju manages to escape, the mission our master entrusted to us will be in shambles. And if that happens, mother and I might as well perish at Jiangju's hands." He grimaced and summoned the few children who were still unaccounted for. He bellowed, "You all go find them for me. If Jiangju can't be found, then bring out all the members of the odd immortal sect for a slow execution." A little while later, in a village near the mountain, Jiangju, with Qingyi in tow, hid to the side, hearing the soldiers frantically searching for him. The leader declared, "If we can't find that human cultivator, our heads will roll. Hurry up, if he is not here, check over there." Jiangju pondered for a moment, then set Qingyi down, muttering to himself, "This won't do. There are too many of these muscle-bound brutes around. Carrying her like this is not a viable plan." Shan Ning, standing nearby, scoffed, "Brother-in-law, you are too weak." Jiangju was taken aback to see him there. "Huh? How did Shan Ning end up here?" Shan Ning looked at him like he was a simpleton, asking, "Brother-in-law, what is wrong with your memory? Did you forget?" This story goes back 2 days. When night fell, Shan Ning was sound asleep in bed. Until someone yanked him awake, he jolted up in confusion. Shan Ning asked in a daze, "Brother-in-law, what do you want?" Jiangju replied sternly, "Shan Ning, I am taking you to do something." Shan Ning, frightened, asked again, "Are you taking me to run away with a guy?" "Brother-in-law, sister just left. This is not right." After hearing Shan Ning's recount, Jiangju finally remembered, chuckling awkwardly, "Oh, so that is what happened." Shan Ning shot him a glance, muttering, "I told you he was planning to run away with someone." Jiangju replied with a faint smile, "Let us not talk about running away for now. I have a mission for you." "Shan Ning, can you grow big like last time?" Without a second thought, Shan Ning immediately refused. "No way, I said I would only let you ride once." Jiangju pointed at the unconscious Qingyi and said, "I am not asking you to let me ride, I just need you to help me carry her." Shan Ning turned away, saying, "No way, I am the rightful heir of Tusan, and I won't be a mount for a mere human." Jiangju did not press him, stroking his chin and saying, "Well then, I guess I will have to think of a way to wake her up." Shan Ning curiously asked her brother-in-law, "When did you realize she was up to no good?" Jiangju replied, "From the very beginning." Shan Ning pressed on, "If you knew from the start, Why did not you just take her out then? Jiangju leaned closer to Qin Yi, explaining to Shan Ning, honestly, I did not want to get involved. It was just that I saw her trying to harm someone from the De Tianming. This stubborn little disciple of mine will definitely feel guilty for what she did once she wakes up. If that happens, it will be a real mess. Seeing him getting too close, Shan Ning angrily rushed over, tugging at Jiangju's sleeve. Brother-in-law, what are you trying to do, taking advantage of someone in trouble? I need to go back and tell my sister. Jiangju did not say much. He pulled out 2 gems, and Shan Ning immediately bowed her head to nibble on them. You keep going. I did not see anything. Jiangju did not respond, turning his head back. He fixed his serious gaze on the 3 flickering flames appearing on Qin Yi, silently cursing, these restless spirits without bodies are really crossing the line. Using possession like this and ruining their own karma. Qin Yi's eyes slowly opened. She saw Jiangju standing just inches away, staring intently at her. Confused and shy, she thought, what is going on? Why is the young master here? Didn't I get possessed? The young master is so handsome up close. What does he want? A kiss? What should I do? He is so powerful. I can't resist him, can I? So she puckered her lips, waiting for a kiss. Jiangju raised his hand to cover her mouth, chuckling lightly. Little disciple, have some self-respect. Qin Yi stammered, I thought it was about you, young master, this situation. Jiangju interrupted her, pointing at Shan Ning beside them. I get it, but my sister-in-law is right here. Shan Ning then walked over to Qin Yi, loudly declaring, brother-in-law, she is awake. Hurry up and take her out. Qin Yi turned pale with fear, thinking, I just wanted a kiss, and now I might get chopped before I even get the chance. Is the Tu San family law really that strict? Jiangju flicked Shan Ning's nose, reminding her, what are you talking about chopping? This is the real deal. Qin Yi looked at Jiangju like he was her lifeline, thinking, I can't believe the young master came all this way for me, risking himself to save me. It is so dangerous. She grabbed Jiangju's hand, sincerely saying, young master, you should not have come. Jiangju smirked, well, I am here now. Qin Yi, tell me what happened at De Tianming. So Qin Yi, with a sorrowful expression, began to recount, after I returned to De Tianming, I lost consciousness after drinking a cup of tea, and then I was locked up in the dungeon. After spilling all the beans, she excitedly told Jiangju, the young master, that her father had also been possessed by them, and he really should not come here. The demon immortal sect is extremely dangerous right now. Jiangju cleared his throat, his voice deep, saying whether it is dangerous or not is up to me to decide. He glanced at his swollen hand, pouting, just loosen up a bit, poor kid, such overwhelming power. He quickly stood up, pointing the great Khan blade at Qin Yi, the little disciple, warning that this dark entity still lingered in her consciousness. She just needed to close her eyes and endure. For a moment, and it would be over. Qin Yi, utterly bewildered, still obeyed and stood still. Jiangju asked, do you trust me? Qin Yi nodded yes. Then she felt something stirring within her. The lingering soul suddenly leaped out, wailing, Immortal, spare me, Immortal, spare me, I beg you to spare this humble one's life. I promise I will tell everything, I will tell everything. Jiangju replied coldly, no need for you to answer. I will ask you, do you want me to read your fortune? The soul froze, huh? Jiangju pointed his sword at its throat, sneering, do you really think the 9 lives ghost mother, the mother of the dead, won't die? If I imprison your soul here and nurture my 5 sounds divine, how long do you think that ghost mother of yours can hold on without abandoning your dead ghost? Shan Ning watched, biting her lip, thinking, my brother-in-law is terrifying right now. The threatened soul trembled, saying, Jiangju, do you really want to force me? Do you know if I die, this little disciple of yours will only become a wandering spirit? Can you really do that? Unexpectedly, Qin Yi chimed in, young master, you do not need to worry about me. Killing that dark entity is the priority. At worst, I will just dissolve my cultivation path. Jiangju reassured her. With the young master here, you won't die, just relax. The soul, frightened, began to wrestle with its thoughts. If it revealed its master's identity, the master would not spare it, but if it did not comply, Jiangju would surely make its life a living hell. The only plan now was. Suddenly it burst into tears, Mother, your daughter knows she was wrong, your daughter knows she was wrong. Jiangju's blade sliced through the soul, which cursed, Jiangju, in my next life, I will definitely not spare you. He frowned, realizing something was off. The soul seemed to be trying to escape. Jiangju raised his hand, chanting a spell, 5 sounds, heed my command and imprison this soul for me. The 5 sounds immediately emerged, capturing that wandering soul. Jiangju sensed something approaching in the surrounding air. From the rocky wall, dozens more souls crawled out, rushing towards them. They laughed loudly, mocking, "Big sister, why do you look so disheveled this time? Mother is really angry, big sister is doomed, haha," calling her big sister. Once she comes back, she will be the weakest little sister. The souls gradually faded, but the ruckus continued. "You scoundrels, Jiangju, I will never forgive you." Jiangju quickly leaned the unconscious Qinyi against the wall, calling out, "Shan Ning, Shan Ning." Shan Ning dashed over eagerly. At that moment, the souls released a strange aura. It transformed into a binding thread, instantly ensnaring Shan Ning's body. They lunged greedily towards the subdued Shan Ning. "This body is so beautiful. I will take it, no one can compete with me." Jiangju unexpectedly leaped in front of Shan Ning, blocking the souls from getting any closer. He raised his hand and commanded, "5 sounds, 5 deities heed my call." The 5 deities appeared, launching an attack on the souls. Shan Ning lay weakly on the ground, calling out, "Brother-in-law," as Jiangju waved his hand to dissolve the binding threads. He comforted her, "It is okay, do not be afraid." Suddenly, the ground shook violently. A massive, grumbling monster charged in, angrily declaring, "Jiangju, you killed my daughter." The vengeful spirit mother had come looking for him, furious, "Jiangju, you killed my daughter." Countless souls surged from the monster. A multitude of hands reached out towards Jiangju. But as they got closer, they realized Jiangju had vanished without a trace. Qinyu stared in disbelief. How did he disappear? How could he just vanish? "Find him. Immediately find Jiangju for me," she shouted in rage. Meanwhile, having reached a hidden cave, Shan Ning asked, "Brother-in-law, why do not you just wipe out those ghosts, use the powerful stuff you set up for Big Sister's retreat?" "That powerful stuff," Jiangju replied, "the feng shui arrangement is not easy to set up, that is a borrowed formation. The feng shui in this mountain cave is not special, I can't set it up." Shan Ning inquired again, "So what should we do? Should we go back and call Big Sister to subdue them? We can sneak out, are not you afraid of being tied up and beaten by Big Sister?" Jiangju hesitated, "Not afraid." Shan Ning pouted, "You are not scared, but I am," Jiangju replied. "Alright, no need to worry, we have backup." Shan Ning, in a hurry, exclaimed, "Then what are we waiting for? Call the backup." Little did she know, Jiangju refused. Now is not the time. Qinyi, who had been unconscious, finally stirred, trembling as she let out a sound, as if she were facing something in a dream. Jiangju raised 2 fingers to his chest. He then focused his energy, and transmitted it to Qinyi. 2 nails were pulled out by his force. Qinyi coughed violently, spitting out a mouthful of fresh blood. Jiangju immediately took out a talisman and pressed it onto her forehead. Jiangju told Shan Ning, "Her 3 origins have been disrupted. This calming talisman can only temporarily stabilize her soul." "Shan Ning, you should take her back to Sun and Moon Lake." Shan Ning, slightly worried, asked, "But what will you do if I leave?" Jiangju smirked as he drew his sword. I will just go and enjoy some killing." Back on this side, the group from the demon clan was frantically searching for Jiangju in every nook and cranny. "Hurry up, move faster, check over there." One person questioned, "What was that earlier, Captain?" The captain replied, "That was an enemy infiltrating our demon clan, named Jiangju, a master of ghostly techniques. What we just saw was definitely a monster controlled by Jiangju." The other person gasped, "So that is it, the captain really knows a lot." The captain shouted to everyone, "The urgent matter at hand is to find Jiangju quickly. If he escapes and reveals our base location to the demon lord, our demon clan will surely face disaster." At that moment, several people suddenly looked frightened, pointing behind him. "Captain." The captain turned around in shock. Jiangju had come to them, holding a jar in his hand, and asked, "Gentlemen, are you looking for me?" The captain shouted, "Jiangju," he signaled to the others behind him, "What are you waiting for? Capture this guy." The captain had actually been possessed. He thought silently, "If I fight alone, I definitely can't defeat Jiangju. My big sister has already met her end like this. I have worked hard to take over this body. I absolutely do not want to become a wandering ghost." The group obeyed the captain, drawing their swords and charging at Jiangju. Jiangju, quick on his feet, leaped up, aiming to finish off Jiangju. "You hunting dogs of the demon race, prepare to die." Jiangju suddenly puffed out his cheeks. He exhaled a stream of red energy, blowing the attacker away. The frustrated guy exclaimed, "Wow, that is quite the loud mouth." As he collapsed to the ground, unconscious, the others were furious. "He killed Brother Jiang, let us avenge him." Jiangju stood to the side, hands clasped, uttering a single word, "Start." 2 streams of green and red energy burst forth from the vial. The captain behind watched in panic as his team was engulfed by the energy, thinking, what in the world is happening? What is this? He realized the energy was also heading straight for him. In no time, it swallowed him whole. Jiangju swung his blade through the energy. He had suddenly lunged in front of the captain, who turned pale with fear. Jiangju circled behind, forcing the captain's soul out of his body. The soul, terrified, tried to flee. Jiangju did not hesitate, quickly pursuing it. He hurled his sword like a javelin at the soul. The soul was instantly pierced by the sword, letting out a scream of agony. Jiangju pulled a talisman from his chest. Then he asked the subdued soul on the ground, "Can you tell fortunes?" Seeing it did not respond, he shook the sword, causing the soul to cry out, "Please spare me." Jiangju asked again, "Can you or can't you?" The soul wailed, calling out for its mother, "Mom, Jiangju is here, save me." Jiangju stood up and commanded, "5 sounds, heed my call." Instantly, they bound the soul tightly. Jiangju threatened it, "If you obediently follow me, I can help you avoid being controlled by the ghost mother. In the future, I can help you cleanse your ghostly energy. Becoming a spirit god is not out of reach." The 5 sounds chimed in, "If you do not comply, you will just be our meal." The soul, utterly terrified, quickly surrendered. "I give up, I give up." A voice boomed, "Then let us get moving." The talisman Jiangju had placed on the soul ignited. The soul's body gradually began to dissolve. A green mist enveloped it, and the soul screamed, "No, please, I was wrong, Mom, I know I was wrong." Jiangju frowned as he watched the green mist consume the soul. After it was completely obliterated, only a black orb fell to the ground. Jiangju walked over to pick up the orb. He felt a bit annoyed. The ghost mother had caught wind of him. Meanwhile, Qingyi was furiously shouting, "Jiangju!" The wandering soul that had possessed Qingyi could not help but chuckle. "Haha, it seems you are not the most pitiful one after all." Qingyi, fuming with rage, shouted, "Shut your mouth." She thought to herself, to bring the eldest back to life, she had already depleted quite a bit of her essence. And now, reluctantly, she had to kill the second child. It was like suddenly severing a layer of her cultivation. Ironically, she still had not truly faced off against that Jiangju fellow. She swore that this grudge would never be forgiven. The wandering soul beside her said, "Mother, the important thing now is to call the remaining sisters back. Jiangju knows the soul-calling technique. You want to be alone." Qingyu closed her eyes and commanded, "Bring them all back to me." The wandering soul asked anxiously, "But mother, all the sisters are already back. What about Jiangju? If he wants to escape, it seems we have no way to stop him." Qingyu's face darkened as she replied, "He won't be able to escape." Before the master left, he left the teleportation talisman behind. With that treasure, where could he possibly run to? The wandering soul exclaimed in a panic, "Mother, have you lost your mind? If you activate the teleportation talisman, the master will definitely find out. Do you not want to return to the bone cave?" Qingyu's gaze turned fierce as she declared, "As long as Jiangju is dead, any mistakes will turn into achievements." She instructed her recently returned children, "For now, do not worry about Jiangju. Let the people of the otherworldly immortal sect hold him down while you protect me." The wandering souls responded, "Yes, mother." Meanwhile, Jiangju was still surrounded by soldiers. He spoke in a deep voice, "Gentlemen, please make way." The soldiers stubbornly formed a line, shouting, "Demon cultists, die!" formed the formation. A stream of sword energy appeared, hurtling towards Jiangju. He waved his hand, unleashing a flurry of talismans. The two collided, resulting in a massive explosion that shattered the sword energy. The soldiers in formation simultaneously spat out mouthfuls of blood. They refused to give up, angrily shouting, "Kill him! Protect the sect leader! Protect the otherworldly immortal sect!" Jiangju lightly tapped his head and said to them, "Use your brains, will you?" Just then, Qingyi appeared with Shan Ning, shouting, "Stop, stop right now." The soldiers were taken aback, recognizing her, young master. Qingyi approached Jiangju and called out, "Young master." Shan Ning helplessly explained, "Brother-in-law." She woke up halfway and insisted on coming back. I could not hold her back. The soldier shouted loudly, "Young master, this person is a minion of the demon clan. The sect leader wants us to capture him." Jiangju silently turned his head to look at him. Qingyi stepped forward to confront them, asking who gave them the right to treat her young master like that. "He is my benefactor." The others looked confused, wondering what was going on. "Young master, what is happening here?" Qingyi explained to them, "I was possessed by dark forces, and without my young master, I would have long been taken over by a soul spirit. Not just me, but my father and my junior brother would have suffered the same fate. My young master is the elder of my father's sect. His cultivation level is not something you can comprehend. If it were not for my father and my dignity, do you really think you could survive this? At that moment, the captain was helped over by another person, who said to everyone, what the senior sister said is true. I was also possessed by dark forces. Haven't you all noticed how our personalities have changed so much these past few days? One person frowned and argued back, but the young master and the junior captain both have talismans on their heads. They could also be under the influence of this dark magic, so do not believe them. Qingyi shouted back, this is a soul-binding talisman. The dark forces have harmed my 3 origins. Without this talisman from my young master, I would have lost my soul. The person replied skeptically, how can this be proven? Qingyi hesitated, unsure of what to say. At that moment, Jiangju stepped forward and spoke up, your leader has yet to show himself. Is there still no way to prove it? If you still do not believe, let us go meet your leader together. A few minutes later, everyone headed to meet Qingyu. Jiangju asked Qingyi in a low voice, we have come this far, why are we turning back? Qingyi smiled and said, this is originally a matter of my immortal sect. If my young master is willing to help, I would feel guilty. Even if I can help my young master a little, that would be great. Jiangju asked with concern, are you okay? Qingyi replied, for now, there is nothing serious. My young master's talisman is very effective. Young master, thank you, I will repay this kindness, Qingyi said. Jiangju nodded in agreement, good, remember to repay it. Qingyi was taken aback by the response, should not you be politely saying it is unnecessary? Suddenly, thunder and strange vines appeared from the mountain. Jiangju thought in shock, what is happening? A soldier anxiously said, sir, you should go check it out first. Everyone stepped back behind Jiangju, cautiously looking up. It was the monster Jiangju had seen before, and now it was even bigger. A soldier fearfully asked, Is that the leader? Has the leader really been possessed by dark forces? Jiangju furrowed his brow, silently assessing the situation. What kind of demon was this? Had Min already played his hand? This 9-tailed demoness dared to reveal her true form in front of so many people. What was she planning to do? Qing Yu's head popped out from the creature, her voice booming, infinite heaven. Countless souls return from the ages, infinite heaven grants eternal life. The path of immortality, how many can truly attain it? In the heavens, there are matters of the heavens. 36 divine pillars, and the creature was surrounded by a sinister aura. Sensing the situation was spiraling out of control, Jiangju shouted to everyone, fall back, everyone, retreat. Qing Yu sneered, calling out to him, Jiangju, the 36 heavens have their masters. Why is there a deathly bow? Jiangju gritted his teeth, cursing silently. How did she know about the deathly bow? Who was her master, really? He reached for a talisman, channeling his energy into it. Then he hurled it straight into the sky. A blinding light shone down. Qing Yu coldly asked Jiangju, are you calling for backup? Alright, you have quite the silver tongue. No matter where you are, there will always be someone to help, but do not rush. Go ahead and call for help. You only know about the divine bow with its innate creation scripture, but there is another treasure. Today, I will broaden your horizons. A massive force gathered. Does this island in the sky look familiar to you? A gigantic island appeared from the heavens. Jiangju's eyes widened in disbelief. How could this be happening? Qing Yu laughed triumphantly. Haha, Jiangju, prepare to meet your end. The massive island drew closer and closer. Shan Ning anxiously called out, brother-in-law. Qing Yi also wanted to rush forward, young master. Suddenly, an unexpected force halted the island in its tracks. The power was immense, even causing the island to explode. Jiangju stared in astonishment. He saw Shan Lan standing before him, raising a hand to the sky. So it was she who had caught the island for him. Shan Ning joyfully ran over, asking, brother-in-law, so you invited big sister here, then it is all good. With her here, we have nothing to fear. Little did he know, Jiangju was still in shock, questioning, the person I invited was clearly. No, wait, how is Tu Shanlan here? Is she following me? The most shocked of all was Qing Yu, who screamed, how is this possible? How can this be? She cast another spell, calling out, in the outer heavens, there are still the 9 celestial realms, and in the world, there are the 9 heavy chambers. Shanlan frowned and turned her head. She boldly leaped towards the demon queen. The demoness unleashed a few restless spirits and commanded, stop her for me. As soon as they got close, the air around Shanlan froze them in their tracks. She coldly asked the demon queen, do you want to take out Jiangju? Qing Yu furiously demanded, who are you, and why are you here? Its muscles began to ripple all over its body. Then a dark, ominous hole opened up in the front, spewing forth a cloud of shadowy gas towards Shanlan. Instantly, that dark mass morphed into a little monster, complete with arms and legs, crawling towards Shanlan. Qin Yu was fuming with rage, refusing to accept her fate as she shouted, "I have battled in the White Bone Cave for thousands of years, devouring countless monsters to reach this point. How can I possibly die here? I will fight back." At that moment, countless corpses surged forth. Shanlan simply waved her hand dismissively, "So noisy." Immediately, those corpses were scattered. A bit of dust lingered in the air, when she suddenly noticed something. Unexpectedly, a mindless corpse was clinging to her leg. That guy, stuck in a dilemma far away, still blustered, "I have not lost yet, I still have a chance, just need to accumulate power again." Seeing the power gradually gathering, he could not help but burst into laughter. Ha ha. Suddenly, a pain shot through him, silencing him. Unexpectedly, his monstrous body was being frozen. The icy surface gradually expanded, horrifying him. "You." She drew her bow, wanting to finish him off. But Jiangju stopped her, to send down the flowing ghost. He was out of breath from stopping her, panting heavily. Then, using his power, 5 sounds, "Obey my command." Instantly, the 5 sounds enveloped him, causing him to shout in frustration, "Jiangju." He turned to her, briefly explaining how to deal with the ghost mother. The 9 Suns ghost mother is very difficult to deal with. Even if the main body is destroyed, it can use other nuclei to revive. Only by locking its soul can you cut off its lifeline. Shanlan doubted his abilities. "Are you sure you can do it?" Jiangju knew his own limits and humbly requested her help. "This 9 Suns ghost mother is a bit strong. I still beseech your eminence to take action and kill all the other ghosts within its body." Knowing she could not win, the ghost mother took out 5 flags. A surge of power descended from the sky. Feeling it, he immediately knew who it was. "It is Master, it is Master." He appeared from the void. But it was only a wisp of his soul. Taking advantage of the opportunity, he complained, "Master, save me, Jiangju is here, Jiangju is here." He did not expect another being to emerge from the void. After hearing the complaint, he attacked him. The aura on his body was gradually sucked away, making him unwilling. "Master." He reached out, and grabbed his body. Then, with just a bit of force, he completely annihilated him. Before dying, he cried out in resentment, "No, Master, no, no, no." He looked down at Jiangju from above and sighed, "Jiangju, you truly are a lucky one. No matter where you are, you receive help. In the human clan, your Shixiang protects you. In the abyss of southern frontier, the divine totem protects you. Even in the myriad demon kingdom, even the heavenly devil lord stands with you." Shanlan did not want to linger with him and attacked first. "What are you pretending to be, a god or a ghost?" Those sharp ice arrows only brushed past his divine soul. The attack did not cause any damage, puzzling him. He questioned, "Who are you? But no matter who you are, you should call me Shizu or Shirshu. You can't be so rude." Hearing those arrogant words, he simply looked down on him. "Jiangju, you won't be arrogant for long. Just wait." The old ghost can barely protect himself. When the Shishao Palace Lord falls, who else can protect you? Do you know how many immortals covet your life? To Shanlan, she is not qualified. Ha! Hearing that declaration, she could not believe she was being looked down upon to this extent. "I can't protect Jiangju." Jiangju quickly noticed something. "Your Eminence, he is not really here. It takes time to activate the floating void island." She immediately understood the meaning in his words. He is deliberately stalling. He had heard their conversation, so he quickly attacked. His body then gradually disappeared, not forgetting to curse before leaving. "Jiangju, you are still a despicable wretch." Shanlan also turned to look at Jiangju with an unfriendly gaze, making him panic and humble himself. Right, Your Eminence, why are you at Dongyai Mountain?" She replied, soft-hearted but with a stern tone, passing by. "What about you? Why did you appear here and cause such trouble?" He could not explain this clearly, so he answered vaguely, "I was just passing by too." "Ha ha ha." But she did not believe those words. "After we return, explain it clearly to me." "Yes." Returning to the sect, Lin Yushan, as the sect leader, humbled himself before Jiangju, disciple Qishao Tian. Lin Yushan pays respects to Shishigong. Seeing that he was so old and kneeling before him, which would only shorten his lifespan, he quickly helped him up. "Sect leader Lin, please stand up. I was long ago expelled from the sect by the old ghost. I am not considered a member of Shishao Palace. You can just call me Jiangju." But even though he had been expelled, he did not dare to be disrespectful. Disciple would not dare. Unable to change the way he addressed him, he sat down and voiced his doubts. "Sect leader Lin, Do you know who is secretly supporting your other Immortals alliance? Although Yushan had received help from that person, he did not know who it was, not daring to hide anything from Shishigong. It is just that this disciple truly does not know the identity of the other party. He was curious about the way they contacted each other. Then how does he contact you? When asked, he explained through dreams. This disciple saw in a dream that the person was sitting upright on a green jade lotus platform. He said that this disciple and he shared the same master, so he was willing to lend a hand to help this disciple. He brought this disciple to a flying island. The divine weapons, magic treasures, and spirit pills and elixirs of the other Immortals Alliance are all taken from this flying island. Now that I think about it, the other party must have initially wanted to seize my body in order to control the entire other Immortals Alliance. Hearing seize the body, Jiangju was a little puzzled. You are already in the second grade divine power realm. Can you still be seized by the Nine Sons' ghost mother? He also was not sure how this could have happened. This disciple did not consider it carefully at the time. But Shishigong, from the moment this disciple was seized, I vaguely remember that the Nine Sons' ghost mother contacted several great demon clan powerhouses, and the great demon clan powerhouses, like this disciple, were all seized by ghost entities. He was startled and quickly confirmed. Are you sure? He was not sure about this either. This disciple's consciousness was blurry. It is just a vague memory. Those words made him ponder. Could it be that the demon clans within the Myriad Demon Kingdom are also secretly controlled by that mysterious person? This person's plot is not small. Suddenly, Yushan knelt down and cowed out again, startling Jiangju. What are you doing? He looked up and expressed a wish of his own. Shishigong, all my life, this disciple has only wished to bring the compatriots wandering in the demon clan lands back to our homeland. Now that a great enemy is before us, this disciple fears that I do not have the ability to command the Immortal Alliance. I respectfully implore Shishigong to have mercy on our brotherhood, and assume the position of Alliance Lord of the other Immortals Alliance. Jiangju was shocked to hear this request. I told you to just tell me what you had to tell me. So you already had this idea, Sect Leader Lin, when you first met me. You did not even understand what kind of person I was. Aren't you afraid that I will lead the other Immortals Alliance down the drain? He did not believe that he would do such a thing. Previously, after hearing Qing Yi's explanation of Shishigong's divine powers, this disciple was still a little apprehensive. But after meeting Shishigong, this disciple is no longer apprehensive. He did not understand why he was so trusted. Why? He explained the reason he saw. Shishigong can control the Xiantian creation scripture. Thus, Shishigong, you are the human clan Dao leader, are not you? Jiangju was also hearing this title for the first time. Dao leader, what Dao leader? The old ghost never told me anything. Seeing that he did not understand, Yushan added, the Shinshao Palace ancestral teachings state that whoever can wield the Xiantian creation scripture will be the human clan Dao leader, responsible for protecting the human clan and maintaining its permanence. Shishigong is the Dao leader for this term. From those words, he understood something. So you mean that I will be the one to decide the future of the other Immortals Alliance? He clasped his hands and affirmed with a serious gaze, yes. I respectfully implore Shishigong to fulfill our wish and bring the human clan compatriots wandering in the demon clan lands back to our homeland. He did not see anything significant about that. Oh, just that, simple. He looked up in confusion, simple. After accepting the position of sect leader, Jiangju shouted outwards, as if for someone to hear, did you hear clearly? I am in charge of the other Immortals Alliance now. Shanlan also walked in from outside without saying a word. He then introduced her identity to Yushan. Let me introduce you. This is the Heavenly Devil Lord of the Myriad Demon Kingdom, Tu Shanlan. Hearing that name, he was suspicious. Heavenly Devil Lord, could it be that Shishigong has defected to the enemy, bringing a Heavenly Devil Lord, personally, to the other Immortals Alliance to destroy it? He even added, she is my wife. He paused, not expecting the relationship between the two to be so close. Wife, what does that mean? Is it what I am thinking it is? She slowly sat down, sipped her tea, and added, in the way your human clan says it, you could say he is marrying into my family. Yushan still wanted to know what was going on. Shishigong, what is going on? Jiangju then revealed his plan. Didn't you want to bring the compatriots wandering in the demon clan lands back home? I know a secret passage under the Jinsha River, connecting the two clans of humans and demons. This passage can bring everyone from within the other Immortals Alliance to the lands of the humans. He really could not believe there was such a passage. Shishigong, are these words true? Although he said there was a way, he still had to ask Shanlan for permission. But that passage is within the Heavenly Devil Lord's territory. Although the Heavenly Devil Lord is my wife, We still have to calculate clearly for close brothers. Hearing that something could be offered in exchange, he quickly felt helpless because he had nothing left. But the other Immortals Alliance is indeed a little strapped for cash right now. Seeing that he still had not suffered enough, he mocked him a little, more than just a little strapped for cash. Thieves came to the house and robbed you, but they still had to leave something behind. For you before leaving. She immediately glanced over in question, then what do you plan to do? Jiangju, with his quick mind, had an idea, trade. Both of them were startled when they heard this word, trade. He affirmed that what he said was the most accurate direction, that is right. The demon clan produces abundant demon essence, demon beast materials, and essence minerals. Humans are proficient in making divine weapons and magic treasures, and cultivating spirit pills and elixirs, things that the demon clan lacks. We can let the two places cooperate to make a profit, together, integrate resources, and achieve mutually beneficial cooperation. Yu Shan was truly impressed by his mind. Shishigong wants to use this opportunity to consolidate the strength of the other Immortals Alliance. From there, we can rescue more compatriots who are being oppressed. The affairs of the other Immortals Alliance, all are entrusted to Shishigong. Shanlan did not stop that idea either, but she wanted to take the biggest share of the benefits. Give me 70% of the profits. I will wait for you outside Dongyai Mountain. He was afraid that he had misgivings in his heart, so he patted his shoulder to comfort him. Cooperating with the demon clan, I am afraid it is not easy for you to feel comfortable in your heart. But these things were nothing compared to the things Yushan had experienced. Has Shishigong ever seen human flesh being carefully raised to provide food for the demon clan? Has he ever seen women being taken away to breed, just to collect 1,000 children to refine a magical artifact? The clansmen living in this demon clan land are not equal to pigs. Not equal to dogs. Within the other Immortals Alliance, there are more than 100 cultivators above the 4th grade realm. They could have left this land of demons, but they chose to stay. But without exception, they all just want to return home with their compatriots. Now, Shishigong has sacrificed himself to fight against the demons, so that he can bring us a glimmer of hope. Don't mention cooperating with demons, even if you want us to work, we do not care. Jiangju was also hearing these things for the first time, and was immediately frightened. Does the Heavenly Devil Lord's territory also have these things? He quickly denied that. No, the current Heavenly Devil Lord seems to hate humans very much. Most of the humans in the Heavenly Devil Lord's territory were driven out by her. Only a small number of compatriots are left to work in reclamation and farming. The compatriots in the Heavenly Devil Lord's territory are considered to have a better life. Since Shishigong has the passage between the two places, could we invite Shushu to send troops to rescue the compatriots who are being oppressed? He immediately refused that stupid request. If we make a fuss, Tu Shanlan won't be as easy to talk to as she was just now. Actually, the rescue troops do not necessarily have to come from the human territory. Why ask for what is far away? Shanlan on the side stood on the green grassland and looked into the distance. He finished dealing with the affairs of the mountain gate, so he quickly went to her side. But he did not say anything and was stunned by her beauty. Seeing the dazed look on Jiangju's face, she turned around and asked, "What are you standing there for? Let us go back." He immediately came back to his senses and ran to her side. Oh, are we still going to Sun Moon Lake? But she did not want to go there anymore, not going anymore. Going straight back to Tushan. With a flick of her finger, a great eagle appeared. Before they could leave, Qingyi ran over breathlessly. "Little Shizu, wait for me." Jiangju did not understand why she had come. "You are." She answered while panting, "Little Shizu, father told me to follow and serve little Shizu in the future. One is so that there won't be a lack of family members by little Shizu's side, and two is so that I can be a messenger for you and the other Immortals Alliance in the future." Seeing that Qingyi following could help with many things, he was overjoyed. That is good. But he still unconsciously looked towards Shanlan to ask for her opinion. She was not petty, so she accepted. "Why are you looking at me? Your people, you decide for yourself." Hearing those words, he knew that he could decide this matter himself. If that is the case, then follow me in the future. Yes. Very quickly, the four of them climbed onto the back of the Great Eagle and returned to the Demon Clan. Jiangju returned to the Demon Clan and went back to his residence. As soon as he entered the door, he saw the other Demon Clans gathered to welcome him. Gudao, all fellow Taoists. "Welcome home, Mr. Jiang." Seeing that they were so sincere in welcoming him, he also clasped his hands in response. "Thank you all for your trouble." Then he merged into the atmosphere with those Demon Clans. Jiangju returned to his room and leisurely ate grapes, being cared for by the Demon Clans. Seeing that he was free, Qingyi voiced her doubts. "Little Shizu, they are only to receive an outrageous answer. "Ah, they are all guards sent by Tu Shan sect to follow me, usually responsible for my safety." She looked at those dazed-looking demon clans and was shocked. Just rely on them. The demon clans, seeing that she looked down on them, exuded a murderous aura, looking as if they wanted to devour her alive. Seeing that the atmosphere between the two sides was stifling, he hurriedly diffused the situation. They just pour tea and water, and help run errands or something. Anyway, it is much more convenient to have them around. Alright, Gudao, everyone, step back first. The demon clans quickly received the order and left. Yes, Mr. Jiang. When there were only 2 people left, Qingyi asked in a low voice, "Little Shizu, most of them are only in the 6th grade realm. They can protect you. Could it be that the Heavenly Devil Lord found out about the things you wanted to do, so she sent these demon guards, saying they are protecting you, but in reality they are monitoring you?" Hearing the words she said, Jiangju teased, "Little grandson, do you know what my cultivation base is?" Although she did not know how far his strength had reached, she still thought he was very strong. Little Shizu wields the Zixia heaven, commanding the 9 heavens gods. Even the Grand Headmaster can't do that. How can the cultivation base of Little Shizu be something that a junior like me can guess at random? He did not want to say much, and held out his arm, requesting Qingyi to feel it for herself. "Why do not you try it yourself?" She did not expect that she could touch him, so she hesitated. Can I?" He just smiled slightly, as if he was very willing. She received his consent before gently placing her finger on it. As soon as her hand touched it, she felt the meager power flowing through Jiangju's body. Qingyi slowly closed her eyes to feel the most accurately. She was then shocked. Kankli's 7th grade realm, bone age 20. Having already known his strength clearly, she still could not believe it. No way. Why would little Shizu have to deceive me? You are the Shidi of the Grand Headmaster, and your status far exceeds the masters of the 36 heavens. How can you only be 20 years old, and moreover, you can command the 9 heavens gods, inviting gods to kill Buddhas? He seriously affirmed that what she felt was the truth. What if I said that the truth is like this? Qingyi was then confused by that truth, hearing my father say that the Grand Headmaster often seals himself in the ice mountain to prolong his life. Little Shizu, are you also in the hands of a method to revive in another life? Your cultivation base dissipated, reincarnating and cultivating from the beginning. It must be so. No wonder you are at the 7th grade, but you have golden light of merit all over your body and unpredictable shortcuts. After completing her own thinking, she clenched her fist, thinking that he had other intentions. Little Shizu is divine. Juniors like me really can't guess wildly. Being praised like that made his face turn clearly dark. She also grasped his hands tightly and swore reverently, "Little Shizu, I will protect you well in the future. Whoever wants to hurt little Shizu will have to step over my corpse." Jiangju was really frightened by her words and actions. This little grandson has been thinking of something from morning till night. Is there anyone there? Save me. In another place that looked extremely majestic, he grasped the sword tightly in his hand. The eerie calls of someone kept ringing in his ear. Jiangju, Jiangju. His eyes turned cold. Then he sank into another icy space. From the towering ice mountain, a figure appeared. Shitty, am I about to face a tribulation? That dream made him panic. Fortunately, he was awakened by Qingyi. Little Shizu, Little Shizu. Jiangju jumped up from the dream. Oh. She had already prepared hot water early in the morning to wipe his face. Little Shizu, you are awake. You are awake. I saw you sweating a lot. But he was a married man, so he knew how to keep his distance. I will do it myself. While wiping his face, he ordered, Qingyi, pour a cup of tea. Yes, yes. She quickly poured a cup of tea and brought it over. Little Shizu, did you have a nightmare? Jiangju took the cup of tea and admitted, I guess so. From that dream, he could guess that something big was about to happen in Shishao Palace. I have to quickly go back for a trip. She remembered something and reported back. The Heavenly Devil Lord sent someone to invite you to Xian Lake Palace. Hearing that, he was curious. Tu Shanlan is done with her business. Although he did not know what was going on, he still got up and left. I will be back soon. Wait for me at home. Qingyi refused and followed. I want to go too. He seemed to know that a big event might have happened this time. Shishao Palace's future is uncertain right now. What matter does the Heavenly Devil Lord have to find me? Shanlan was currently in the main hall, gathering all the high-level demon clans. The reason I summoned you all today is to announce something. Benzwa wants to cooperate with the Xian Alliance. The other demon clans were shocked to hear this announcement. What? The Tianma Lord of the 10,000 Demon Kingdom, the common master of hundreds of thousands of demon clans, wants to cooperate with the Xian Alliance. They are rebels, a group of violent, uncooperative traitors, A boil on the 10,000 demon kingdom. Wu Chuan really could not accept that. A dignified emperor wants to cooperate with rebels, it is a laughingstock. After that, all the demon clans in the hall dispersed. On the way, he had some doubts, so he asked Yin Shan, "Brother Yin Shan, what kind of bewitching medicine did Jiang Jiao give to His Majesty that made him agree to such an unreasonable proposal?" Yin Shan smiled knowingly and said to Shan Lan, "Brother Wu Chuan, why do you say that? Trading with the human race was led by the Wangfu, and it is only beneficial to our Tu Shan, not harmful." Wu Chuan still could not accept it. "Humph, what is the Xian Alliance? Just a bunch of humanoids. What qualifications do they have to cooperate with us?" Yin Shan, fearing that Wu Chuan's mouth would bring trouble, kindly warned him, "Brother Wu Chuan, be careful with your words. The passage between the two realms is in the hands of Jiang Xianxing. Don't forget that Jiang Xianxing is also a humanoid." Wu Chuan did not take Jiang Jiao seriously. "Jiang Jiao, I am afraid he can't completely get rid of his identity. If he knows what is good for him, he should hand over the passage between the two realms, and we will take charge of everything." Seeing that this matter had been arranged, Yin Shan sincerely advised Wu Chuan for his own good. Jiang Xianxing won't agree, and His Majesty definitely has his own plans. "Brother Wu Chuan, it is best not to cause trouble." Yin Shan had said so much, but Wu Chuan still wanted to cause trouble. "Jiang Jiao has no choice. I will persuade him." "Brother Yin Shan, you do not need to advise me anymore." At this time, Jiang Jiao and Qin Yi had also rushed to the main hall. Upon seeing Yin Shan, Jiang Jiao politely greeted him, "Greetings, Yin Shan Gong. The school is not closed today, so why did Yin Shan Gong leave Lingyafudi?" Yin Shan smiled amiably and explained the reason. "His Majesty summoned me. This old body of mine can only leave my place." Jiang Jiao then noticed Wu Chuan. "Yin Shan Gong, may I ask, who is this?" Wu Chuan raised his head proudly. "This old man is divinely appointed, and my name is Wu Chuan." Knowing Wu Chuan's identity, Jiang Jiao lowered his head to show respect. "So it is Wu Chuan Gong." Unexpectedly, Wu Chuan humbled himself and knelt down. This confused Jiang Jiao, who wanted to help him up. No, Wu Chuan Gong, what are you doing?" Taking this opportunity, Wu Chuan revealed his intentions. "Wangfu understands righteousness, so I can only accept this salute. I owe you a favor. In the future, Wangfu only needs to focus on teaching disciples in Tushan, and leave the rest to me. If there are any orders, I dare not disobey. After all, the prosperity of the Tushan clan cannot be without Wangfu's contribution." Jiang Jiao still did not understand the hidden meaning in those words. "Contribution? What contribution can I make?" Wu Chuan then stood up and spoke frankly. "Although Wangfu is a humanoid, you are always thinking of our clan. Now Wangfu offers a plan, offering the passage between the two realms to our clan. Because of this, I am the only family in the 10,000 demon kingdom that can communicate with humanoids. Isn't that a great contribution?" Jiang Jiao sensed hostility in Wu Chuan's words. This old man does not seem to be well-intentioned. Knowing that the visitor had bad intentions, Jiang Jiao retorted sharply, "What are you saying, Wu Chuan Gong? Opening the passage between the humanoid and demon realms does not just benefit one family. My Xian alliance also benefits greatly." Suddenly, Wu Chuan seized on a point. "Xian alliance yours? What do you mean, Wangfu? The Xian alliance is a rebel army of the 10,000 demon kingdom. How can Wangfu collude with traitors?" Hearing the contemptuous words for his sect, Jiang Jiao was angry. "Is this your opinion, or is it Tu Shanlan's opinion?" Wu Chuan did not say whose opinion it was, but instead started to make accusations. "This is Tu Shan, the land of the 10,000 demon pilgrimage. Jiang Xianxing needs to know that you are the Wangfu of the 10,000 demon kingdom, and the rules of Tu Shan must be followed. Many great demons are dissatisfied with your background. What is the Xian alliance? Wangfu is actually siding with them. They are just a bunch of thieves, people who are treated like livestock." Wu Chuan stopped abruptly after saying that, because he did not know when Jiang Jiao had appeared behind him. Livestock, people who are treated like slaves. "Wu Chuan Gong, have you forgotten that I am also a humanoid?" Jiang Jiao's actions startled Yin Shan and Qin Yi. The other demon clans, afraid that something big would happen, ran into the main hall to report to Shan Lan. "Hurry, report to His Majesty." Qin Yi came to Jiang Jiao's side, wanting to stop him. "Little martial ancestor," but Jiang Jiao interrupted her and asked a question. "Qin Yi, tell them, who controls the Xian alliance now?" Qin Yi obediently recounted everything about the Xian alliance. "My father has abdicated and handed over his position. Now, all the internal and external affairs of the Xian alliance are solely controlled by little martial ancestor Jiang Jiao. Jiang Jiao continued, Wu Chuangong said that I colluded with the Yixian alliance, which is true. But I am afraid Wu Chuangong does not know that I now control the Yixian alliance. Wu Chuangong wants to question me. The Yixian alliance, a bunch of people treated like livestock. Then do you dare to test whether my humanoid blade is sharp? Looking at the sword against his neck, Wu Chuan felt a chill down his spine and realized that is Zi Xiao Tian Tai Su Jinjuan, Jiu Ku Jiu Nan Jinjuan, Wu Shang Jinjuan. The things before him made him dumbfounded. In another bedchamber, the area was covered in thick black air. Jian Jun was cultivating when suddenly, she was controlled by her inner demon. Heaven has shortcomings. If it is not lacking, it won't overflow. People have shortcomings. Waiting for later days won't make up for it enough. The Tao has shortcomings. Steal 2 or 3 to make up for 1. After a series of great Tao pronouncements, she had cultivated the great heavenly demon art. She did not expect that she would actually succeed. I have been stuck at the threshold of becoming a saint for over 1,000 years. This great heavenly demon art relies on devouring the Tao of others, to increase cultivation. And my body carries the Zhanyi sword, so I won't be tainted by karmic power. Perhaps this time, I can really help me become a saint. Jiang Jiao is a person of destiny. The timing of cause and effect is not within the 3 realms, jumping out of the 5 elements. If I can devour Jiang Jiao's origin, there is hope to become an immortal. From then on, the desire within Jian Jun appeared, become an immortal, Jiang Jiao. Then, the inner demon spread out. Shan Lan sensed the inner demon and threw open the door. She rushed inside with a cold expression. She saw Jian Jun focusing on meditation. At that moment, Jian Jun opened her eyes and looked at Shan Lan with hatred. But Shan Lan only looked down coldly. She suppressed both the inner demon and Jian Jun. Jian Jun hurriedly clasped her hands and performed a great salute, Master. Shan Lan was a little disappointed that after 1,000 years, Jian Jun still had not eliminated her inner demon. Holding the sword for 1,000 years, and you still can't control your inner demon. Jian Jun knew it was her fault for not being able to let go of her desires. It is the subordinate who lacks the power of concentration. Shan Lan understood her subordinates very well, so she quickly reached out to adjust her breath. After my great wedding, 1 Mo Yuan will open. I will give you a quota to help you escape from your inner demon. Jian Jun was grateful for this special grace. Thank you, Your Majesty. After talking about the inner demon, Shan Lan spoke about another more difficult problem, that Jing Xianxing. Perhaps he comes from the Xinshao Palace. Jiang Jiao probably knows his methods well. During this time, you should spend more time in his seat. Perhaps he has a way. Just when Jiang Jiao comes to see me, you and I will go to the front hall. Jian Jun, still wanting to report something, hurriedly stopped Shan Lan. Your Majesty, please stop. There is something that I still want Your Majesty to look at. Hearing this, Shan Lan stopped. Because she recognized the thing in Jian Jun's hand. Because it was the great heavenly demon art. Suddenly, there was a loud crash from within the main hall. This made Jiang Jiao worried. Tu Shan Lan is angry. She is having a big outburst. At this time, Wu Chuan's eyes also became evasive. Everything I have done is for the Tu Shan clan. But if His Majesty is really angry about this, Yin Shan hurried to mediate the feud between the two. You two, an accident has happened. Please put aside your differences temporarily and go with me to see His Majesty. How about we talk then? Hearing this, Wu Chuan immediately complied. I am willing to temporarily put aside my prejudices, but I am afraid Jiang Xianxing is not as magnanimous. Jiang Jiao was not angry either, and put away his sword. Humph. Then the 4 of them moved towards the main hall together. Going to the side, they saw that the area was covered in icebergs. This made the atmosphere here turn cold. Yin Shan immediately clasped his hands and reported in front of the door, Your Majesty, this old man Yin Shan, along with Wu Chuangong, comes to pay our respects. But no sound came from inside. This made Yin Shan and Wu Chuan look at each other in confusion. Suddenly, a question from Jian Jun rang out from within. Where is Jiang Jiao? Jiang Jiao, being named, spoke up. Jiang Jiao is here. Then, Jian Jun quickly summoned Jiang Jiao inside. Jiang Jiao, come in here. The others wait outside. Hearing this, Wu Chuan said with a respectful attitude, wanting to go inside, I am Wu Chuan, and I have an important matter to request an audience with His Majesty. Jian Jun did not want to say much, and used Shan Lan as an excuse. His Majesty is not receiving guests. Jiang Jiao, come in quickly. Only Jiang Jiao was allowed to enter, so he was very smug. He provoked Wu Chuan. How about Wu Chuangong and I go into the hall together? Wu Chuan was angered by this and left. Humph. Seeing Wu Chuan angry, Jiang Jiao entered with satisfaction. If that is the case, then I will go in first. See you later. Jiang Jiao opened the door and stepped inside. Then, he felt something similar. Why is this place similar to the cave where Tu Shanlan is in seclusion? In front of Jiang Jiao, Shanlan was holding Jian Jun and comforting her. This startled Jiang Jiao, who realized, no way. As soon as Shanlan saw Jiang Jiao, she ran over happily. Aya. This made Jiang Jiao's face turn pale. The secondary soul has returned again. Before Jiang Jiao could do anything, Shanlan hugged him. Aya. The two fell to the ground. Jiang Jiao did not understand what was happening. What is going on? The secondary soul has returned again. Shanlan smiled and patted her thigh repeatedly, wanting Jiang Jiao to lie down. Aya, Aya. Jiang Jiao immediately ignored her and turned to ask Jian Jun, today is not a full moon night. Why did this happen suddenly? What happened? Jian Jun did not seem to know what was happening either. I do not know. After the master became like this, she just wanted to see you. Jing Xianxing left a seed of the great heavenly demon art, recorded in my body. I just showed it to the master. Looking at the two of them, Jian Jun's face quickly turned blank, because she saw Shanlan playing with Jiang Jiao. This made Jiang Jiao feel very helpless. Show me the Dao seed. Jian Jun did not hide anything and took it out. But no matter how Jiang Jiao looked, he did not see anything unusual. I can't see it. At least as far as I can see, there is nothing abnormal. Seeing that there was no way to solve the problem, Jian Jun came up with an idea. You do not have a way either, then the urgent matter at hand is to keep this a secret. We can't reveal it. We can only drag it out until the master is sober, then everything will be answered. Jiang Jiao quickly denied, that is not right. The urgent matter at hand is to get her to let go of me. Jian Jun Darren, save me. Seeing Jiang Jiao like this, Jian Jun also felt a little pity, but not much. Jiang Xianxing, first you should think about how to deal with the two elders outside. Outside, Wu Chuan, seeing that Shanlan had not come out for a long time, spoke to Yinshan to discuss. Brother Yinshan, if I advise His Majesty to withdraw the order and not form an alliance. With that ECN alliance, and let our two Shan clan control the trade, would Brother Yinshan be willing to speak up and help? Yinshan refused to get involved in those matters. I am old and do not participate in these matters. Brother Wu Chuan, if you have any ideas, please feel free. Wu Chuan knew he had been refused and questioned unhappily. What do you mean, Brother Yinshan? This is a major matter for our two Shan clan. Yinshan immediately interrupted Wu Chuan's attempt to continue speaking. I will just say one thing. Do you think Jiang Jiao can become the Wangfu, really taking kindness for granted? Do you think His Majesty and Jiang Fuzi really have no feelings at all? Hearing this, Wu Chuan looked at Yinshan with a confused expression. Isn't that the case? Yinshan laughed loudly. Haha, I do not think so. As soon as Yinshan finished speaking, Shanlan walked out from inside. She was still holding Jiang Jiao in her arms. This was a little embarrassing, and Jiang Jiao hurriedly hid his face. Even Qini was stunned when she witnessed this. It was from this incident that Wu Chuan was able to confirm the feelings between the two. Seeing Shanlan leave, Wu Chuan stopped her. Your Majesty, please stop. Just now, Jiang Fuzi was violent in front of the Huxian Palace. May I ask Your Majesty, is the Huxian Palace no longer sacred? Does Tu Shan no longer have any rules? Suddenly being questioned like this annoyed Shanlan. Wu Chuan still did not know what was good for him and continued to speak as if for a noble cause. Please, Your Majesty, for my sake. Suddenly, Shanlan appeared in front of Wu Chuan, and glared at him terrifyingly. Then she used her tail to send Wu Chuan flying. Wu Chuan fell heavily into a large courtyard. This made Qini and Yinshan turn pale. Even Jian Jun did not expect the conflict to escalate to this extent. The other demon clans, hearing the noise, hurriedly ran over and shouted, something's wrong, Wu Chuan Gong has fainted. After escorting Shanlan back to the ice cave, Jiang Jiao finally asked about what had happened. She attacked Wu Chuan Gong. Is that okay? Hearing the question, Jian Jun did not care about the consequences. Tu Shan is Master's Tu Shan. Don't even mention attacking him. Even if she killed him, no one would dare to say anything. Compared to this, I am more worried about Master's body. Hearing this, Jiang Jiao looked over in confusion. What? Jian Jun began to recount everything. Before Master became ill, she would take the initiative to dissipate her cultivation. But this time, she did not. Hearing that Shanlan still had a lot of power stored in her body, Jiang Jiao was terrified. Before, she did not have any cultivation. If I was not careful, I would be injured by her. This time, she has not dissipated her cultivation. Wouldn't I be crushed to death by her? Afraid that something would happen to him, Jiang Jiao remembered something and wanted to sneak away. I suddenly remembered that I have not gone to school to report for duty today. Before Jiang Jiao could finish speaking, he was wrapped by Shan Lan's tail. Shan Lan quickly pulled Jiang Jiao towards her with a smile. She reached out and demanded a hug like a child. I want a hug. Seeing Shan Lan clinging to Jiang Jiao like this, Jian Jun made a decision. I feel that master seems to want you to stay with her. As for the school matters, I will tell Yin Shan Gong for you. Jiang Jiao gripped Shan Lan's hands tightly, stopping her. Be good, wait a moment. Now that she has become like this, who is in charge of Tu Shan's internal affairs? Jian Jun quickly thought of a way to arrange everything. If it is a matter of warfare, I will take action. But if it is internal affairs, we need to hand it over to Shi Huanu. I will personally take a trip to Ria Lake and bring Shi Huanu back here. You take good care of the master, and do not make any decisions on your own. Wait for us to come back. Jiang Jiao saw that that was the best way at the moment because there was no other way. For the time being, that is all we can do. Before Jian Jun left, Jiang Jiao did not forget to say, Hey, tell my little disciple standing outside to bring the things I left at home here. On Wu Chuan's side, at his mansion, Yin Shan was applying medicine to Wu Chuan, and did not forget to remind him of a few things. His Majesty personally made the decision. If a disciple takes the initiative to change the rules, that is overstepping authority. Consider today just a lesson. Don't hold a grudge against His Majesty. Wu Chuan seemed to have noticed something was wrong. Just now, in front of the hall, when His Majesty took action, did Brother Yin Shan clearly see His Majesty's expression at that time? But Yin Shan did not see clearly. How could this old man look directly at His Majesty's sacred face? Wu Chuan brought up another matter. Then do you remember a few months ago, when His Majesty went to the great wilderness alone and chopped off the hand of that saint? That arm is still hanging in front of the mountain gate. I am afraid it is hard to forget, right? After applying the medicine, Yin Shan put it away and continued the conversation. Do you understand the reason for that? Our Tu Shan clan kindly returned that Qilin holy son to the great wilderness. So why did it end up angering His Majesty and causing her to charge into the great wilderness without regard for anything? Wu Chuan wanted to say something after hearing this, but stopped himself. This confused Yin Shan. Brother Wu Chuan, what did you want to say? Before every time we met the full moon, His Majesty would take 2 servants and disappear for a while, saying she was in seclusion. Thinking about it carefully, that day was also a full moon night. Brother Wu Chuan, you and I are both divine servants. It is best not to speculate about His Majesty's thoughts. As for that Jiang Fuzi, you should know his position in His Majesty's heart now. Remember not to act rashly anymore. Wu Chuan knew that Yin Shan's advice was well-intentioned, so he clasped his hands in gratitude. Thank you, Brother Yin Shan, for the reminder. Everything I do is thinking for our Tu Shan clan. Yin Shan finished speaking and left. Take care of yourself, and do not make things too difficult to clean up. Wu Chuan seriously replied. Wu Chuan understands. The next morning, lectures were still being held for the demon clans that had not yet taken shape. But the person giving the lecture was not Jiang Jiao, making these demon clans miss him. The Kuang Fuzi has taken a few days off. I miss him so much. Why is only a Ning sleeping so soundly? While the lecturer was teaching, Wu Chuan suddenly rushed in, making the lecturer speak in confusion. Wu Chuan Gong, you. Seeing that Ning was not waking up, a demon clan gently woke her up. Ning, wake up. Being poked like that made the little girl think it was Jiang Jiao. Brother-in-law, do not tease me. Those unconscious words made the other demon beasts present could not help but laugh. Ha ha. The laughter woke the little girl up, and she vaguely tried to defend herself. Fuzi, I am not sleeping. The demon clans looked at her and laughed even louder. Ha ha. The laughter made Ning ashamed. The lecturer came in front of the little girl and reported, Young Mistress Ning, the clan elders are looking for you. Hearing that someone had come to find her, the little girl glanced over. Then, she did not understand why Wu Chuan had come to the lecture hall. Wu Chuan Gong. Outside the lecture hall, Ning hurriedly spoke to explain. Wu Chuan Gong, what do you want to do? I have not caused any trouble recently. Seeing that the little girl had misunderstood, Wu Chuan slowly clasped his hands and said, Young Mistress Ning, it is not that you have caused trouble. It is that I have something I want to ask you to help with. The little girl did not expect that one day Wu Chuan would come to her and ask for help. You, asking me for help, what can I help you with? Wu Chuan had already affirmed before knowing what it was, only you can help me with this matter. Receiving that affirmation made Ning feel very important. So I am that important. As expected, a big fox has grown up and will make people feel reliable. Then tell me, what can I help you with? At this time, Wu Chuan threw out the things he had on him. As soon as the little girl saw them, she knew they were Jiang Jiao's things. These are not the brother-in-law's things. That night at Tianhu Peak, I even helped him set up some of them. After that, Wu Chuan wondered, young mistress. Even though Ning knew clearly, she still tried to avoid it. What are these things? Wu Chuan then spoke righteously to accuse Jiang Jiao of what he had done. Jiang Jiao used secret arts, wanting to plot something improper. These are the evidence that Jiang Jiao once plotted to harm His Majesty. Hearing those words, the little girl hesitated and denied, well, it is not to that extent, it is not to that extent. Brother-in-law does not have that ability. Wu Chuan still refused to stop and recounted everything Jiang Jiao had done in order to accuse him. Young mistress, Jiang Jiao came from the Xinshao Palace, and is best at pretending to be a ghost, deceiving people's hearts. A few days ago, I saw that His Majesty's personality changed greatly when she was with Jiang Jiao. I secretly investigated and found evidence around Tianhu Peak that he had initially set up a formation. Who was the target? I do not need to make it clear to you, young mistress. Jiang Jiao has the heart of a wolf and is unfortunately seen as a good person by some of the Tushan clansmen. Hearing those unfounded slanders, Ning was helpless. Why do not you just call his name? The little girl did not want to get involved in this matter. What did you come to me for? Take this evidence to my sister and confront Jiang Jiao. Wu Chuan then revealed his true purpose. These things alone are not enough to prove Jiang Jiao's guilt. A few days ago, Jiang Jiao went to Tianhu Peak with His Majesty again. I want to invite you to scout out the situation of His Majesty. Among the Tushan clan, only you, who have treasures on your body, can shoulder this task. For the safety of the Tushan clan and His Majesty, please lend a hand. Hearing those words, the little girl's mind quickly thought of gaining some benefits. Shouldering the blame for my brother-in-law many times, I have experience in it. Wu Chuan Gong's words sound nice, but unfortunately, I am no longer a little fox who can be coaxed and deceived with a few sweet words. Then the little girl turned around and pretended, you are telling me to do something like this. This is a little difficult to do. Wu Chuan did not expect that the little girl would be so shrewd today. Has Jiang Jiao completely spoiled young Mistress Ning? On Shanlan's side, in the ice cave where she was cultivating, Jiang Jiao was leisurely lying on her lap reading a book to pass the day. Suddenly, a stream of divine sense was transmitted from outside. At the same time, Shanlan poked his cheek with her finger. A talisman flew in from the outside and reported, Lin Qinyi has been waiting outside the cave. I will go to re-elect myself. You must protect the master well. Hearing this, Jiang Jiao quickly went outside. Qinyi had prepared everything he needed and brought it to him. Little martial ancestor, is little martial ancestor safe? Knowing that she was worried about him, Jiang Jiao patted his chest to reassure her, it is okay, I am the Wangfu of Tushan, no one dares to do anything to me. Have you brought what I need? Qinyi pulled the box off her shoulder and confirmed, I brought it. Has something happened in Tushan? If it is dangerous, I will sacrifice myself to protect you and leave. Jiang Jiao took the box and admitted, something happened, of course something happened. If there is danger to life, you do not need to say it. Little martial ancestor will be the first to run. Qinyi still wanted to say something, but Jiang Jiao straightforwardly interrupted her. It is always better to be prepared, so there won't be any future troubles. I still have to stay here for a while. In a few days, the little monk and great divine master will be back. Take care of them a little. Yes, little martial ancestor. Jiang Jiao put the box on his back and entered the mountain cave. Just in time to hear a hissing sound beside him. Not understanding why the sound was coming from there, Jiang Jiao looked over. Huh? Seeing that there was nothing there, Jiang Jiao walked towards Shanlan. He lay down on her lap and continued to read the book. Suddenly, another sound appeared. This time, Jiang Jiao could be sure of who it was, Ning. She is not here. It seems that the sign at the cave entrance that says Tushan Ning, dogs are not allowed to enter is still working well. Being scolded as a dog, Ning angrily appeared and retorted, that is not true. There is no such sign. Seeing that he had lured Ning out, Jiang Jiao was happy, hee. The little girl did not understand how he could recognize her. Even my sister can't detect me. How do you detect me? Jiang Jiao did not answer honestly and started teasing her again. This is the rapport between brother-in-law and little sister-in-law. Hearing this, Ning immediately rejected that useless rapport. I do not need this rapport. Suddenly, Shanlan did not know when, she rushed over and pressed Ning down, making the little girl scream in fear and beg, "Sister, sister, do not hit me. I know I was wrong." Shanlan picked the little girl up and called her treasure in a daze. Then she hugged her tightly in her arms. "Sister, hug, hug." Seeing the change in Shanlan's behavior, Aning turned to accuse Jiang Jiao. "When the people beside me said it, I still did not believe it. You brother-in-law are actually that kind of person. With the heart of a wolf, worse than a dog and a pig, a beast in human skin." Jiang Jiao was not inferior and scolded back because he was being scolded wrongly. "You heartless thing. I usually treat you pretty well. Why do you scold me for no reason?" The little girl's argumentative skills also increased at this time. "What do you mean treat me pretty well? I am always the one who helps you shoulder the blame." Being said like that, Jiang Jiao embarrassedly realized that he had been a little excessive. Cough cough, we are all family. Aning could not take it anymore and wanted to rush over and bite Jiang Jiao to death. "You still say that? I will bite you to death." Being bitten, Jiang Jiao hurriedly dodged. "Hey, do not bite." At this time, the little girl bit down. She was immediately made to bleed from her teeth by the armor on Jiang Jiao and cried out, "You stinky brother-in-law, why do you want to harm my sister?" Knowing that the little girl was misunderstanding, Jiang Jiao picked her up and explained everything again. "Your sister has high martial arts skills. How can I harm her?" "Who told you I want to harm her?" The little girl's eyes went blank. "Then why did my sister become like this?" Jiang Jiao then came to a conclusion. "She is sick." Aning really could not accept this time. "Very well, you even dare to curse my sister." Jiang Jiao hurriedly pulled the little girl away. "Hey, she is really sick, let me tell you." Then Jiang Jiao began to recount everything that had happened. "This is how it is. As for that Wu Chuan Gong, go and listen to see if he suspects me or your sister. Remember not to say anything carelessly. Wait until Huan Nu returns and then talk." The little girl was made worried by this. "What should I do, now my sister is even more stubborn than me? If she makes a fuss, the entire Tushan will want to overthrow her." Just thinking about that scene made both of them turn pale. "Hey, who said no?" No matter what happened, Jiang Jiao was still very carefree. "Aning, these past few days, your brother-in-law has been taking care of your sister without stopping. I have not washed my hair or changed my clothes. How about you take care of her for me for a while? I will go tidy up for a while and come back right away." Hearing this, Aning also felt that way. "Brother-in-law, it has really been hard on you these past few days." Thinking that the little girl had agreed, Jiang Jiao stood up, wanting to leave. "It is what I should do, it is what I should do. It is for your sister. Then I will go now." Unexpectedly, this time the little girl had shrewdly seen through everything. "But brother-in-law, does Aning look so easy to deceive?" After saying that, Aning quickly ran away. "Bye-bye to you." Outside, the blue sky and clear water were affectionate. The sky was so clear that a group of demon beasts led each other. "Have you heard? The emperor could not wait for the day of the grand wedding, so she forced Kuang Xianxing to consummate the marriage." The emperor and Kuang Xianxing fought for 2 days and 2 nights. The scene was very intense. "That is right, I heard that Kuang Xianxing has been drained." The little monk, hearing those words, only found them very normal. "Please do not mind, Heavenly Image Divine Master. I have read what they are saying in Master's head many times. It is just that he is forcing the mistress." Before the little monk could finish speaking, the image god quickly covered his mouth. "Don't look at what is impolite, do not listen to what is impolite, do not say what is impolite." The 2 demon beasts, hearing the conversation just now, were even more interested. "Look, even the little monk is saying that. It seems that the emperor and Kuang Xianxing have long been. Kuang Xianxing is really extraordinary, brave, Kuang Xianxing is powerful." On the side of the cave. At this time, Huan Nu, who had returned, pointed at Shanlan and blamed Jiang Jiao. Why did the emperor's unspeakable illness relapse? But clearly, this matter was not caused by Jiang Jiao, so how could he say anything? "That matter has nothing to do with me. I do not have that ability." Huan Nu immediately warned. "Humph, it better not be." Jian Jun spoke up from the side to explain. "It was not him, it was Jing Xianxing." Huan Nu did not know who Jing Xianxing was. But in order to reassure herself, Huan Nu wanted to check. "Master, excuse me," when her hand reached Shanlan's forehead to sense. Then both of her eyes closed to concentrate. Suddenly, Huan Nu was counterattacked and spat out blood. That scene startled the 2 remaining people. Huan Nu tried to endure the internal injuries in her body and came to a conclusion. The cause of the master's unspeakable illness is someone is fighting the law with the master in the void. At that time, Huan Nu entered Shanlan's subconscious. She only saw Shanlan using all her strength to fight the divine soul in front of her. When those 2 slashes came over, they created an earth-shattering explosion. but they only saw him easily block it. Shanlan was not any worse and continued to rush over, resisting his power. Because she could not resist it, Shanlan quickly retreated, constantly launching countless attacks at him. From this, the attacking force was born, causing Huan Nu to vomit blood. Jiang Jiao understood everything and quickly concluded, so the master's main soul is being held back by that Jing Xianxing, so he is using a secondary soul to control the body. Even though we know the reason why the master's unspeakable illness relapsed, what can we do? Got it. Seeing that Jiang Jiao would not make it clear, Huan Nu questioned him irritably, since that is the case, what are you still holding back? If you have any plans, just say it. Jiang Jiao quickly thought of 2 methods. I have 2 ways that might be able to solve the difficult situation now. Huan Nu ordered with a serious expression, speak. At this time, Jiang Jiao began to say the things he had pieced together. Jing Xianxing and the Xinshao Palace can't escape having a connection. If you let me go back to the Xinshao Palace, I will definitely find where his true body has fallen, and then invite Dong Yuren Hu Lao Longxun to take action to help. Attacking from the outside will definitely cause that guy's mind to fail, and the battle of law in the void will fail in an instant. Huan Nu, hearing this method, noticed a shortcoming, so she was still thinking about it. In the meantime, she wanted to hear more about the second method. What about the second method? Jiang Jiao then quickly said the second method he had come up with. The second method is to let me take the emperor to the Xinshao Palace together. I and Lu Litian Yao Wang Jingjun have a friendship. If he helps, all the diseases in the world will be cured, and he will definitely be able to help the emperor combine the 2 souls, and the heavy body can also end the battle of law in the void with. Jing Xianxing. Seeing that everything was directed towards the Xinshao Palace, Huan Nu was annoyed. In the end, you are still letting you go back to the Xinshao Palace. If the emperor was not sick, you would feel that it is time to leave here. Jiang Jiao was not someone with such bad thoughts, and denied the malice that she was inferring. The emperor allowed me to go back to the Xinshao Palace before. Now it is just to make the time earlier. Huan Nu did not believe it, and wanted to get evidence. What evidence is there? But clearly, that was just Shanlan's word of mouth, so it was difficult to prove. Believe it or not, it is up to you. If you have another way, then we will listen to you. Even at this time, Huan Nu still wanted to delay. The emperor's martial arts are reborn. Perhaps she will wake up in another day or 2. If the emperor still has not woken up on the day of your wedding, then let us try your method. On this side, Aning was observing the fire jade in her hand in a corner. My brother-in-law took out such a small piece of fire essence warm jade. Yin Shangong said it was worth the entire family property. Isn't the warm jade bed in my sister's cave? But thinking about the time when Shanlan returned to normal made the little girl scared. No way, if my sister wakes up, she will definitely skin me. Even so, the little girl still wanted to steal it. So what, the 2 Shan Wangfu can steal it, why can't I, the 2 Shan young mistress, steal it? Outside the mountain cave, Jian Jun was standing in front of the cave door, guarding it without leaving. Taking the opportunity when Jian Jun was not paying attention, Aning quickly rushed in, but was blocked by the restriction on the cave door. Seeing that someone had come, Jian Jun drew her sword and rushed over. Who is it? Seeing that the sword was about to stab her, Aning hurriedly raised her hand to surrender. My brother-in-law asked me to come and help. Jian Jun fell silent at this time and did not say anything. Then she took out a talisman, and shot it straight into the mountain cave to send a message. As soon as Jiang Jiao heard that Aning had come, he hurriedly rushed out. Little sister-in-law, you have arrived. The little girl also happily ran over. Brother-in-law, I have come to see you. The 2 hugged each other extremely affectionately. As soon as they entered the mountain cave, Aning was picked up by Jiang Jiao like picking up a chicken. Taking this opportunity, Jiang Jiao threw the little girl into the cave. In order to be able to escape from there, go away. As soon as Aning entered, the restriction on the mountain cave appeared again. Seeing that there was someone to take his place, Jiang Jiao dusted his hands and calmly said, Little sister-in-law, I can't deceive you anymore. After solving the problem, Jiang Jiao turned around and left, leaving Jian Jun dazed. She did not expect that there would be this kind of operation in the world. At Jiang Jiao's mansion, as soon as Jiang Jiao returned, he was surrounded and welcomed by everyone. Jiang Xianxing, Master, Little Martial Ancestor, Benefactor. Benefactor, what is wrong with you? Several things suddenly came to his mind. Benefactor, you look like you have been drained of your young essence by a female goblin. Could it be? Jiang Jiao, with a haggard face, rubbed his shoulders and said that he was okay. I am okay, I am very good. How is everyone? Seeing everyone's unspeakable expressions made Jiang Jiao panic. What are you all doing? He seemed to understand Jiang Jiao's difficulties. Benefactor, these past few days I am afraid you have been working hard. Jiang Jiao also released a sigh of relief and admitted, it has really been hard. He then patted Jiang Jiao on the shoulder to persuade him. The master is, after all, the heavenly demon lord, with a body of heaven reaching cultivation. Although it is embarrassing for men, it is normal that you can't withstand it. You do not need to care too much. Jiang Jiao was not embarrassed and admitted, the difference is too great. He curiously asked a lot more questions, offending to ask, Benefactor, under the heavenly demon lord, how long can you persist? Jiang Jiao then answered in a haggard and innocent manner, let us see how long she wants to play. I can rest until she falls asleep. These words made him exclaim in shock, oh my god. Qin Yi also misunderstood Jiang Jiao's meaning and punched the wall hard. Her face also turned red, and she stopped him, don't do that, in front of, before. She pointed at the little monk as an excuse, don't talk in front of children. These words made Jiang Jiao blank because he did not understand anything. What am I talking about that I can't say in front of children? Jiang Jiao then approached the little monk and asked, what is wrong with her? The little monk then clasped his hands and said as if he did not care about the world. Amitabha, Lin Shizhu wants to compete with the heavenly demon lord to decide the winner and determine life and death. Inside Jiang Jiao's room, when no one was around, Quang Wai reported the received message. My father sent a message. Jiang Jiao did not understand why it was a message. So, he decided to meet the messenger directly. Bring him to meet me. Then, Tan Shan arrived and knelt down in front of Quang Jiao, performing a great salute. This subordinate, the leader of the Kashui Hall of the Xian Alliance, Wu Qingshan, pays respects to the alliance leader. Seeing him so respectful, Jiang Jiao hurriedly helped him up. Get up. There are not so many rules here. You look a little familiar. Have we met before? Qingshan scratched his head and admitted, this subordinate's cultivation is not refined. I was invaded by evil spirits. That day, the alliance leader came to Dongai Mountain. I was fortunate to be saved by the alliance leader. Jiang Jiao finally remembered who he was. Oh. What message did Yushanzi ask you to convey? Qin Feng immediately clasped his hands and relayed everything. And she asked me to inform alliance leader Mu Ming that the first group of people and materials to be sent back to the humanoid territory has been prepared. They can arrive at Tushan in about 7 days. Jiang Jiao did not expect that the speed of the Xian alliance would be so surprisingly fast. So fast. Qin Shan then explained the reason why everything was arranged so quickly. The Xian alliance's wish for tens of thousands of years has been to return to the humanoid territory. Today, the opportunity has come. Everyone is scrambling for it. It is just that Enshi is afraid that the journey is dangerous, so he temporarily has not allowed the elderly, women, and children to sign up. Most of the people who have come this time have cultivation. Enshi's intention is also that if the alliance leader lacks people, he can transfer them. Jiang Jiao's eyes suddenly became serious. The people and materials sent this time are all from the Dongyai Mountain lineage. Or, are there other lineages of the Xian alliance? Qin Feng scratched his face and stammered, they are all from the Dongyai Mountain lineage. The alliance leader does not need to pay attention. This time, you subdued the 9 sons' ghost mother, and saved us from boiling water and fire. All the humanids of Dongyai Mountain will follow your orders. Today, you set an example for the soldiers. It is so that all the suffering compatriots can return home. Someday, the other humanoids of the Xian Alliance will definitely understand your good intentions. But that was not what Jiang Jiao was worried about at this time. I am not worried about that. Qin Shan quickly realized, Alliance leader, did something unexpected happen on the Tushan side? This was difficult for Jiang Jiao to explain clearly. For Shanlan's safety, Jiang Jiao decided to conceal her foolishness. There is no accident. Don't worry. This time, we will definitely succeed. Once it flourishes, it will decline again. If it declines too much, and there are only 7 days, there is no guarantee. At this time, Qing Feng's life flashed before his eyes. I was born in the Chihu territory within the 10,000 Demon Kingdom. Although it is not as prosperous as the Great Wilderness or Riha Lake, but compared to the other humanoids in the 10,000 Demon Kingdom, life in the Chihu territory can be said to be the best treatment. However, this place is also the most frightening. Since I began to understand things, I lived in a small town isolated from the world. Beside me were always humanoid children of the same age. We were well fed and clothed, and there was even a demon clan teacher who taught us how to cultivate. We could not leave the small town. Every day, we only cultivated. Once a humanoid living in the small town cultivated to the 7th rank realm, they would be taken away by the people of the Chihu clan. The people who were taken away would never return. No one knew where they went. My aptitude was very good. At the age of 30, I broke through the 7th rank realm. Very quickly, someone came to take me away. At that time, I only thought that I would go to serve the Chihu clan, but what I received was not guarding or combat missions, but being treated as a fighting slave. Alliance leader, in the territories of the humanoids, do you also have cockfights, dogfights, and sheep fights? We humanoids who were carefully cultivated by the Chihu clan were locked in the arena, fighting with people, fighting with beasts. No matter if it was a person or a beast, only one could survive out of the cage. Gradually, I became numb. I did not know how many people I had killed, how many fierce beasts I had killed. Until one time, I met my childhood friend. His cultivation was higher than mine. I was not his opponent at all, but at the critical moment, he sealed his true energy and allowed me to pierce his heart with a sword. At that time, I realized what the result of the defeated would be. It turned out that they would not even spare our corpses. From then on, I unknowingly survived in the arena. Sometimes, I even wanted to meet an acquaintance, and then die in the opponent's hands, like the friend who died in my hands, asking them to dismember and destroy my body completely. Until the ECN Alliance attacked the Chihu clan, I was rescued. In the ECN Alliance, I met other humanoids. I realized that what I had experienced was just normal to them. The suffering and despair they had experienced was even more tragic than mine. Alliance leader, are we humanoid compatriots born inferior, destined to be oxen and horses, toys for the demon clans? Jiang Jiao quickly denied those things. The Marquis and General do not necessarily have to be descendants of royalty. I believe that everyone is born equal and free. Don't worry. I will definitely take you and your humanoid compatriots home. That day will not be far away. Then, the sky gradually darkened. Jiang Jiao went outside and saw several demon clans gathered in one place. Peeking in, he saw Wu Qingshan talking to a demon clan. Suddenly, the demon clan discovered Jiang Jiao's existence. He then turned to smile. Benefactor, why did you come here? You should have told me in advance so that I could have welcomed you. Hua Yuan beside him also bowed his head to introduce himself. This humble general is the demon general guarding Taoyuan Cave. Hua Yuan, paying respects to Jiang Xianqing. Receiving such a noble salute, Jiang Jiao stopped him. You do not need to salute. I have said that we are not in a master-slave relationship. Just treat each other as friends. Don't salute anymore. Please stand up quickly. Even so, he was still a little embarrassed and did not dare. This humble general has received the grace of Jiang Xianqing's incense. I have long admired Jiang Xianqing in my heart. Today, I have finally met you. You are truly a Zhilan jade tree, elegant and unrestrained. Being praised like that by a man made Jiang Jiao's face turn pale. Suddenly, Wu Qingshan spoke up to interrupt. Everyone, I still have something to do today. Can we discuss the matters you asked for another day? Knowing that he could not stay shamelessly, Hua Yuan left first. Jiang Xianqing has arrived, so we naturally have to prioritize Jiang Xianqing's matters. We will come again in 2 days. You all talk. Before leaving, Hua Yuan reminded Jiang Jiao of one thing, that is right. These past few days, Wu Chuangong has been going to Huxian Hall to talk to Shi Hua Darren every day. He always looks happy. Please pay more attention to him, Jiang Xianqing. Receiving that reminder, Jiang Jiao was very grateful. Thank you for telling me. He muttered in his heart, this key matter, Shi Hua knew and Wu Chuangong are so close. It seems that this matter. As soon as he entered the room, Jiang Jiao asked directly about the conversation just now. They all came to you to make magic weapons. If you say that, is not your black-hearted weapon making? A lot of money again. Hearing this, Wu Qingshan stammered to explain, this subordinate did not take anything at all. Hearing this, Jiang Jiao felt that something was wrong. This does not sound like you. Wu Qingshan stood up, striding in frank and an impassioned manner. The benefactor brought this subordinate to Tushan. Of course, you need this subordinate to do something. I just arrived in Tushan and I do not know if those demon clans are friends or enemies with the benefactor, so of course I have to drag things out first. I will make a decision after asking the benefactor. Clearly, Jiang Jiao did not expect that he could think so thoroughly. That is good too. I really do have something that I need you to help with. Hearing this, Wu Qingshan quickly bowed. Please give your orders, benefactor. I will obey everything. Jiang Jiao quickly took out the innate creation scripture. As soon as Wu Qingshan saw that thing, he was made unexpectedly surprised. This benefactor's glowing object is. But the thing that Jiang Jiao cared about was different. Do you have a way to turn this invisible thing into something visible? At the main hall, Huan Nu, sitting in the presiding position on behalf of Shan Lan, summoned Wu Chuan to come. I heard that the people Dongyai Mountain sent have arrived at the border of Tushan. Your people at the border are not letting them pass. The matter of cooperating with the Xian Alliance is a decision of my master. Although you are a clan elder, you are only complying on the surface. If my master finds out when she leaves seclusion, I am afraid you will have a hard time taking the responsibility. Wu Chuan Gong. Hearing this, Wu Chuan did not bother to pay attention. Shihua Darren, you are speaking too harshly. I have never wanted to hide this matter. Where did the compliance on the surface come from? Huan Nu quickly reminded him again, the matter of cooperation was accomplished by Jiang Jiao alone. If you want to seize the leadership of the passage on both sides from him, you have to see if you have the strength. Wu Chuan still did not know what was good for him and stubbornly insisted, Shihua Darren, everything I do is for Tushan. Looking at the matter of trade, it seems like both sides cooperate and benefit together, but if we are being honest, there will be many difficulties. If there is a conflict between the two sides, which side will Jiang Jiao stand on? I am sure he knows whether he is the Wangfu of Tushan or the alliance leader of the Humanids. Hearing those words, Huan Nu did not know how to judge. After solving everything, Wu Chuan said to his people, Shihua Darren has implicitly admitted our way of doing things. If she leaves seclusion, this matter will be decided. I will take on all the responsibility. At this time, Jiang Jiao was standing on the other side of the road, waiting for people to come. The demon clan beside Wu Chuan, seeing Jiang Jiao, stammered, Jiang Xianqing. Seeing him so scared, Wu Chuan angrily glanced over to warn him. Wu Chuan's attitude was no longer hesitant, but became violent because he thought this battle belonged to him. Jiang Jiao, what are you doing here? Jiang Jiao only indifferently crossed his arms and replied, I have been waiting for you for a long time, Wu Chuan Gong. At this time, the atmosphere between the two sides began to become tense. Jiang Jiao then invited, is it convenient to talk as we walk, Wu Chuan Gong? But it seemed that Wu Chuan was most afraid of this and refused to go. If you have anything to say it here. I am busy with many things and do not have much time to listen to your nonsense. Jiang Jiao had only wanted to save face for Wu Chuan before, so he said that. Now that Wu Chuan did not want to, Jiang Jiao also spoke frankly, okay, then I will say it here. The passage between the two realms, I can hand it over to you. At the same time, from now on, all matters of trade between the two realms will be the responsibility of Wu Chuan Gong. What do you think? Wu Chuan did not expect that a pie would fall from the sky. Huh. You, what conditions do you have? Jiang Jiao crossed his arms and raised his head. Conditions, of course there are. Say it. Although we have different positions, we still have to work under the Heavenly Demon Lord in the future. I hope you will be less harsh on the Humanids. In the future, I will reciprocate. Hearing this, Wu Chuan was a little suspicious. Just like that, Jiang Jiao affirmed, just like that. Wu Chuan wanted to make sure one more time, you do not regret it. Jiang Jiao confirmed that he would not regret it. Thinking that he had a profit in this case, Wu Chuan was extremely smug. I thought I knew what Jiang Jiao was capable of. With a few more tricks, you could not wait to beg me. Then, Wu Chuan raised his head to the sky and agreed to that request. Since the Wangfu has said that, I am also someone who understands things. This matter I agree. I send off Wu Chuan Gong. While leaving, Wu Chuan did not forget to laugh loudly. Ha ha ha, Jiang Jiao, ha ha ha, Wangfu. Qingyi waited for Wu Chuan to leave before running over anxiously. Little martial ancestor, are you really handing over the passage between the two realms to him? But Jiang Jiao was not too worried about that problem. There is no need to rush. Sooner or later, this passage between the two realms will fall back into our hands. Qingyi did not understand what Jiang Jiao meant. What does little martial ancestor mean by doing this? Jiang Jiao's eyes quickly became sinister. This Wu Chuan Gong, it is time to give him some suffering. Very quickly, the next day arrived. Jiang Jiao and Qingyi were enjoying the pristine scenery on a boat. This is a beautiful place. Great Jianjun, you have been following us the whole way. Let us stop here. Jianjun, seeing that she had been discovered, also appeared, landing straight on the side of the boat. Taking this opportunity, Jiang Jiao teased her a few times. Great Jianjun, you do not need to follow me as soon as I leave. No matter how good or bad you are considered a high-level figure in the 10,000 Demon Kingdom. If you are not busy with 100 things, you are still considered busy with official duties. Why are you like a free person, observing me all day long? Being said to be a free person made it difficult for Jian-jun to answer. Free, I am only responsible for serving beside the Heavenly Demon Lord, only listening to the Heavenly Demon Lord's orders. To act. The matters beside her have already been handled by the people beside her. Jiang Jiao then wondered about one thing. Then what do you do when Tu Shanlan does not give orders? Jian-jun quickly answered, cultivate. Hearing this, Jiang Jiao gave a thumbs up in praise. Firm Dao heart, there is hope for the future. Hearing that, Jian-jun showed disdain. This is Wu Chuan, which is Wu Chuan Gong's CFO. The conflict between you and Wu Chuan Gong, everyone in this Tushan knows it. Today, you came here yourself? I have come to see what you want to do. Very quickly, the three moved to the mainland. Jiang Jiao went first, telling the other two to follow behind. Follow me. Very quickly, the three moved to a mountain top. In front of them was an altar. Qin Yi, following behind, suddenly stopped with difficulty. Little martial ancestor. The hostility around here is too heavy. We can't get close to that statue at all. But Jiang Jiao arrived in front of the statue without any obstruction. Jian-jun, floating in the air, was curious. How do you know Wu Chuan Gong's Dharmakaya is here? Jiang Jiao then saw through everything through his eyes. I can see it. Countless golden lights radiated from the fox statue. This made Jian-jun unexpectedly confused. He can see, that is right, Jiang Jiao can command the 9 heavens upper god. He can also summon the 36 heavenly divine generals. Here, it is just a demon clan with a Feng Sha. How can he not have the means to deal with it? Not everyone will have the luck of Tu Shanlan, having the Zhangyi sword to wash away her karma for a lifetime. Could it be that in the future, the demon clan will want to Fengjing, and Jiang Jiao needs to nod his head to agree, like this? With that thought, Jian-jun spoke. Jiang Jiao, if you destroy Wu Chuan Gong's Dharmakaya, causing him to lose the hope of crossing the heaven and earth 2 tribulations. But his cultivation is still there. I am afraid he will definitely not rest until you die. Jiang Jiao had anticipated that matter. Thank you for your concern, great Jian-jun, but I am not someone without morals. I won't do things that harm other people's foundations. What is more, Wu Chuan Gong's Dharmakaya, how can a small 7th rank cultivator like me touch it? After saying that, Jiang Jiao gave an order. Qin Yi, give me the thing. Qin Yi did not understand anything, but still responded blankly. Then she threw the thing in her hand over. Take it. Jiang Jiao quickly caught that thing. Then he began to bite his finger to let the blood flow out. He wrote the 4 characters by heaven's mandate on that thing, and placed it in front of the fox statue. Jiang Jiao then focused and chanted, Zishao true God appears, demons and monsters retreat, all in the 8 desolations and 6 unions come to worship, honored God effect. Zishao heaven Tai Su true monarch. That thing quickly disintegrated, revealing that it was a statue of Jiang Jiao riding a qilin. Thanks to this, a crack quickly appeared in the fox statue. A stream of blood flowed out from that crack. Jiang Jiao conjured 3 incense sticks. Above the 3 heavens, the Tao is the most respected. Among all the laws, incense is the head. Today, I use 3 portions of incense merit to pay respects to the gods and sages of the 4 directions, the Yin spirits of the 8 directions, and transmit the order to the Emperor Di Shao of the Great Qian dynasty. If you have a wish, please light the incense. Immediately after, the 3 incense sticks disappeared. Jiang Jiao then turned to leave because he was done with the matter. Let us go. That night, the sky was dark and deep. At the Taigan military camp of the Xian kingdom. Outside, the soldiers were highly concentrated and guarding the camp. Inside, Qianxia was closing her eyes to rest her mind. Suddenly, a call rang in her ear. Emperor, Emperor. Her whole body was pulled into a void space. Seeing the shapeless thing in front of her made her alert. What kind of demon are you, daring to be so presumptuous? Immediately, the true dragon on her body manifested. Unexpectedly, standing in front of Qian Shao was a local god. The local god irritably spoke and reiterated the agreement that was promised. Wuna Scarlet Dragon, I am General Bai Feng, one of the 108 divine generals under the Zi Shao. Heaven. Do you dare to break your oath and attack me? At this time, Qian Shao was stunned. Zi Shao Heaven, Tai Su True Monarch. The local god began to convey Jiang Jiao's decree, obeying the decree of the Zi Shao Heaven Tai Su True Monarch to deliver a message. Are you Qian Shao? Hearing Jiang Jiao mentioned made her face stiffen. Jiang, Xianqing. Qian Shao finally escaped from that dream. As soon as she woke up, Qian Shao was confused. Was it really a dream? Xianqing, these years, this one has been looking for you, like looking for a needle in a haystack. Now, could it be that you know I am in trouble, so you are helping me through a dream, like the day you saved me on the beheading platform? If there really are immortals in this world, then they can only be like Xianxing, right? Outside, a general suddenly came to reporting to the emperor, the national teacher, and the general's request an audience. As soon as she heard this, Qian Shao quickly summoned them in. Let them in. Then, the national teacher and the two generals stepped in. As soon as one of the generals entered, he knelt down and reported, Emperor, another elite team that was sent to attack the Gaimen Ravine has been wiped out. The national teacher stroked his goatee. He did not expect that the situation would be reversed. We have been fighting fiercely with the later Qian for many months. We were originally on the verge of victory, but unexpectedly, they invited the celestial masters of the Xinshao Palace to perform magic for them, cutting off our supply route. If we can't capture the Gaimen Ravine, I am afraid the army won't be able to hold out for many days. Qian Shao was not flustered hearing those words. She walked towards the terrain map on the table. Picking up one of her country's chess pieces, Qian Shao decided to follow Jiang Jiao's instructions. Xianxing once said a sentence, mountains overlap waters. Doubted no road, willows dark flowers bright another village. At that time, this one did not understand, but now I understand. Transmit my order, prepare immediately and move to the Jinsha River. In the Jinsha River territory of the Heavenly Demon, Wu Chuan brought the army and ordered everyone to stop. A demon clan looked at the map and pointed, Wu Chuan Darren, the passage between the two realms should be here. Suddenly, Wu Chuan hugged his head and rubbed it, making the demon clan worried. Darren, does your head hurt again? But Wu Chuan said, it is okay. That demon clan pointed forward according to Jiang Jiao's words. The front is the entrance that Jiang Jiao spoke of. Darren, that Jiang Jiao easily told us this. I am afraid there is an unfathomable plot. Wu Chuan's eyes were firm, wanting to go inside and try his luck. Whether there is a trap or not, we will know as soon as we try. He pointed to 3 demon clans to explore inside. You, and you. The 3 of you go and see. Being asked to do so, the 3 demon clans trembled as they approached the lake. One of the more courageous demon clans touched the water. Seeing that nothing happened, he happily reported, there is no problem. Seeing this, Wu Chuan's face became serious. Then, he gradually approached the edge of the lake, wanting to try. Move aside. He reached out and scooped up some water. Seeing that there was really nothing wrong, he was relieved that Jiang Jiao really did not lie to me. There is nothing below. Go down into the river. All the demon clans obeyed the order and stepped deeper into the river. When their whole bodies gradually sank into the lake, the water surface became still without a ripple. Suddenly those demon clans were torn apart by the water, making Wu Chuan and the demon clans standing on the side terrified. The demon clans underwater screamed in pain. One demon clan pointed forward and reported, Darren, over there are still people alive over there. Hearing this, Wu Chuan immediately used his agile skills to rush to the middle of the river, to save a drifting demon clan. Fortunately, Wu Chuan grabbed the demon clan's collar, and threw him straight onto the shore. After bringing the person in, Wu Chuan did not care about his subordinate's injuries and interrogated him. Speak quickly, what is below, what is harming you? That demon clan, with a pale face, stammered, it is alive again. Those words made Wu Chuan's face turn serious. What is alive again? The demon clan stammered in extreme horror, the humanoid statue. Back at Jiang Jiao's residence, Qin Yi, having received the information, reported back, Little Martial Ancestor, Wu Chuan Gong has left Tushan. This made Jiang Jiao unexpectedly surprised, so urgent. He is really rushing to reincarnate. Qin Yi, tell our people to pack up and leave. Qin Yi thought that Jiang Jiao wanted to take this opportunity to eliminate Wu Chuan, so she was very excited. Does Little Martial Ancestor want to ambush Wu Chuan Gong outside Tushan? Seeing that Qin Yi had strange thoughts, Jiang Jiao flicked her forehead and scolded, What ambush? What I mean is, you go and inform our people to pack up their things and prepare to go home. Hearing the 2 words go home made Qin Yi feel both strange and familiar. Go home to Dongyai Mountain. Jiang Jiao denied that. Of course not. It is going back to the territory of the humanids. Qin Yi was still worried that Wu Chuan would stop this matter, but Wu Chuan Gong. But Jiang Jiao had calculated every step to completely eliminate Wu Chuan. Don't worry, he is about to not be able to take care of himself. Wu Chuan on this side shouted loudly to order, change. Immediately, the humanoids that the demon clans had brought out were placed on the crest of the waves. Those humanoids were oppressed to the point that they did not look like human beings, and their faces were full of despair. Seeing them like that, Wu Chuan still bullied them. You go down. Having just witnessed the deaths of the demon clans, these humanoids were terrified and begged, Darren, spare us, no, please do not. A demon clan could not bear it anymore and kicked a humanoid straight down. You want to be beaten, do not you? Quickly go down for this old man. Then the other demon clans also swung their whips down, making the humanoids fearfully run down into the lake. The lake surface was now calm without a ripple. Wu Chuan, realizing the pattern of the river, was excited. It seems that this Jiang Jiao really did not lie to me. Only the humanoids can pass through this passage. The demon clan on the side pointed forward worriedly. Darren, these humanoid slaves are not under the control of the demon soldiers. If they are allowed to pass through the passage between the two realms, will something happen? Wu Chuan's eyes began to become cruel. What could happen? These humanoid slaves have all eaten the goo worm. If they do not take the antidote within half a month, they will explode and die. There is no need to worry that they won't listen to us. We only need to keep an eye on the entrance and exit of these two realms. Then what could happen? The demon clan began to think about this problem. Our entrance is easy to say, it is just that the exit is probably somewhere on the territory of the humanoids. Wu Chuan had calculated everything, so he used the markings on the humanoids who had just gone into the water. We have marked them. We will know as soon as we go and take a look. Suddenly, a boat appeared from afar, drifting along. On the boat was a person dressed very strangely. On Qianzhao's side, she had gathered all her soldiers at the Jinsha River. The national teacher did not understand what she meant, so he wondered, Your Majesty, why are we waiting here? But it seemed that Qianzhao did not know either, because she was only following Jiang Jiao's suggestions. What are we waiting for? This one does not know either. It is just that this is what Jiang Xianxing instructed. This one must go and do it. A general felt that this was taking too much time, and he did not know what results would occur, so he persuaded, Your Majesty, we have been here for 3 days. We can't continue waiting any longer. The strength of the army, one drumbeat makes the spirit more vigorous, will eventually decline, and the strength will be exhausted. The morale of the army has already begun to decline. There are even rumors that Your Majesty is afraid of fighting. If we continue to hesitate, the soldiers will be uneasy. But Qian Shao was still determined to wait. Wait a little longer. The general really could not understand. Wait for what? Even the national teacher began to feel uneasy and wanted her to reveal a little. Your Majesty, even if you have a decision in your heart, you should still reveal a little. At least let the ministers know the purpose of Your Majesty's army coming here. Suddenly, a soldier rushed over in a panic to report, Your Majesty. Suddenly, a group of strangely dressed people of unknown origin appeared in the valley to the east. It is very strange. Hearing that someone had come from that direction made Qianzhao panic. Aren't there strong forces guarding the area around here? How did those people get in? But it seemed that the soldier did not know what was happening either. Forgive me, Your Majesty, those people suddenly came out from underground. I can't understand what they are saying. I do not know what country the language they are speaking is from. Hearing this, Qianzhao's face became serious and she ordered, came out from underground, bring them here. Yes. Those humanoids were quickly brought before her. The national teacher stroked his goatee and observed those people. He raised the chin of one of the humanoids to observe. Suddenly, he saw the tattoo on the humanoid's face light up, making him startled and tch. Qianzhao curiously approached, wanting to know where these humanoids came from. Who are these people? Where do they come from? And why did they appear here? The national teacher, with his vast knowledge, immediately gave an important piece of information. Your Majesty, they come from the 10,000 Demon Kingdom. Qianzhao did not expect that there would be humanoids escaping from the 10,000 Demon Kingdom. The 10,000 Demon Kingdom. Suddenly, the national teacher stammered as he realized something. Your Majesty, under the ground here, there is actually a passage leading to the heavenly demon territory of the 10,000 Demon Kingdom. Your Majesty, were you waiting here just for this? Qianzhao still did not answer and thought, a passage between the two worlds, even by Feng Jiang, who relayed the message for Jiang Xianxing in my dream, did not say anything about it. Even though she did not know what it was, Qianzhao knew that there was more to it than just this. Also, it is not just for this. At this time, a general, having observed something, ran over to report, Your Majesty, there is a large boat approaching us. This time, Qianzhao could confirm the purpose she had come here for. It is here. What this one has been waiting for, is it? Having confirmed the target, Qianzhao quickly shouted, Where's Tai Guqi? The general, hearing the call, came before her and knelt down. This one is here. Qianzhao pointed to the boat and ordered, Sink it for this one. Understood. Then, Tai Guqi conjured a large bow and aimed at the boat. That arrow was fired, causing the boat to encounter a violent tremor. Inside the boat, The demon clan was pouring water to serve Wu Chuan. Darren, we are across the border. It is the Qian territory. If we land, will it attract the attention of the Qian dynasty? Wu Chuan took the teacup and drank, laughing heartily. The Qian dynasty is in civil war. I heard that someone joined the Su clan too. The two sides can't help but fight. Don't worry, they do not have time to bother with us, and besides, the other side is a desert. It can't be that coincidental. The demon clan, hearing this, also smiled in agreement. Ha ha, that is right, that is right. Suddenly, there was a scream of anger from outside. Wu Chuan, you old dog, I can be considered to have been miserably harmed by you. As soon as he went outside, he saw the demon clans fearfully running away. Run quickly, save me. A demon clan hastily ran away, accidentally bumping into Wu Chuan. Making Wu Chuan angrily grab that demon clan and question him. What are you saying so rudely? What is so panicking about? Suddenly, Wu Chuan's eyes widened, because he saw a huge arrow falling straight down from the sky, making him unable to avoid it. That arrow, fired like a dragon escaping its cage, rushed down, falling straight down on the boat, causing it to break in half, looking extremely miserable. The boat just broke into hundreds of pieces, floating on the lake. Seeing the result, Tai Guqi stopped, and then came before Qian Shao to report, Your Majesty, there was a demon object that abandoned its body to escape. One of his souls escaped. Hearing this, Qian Shao felt that it was not a big deal. It is okay, Tai Gu General has worked hard. Even at this point, Tai Gu still wanted to pursue and kill him. This subordinate is willing to cross the Jinsha River to hunt down this person. Qian Shao refused without hesitation. There is no need. She secretly admired Jiang Jiao in her heart. Jiang Xianxin calculated accurately. If the opponent has already run away, then he must still have a backup plan waiting for him. The national teacher felt that the scene that had just taken place was too fast, and he had not had time to understand what was going on at all. Your Majesty, who was that person? Have we been stationed here for so many days just to kill the person on the boat? Qian Shao affirmed. That is right. The national teacher did not understand why they had to do that. Why? But Qian Shao did not know why she had to kill that person either. This one does not know, but this is what Jiang Xianxing instructed. Wu Chuan on this side, with one soul escaping, hurriedly ran away. Why did the army of the new dynasty just happen to be waiting at the entrance and exit of the Jinsha River? Why did I always encounter Tai Guqi, the number one god of war of the new dynasty? Aren't they fighting a fierce battle with the troops of the later Qian? Is there really such a coincidence in this world? Faster, a little faster. As long as I can get to Wu Chuan, back to the place where my Dharmakaya is, I can borrow the incense of one side to recreate my body. Wu Chuan flew at extremely fast speed, and arrived at the place where his statue was placed. But as soon as he arrived, the desolate scene before his eyes stunned him. What is going on? Why can't I sense my Dharmakaya? What on earth happened? Who came to this place? So he quickly rushed away like lightning, and arrived in front of the location of his Dharma body. As soon as he arrived at the place, Wu Chuan's face froze. When he saw his Dharma body shattered, and the statue of Jiang Jiao had taken all the incense from this place, he realized that everything was done by Jiang Jiao. His mouth constantly uttered each word of Jiang Jiao's name, Jiang Jiao, Jiang Jiao, Jiang Jiao, Jiang Jiao, Jiang Jiao, you can't. Before Wu Chuan could finish speaking, his eyes rolled back. The next day, Qin Yi, following Jiang Jiao's instructions, had arrived at the place where Wu Chuan's Dharmakaya was placed, and only saw an innocent, foolish fox appearing on it. She reached out and picked it up like picking up a cat, and then laid it in her arms and stroked it. It is just as little martial ancestor predicted. Having obtained Wu Chuan, Qin Yi quickly left that place. Over here, Huan Nu had received Jiang Jiao's plan with a puzzled look. Jiang Jiao was very patient and explained about this. This is called a plan that I made. It is a detailed plan related to the development of the road between the two worlds, including material planning, profit distribution, and distribution channels. Huan Nu quickly interrupted Jiang Jiao's rambling words. What I mean is not this. Now, the road between the two worlds has been handed over to Wu Chuangong to take charge of. This is something that you also agreed to. Now you want to go back on your word. Jiang Jiao quickly retorted shamelessly. Wu Chuangong is in charge, then where is he? I do not seem to have seen him these past few days. Huan Nu was about to say where Wu Chuan had appeared. Of course he is. Huan Nu was surprised that she could not sense any aura of Wu Chuan. What have you done? Being said as if he had caused everything, Jiang Jiao denied it. It is not that I did anything, but that he himself was unlucky. The road between the two worlds and the territory of the humanids just happens to be the place of battle between the new dynasty and the later Qin. He happened to encounter the main force of the new dynasty. What Huan Nu cared about was whether Wu Chuan was alive or dead. Is he dead? Jiang Jiao denied that, not yet. Huan Nu still believed that Wu Chuan could retrieve his body. Wu Chuan Gong is a deity Fengjing. Even if his body is destroyed, as long as his primordial spirit returns to the Feng area, he can recreate his flesh. Before Huan Nu could finish speaking, Jiang Jiao jumped in to interrupt. The Wu Chuan territory has changed hands. The living beings in Wu Chuan now worship the Zishao Heaven Tai Su True Monarch. Finally, Huan Nu realized how terrifying Jiang Jiao was. That is right, Jiang Jiao ordered the 36 deities of the 9 heavens. The celestial beings in the sky are under his control. How can the sacred beings in a territory offend him? From the very beginning, Wu Chuan Gong had no chance of winning. No matter what Huan Nu said, she still had to defend her clansmen. Wu Chuan Gong's work may be a bit biased, but his loyalty to the Tushan clan and the heavenly demon lord is known to the master. What you are doing is a bit too much. Jiang Jiao immediately interrupted. He absolutely should not have the thought of cooperating with the later Qin. Now, the emperor of the Xian dynasty was able to survive only because I reversed the course of destiny. The title of Zishao True Monarch is worshipped and praised by tens of thousands of people in the imperial court. The incense is endless. The seedlings I have been working hard to plant have not grown yet, so how can I turn a blind eye to people pulling them out? Huan Nu could not say anything else and focused on examining the plan more closely. Then, she realized a suspicious point in this plan. You are personally leading the army. Do you want to go back to the Xinshao Palace? Jiang Jiao was not worried at all and explained to Huan Nu about the relationship between this road and the 2 territories. In the road between the 2 worlds, there are sages of the humanoids who have transformed into statues to guard it. After all, if you pass through someone else's territory, you have to go and say hello. And the monarch of the Xian dynasty too. I have to go and meet him briefly to discuss how to arrange the humanoids of the 10,000 demon kingdom. As for the Xinshao Palace, I still have not found it, but I can try to contact the disciples of the Xinshao Palace to see if I can find a way to help Shanlan wake up. Even though she knew that Jiang Jiao had many things to solve this time, Shanlan had ordered before. But when the master was sober, she ordered you not to leave Tushan. Jiang Jiao seriously reminded her of one thing. The wedding day between me and Tu Shanlan is approaching. At the moment, we should try every possible way to help Tu Shanlan wake up. Otherwise, if Tu Shanlan still has not woken up by the time of the wedding. Speaking of this problem, Huan Nu could only agree, it is okay to go, but Feng Jian Nu must follow. Yes. Jian Jun, on the other side, was focused on cultivating. Then, the inner demon appeared again and manipulated her psychology. Be loyal to me, worship me. Tu Shanlan has ordered you to provide swords for thousands of years. Have you felt the opportunity to attain the Tao? Obey my orders, chant my name, and in an instant, you will be able to witness the opportunity of the Tao to become a saint. The great heavenly Tao is right in front of you, Xian Jianjun. Why do not you dare? Jianjun was quickly invaded by the inner demon and looked towards Shanlan. Her body surged with murderous intent, wanting to rush over and devour her, eat her flesh, swallow her origin. Jianjun's whole body was then controlled. But before she could touch Shanlan, Shanlan opened her eyes warily, making her frightened and quickly withdraw. The sword was also summoned from the wooden box. Because this time, Shanlan had woken up. Jianjun quickly knelt down and kowtowed, My master. My master. Shanlan sat down by the bed and questioned, Aren't you going to find Jiang Jiao? Speaking of which, can't Jiang Jiao solve your problem? Explain this to me later. My time is not much. Now, the primordial spirit is still in outer space for the first time. Now I am only separating a trace of divine thought to return. I can't maintain it for long. This one has used the method that Jing Xianxing left on your body to follow the traces to his main body. Now, there is only one step left to catch him. You go and find Jiang Jiao and tell him that Jing Xianxing's main body is no longer in this world. Tell him to lead my main body to the extraterrestrial sky. He will know what to do. After she finished instructing, a talisman rushed in from the outside. On it was left a request, Great Jianjun, I have an urgent matter. Can I see you? Jianjun immediately turned to call out, Mas. But she was stunned, Huma. Because Shanlan had reverted to her childlike state. And Ning also woke up at the same time. Jiangju, having received her consent, happily went inside. Only to be met with a direct kick from the little girl, a fox's flying kick. He had anticipated this, so he countered. then quickly retreated to maintain distance. The little girl stood up, adopting a challenging stance. Come here. Jiangju also struck a praying mantis pose in response. Ha! Ning kept taunting, come here, and he replied, I am coming, but she suddenly said, you should not come here. He playfully retorted, but I still have to come. Just then, Shanlan rushed over and hugged Jiangju's arm tightly. Hey, hug hug. The other hand was also grabbed by Ning, who bit him and scolded, you are a heartless person, I trusted you so much, yet you deceived me and played with my feelings. Being clung to by the two sisters, he waved his arms, trying to break free. Hey, wait, do not touch that spot, Ning, let go, you have bitten it raw. Suddenly, a bag of spirit stones fell to the ground. Surprising Jiangju, who looked over with longing, isn't that a top-grade spirit stone worth 10,000 ordinary spirit stones? Whose spirit stone is that? Ning also felt tempted as soon as she heard the sound of spirit stones falling. But she told herself, Shan Ning, you can't be like this, you swore in your heart, you won't rest until you avenge this. Another bag of spirit stones fell down, which immediately attracted the little girl's attention. Spirit stones. With spirit stones, her attitude changed 180 degrees, and she sweetly called him brother-in-law. Jiangju affectionately embraced the little girl and called her little aunt. Having been ignored all this time, Jianjun cleared her throat to remind them, ahem, Jiangju, you came at the right time. The master has just awakened. As soon as he heard that Shanlan had awakened, Jiangju was so frightened that his jaw dropped. Afraid that she would do something harmful to him, Jiangju quickly hid behind her. You, what did you say? Awake already. Isn't she still in that dazed state? She angrily flicked him twice on the head, making him feel wronged. Only then did she quickly recount everything. This is what happened. The master told me to tell you to bring her true form to Tian. Why Tian? Jiangju was hearing the name for the first time, Tian Why Tian, but I do not even know what Tian Why Tian is. People generally believe that gods are immortals in the sky, and the 30 heavens gods reside in a world called the ethereal immortal realm. But in reality, the reason gods exist begins with illusions, takes shape through belief, and endures through incense offerings. They are the thoughts of living beings, a sea of consciousness connecting countless beings. The strength of one person cannot shake this sea, but when the power of individuals gradually accumulates, a qualitative change will occur. This leads to the birth of countless collective consciousness entities, and that is what is called the 36 heavens gods. It is a conceptual world of mankind, neither in the sky nor on the earth, but nowhere at all. Just like one stone cannot build a house, but when there are enough stones, any house can be built. One person imagining a powerful god is just a simple illusion, but if enough people imagine the same god, then that god will truly appear. If everyone believes that God has 3 heads and 6 arms, then that God will truly have 3 heads and 6 arms. If everyone thinks that God can control clouds and rain, then that God will truly have the ability to summon wind and rain. As for Jiao Shao Tian, that is the heavenly Tao. Back to the present, Jiangju had gathered all the human race to the Jinsha River. And among these people, the 5 who were still conscious and full of vitality were the 5 standing in front. At the same time, a small boat floated over, taking the 3 members of the demon race onto the boat. Before leaving, Jianjun still doubted the truth of the matter. The door between these 2 realms can only be crossed by humans. Is that the truth, or did you make it up? He did not speak, but just smiled faintly. Then he brought his 2 fingers together and began to concentrate on reciting an incantation. Then released a blow, striking directly down on the river. The river created a huge pit that was bottomless. When the water dissipated, she could feel the aura beneath the lake. At the bottom of the lake was the aura of sages. Jiangju spoke up, revealing the identities of the statues. They are all ancient sages of our human race. Jianjun, having confirmed everything, felt relieved and boarded the boat. Then the boat quickly departed. Seeing the 3 of them leave, he turned around and said to all the humans present, "Let us go too." Very quickly, he landed beneath the ground. At the same time, those humans also followed, falling down like a storm. The humans who landed here did not know where this was. Where is this? The group of humans advanced towards the center of the altar. Immediately, the ancient people waved their hands, pointing straight ahead, causing the terrified humans to scream. Jiangju quickly stepped forward to perform a salute, stopping the attack. "Seniors, long time no see. I am Jiangju, escorting human compatriots from the demon territory back home. Why did the seniors attack just now?" The ancient people then spoke, stating their point of view. "Mixed blood demons, this world cannot tolerate. Kill, to terrify the world." Qing Yi, not understanding what was happening, turned around confused. Little Shizu, did something unexpected happen? Jiang Ju did not explain, but turned around and seriously asked, are there any human-demon hybrids in this group? Afraid that those people would not be allowed to come along, she explained on their behalf, Little Shizu, the humans who have been wandering in the 10,000 demon kingdom are the survivors from the great human-demon war tens of thousands of years ago. Although many great demon families dislike humans, but, over the years some mixed-blood children have been born, passed down from generation to generation. Some people have more than just one demon bloodline, but do not worry. Those who can join the different immortal alliance are all clansmen who recognize their human identity. They have all had their hearts questioned. Jiang Ju did not say anything more after hearing this, then unknowingly went in front of the ancient people, creating 5 incense sticks from his merit, and inserted them into the ground in front of those ancient people, beginning to speak his own thoughts, hoping to persuade these 5 ancient people. 10,000 years ago, you seniors were willing to sacrifice yourselves here to resist the demon race. Jiang Mao admires that. Now it is 10,000 years later, Jiang Mao is leading thousands and tens of thousands of compatriots who have been wandering in the territory of the demon race back to their homeland. I hope that the seniors will consider it carefully. The ancient people thought about those words after hearing them, leading thousands and tens of thousands of human race back home. This great ambition, little friend deserves to have great merit. Little friend does not need to pay attention to the words that fellow Taoist Ji Huang said just now. He swore to kill all the demon race in the world, not tolerating a single grain of sand in his eyes. Haha, 10,000 years ago, everyone thought about him. We have been stationed here for 10,000 years. Everything in the world changes in the blink of an eye. Would little friend be willing to tell us about the current situation? What Jiang Ju lacked the least now was time, so he sat down and was willing to talk with the ancient people. After that year, you seniors separated the 2 regions of humans and demons with the Jinsha River. I wonder which of you seniors refined this treasure, the Jinsha River. Immediately, the only female ancient person came forward, the origin of the Jinsha River. Perhaps Senior Tian Lang does not know as much as I do. This Jinsha River comes from Tian Y Tian. Jiang Ju did not expect the name to be mentioned again, Tian Y Tian. She confirmed that was its origin. That is right, Tian Y Tian. But only cultivators who have reached the 2nd rank can break through this boundary and go to Tian Y Tian. Jiang Ju was more and more surprised as he listened. Only 2nd rank and above can go to Tian Y Tian. How can a 1st rank cultivator like me do it? She continued her story about Tian Y Tian. In Tian Y Tian, there are endless turbulent currents, even alien beasts roaming the star sea, and there are also powerful and mysterious heavenly demons. Outside the territory, among the human race, there are all-powerful people who have gone deep into Tian Y Tian, and have even seen a planet full of vitality. There are savage tribes who eat raw flesh and possess strange powers different from spiritual power. Of course, Tian Y Tian is extremely dangerous, but there are also countless magical treasures, created by heaven and earth. Some have abilities that far exceed our imagination. The Jinsha River is one of them. It is a strange object created by heaven and earth, carrying the characteristics of Tian Y Tian. Jiang Ju still had one question, then who brought the Jinsha River from Tian Y Tian? She quickly answered that question, the human race Tao leader. Jiang Ju was stunned when he heard that. Huh. Then he pointed at himself in utter confusion, me. The ancient people were stunned as soon as they heard that he was the human race Tao leader. Immediately they spoke up, wanting to verify the information. Are you the human race Tao leader of this era? Afraid that the 5 ancient people would not believe him, Jiang Ju took out proof. As soon as they saw that thing, the 5 ancient people immediately introduced themselves. The Luo Immortal Sect, Tian Longzi, Baixiao Mountain, Zixing, Qi Huang Taoist. Tang Shang, paying respects to the human race Tao leader. Since you have accepted the position of Tao leader, I wonder if the previous Tao leader lived a long life and died of old age, or has left this world and gone deep into Tian Y Tian to explore. Why are you only in the demon territory? Who is your Hufa Dao next to you? Why are they so derelict of duty? Jiang Ju found it a bit difficult to say when he received so many questions. My position as Tao leader is also very vague. The previous Tao leader should be my senior brother. It is just that I went on a trip and was relied on by him, so I sat in this position as Tao leader. Let us not talk about my identity for the time being. Senior Tian Liangzi, if I want to go to Tian Y Tian, is there any other way? When he heard the question, he quickly pointed out a way. The previous Tao leader has built a safe area in Tian Y Tian. Ordinary cultivators can go there. With your cultivation, if you want to go to Tian Y Tian, You can only borrow the road from the Shishao Palace. Don't you know? Jiangju reflected when he heard that every way was related to the Shishao Palace. It seems that this matter cannot be avoided with the Shishao Palace in the end. No wonder Tu Shanlan is sure that I can go to Tian. That Mr. Jing seems to be my fellow disciple. In the human territory, on the bank of the Jinsha River, a soldier observed that a boat was coming and reported, there is a boat coming on the river. General Xiang personally rode out to welcome them when he heard that someone was coming. Looking at the boat that was docking, he introduced himself. I am Yu Xiang in the army of the new dynasty. Are you Mr. Jiang? At this moment, Shan Lan's ears poked out. Then she, along with Ning and Jian Jun, appeared standing in front of the boat's railing. Seeing that they were demons, he was so frightened that his face darkened. Demons, great demons, this is not Mr. Jiang. The horse that the general was riding suddenly reared up, causing him to fall heavily to the ground. He turned back in fear and ordered the soldiers, form ranks. Very quickly, all the soldiers were ready to follow orders. Seeing this formation, Jian Jun could not help but admire the formation of the human race. I did not expect that the new dynasty had just been established, but it already has such elite soldiers. But to dare point their blades at the heavenly demon lord, is this arranged by Jiangju, or is it the new dynasty emperor's preemptive strike? No matter what it was, she could not accept this. Just then, a vortex appeared under the lake, causing the three to look over unconsciously. A demon beast emerged from under the ground, jumping straight over Shan Lan's head. The general on this side was even more horrified when he saw the people and demons coming together. Finally, the demon beast stopped. From inside the carriage, Jiangju opened the door because he knew that he had arrived in the land of the human race, finally arrived. It is really good down there. Then he looked at the standoff between the human and demon sides and wondered, what are you all doing? What are you doing? Outside the camp, the soldiers were guarding strictly. Inside, Qin Shao had received a letter. Seeing her face darken, the national teacher was worried. Your Majesty, what did General An say? She quickly burned the contents after reading, and Ronglin has been defeated. Over 5,000 of the 30,000 elite soldiers have died, but even the little Taoist disciple at the Ghost Gate Pass has not seen the real person. The generals were extremely angry when they heard the contents of the letter, and Ronglin deserves to die. It is not General An's fault. That Taoist disciple indeed arranged a formation that is too powerful. Taigu General is a second-rank master, why not let a powerful general break the formation? The old man then proposed an idea, Your Majesty, we retreat. Taigu found it difficult to accept when he heard the word retreat. So he stood up wanting to lead troops on an expedition. I request to lead troops on an expedition. I am willing to sign a military order, and will definitely behead that demon disciple under my sword. Qin Shao thought that this expedition was likely to fall into the enemy's trap. That is not good. Ho Qin also has masters assisting him who are no less than Taigu General. If Taigu General makes a move, that person will definitely make a move. The national teacher spoke up again, Your Majesty, Ho Luobu can't supply reinforcements, and she does not know what to do now. Just then, a soldier received news at the Jinsha River, and returned to report, Your Majesty, there are guests on the Jinsha River. As soon as she heard that there were guests, she rushed out without caring about anything. She shook the soldier hard, wanting to know, where are the people? The soldier was flustered from being shaken and pointed outside, right, outside the camp. Qin Shao left, forgetting to bring her shoes, making the other soldiers worry, Your Majesty, shoes. Jiangju on the side noticed that Jian Jun's mood was bad because of what had just happened, so he spoke up to persuade her, Grandmaster Jian Jun, why do you need to be annoyed? She immediately denied it, not annoyed, just going outside. My master is also the master of the 10,000 demon kingdom. Her dignity cannot be lost. Jiangju looked at her warily and said, We are here to negotiate cooperation with the human race. Empress sure is an old friend of mine. Grandmaster Jian Jun binding their soldiers like this is not appropriate. Is Grandmaster Jian Jun worried about my position, compared to Tu Shanshi? I want to stand on the side of Diqian even more, or are you worried that I have too deep a friendship with the Diqian female emperor, and that the distribution of benefits will lean towards Diqian, so you deliberately let the Diqian female emperor show off her strength? She did not want to say much to him after hearing this. Whatever you say is what it is. Human race, since when can fourth-rank cultivators and above interfere in the dynasty? Jiangju was a little dazed when he heard this for the first time. Fourth-rank cultivators and above cannot interfere in dynasty matters. Suddenly, Qin Zhao's voice came from afar, Mr. Jiang. She had used all her strength to run back to him. As soon as he saw her, Jiangju immediately knelt down with a respectful attitude. Jiangju has met the young master. No, I should call you your majesty now. Seeing Jiangju suddenly become so distant, Qin Shao quickly helped him up, wanting him to skip those rituals. Just call me by my name. You were like that before. And you should be like that in the future. But he could not accept that, because the boundary between the two was now like heaven and earth. In the past, I was a salaried worker, and I could also be called young master. Today, the young master has become a monarch. If I call you by your first name, I am afraid there will be righteous people who want to take my head. She did not expect that becoming a monarch would make her friendship become distant. At this time, Jiangju pointed behind him, wanting to introduce Jianjun to her. That is right, your majesty, before I introduce. But she had disappeared into the car from one, not forgetting to say from afar, by my master's order, you are in charge of everything for this trip. No need for many introductions. Qin Shao pointed into the car in a daze. Who is in this car to make Mr. Jiang so cautious? When asked, he scratched his face and hesitated. It is the person I am currently serving. She was shocked when she heard the great name of Shanlan, the heavenly demon lord of the 10,000 demon kingdom. The heavenly demon lord actually personally came to the human race with Mr. Jiang. The heavenly demon lord is the master of the 10,000 demons, and also the king of a country. Mr. Jiang is unwilling to serve me, but wants to serve the heavenly demon lord. Clearly, half of this Diqian country is his. Ning then said from inside the carriage, brother-in-law has never called my sister your majesty either. Seeing Shanlan keep smiling foolishly like that, the little girl reminded her, smile, just know how to smile. Your husband has been abducted. Sister, I always feel that your position is unstable. Why do not you and brother-in-law have a child early? These words directly made her dumbfounded. A child. The little girl smiled happily and affirmed, that is right, a child. You and brother-in-law give birth to a fox child, and I will help you raise it. But even Shanlan did not know what a child was. What is a child? This made Ning feel helpless. You do not understand anything. It is a little fox that knows how to call you mom. She quickly asked again, call what? So the foolish little girl followed and called out, mom. Shanlan took the opportunity to answer with an as if to acknowledge that call of mom. This made the little girl furious. Jianjun, who was standing by and witnessing everything, could not help but smile inwardly. At this moment, the sky was as dark as ink. While the war is still going on, Qin Shao still has the mind to invite Jiangju to eat and drink. The conditions in the army are difficult, please forgive me. Xianxing. When we return to Nanyang City, I will treat you. At that time, I will definitely not disappoint Xianxing. But I think the dishes on the table are already delicious. It is okay, eating and drinking is just a small matter, it is just that. Why are you all staring at me like that, generals? When asked, she cleared her throat and explained the reason. Xianxing, please do not blame them. The generals have heard the real name Zishao Tian Tai Su Jinjun so many times. Today is the first time they have seen Jinjun. He hurriedly denied all those praises. You have misunderstood. How can gods walk in the human world? Zishao Tian Tai Su Jinjun is Zishao Tian Tai Su Jinjun. I am me. My surname is Jiang, and my name is Ju. I am just a small, insignificant 7th grade cultivator. But the Guisher did not believe Jiangju's humble words. Xianxing, please do not be modest. The people all know that when Xianxing rode a horse earlier, a divine light protected you. You questioned the fatuous emperor and evil consort on the execution platform, helping our army to defy fate and change destiny, so that we could have a bright Diqian. This humble Taoist is willing to thank Xianxing on behalf of the people of Diqian. Seeing the old man making such a grand salute, he stopped him. Dao Yu, there is no need to be like this. Qin Shao then introduced the old man to him. Xianxing, this is the elder of my clan, Yujing Guanqian Daoren. Now he is the right Shengshi of our court. As soon as Jiangju heard this, he knew how capable the old man was, a Yuantai realm cultivator, indeed a 3rd grade expert. Seeing that he was no better than the other person, he quickly stood up and bowed. This junior pays respect to Dao Yu. Then she introduced Tai Gu. This is Tai Gu, the #1 fierce warrior of the Manhwa tribe in our army, the grand commander of the 12 guards of Nanyang. The more he heard about the strength of those people, the more startled he became. There was even a master of the Shintong realm. This was a great expert of the same level as Feng Jiannu. She continued to introduce the other generals. This is the Grand Marshal of the Beijing expedition, the strategist Xian Sisher. This is the advisor Hu Guanqi, the strategist Ling Feng. When Jiangju heard the strength of everyone, he realized that he was the chicken in this room. Yuanai realm, Qianquan realm, so the whole room, except for me, is full of big shots. Has the strength of Diqian reached this level? But Diqian is now just a new dynasty after the Qing dynasty split. In such a short time, it has been able to accumulate such strength. Back then, Su Quan, with her 4th grade cultivation, stirred up the entire Diqin, causing endless turmoil. Suddenly, he remembered what Jian Jun had said: when can human race cultivators of 4th grade or above interfere in the affairs of the dynasty? With just that, he had a suspicion. Could it be that some kind of restriction has been lifted? At this moment, a report came from outside: there are guests from afar. Why does not your majesty introduce them to this humble Taoist? Then Yu Qiong entered from the outside, not forgetting to glance at him. Qin Shao also took the opportunity to introduce her to him. Xian Xing, this is the woman of Deluo Xianzong, Diqi Tian Dao Zong's Yu Qiong Xianzi, a Shintong realm expert. As soon as he heard her true strength, he hurriedly bowed his head and saluted. I have long admired you. He did not know her actual strength, but her contempt had reached its peak. I heard that a few years ago, a young man came to Shinshao Palace, causing a reclusive ordinary person to personally appear and accept him as a disciple on behalf of his master. His status is even higher than the top 36 Tianji Zhu. It is said that this person has no origin in the 3 realms, transcends the 5 elements, and is likely to be an immortal banished to the mortal world. Since he descended to the mortal world, a Jiu Shao Tian has been added to the 9 layers of clouds. From then on, all 9 layers of clouds and 36 heavens obey his orders. Moreover, this person is proficient in all destinies, grasps the mandate of heaven, and controls all karmas in the world. There are many rumors, many extraordinary things. Today, I meet this legendary immortal descended to the mortal world, but he is just a 1st-grade cultivator. It seems that it is hard to live up to a great reputation. Qin could not help but feel angry when she heard those contemptuous words. She wanted to lash out you, but Qin Shao was faster and scolded. Enough. Xian Xingjiang is a distinguished guest of our dynasty. If Yu Qiong Xianzi dares to speak rudely again, then please return to where you came from. The small Qian state cannot contain a great Buddha like you. Seeing the hostility from Qian state, Yu Qiong still shamelessly wanted her to reconsider. This humble Taoist has come here to solve your majesty's worries. Please think carefully about the conditions that this humble Taoist has put forward. As long as your majesty agrees, this humble Taoist will personally solve the monsters in Gemenjian, without spending a single soldier or good from the court. In the future, Deluo Xianzong will definitely assist your majesty in unifying Diqin. I hope your majesty will think carefully. In 3 days, I hope your majesty can give an answer that satisfies both parties. But your majesty can let this immortal try. Perhaps this person Shishao too can solve your majesty's worries. After saying that, she left with a mocking laugh. Haha. Her ridicule made both Qin Shao and Jiang Ju very unhappy. She led him to a hut to rest. This place is simple, Xian Xing. Please do not laugh. Please make yourself at home. He did not care about that at all. I do not mind. But Gongzi was originally an extremely refined person. How can you live in this place? She took off the jewelry on her head and sighed. After dying once, I no longer care about these things. At this moment, Jiang Ju had a question. If Qian Daoren was already a 3rd-grade expert, then why did not he take action to save Gongzi back then, not to mention the fatuous emperor of Diqin? The royal ancestors already had someone like you, so why did the national destiny of the Scarlet Dragon have to seek help from an outsider like me? The Guisher did not expect that he did not know even the most basic things. Xian Xing, you really do not know. He was also confused by those words. Know what? The old man seriously spoke of the worldly affairs in this matter, the Taiga Covenant, the most important of which is that cultivators of 4th grade or above cannot interfere in secular dynasties. And 2nd-rate sects or above are not allowed to be involved with the imperial court. Could it be that Xian Xing is restricting your cultivation and leaving the sect because of this covenant? Jiang Ju was a little speechless when he heard those reasons. I did not create this. Is there such a thing? No, actually, I. The old man stopped him before he could explain. As if he understood very well, Xian Xing does not need to explain. It seems there is a reason for you. Indeed, this humble Taoist has been rude. Before cultivating, this humble Taoist once held the position of Guojun of the Qin state. But since entering the 4th-grade realm, I resigned from the position of Guojun of the Qin state and was led by the elders of the clan to Yujingguan to cultivate. It is just that since the Taiga Covenant is no longer managed by anyone, many sects and experts have returned to the secular court, mostly to borrow the nation's destiny to cultivate. Jiang Ju was stunned when he heard this. What do you mean by no one managing it? Was there someone managing it before? The old man was stunned when asked like that. Isn't the Taiga Covenant managed by Shishao Palace? Xianxing is a disciple of this sect. How can you not know these things? Don't joke with this humble Taoist. The more he listened, the more unbelievable he found it that these incomprehensible things had happened. Shishao Palace is really the one managing the Taiga Covenant. Now that the Taiga Covenant has lost its effect, does that mean that Shishao Palace has encountered a major problem and can no longer take care of itself? With that speculation, he wanted to know, when did the Taiga Covenant become invalid? The old man stroked his beard and explained, it was on the day Diqian was founded, at the moment your majesty ascended the throne, at the very moment the Chen Feng Tianshu was presented. So all cultivators above the 4th grade in the world inadvertently felt that a kind of restriction on their bodies had been lifted. Jiangju finally understood that his speculation was correct. So that is how it is. Qin Shao is the person who defies fate. Half of the destiny of Diqian belongs to Zi Shao Tian Tai Su Jinjun. Could it be that Jiangju, I have attracted the attention of countless people, including those reclusive old monsters who do not appear? Qin Shao added, besides Xianxing Jiang, those who walk in the world as disciples of Shishao Palace, there is actually another person. Maybe he knows the changes of Shishao Palace very well. As soon as he heard that, he wanted to know the whereabouts of that person. Then where is this person? The Guisher did not hesitate and showed him, please, Xianxing, take a look. This place, Gemenjian, Xianxing may not know. Although the years of Diqian are short, the sun is extremely prosperous, the fighting will of the soldiers can still be used. And the people are united. Before Diqian, there was Yao Fei who harmed the country, and then the Scarlet Dragon abandoned the country. Above, the king and his ministers were scattered, and below, the people were suffering. Although there was military power, there was no fighting will. But recently, I do not know where Diqian has invited some strange people to help. Among them is an expert from Shishao Palace, who looks like a child, and whose cultivation is only at the Wuzhou Tian level, but he knows how to chant the mantra of mountain and river power. By utilizing the special terrain of Gemenjian today, he has forced our army to stop outside Longhan Mountain. From those words, Jiangju began to ponder, a feng shui formation, but even in Shishao Palace, not many people understand feng shui. Suddenly, she solemnly revealed something. Xianxing, rest assured, although that demon child is difficult to deal with, if Xianxing wants to learn some news from him, I can discuss it with the Luo Xian Zone a little. If they are willing to give in a little, even if we have to cede land and pay tribute, I will definitely ask Yuqiong Xianzi to break the feng shui formation and capture the demon child. Jiangju was embarrassed when he heard the reason why Qin Shao invited Yuqiong. Huh? You invited people from Deluo Xiangong to deal with the so-called demon child and break his feng shui formation. You did not say so earlier. If I knew you were looking for her just for this matter, why would I have given her so much face? She and the Guisher were immediately dumbfounded. This, just a little matter. Does Xianxing have a way to break the feng shui formation? He immediately pointed at himself and affirmed strongly, of course, no one understands feng shui formations better than me. On the Deluo Xiangong side, Yu Qiong, sitting on her presiding chair, kept thinking about Jiangju. Is that really Jiangju? At this time, Tai Qing appeared and asked Yu Qiong, have you met Jiangju? She immediately showed disdain when she heard the question. Humph, he is just a 7th grade cultivator. He quickly retorted, don't talk nonsense. Suddenly, she asked a question that stumped him. Between me and Jiangju, who is stronger? Standing before this question, he only said, how can you compare? As soon as Yu Qiong heard those words, she knew that Tai Qing did not think much of her, so she angrily roared like a madwoman, how can you compare? How can you compare? Uncle, father, since I was young, I have been the woman of Tai Qing Dao Shou, and I only need 3,000 years to cultivate. Now I have reached the 2nd grade of Shintong realm, and even sensed the 5 declines of heaven and man, touching the threshold of the 1st grade of Dao realm. In this world, I have to suppress a whole generation of geniuses. In today's younger generation, no one can surpass me. But until now, whenever the name Jiangju is mentioned, you all forget everyone else, giving him admiration, caution, and even fear. You are full of interest in him, but at the same time, you fear him like a poisonous snake. Now, he is just a 7th grade Canli realm cultivator. The other elders stopped her after hearing this. Shut up, you are bold, Yu Qiong, shut up. Your father once said that you are not suitable for the Taishang Wan Qinggong Fa. While she was going mad and about to lose control, the bells and drums suddenly rang. Yu Qiong finally regained her composure. Then she expressed her gratitude. Thank you too, little Shirshu, for helping me calm down. Those two Shirshu kept saying to each other, little Yuzi, you should not go to Diqian. At this time, she only wanted to concentrate on cultivating to overcome her inner demons. I will have to go through the 5 declines of heaven and man immediately. If I can't completely control my restless mind, I am not sure if I can overcome it. Those two Shirshu quickly presented a Mu Zhong and a bell to help her. With the Xinzhong and Mu Gu to help you, even if your mind is not at peace, you still have a chance to overcome the 5 declines of heaven and man. If you do not go to Diqian, it will only be a restless mind, but if you meet Jiangju, it will be a demonic obstacle. If it is a demonic obstacle, you will die. A foolish thought began to spring up in her heart. What if I kill Jiangju? The two Shirshu quickly revealed the final result if she confronted Jiangju. 10,000 causes and effects are linked to him. The 5 declines of heaven and man related to him will inevitably lead to death. You can't kill him, you can't kill him. These words made her ponder. On this side, Qing Feng told Qing Yi to go back first so that he could stay. Shiji, go and rest early. I am here to protect you. But she kept thinking because she had not seen him appear for a long time. Why has not Xiao Shizu returned yet? Could it be that something has happened? He hurriedly reassured her. Don't worry, nothing will definitely happen. Then he got closer and whispered in her ear, Shiji, do not you feel anything? She was confused when she heard the question, what is it? So he began to say what he saw. It is just that, Xiao Shizu and that new Qian dynasty have an affair. Qingyi was shocked when she heard this news. She angrily knocked him on the head and scolded, what are you talking about? Being knocked like that made him painfully retort, Aya, Shiji, I was just joking. Why are you so agitated? Qingyi quietly reminded Qing Feng of the current situation. Who else is going with us this time? Have you forgotten? When Xiao Shizu is present, do not mention it, or it will be a big trouble. He knew that he had just caused a big problem, so he quickly covered his mouth. Sorry. Seeing that there was nothing else, she quickly instructed, I will go and rest first, and you go and patrol somewhere else. Understood. After the two left, a child sprouted from the ground. Approaching the carriage, there are only 2 4th-grade cultivators. That is right, the current Shishao Palace de Zhangjiao can't even take care of himself. So there is no one protecting Jiangju. Now is a good opportunity to kill him. Xiao Yuzi, do not worry, if someone hinders you, Xiao Shirshu will definitely demand justice for you. It seems that Jiangju is in this luxury cage, right? That child quickly became illusory, entering the carriage. As soon as he entered, he saw 3 demon clans inside. Jianjun was still seriously sitting and wiping his sword. Next to her was Shanlan, lulling a Ning to sleep. Seeing the 2 demon clans, he was terrified. Great demon. Knowing that he could not fight back, he ran away in a hurry. Escape. I must escape immediately. But she quickly noticed someone. So she used her tail to tightly wrap around the child. Then she spun around, catching him off guard. Another tail came forward, sending him flying far away, slamming painfully into the carriage. His body lost too much strength, so he turned into a bronze bell. Outside, Jiangju had finished his business and returned to the carriage. As soon as he opened the door and entered, he heard Shanlan's cry, Ata. Ata, she brought her fist forward, almost punched his chin. Shanlan then spread out her hand, revealing the bronze bell in her hand. For you. Jiangju took the bronze bell and asked, giving it to me. She smiled and nodded affirmatively. That is right. He held the bell in his hand, observing and feeling it. This small golden bell actually contains such a powerful force, truly a top-grade Dao artifact. But why does it seem like there are cracks on it? Suddenly, the bell in his hand kept shaking, forcing him to try his best to restrain it. Aning was also woken up by this and mocked, Yo, is not this my good brother-in-law? How did you know to come back? Could it be that you have found a home outside? So you want to abandon the old for the new? Being said like that, Jiangju retorted, what nonsense are you talking about? Hit my hand. Seeing that he seemed unable to restrain it, Jianjun kindly took action. Finally, the bell stopped, relieving him. Where did this come from? Shanlan quickly replied, I picked it up. She stood by and explained the origin of the bell. This Dao artifact produced a Dao spirit. Just now, it tried to enter the car, but its body was injured by Wu Zhu, so it became like this now. Jiangju stared at the bell warily after hearing this. Someone wants to probe us. She looked over and reminded, not only is it probing, but it is also murderous. It seems that this new Qian dynasty does not welcome you very much. He did not believe that Qin Shao caused this. That is impossible. It can't be Di Shao. Jian-jun was suspicious when he heard that confident affirmation. How can you be sure that she did not attack you? He gave the reason why she would not do that. It is impossible to attack me, because she knows that the one sitting in the car is the Heavenly Demon Lord. Do you think she is stupid enough to use Dao artifacts to probe the Heavenly Demon Lord? But we will know soon. I have not used this ability for so long that I have almost forgotten my old profession. As Jiang Ju began to meditate, the system quickly appeared and asked, "Do you want to deduce the heavenly fate of the awakening world Golden Bell? This deduction requires consuming 500,000 heavenly fate points." He made a decision without hesitation, yes. Then the bronze bell began to be deduced. 5,000 years ago, the awakening world Golden Bell was born from the creation pool, and followed its master, Tai Ching Dao Lang Yunzi. 3,000 years ago, it was enlightened by Dao Shou Tai Ching, cultivated in Diqi Tian, and its spiritual light suddenly realized. It obtained the heavenly tribulation and transformed from the shape of a magic weapon into a human form. 500 years ago, the awakening world Golden Bell was given to Yuqiong Xianzi by Dao Shou Tai Ching. It rang every day to help Yuqiong Xianzi's spiritual womb be clear and free from mental disturbances. Not long ago, awakening world. Jiang Ju could not believe it after the deduction. He did not expect this thing to have such a great origin. According to the heavenly fate displayed by the awakening world Golden Bell, this thing is not a single piece, but a set of 6 pieces: bell, drum, spirit, plate, pan, and snail. Tai Ching Dao Shou bestowed the awakening world Golden Bell and Mingxin Yugu to Yuqiong Xianzi, to cultivate the merciless Dao, to help her through the 5 declines of heaven and man. But he was really wrong. He had never seen any Yuqiong Xianzi before, so why did he become her lifelong enemy? It is just that the true purpose of the Luo Xianzong sending her to Diqian, the awakening world Golden Bell, does not know at all. The bronze bell suddenly spoke up, admitting all its mistakes. "Jiang Ju, it was my mistake. I did not expect there to be such great demon guarding you. You win, please let me go." Jiang Ju looked down on him when he heard those treacherous words. "Let you go? You wanted to kill me, but you want to leave without paying the price." He shook non-stop to retort, "Not paying the price. I have injured my origin, and it will take at least hundreds of years to recover my human form. I am a treasure refined by Tai Ching Dao Shou. Except for him, no one can refine me, not even the great demon saint next to you. If you do not let me go, what do you want to do? Aren't you afraid of being punished by Tai Ching Dao Shou?" He was not afraid of those threats at all. "Do you really think I can't do anything to you? Do you want to know what I will do to you?" He was frightened by those threats. "What do you want, Jiang Ju? I have Tai Ching Dao Shou's imprint on me. If you touch me, you need to know it clearly." The system showed a notification. "Do you want to change the fate of the awakening world Golden Bell?" He chose no without hesitation. The system gave another suggestion. "Do you want to exchange the awakening world Golden Bell for heavenly fate points?" Note that the top grade Dao artifact awakening world Golden Bell can be exchanged for 5 million heavenly fate points. Before this choice, he chose yes without hesitation. Immediately afterward, he was absorbed by Jiang Ju and turned into points. This made him panic and want to escape. "Jiang Ju, what do you want to do?" Before disappearing, he threatened, "Dao Shou will not let you go." Ning saw the light shining on his body and exclaimed, "Wow, brother-in-law is shining." Even Jian-jun did not expect that he could absorb it. Like this, he is absorbing it. It is not refining, but absorbing. What kind of ability is this? But his cultivation is only at the 1st grade realm, so why is not there any change in energy? The system reappeared to remind him, "You have relied on heavenly fate, and can choose heavenly mystery revelation, reward merit points plus 50,000, and choose one of the following punishments. 1. The method of making Wu Chen Lu Bao. 2. The heavenly grade low-rank cultivation method, Tai Ching Deng Mo Ju. 3. A secret of the San Qing Dao Shou." He looked at those choices and carefully considered them. The first one, no, the conditions are not enough. The second one, that is useless. The Tian Tian Zhao Hua Jing is already in my hands. The third one, yes, gossip from the big shots. Who does not want to know it? Then the story was quickly told. 1 year ago, a mysterious guest visited the Luo Xianzong. A blow descended from the sky. Tai Ching, who was cultivating inside, felt that power. He is here. Suddenly a voice echoed from above, "Return." Immediately, 3 rays of light appeared from the immortal gate, and rushed towards that direction. But very quickly, a hand reached out, and chased after and caught the 3 rays of light. The voice then reminded, "You have been stealing my things for so many years. Are not you going to return them to the original owner? You are no match for me now." You have now split into 3 factions. If the 3 factions do not unite, what will you use to fight me? Hearing that, Tai Ching stopped. Then the person quickly left. The other people then looked up at the sky. Suddenly, someone controlled them, causing them to forget everything that had just happened and return to normal. Jiangju, seeing everything, was drenched in sweat. Phew, no reversal. Respect Xianxing. He began to think and try to recognize, what are those 3 cyan bronze tablets? Jing Xianxing said that they were his things, but were stolen by Tai Ching Dao Shou. One hand covers an entire city, one word erases everyone's memory. This Tai Ching Dao Shou, could he be a He Dao realm expert? That is not right. He said that he was divided into 3 factions. Could it be that the 3 Dao Shou of the Luo Xian Zone were originally one entity? Jing Xianxing said that he was no match for me back then, so what level of strength has he reached now? Shan Man followed Jing Xianxing's first Yuanshan to the Tianwai Tian. Could she be in any danger? It seems that when things are settled here, I must immediately return to Shinshao Palace. Suddenly, the system showed a notification, detected that the host's merit points have exceeded millions. The Heavenly Fate system is about to upgrade and will be temporarily closed. During the closure, the host will not be penalized for daily tasks. The reopening time is undetermined. Please wait for notification. As soon as the announcement was made, the system began to count down. Closing system, 10, 9, 8, 7. The system did not respect the host's wishes, which infuriated Jiangju. Huh, are you kidding me? I finally escaped 2 Mountain, the Golden Finger just debuted. And now you are telling me to temporarily shut it down. Are you letting people level up? The next morning, he brought a gift to Qin Shao, Scarlet Fire Still Gold, Black God Water, 10,000-year Hongluo Fruit, and even 4th level or higher Demon Kings. Xianxing, you have given me a big gift again. If these things are tempered, they will be perfect immortal pills and divine weapons that our Diqian dynasty has always yearned for but could not have. Jiangju quickly denied, this is not a gift to your majesty, but a transaction. You have to pay. She understood that this was a matter of course. That is right. In this world, no matter how much I owe anyone, I won't short Xianxing by a single penny. Hearing that, he wanted to take out another gift, but I still have a gift that I want to give to your majesty privately. Hearing that, she was curious to know, a gift for me, I wonder what it is. He then gave the answer, population. The gift I want to give to your majesty is all the human races who have been displaced in the land of demons. Hearing that gift, Qin Shao agreed without hesitation. Xianxing's great wish, I agree to this matter first. Whether it is a few thousand or a few 100,000 people, I guarantee that they will receive the same treatment as the people of Diqian in Diqian. Seeing that she was misunderstanding his meaning, Jiangju quickly corrected, Your Majesty, have you misunderstood? It is not a few thousand, nor a few 100,000. Currently, the number of people waiting to be brought to Diqian dynasty in my hands has reached 700,000 or 800,000. Hearing that overwhelming number, she could not believe it. How much? He looked at the human races being brought over and explained, this is just one branch of the Xian Alliance. When I finish rectifying the Xian Alliance, the number of people brought to Diqian dynasty will surely be more than 10 million people. More importantly, among the people returning from the land of demons, at least 1/5 of them have the aptitude for cultivation. Hearing that, Qin Shao was overjoyed. Is what Xianxing just said true? Suddenly being held tightly by the hand made him want to stay away, if your majesty does not mind. Wait a little longer, and you will see and hear clearly then. She began to think excitedly about the prosperity of the country. As long as we can accept and stabilize this number of people, the national strength of our Diqian will grow by leaps and bounds. 10 million people, and 2 million become cultivators. With this strength, would not unifying the 7 countries be just a matter of time? She was already ready before the human race even arrived. I will write a letter back to the court, ordering people to expand a new city outside Pingyang County to settle the people that Xianxing brings back. Hearing that, Jiangju was very satisfied. That is very good. The Tu Shan clan has now given me full authority to be responsible for trade between the 2 worlds. The issues of transportation and distribution of benefits still need to be discussed thoroughly with your majesty. On Yiqiong's side, she was suffering from inner demons, her whole body in pain, lying on the ground. Unable to bear it, she immediately screamed. At the same time, the drums next to her kept ringing. But it did not seem to have much effect. Ah, Jin Tong, where is Jin Tong? While drumming to appease Yiqiong, she also searched for the aura of Jin Tong. Xiao Yuzi, I can't feel the existence of Jin Tong. It was Jiangju who did it. There is an extremely powerful protector next to him. Liquid had begun to flow from her ears. This made Drum puzzled. Why did the decline of flesh and blood come at such a time? There are clearly 3 years left. Is it because of contact with Jiangju? This is what Dao Shou said. Jiangju carries great fortune. Is this Jiangju's ability to seek benefits and avoid disasters? At this time, in another place. Inside the palace, singers and dancers were performing for entertainment. The tiger demon drank, ate, and watched the singers and dancers, everything making him extremely satisfied. Ha ha ha. At that time, the girl next to him accidentally spilled the wine. So she was frightened and kept begging, "Please, please, General, spare my life, please, General, spare my life." But he was not so generous. "Spare your life." The tiger demon reached out and grabbed her neck. Then he forced her to drink all the wine in the bottle. "Drink a glass of wine with me. If you drink well, I will spare your life." She was suffocated, cough, cough, cough. Not finding anything new, he waved his hand and threw her away, boring. On the other side, a man was hugging 2 beauties next to him. "In this world, no one can underestimate me, no one." Then he poured wine down for a beauty to drink. Then he used his mouth to drink the wine from her. Receiving so much pleasure and luxury, he laughed wildly, ha ha ha. At that time, rain fell from the sky outside. Someone entered from the outside. But he did not bother to get up. Yanshi then arrived and said, "Xian Tong, you told me to come see you." Unexpectedly, a proud person like him humbled himself. "Greetings, Yan Shui. Have all the trash demon clans in the army retreat. It is enough to have me at Gemenjian." Yan Shi then sincerely reminded him, "Xian Tong, do not be arrogant. These demon kings are the steadfast force against Diqian. How can they retreat? Moreover, it is not your turn to point fingers at the arrangements in the army." Hearing that, he showed contempt. "Those trash cans are basically useless." Yan Shi said unhappily, "What Diqian wants is not to protect a pass, but to defeat the entire Diqian. Now the reinforcements invited by Nyang Nyang from Hiyao country are on the way. Once the reinforcements arrive, it will be time for us to fight back." He then interrupted, "Yan Shui, no need to say more. Wait for me to successfully invite the god on this Tian Fa. Then Yan Shui should please give me credit." The more Yan Shi listened, the more he could not help but smile contemptuously. Haha. On this side, the 2 women following Yan Shi asked, "Yan Shui, this little Taoist is so rude to you. Why are you still keeping him?" "That is right. This little Taoist can't even see through the 2 of us sisters. His cultivation is only at the 5th grade of Zhou Tian realm. His feng shui layout is probably based on those magic weapons, not based on his own strength." Hearing that, Yan Shi quickly determined, although he is just a little Taoist, he is also a Taoist of Shishao Palace. Since when do people of Shaogong have to judge their strength based on cultivation? As for those magic weapons and Dao objects. At this time, the woman behind spoke up and added fuel to the fire. "Those treasures must be gifts from Lao Tianai, bestowed on Yan Shui through the hand of Xian Tong." "Yan Shui, heaven gives but you do not take, you will be blamed. You should just take what heaven bestows." Those words made Yan Shi unhappy and turned around. Immediately, the 2 sisters knelt down and begged for mercy. "Yan Shui, spare my life, Yan Shui, spare." Out of fear, the 2 quickly transformed back into fox demons. Seeing them like that, Yan Shi could not help but scold, "2 idiots. I sent you to be by Xian Tong's side for so long, but you did not even notice that his body has gradually become sanctified. He carries such a heavy power of incense. But you do not know at all. What kind of great tribulation have you cultivated until you are about to die? If I did not know that Jiangju is currently in Tu Shanlan's hands, I would even suspect that Xian Tong is Jiangju. But if Jiangju were to invite the god, he would not have spent so much effort." On this side, Jiangju was floating on a boat to the place he needed to go. Jiang Xianxing, Gemenjian is right in front. Seeing that the mooring place was so far away, he was curious. "Why are we stopping so far away?" The old man next to him explained the reason. "We can't go any further. The water ahead is too strong and will drag the boat into Gemenjian. From then on, we can only abandon the boat and run." Hearing that, Jiangju decided to use the Vong Kai technique. Immediately, a golden light appeared. On the Sishui River, the most abundant thing is the water kai. But if you look closely, there is actually a lot of earth kai mixed around it. The terrain here is very unique. It is probably not formed naturally, right? The old man then began to tell the legends that had been passed down through many periods. There is a legend here that thousands of years ago, there was a Jiao dragon swimming in the water, crossing the heavenly tribulation to transform into a dragon. After transforming into a dragon, it shed its Jiao body bones, then left them here and became Longhan Mountain. But he did not think that was right. This legend is false, and Longhan Mountain is not the bones of a Jiao dragon. This place seems to have been accidentally broken into this shape by a Dao expert's sword skill when performing the sword skill. Even though the years have passed, a part of the sword power of that year still remains in these mountains and rivers. I said that this place does not have good feng shui. I thought I had misread it. No wonder you can be restrained for so long. It turns out that you borrowed this sword power. Hearing that, Lao wanted to know, does Jiang Xianxing have a way to break the situation? Jiang Ju immediately showed a hesitant smile. I still have to consider it carefully before I can. Is this what your military strategists call turning water into earth, this game? I did not expect a Shuai to have this kind of trick. Hearing that praise, Lao's mood also became happier. Jiang Xianxing overpraises me. This is just a popular technique used by our military strategists to deploy troops. Jiang Xianxing, if we go further, we will enter Gimenjian. There is a thick fog there, and you can't see your fingers when you reach out your hand. Even your divine sense will be restricted. The fog water even transforms into fog swords. Those below the 7th grade will be killed if they are not careful, so we must be on guard. The more he heard, the more interested he became. So powerful, Lao nodded affirmatively. That is right, otherwise how could it stop our army for so long? Jiang Ju could not wait any longer and stepped forward. Then I will go in and take a look, so that Lao could not stop him in time. Oh. He then stepped into the fog. Only to feel that this place was too interesting, such a big restriction on divine sense. This place is really interesting. Jiang Ju once again opened the Vong Kai technique. Through this, he could see everything in front of him. Lao blindly stepped in, wanting to stop him. Jiang Xianxing, do not go too far. After taking a few steps, he bumped into him. He then spoke with emotion. No way, why, could it be that the demon child is my little trumpet? Lao quickly smiled and gave a different way of saying, Jiang Xianxing, unless this demon child's layout technique is even higher than yours. Hearing that, Jiang Ju immediately scolded, bullshit, startling Lao, then you. He then said his thoughts. I am thinking that this demon child's layout technique is not simple. Lao did not understand why it was not simple, so he explained the reason. The same level as me is not simple. His layout technique is exactly the same as mine. Lao then came up with an idea. Do they come from the same master? Isn't that how it is? Jiang Ju quickly denied that. Deshir does not know. When my senior brother taught me feng shui that year, he used stones as mountains, teacups as rivers, and roadside grass as forests. Displaying a total of 108 feng shui bodies, and practiced feng shui layout with me. The so-called feng shui layout is actually the same as the formation. It borrows the infinite power of heaven and earth as the formation eyes, and uses the movement of mountains and rivers as formation patterns. What human power can do is to mobilize power to borrow momentum to arrange the layout, the so-called formation flag. It is just that they all use items with the 5 elements of metal, wood, water, fire, and earth, and place them on the feng shui formation to turn the feng shui direction of this place, thereby activating the power of heaven and earth. However, how to find the feng shui eye is the most important thing. Lao heard those explanations and quickly stopped. Jiang Xianxing, you do not need to explain in such detail. After all, that is the secret that your Shishao Palace can't reveal. Even if you say more, I won't understand. But Jiang Ju did not listen and insisted on speaking. When I first started learning that year, I was very lazy. I often went to beg the Creator of Heaven to refine a set of magic weapons to automatically find the feng shui eyes. In my opinion, I do not know if there is any in this place. Very quickly he found the hard eye. I found it. But later, I found out that this thing is not easy to use, and the price to make it is too expensive, so I can only reluctantly go to find a few extremely clear feng shui formation eyes. Lao looked at the hard eye in surprise. You, how did you know there was this thing in this place? Jiang Ju held the hard eye in his hand and explained, in this world, only I and that old ghost know how to arrange feng shui, but it is obvious that he did not come. And the feng shui layout here is crude, just like when I first learned it. I guess someone stole my King Fei crane and drew the dipper here based on the gourd. The problem is, who secretly dug up my dark past? I obviously buried them under the big willow tree where the old ghost cultivated. The key is, who has the ability to break into the floating island of the old ghost, yet they did not take any treasures, but instead wanted to dig up my dark past. What exactly do they want? Lao heard those things and acted as if he understood. So the feng shui layout that has imprisoned the army of Diqian for more than 20 days is just the treasure abandoned by Jiang Xianxing in front of him. So can Jiang Xianxing break the situation? But he did not think that this needed to be broken. Why break it? The feng shui here is rare. It is a waste to have it arranged in a mess by the so-called little demon child. Just wait for me to complete it. Very quickly, the next morning arrived. The child was sitting high up, lighting incense to offer sacrifices. Suddenly, countless soldiers appeared from below. Hurry up, hurry over here and take a look. Over there, look. Hearing those voices, he was really angry. These idiots, did not I tell them to keep quiet for a few days? He quickly stuck the incense in. Then he got closer to the window and looked down. Those soldiers looked down below and exclaimed, "The fog is gone, the fog is gone." He did not expect that someone would break his formation. Who is breaking my feng shui formation? So he quickly lifted the hem of his clothes and ordered the paper cranes, quickly go and catch that person here. I must chop him into 1,000 pieces. Lao watched Jiang Ju fix the formation with a few basic steps like that and was very curious. Jiang Xianqing wants to mobilize the feng shui eyes here, so all he needs is a piece of metal spar. With his ability, he had seen through what the formation in this place lacked. The feng shui power of this place itself was already full, so he did not need many precious treasures to mobilize it. Suddenly, the child's voice resounded and roared in the air. Who is it? Who is it? Who is breaking my feng shui layout? Seeing the person arriving, he calmly faced him. Take a look, he is anxious. At that time, countless paper cranes rushed over, forming a vortex, causing the water surface to churn and splash into the two of them. Lao did not have the ability in these matters, so he could only ask for Jiang Ju's opinion. This is Jiang Xianqing, so what should we do next? He smiled slightly and said, Don't worry, Tai Chi Long Yin. Immediately, the water surface shook, raising the two of them high up. The stream of water transformed into a water dragon, to directly confront those cranes. Looking at the cranes that were approaching, Jiang Ju gently flicked his finger. He had successfully resolved it. Lao looked up in surprise. That is it over. He looked into the distance, Chi Tian Pagoda. Finishing speaking, the water dragon brought both of them to the shore of the lake. Looking down at the people below from above, there were many layers of defense against the two. A dark smoke appeared below and called out, Which brat dares to break into my Dichin formation? Immediately, a big eagle flew out from inside. There was also a big bear, and fierce snakes. Seeing that they were actually letting the demon clan participate in the battle, Lao could no longer tolerate it and took action. Dichin is audacious, daring to let the demon clan interfere in the affairs of our human race. Finishing speaking, Lao threw down 2 flags. They then transformed into a valiant general and a divine tiger. Both of them rushed to grab the eagle and bear tightly. But the divine tiger was blown away by the eagle's wings. Even the valiant general was defeated by the bear. Lao did not expect the demon clan to be so powerful, so he turned to discuss with Jiang Ju to return together. Jiang Xianqing, the situation has changed. We should quickly return to the camp. But he was not afraid of these small fries. How can we leave like this? Don't worry, now is a rare opportunity. Saying that, he raised 2 fingers to the sky, silently chanting in his heart, Senior, please lend me the sword power to use. Immediately, a stream of light gathered in Jiang Ju's hand. The fierce big snake did not wait any longer, and rushed up, wanting to fight the water dragon. He did not worry at all and pointed at the big snake. Just this second-grade sword light can also be beheaded. Finishing speaking, a beam of light radiated out, catching the big dragon off guard. The strand of sword light cut it in half, falling to the ground in many pieces. The bear and eagle were shocked to see that scene. Afraid that they would have the same result, they ran away. But Jiang Ju was not going to let them go easily. He again directed 2 strands of sword light, killing the fleeing bear and eagle. Everything went smoothly, making him laugh heartily. Ha ha ha. Lao, who witnessed everything next to him, only knew to exclaim, Strong, really strong. The soldiers knew that they could not fight back, so they also ran away. Run, this person is also the immortal master of Shishao Palace. Where is the demon child? How is it that the formation he arranged is being controlled by others? Everyone retreat. This water dragon can't get ashore. Jiang Ju looked at the fleeing soldiers. Without hesitation, he controlled the water dragon to sweep them away. He stood on the head of the water dragon, just gently pointing, causing the big snake to cry out, Yan Shui, save me. Knowing that he could not fight back, he only wanted to keep a little of his soul and let his Yuanshan leave his body. But he would not let him go so easily. Want to run. Jiang Ju waved his sword into the sky, creating a larger ball. Save suffering and rescue Calamity Tianzuan, Lord of Zishao Heaven. Tai Sujin Jun. Chop when he roared, causing the fleeing snake also had a hard time escaping. The big snake was immediately blown to pieces in unwillingness. No. Those gradually dissipating souls groaned, "You Su clan, misunderstood me." Lao did not expect his strength to be so great. This. Knowing that the person who came was Jiangju, the child hugged his head in fear. It is Xiao Shizu. Why did Xiao Shizu come to this place? No, it is Jiangju. He was driven down the mountain by Dezhangjiao. He is no longer Xiao Shizu. There is nothing to be afraid of. Xiao Shizu's cultivation is very low. There is nothing to be afraid of. Before he could finish hypnotizing himself, a hand waved over from somewhere, grabbing his collar, causing him to cry out in fear and beg for mercy. "Don't kill me! Do not kill me, Xiao Shizu, spare my life." Yanshi pushed him towards the railing and questioned, "Take a look at the good things you have done. The feng shui layout you arranged has now become an aid to Diqian. You can't even resist it." Standing before Jiangju's power, the child had to be honest. "Feng shui layout, I do not understand anything. I just stole Xiao Shizu's King Yufei crane. Today, its true owner has arrived. What do I have to fight back against? Xiao Shizu is a person who is favored by heaven and can freely change the feng shui time. How can I resist it? What can I use to resist it?" Yanshi did not understand why he was so miserable. "You have such a powerful power of incense, and even your body has become semi-divine. Yet you are so afraid of Jiangju." He was a person who had witnessed Jiangju's power, so he knew how terrifying he was. "You do not understand anything. It is just that I secretly ate an immortal pill, that is why I became like this. De Zhonglao refined 10 immortal pills, I ate one, and the remaining 9 are left in Jiangju's stomach." Yanshi could not bear it anymore and threw him back violently. "Jiangju, what is his origin?" Finally, he loosened and became honest. "Xiao Shizu is an immortal. On the day he descended, there was an extra layer of purple sky on the 9 layers of heaven. He is in charge of Jiuxian, governs 36 heavens, and has 108 divine generals to assist him. He is the mandate of heaven, he is the general trend." Knowing Jiangju's identity, Yanshi had another thing he wanted to understand. If that is the case, then why did not Shishao Palace protect the immortal? What crime did Jiangju commit? Why was he driven out of Shishao Palace? Dezhangjiao suddenly disappeared. Where did he go? But the child was just a small disciple in Shishao Palace, so he did not know anything that happened. I do not know. I was wrong, I should not have run away, I want to go home." Yanshi felt it was a pity to see him going crazy. "I did not find the whereabouts of the Zhangjiao of Shishao Palace for the master. Jiangju, you really have a good destiny. This battle, it seems that we have lost. Losing is also good, there is no way back." Back then, Qin Wujun completely surrendered to Wu Zhu. "Although this battle will surely fail, if we cause them some trouble, then I believe that Wu Zhu will also be very happy." Saying that, Yanshi immediately moved his hand, killing the child. The general below was also beheaded, dying under Jiangju's sword. He put his sword away after slaying the general, turning around and telling Lao, no need to chase after them. He looked at the tall tower standing on the top of the mountain, and controlled the water dragon to go see it. Before he even arrived, the top of the tower lit up, creating an oppressive aura, making it difficult for the two of them to approach. He looked up and realized, that is, why does this thing look so familiar? After the smoke cleared, it revealed its shape as a gourd, releasing a pink smoke from within, attacking the water dragon directly. Then another writing brush rushed down, marking a line in the space, chopping straight at the two of them. Standing before the attack, Jiangju also had a hard time resisting it. What no one expected was that countless Dao artifacts appeared, surrounding the two. Having lived for dozens of years, Lao was also shocked to see that scene. Dao artifact, so many Dao artifacts. Not knowing what to do, Lao conferred with him. "Jiang Xiansheng, or should we?" Jiangju did not want to retreat, and pointed his sword at the Dao artifacts. "Oh, I know who the other party is." Finishing speaking, he released his strength, unleashing a chop. Immediately, each Dao artifact was attacked, creating a big explosion. After the explosion, a figure shimmered. He then pointed straight at that place. "So it is you, little alchemist Tong. Jinhe, you are really bold." Having met Jiangju again after many years, the boiling in Jinhe's blood began to surge again. "Jiangju, why did you appear? I was originally De Zhonglao's alchemy boy. And I secretly ate an immortal pill that De Zhonglao refined for you, so I was suppressed under the dungeon peak. I was tortured for thousands of years, my flesh was cut by knives and swords, and I suffered the soul-smashing punishment of God. I finally escaped, and in this mortal world, I am no longer a slave or a servant, but I lie drunk on the thighs of beauties, in charge of the power of the world, becoming a true person above people. But because of your appearance, It reminds him of the humiliating memories of the past. Jiangju, why did you appear? This time, he was determined to confront him. Disciple Jin He is willing to offer his lifetime of incense to worship, and respectfully invites the Tian Supreme Jingjue to manifest. Dui Jin Jun. After that worship, a change appeared in the sky. He worshipped again. Disciple Jin He is willing to offer his lifetime of incense to worship, and respectfully invites the Tian Supreme Jingjue to manifest. Dui Jin Jun. The light from the sky gradually increased. But because he used his lifetime of incense to invite him, he vomited a large mouthful of blood as his life gradually disappeared. Jin He's pupils suddenly became lifeless. Then, as if someone had possessed him, they turned dark red. A god slowly descended from the sky, standing in front of Jiangju with a dignified style. He exhausted his whole body for this one sacrifice. But he still strained to ask that god to kill Jiangju. Jiangju on the other side stood on the water dragon, staring at that god. That god actually saluted before him. Lao was also shocked to see it with his own eyes. Jin He opened his eyes in confusion, only to see Jiangju clasping his hands and greeting back. Then he looked at him provocatively. Invite the 36 heavens of gods to deal with me. What are you thinking? That god was respectful to him, so he could not fight. He disappeared into nothingness. Jin He still stubbornly wanted to continue taking action at this time. I still have treasures, I still have killing moves. He took a stove tripod from his body. He recognized that item at a glance. The alchemy tripod of senior brother is a congenital item. Jiangju did not want to say much to him. Jin He, with your current cultivation, you dare to move wildly. Now you are like a lamp with no oil left. Don't waste your strength. Saying that, he threw a talisman, sticking straight on Jin He's forehead. The talisman slowly burned, making him sober up. He looked down from above and questioned, how did you escape from Shishao Palace? Having entered a dead end, he was still very arrogant. Haha, Shao Shizu, is not it that you can guess everything, why do not you guess for yourself? Jiangju did not want to say much to confront him, so he kept asking, what happened to Shishao Palace? Where is the Zhangjiao? Who is Jing Xianxing? All the questions only received one answer. I do not know. Jin He's complexion suddenly turned pale. The Zhangtian Palace has collapsed. He did not expect this to happen. What did you say? His whole person described the scene at that time blankly. A ruined area, they are all dead. All the Dao children are also dead. Yin He is dead. De Zhangjiao's Mount Qingshi is also dead. All of them are dead. Jiangju did not believe that Shishao Palace could all die like that. Impossible. How in this world can anyone destroy Zhang Tianjiao? Where is the Zhangjiao? Where did he go? Being forced to recall the old memories made him go crazy. It is the Changjiao. It is the Changjiao who killed Qingshi. It is the Changjiao who killed the Dao children. Qingshi was killed with one palm. It was the Feng Tian de Zhangyin. It is the Feng Tian de Zhangyin of de Zhangjiao. After settling Jin He, the two quickly put away the Dao artifacts. Lao did not know what to do with those Dao artifacts, although these Dao artifacts can't kill people. But to have so many at will, I am afraid they are also out of reach for Yantai realm cultivators. Jiangju did not care about those Dao artifacts and kept observing and feeling the stove tripod. It seems that the fire is still not extinguished inside. Could it be that there is still alchemy inside this tripod? With that thought, he tried his best to open it. Can't open it. There was no way. So he could only ask Longshan for help. After returning, I have to go find Lao Longshan and ask him to see what mystery is inside. These are just daily necessities that were refined randomly. It is just that they have been contaminated with the aura of that old ghost for so many years. Even Tu Shanlan only has the Qing Zhanyi sword that can be equivalent. Oh well, I am also poor, so I should not dislike the poor family before the bride has even passed the door. Turn back to Qin Zhao's side. She and the Guisher and the soldiers stood waiting but still did not see the two return. It has been a day. Why have not Xian Sizi brought Jiang Xianxing back? Knowing that she was worried that something had happened to Jiangju, the Guisher gently comforted her by her side. Please do not worry, Your Majesty. Jiang Xianxing has Yuan Shui Xian Sizi accompanying him. This time, it was a quiet sneak-in. The movement is not big. Even if the trip is not smooth, the two will definitely be able to return safely. Suddenly, Tai Gu discovered the abnormality. Your Majesty, the fog seems to have thinned out a lot. The fog in front of him had indeed thinned out a lot. Qin Shao thought there was an invasion, so she ordered, you call this a quiet invasion, the movement is not big. No, we can't continue waiting. Tai Gu Qi, listen to the order. Before she could say the order, she saw the water dragon pass through the stone crevice and return. The The soldiers were shocked to see the water dragon for the first time and shouted, "Dragon, that is a dragon, on the head of the dragon, it seems that there are people standing." With trusting eyes, Taigu recognized that the people riding the water dragon were the two. "Your Majesty, they are back." Jiangju brought back a glorious victory, landing on the land of the Qin state. Then he patted the head of the water dragon and instructed, "Now that your spirituality has been opened, you can rest assured to cultivate here. Wait for the day you become the river god, and I will personally confer the title for you." The water dragon received this promise and left. The soldiers happily shouted and praised him to the ninth heaven. Jiang Xianxing is indeed an immortal, an immortal. Lao, who went with him, began to tell everyone the story. "You do not know, that demon child burned his original life to invite Xian Tianjingxin, but unexpectedly he came to salute Jiang Xianxing." The paper cranes that laid up the fog, Jiang Xianxing just flicked his finger, and they were subdued. Qin Xiao knew that he was very strong, so she was only worried about his health. "Xianxing, are you injured?" Receiving that concern, he expressed his gratitude. "Thank you, Your Majesty, for your concern. This humble one did not disgrace the mission. The child is dead, and the rest of the matter is still left to the Qian state." A few days later, Jian Jun floated next to Jiangju and wondered, "Take action against her. Are not you afraid of Deluo Xianzong's revenge?" He admitted that he was very afraid, of course. But it is useless to be afraid. The situation Golden Bell can come to kill me. Moreover, when she wakes up, I won't have another situation Golden Bell to compensate her with. She suddenly waved her hand, controlling the sword to fly into her hand. The two mounts just felt her power, and bowed to salute. Jiangju also came forward to pay his respects. "This humble one is Jiangju, and is here to meet you, Qiong Xianzi." No voice came from inside the Jade Ice Tower. So he decided, "Xianzi, I will take away the 4 immortal carriages pulling the cart for you." "Okay, since you did not say anything, I will take it as you agreed." Jiangju did not expect Yu Qiong to be so arrogant. It seems that this Yu Qiong Xianzi is also in the white bone decline of the 5 declines of the immortals. Not receiving any feedback, he asked Jianjun, "Sorry to bother you." She quickly released her energy, chopping straight at the carriage. But there was a barrier outside. She was being treated inside with bronze drums. He thought that Jianjun could not do anything with that barrier. She could not attack it. But with just the second sword, a crack appeared in the barrier. Standing in a difficult position, he did not know what to do. "What should I do? That demon woman is clearly not even a demon saint. What is wrong with that sword?" The bronze drum decided to transform, urging Qiongyu to wake up. "Xiao Yuzi, wake up, wake up." She was awakened by that call. Not understanding what was happening. "Where am I?" While conditioning her spirit, the bronze drum explained everything. "Xiao Yuzi, my power can only delay your white bone decline for a week since." Her face turned pale as she wondered, "Is it Jin Zhong?" He became anxious and wanted Yu Qiong to escape. "Who else did you think it was?" "Xiao Yuzi, run away. Jiangju wants to kill me. Run away quickly." She did not know her own limits. "Jiangju, how can he kill me, just relying on a small 7th grade Canly realm cultivator like him?" Before she could finish speaking, the roof of the car had been broken. Her face was shocked, because Jianjun was about to unleash another blow. Suddenly, a beam of light appeared from within. Knowing that she could not fight back, Yu Qiong ran away. "Jiangju, I will repay the grudge of today later." Jiangju did not expect that he would be shot while lying down. "I did not take action, yet I am still making enemies." Jianjun told him on the side, "Deluo Xianzong's godlight shuttles, if they want to leave, I can't stop them." He also understood that matter. After all, she is the saintess of Deluo Xianzong, so it is normal to have life-saving treasures on her body. "I do not want to kill her either. This kind of character might have some powerful edicts, jade cards to save her life. If I kill her, it will call out the Tai Ching Dao Shou, which would be too troublesome." Hearing that, she did not know what his purpose was after all. "Then why did you let me take action? If you can't eliminate the hidden danger, then after she successfully passes through the 5 declines of heaven and man, would not you have provoked a He Dao expert who will never die with you?" He seemed to have planned everything. Tai Ching's lineage cultivates the merciless Dao. If she can really pass through the 5 declines of heaven and man, and become the 1st grade of He Dao, then I will definitely be fine. Moreover, she also kept this Dao Lun Gong, who said that I am working in vain. At the Jinsha River, Jiangju looked at the ice car being taken away. Suddenly a voice rang out from somewhere, little friend, come here." Seeing that he was not focused, Qini asked, "Xiao Shizu, what is wrong?" He just explained vaguely, "It is okay, a senior is calling me over there. You guys continue to follow the team and go back to the area ahead." "Understood." Jiang Ju went to the middle of the arena and lit 3 incense sticks. Listening to those ancient people gossiping, little friend, you have a kind heart. Taoist Jiang, come here and sit more often. Just come, and you are still so polite. Not knowing what purpose the ancient people had in finding him, he asked, Senior Tianlongzi, did you find me? The ancient person asked curiously, little friend. Have you been to the Luo Xianzong? You even pulled out the entire Daoluan Palace. So have you met the sect master yet? He then recounted everything that had happened today. This time, I met the saintess of the Luo Xianzong, Yuqiong Xianzi. She left in a hurry, and did not even take the Daoluan Palace with her, but left it to me. The ancient person heard that name for the first time, Yuqiong Xianzi. Who is that Dao Yu? Jiang Ju then revealed her identity. Yuqiong is the woman of the Luo Tianzong's Xingxing Dao Shou. The ancient person did not understand after listening. Isn't Jiang Shao your Dao Shou there? Why is there another Dao Shou? He recounted the changes over the past few hundred years. It is not 1, but 3. The Luo Xianzong Tai Qing, Shang Qing, and Yu Qing all claimed to be Dao Shou. The ancient person could not understand what had caused the Luo Xianzong to be divided. Why is the Luo Xianzong divided into 3 paths? The sect master is the sect master. How can they claim to be Dao Shou? What Dao are they defending? But Jiang Ju did not know those human affairs. I do not know about this. I have not even been to the Luo Xianzong. The ancient person was curious about how much the outside world had changed. The ages are eternal, the seas change, time flies, the sea turns into mulberry fields. The outside world changes, how many strange things are there? Another ancient person continued with the information he had. I heard that the ancestor Luo Tian Shangren of the Luo Xianzong once competed with the de Zhangjiao of Shishao Palace for the position of Dao Shou of the human race. Luo Tian Shangren failed, but he was probably not convinced in his heart, and did not worship the Xiantian Zhao Hua Jing, taking his own inheritance and calling himself Dao Shou. The ancient people began to appear and agree. Hong Yun Xianzi is right. I personally witnessed the battle. The era was chaotic, like the end of the world. 3 of the 12 Dao Fu Yun of Xinshao Palace were destroyed by these 2. This poor monk also knows about this. Among the 3 destroyed islands, 1 island fell into the East Sea and became Penglai. Yes, it was Tian Shangren. It was the de Zhangjiao's disciple. De Zhangjiao came from heaven, the Tian Y Tian. Senior, this is just a hypothesis. I heard it from Shibua. Jiang Ju felt sorry for them when he heard these stories from the ancient people. It seems that these old guys are really bored. If this continues, someone will die of boredom. Without hesitation, he gave his own merit points to the 5 ancient people. I give these 200,000 merit points to you seniors. The ancient people immediately received the merit points around their bodies. The ancient person also returned the courtesy after receiving the benefit. Thank you, Xiao Yu. This poor monk suddenly remembered that I still have a Dong Tian Fu in the outside world, which I originally wanted to leave to a destined person. Today, I give it to Xiao Yu. Jiang Ju did not expect to receive a gift. Then the other 4 ancient people also gave out gifts one after another. Now that you mention it, I also have a place of opportunity. I also have. He had obviously opened his bag to hold the gifts, but he still said polite words. No need. Don't be so polite. We are all family. Just put it in my bag. Put it all in here. Don't do this again next time. Jiang Ju chatted with the ancient people and then left. Meanwhile, the ancient people kept praising him to the sky. No wonder he became a Dao Shou. Could he be a reincarnation even more ancient than us? That is not right at all. I can't even deduce this Xiaoyou's origin. The scent on his body is very complicated, with the scent of incense, the scent of merit, the scent of national fortune, the spirit of the divine path, and demon qi. But he is a good person, yes, a good person. Outside Tushan, the demon clans were overjoyed to see Jiang Ju return and welcomed him. Jiang Xianxing, you are back. Jiang Xianxing, you have worked hard. Jiang Xianxing is the best. Jiang Ju did not understand why everyone came to the gate of the city to welcome him. Gu Gu De, why is it you? Where is Shi Hua Nu? The chicken demon looked up and answered honestly. Hua Shendaran just used the first long che and returned to Gu Xian Palace. Seeing the way Hua Nu treated Shanlan was so different from him, Jiang Ju was speechless. What kind of reality is this? After welcoming Tu Shanlan, are we staying here? Hua Nu was sitting in the study, writing a letter. Jiang Ju found her at the right time. Asking about Shanlan's whereabouts. Where is Tu Shanlan? She did not bother to look up and answered very casually. Feng Jian Nu took the master back to the cave dwelling. He did not understand why she was taken back there. Didn't I dismantle the jade bed? Why do we have to go back? Her eyes became sharp and suspicious. What do you mean by mentioning that matter? That Yuan Huijing jade is so valuable. But you used one knife to chop it into 3 pieces. Jiangju crossed his arms and said as if he had done nothing wrong, "It does not affect the effect, Hua Shindarin. At least I am a meritorious official in this trip. You do not need to always keep a serious face with me, do you?" Smile a little. But Hua Nu could not give him a good look. This matter was initiated by you. Even if it was someone else, you would think of a way to get the new Qian Emperor to agree to cooperate. Is Jiang Xianxing asking for credit from me? Then what do you want me to reward you with? Or should I praise you for being great? This is the next list of goods. Tushan will account for at least 70% of the goods. This time, you should not return to Tushan in such an exaggerated manner. Although I have eliminated all the demon clans that do not belong to the Tushan headquarters along the way, it is still difficult to guarantee that it won't be discovered by the strategists of other families. After receiving the list, he opened it to see, from the Jinsha River to Tushan, we won't follow the official road. When we arrive at the Tushan territory, such a group of people can't escape even if they want to. Moreover, I think it is necessary to let the Tushan tribes know that these 2 kinds of trades will bring a lot of profit. Only in this way can everyone from top to bottom be unanimously consistent. Even knowing that, she still wanted to be as cautious as possible. It is better to be cautious. If other families know about this channel, it is hard to avoid bad ideas. Even the demon saints will be moved. Are you sure you can stop the demon saints? Jiangju decided to bet once. I can try. Hua Shindarin, no wonder you are the best assistant to the heavenly demon lord. This plan is very good. I will tell Fu Mengzhu to follow this plan in the future. She did not understand why he was not in charge himself after listening. Aren't you in charge yourself? He then explained the reason. I have to go to Shishao Palace. In fact, I really do not want to go back and go directly to Shishao Palace. Hearing that, Hua Nu wondered, can you come back within a month? It seemed that he was not sure either. Who knows? If you do not come back, then just say that I eloped. The next day, the car was transported over. Everyone then worked together. Looking at the car in front of him, he could only sigh. What a waste of heaven's bounty. Using chaos gold to refine the Gene Gate Tower, there is a small secret realm sealed inside. But there is not even a little spatial divine power, and it can't even drive itself. It still needs something to pull it when it goes out. Stupid, completely stupid. If the person who refined this treasure was my student, I would punch that beast to death. Everything was going according to schedule, so Jiangju was more relaxed. Seeing the little monk melancholy made him worried. What is wrong? Could it be that you are depressed from cultivating the Ko-chan? Listen, things like the Dejinyen Buddha can also be learned later. Kid, having fun is the main thing. The kid suddenly scribbled something on paper. To convey what he wanted to say, Master, I have broken the precepts. Jiangju was very surprised to hear that. What precepts did you break? The kid continued to scribble, writing the 2 characters lust precept. He did not understand how this little monk could break the lust precept. Break the lust precept. That is not right. You are studying at the Lingya blessed land, and it is full of foxes there. The kid then handed over a piece of paper. On it, he conveyed the kid's thoughts. It is true, there is a little fox who is very cute and said she likes me. She kissed me and said that I have to take responsibility when she transforms. And told me to marry her, Master. I have not dared to go to school these days. Jiangju then showed a look of gossip. Then he followed the flow of life and wanted the kid to know, is this a childhood sweetheart, disciple? You are too young to understand. In fact, you should cherish the moment when girls express their feelings to you, when you enter society. That is not right. I am not teaching you to date early. I am just afraid that you will regret it later. The little monk felt too ashamed and ran away, making Jiangju tease him speechlessly. No way, where are you running to? If you do not talk, then do not talk. But you can't skip school. You must go to school tomorrow. Inside the divine sense. Jin Long was angry after fighting for a long time without success. To Shanlan, you are bullying people too much. Shanlan also cursed back without losing. Ao Xian Laoer, I think you are crazy. Jiangju then arrived to admire. Your illusion technique looks just like the real thing. Jin Long affirmed that everything was real. This is real. That is this old man's clone. And it is also the realm of the demon saint. Hearing that, he was curious. Then can Jianjun Darren still persevere? He stroked his beard and assured Xiaoyu, rest assured that she has worshipped Tu Shanlan for many years, so she understands Tu Shanlan's divine power very well. In addition to this old man's methods, unless the demon saint personally appears, it will not be discovered. That so-called Jing Xianxing has secretly spread the Detian Mo Gong in Wanao country and Sun Moon Lake. This kind of gongfa is extremely evil and supreme, and it constantly urges people's greed, making people addicted and unable to stop. In the end, the cultivator's lifelong cultivation will condense into a demon seed for him to harvest. This old man once actively cultivated, but was forcibly cut off the connection, so this battle is this old man using the excuse of becoming a demon to declare war on Tu Shanlan. And it is also a warning to the demons of Wanao country. He did not understand the reason why he wanted to give up. After this battle, Sun Moon Lake will be incorporated into the territory of the heavenly demon, so the overall strength of Sun Moon Lake is already higher than Tu Shanshi. Ao Xianxiong has worked so hard to build it for so long, but now you want to let go. Jin Long knew his limits, so he accepted his fate. Jiang Xiaoyu, this old man has been practicing divination for thousands of years. Although I do not hold destiny in my hands like Xiaoyu, I can still sense the future. This old man has a hunch that this trip with Xiaoyu, I am afraid I won't be able to return. Jiang Ju made a decision after listening, then do not go. But he said, Xiaoyu understands best. How can the mandate of heaven be defied? He began to say some arrogant words. Others can't defy it, but I can. In this world, only I can defy fate and change destiny. Jin Long laughed after hearing that. This old man knows you can. You always avoided it when I asked before, but now you have admitted it. The reason why he hid it before was because there was a reason, because the price to pay for changing fate is immeasurable. If a good person changes fate, then I admire it. If an evil person changes fate, then I am entangled in karma. So how dare I speak, how dare I change it? He was very satisfied with his answer. Jiang Xiaoyu has a good heart. This old man really did not make the wrong friend. But Shou Yuan is exhausted, and it can't be changed. This time, if I fail to seek the Tao at Shishao Palace, then whether I die because this old man's life has ended, or I die tragically, there won't be any difference in a few months. If I succeed in attaining the Tao, then this world can't contain me. Therefore, this Sun Moon Lake is not a gift that this old man gave Xiaoyu, but an entrustment to Xiaoyu, because this is a non-contested land for the demon beasts in Sun Moon Lake, who only want to cultivate quietly. This old man has left a little gift in the Yin-Yang cave. Consider it a thank you gift to Xiaoyu. Everything, please rely on Xiaoyu. This was the last thing a friend asked for, so Jiang Ju accepted it without hesitation. I accept this matter. Jin Long then put his arm around his shoulder and teased, Can you make the decision? Aren't you going to ask your wife for her opinion? He did not feel uncomfortable and replied, I am just afraid that if she knows, she will be so happy that her tail will stand up. Outside the human city, Jiang Ju brought a lot of supplies back from the demon clan. The Alliance Master has transported the food and spirit stones of the human race. Everyone can cultivate now. Long live the Alliance Master. Merit points to the Alliance Master, eternal and ancient. In Wanao country, we are all considered beasts, considered slaves. It is the Alliance Master who has found a way for us to return to the human race. Do you want to go home? Do you want to live a life with enough food and clothing? Yes. Do you want to no longer have to hide and wander, and live comfortably under the sun? Yes. All this credit is thanks to whom? The Alliance Master. The Alliance Master. Long live the Alliance Master. Seeing that everything was too exaggerated, he asked softly, Is this necessary? He affirmed without hesitation that it was definitely necessary. Necessary. Of course it is necessary. Having suffered this situation for the first time, he was really embarrassed. We are going so slow, I am so embarrassed. He wanted more people to know about his credit. You can't be fast, it has to be this speed, so that everyone can clearly see your appearance. In the future, if you walk in the camp and someone does not recognize you, then it is all my fault. Jiang Ju was really speechless at those nonsense words. Suddenly, he handed over a stack of papers. This is. His eyes narrowed as he explained, Shao Shizu, there is a piece of land on Dongyai Mountain. After you manage it, please go there to speak to everyone, and talk about our achievements, the problems we are facing, and plan for the future development path. Hearing the things he needed to do, he ran away. Goodbye. Seeing that, he wanted to stop him, Alliance Master. Although he said he would not, Jiang Ju still honestly went to speak. Looking back, since the establishment of the Yixian Alliance, we have achieved the following 3 greatest achievements. But we must not forget our original purpose. The Yixian Alliance is currently facing the following 5 major problems. Looking to the future development of the Yixian Alliance will focus on the following 7 directions. seeing that everyone was so bored listening. So he coughed softly, then he shouted loudly, "Eat!" Those who were still dozing off just now were excited. Long live the Alliance Master. The two moved to a mountain. Jiang Ju was curious about what was going on with Feng Qing bringing him all the way here. "Feng Qingzi Sr., do you have something to say to me?" He bowed and reported what had happened recently. "A few days ago, I sent a secret letter to other branches of the Eastern Alliance, and invited them to Dongyai Mountain to pay respects to the new Alliance Master. Not to mention the 16 small branches for the time being, but among the 4 branches, there are Tong Tian realm cultivators sitting there." Only one alliance responded, and the other alliances had an ambiguous attitude. "I want to invite Xiao Shizu to lead the team for me and personally go to preach." Hearing that, Jiang Ju did not think that was a big problem. The ECN alliance is scattered. It has been like this for a long time. "This matter is not urgent for the time being. I still have an important matter to hand over to you." He did not know what it was, but he was still willing to do his best. Xiao Shizu just needs to instruct. He then began to say what he needed to ask for help with. "I need you to go to Tushan to sit there and help me maintain the 2 trading channels. As for Dongyai Mountain, just leave it to Qin Yi, Qin Shan, and them." Qin Feng did not know what role he was playing in this matter. "Then what about you?" Jiang Ju looked into the distance and replied, "I am going back to Shishao Palace. That Wangzhou is missing. One of the Shishao floating islands has fallen into Jing Xianxing's hands. If I do not go back to Shishao Palace to take a look, I won't be at ease. Moreover, I also have to go back for a visit." The next day, he set off in a horse-drawn carriage. While running, he coaxed the horse pulling the carriage, "Behave yourself, do not disturb the women in the car." Then the horse pulling the carriage gradually slowed down, making Jian Jun and Shan Lan more comfortable. Jiang Ju looked up and heard Jin Long say, "Xiao Yu, this is the border of the Qin state. After we cross the Jade Flower River in front, we will enter the Wei state." Jiang Ju decided, Feng Qingzi's token only points in this direction. Let us first find Jiangzi, Feng Qingzi Shizun, to find out the situation. He suddenly discovered something very strange. Why are so many Qin troops gathered on the Jade Flower River? Hearing that, Jiang Ju was also startled. What? He then played everything back for him to see. "Jiang Xiaoyu, look at this." A group of Qin troops appeared on the screen, on the bank of the river. What is more, they used demon turtles as mounts to cross the river. Now the Qin and Qian armies are fighting fiercely in the south. Why would they send such an elite force to the north? Could it be that they still have the strength to attack the Wei state? It seemed that Jin Long did not know what was going on either. "I do not know." Lao Zi used the blessing sound to question those descendants, but their intelligence is like wild beasts. It is not clear even if I ask. I only know that they came to the Wei state to collect seeds. This old man will catch some Qin generals for you to deduce a little. Okay. Hearing that method, Jiang Ju calculated, if this is really a secret, then these people may not know much. There is no need to make a fuss. Let us just cross the river and stay away from them. In his heart, he cursed the system. What kind of upgrade is this dog system doing that takes so long? When will it finally be over? The carriage continued on its way. To the border of the Wei state, Tiannan Mountain. Jiang Ju looked deep into the darkness. Then he saw countless blood-red eyes appear. The sword army felt the danger and rushed out, pretending to be ghosts. Jin Long also quickly stepped forward, rushing to attack. Jiang Ju hurriedly stopped. "Don't attack, do not hurt them." But unfortunately, she had already taken action, making a whole area barren. He, on this side, had knocked down a tiger. Throwing it in front of Jiang Ju, he recognized it as an acquaintance as soon as he saw it. "Tiger brother, long time no see." "Ao Xianxiong, this is one of our own, tiger brother." Seeing that tiger did not answer, he was worried. "What is wrong with you, brother?" Startled because he could not feel a little demon chi on it. A dignified 6th grade tiger demon, yet he has turned into an ordinary beast. The sword army brought a demon rabbit. There's one who can speak. Jiang Ju then approached and asked gently, "What happened here? Who turned you into this?" At this time, the demon rabbit tremblingly looked up. As soon as it saw it was him, the demon rabbit then gave up its guard. "Jiang Xianxing, it is Jiang Xianxing. Jiang Xianxing is back." It then recounted everything that had happened 3 months ago. In Tiannan Mountain, the sun and moon did not rise, the plants withered, and the river water dried up. We beasts in the forest were so hungry that even the herbivores started eating meat. "I eat you, you eat me, the father eats the son, and the son eats the mother." After Xiao Shanjun left, Tiger Brother became the Shanjun, leading us to hide in the cave dwelling to cultivate in seclusion. Demon beasts, after becoming demons, only need to rely on the essence of the sun and moon to live their days. But where did the essence of the sun and moon go? Gradually, their cultivation began to degenerate, and finally they were no different from wild beasts. Lord Lucan could not stand the hunger anymore. So he went down the mountain and killed all the villagers, but he did not know that this mountain was the same. Famine was rampant, and no grass could grow. He even cut open the stomach of a woman, who had just died, and ate the baby inside. Swan Jun angrily bit him to death, but in the end, he also swallowed Lord Lucan into his stomach. Lauda, when will Lauda come back? Brother's ideas are the best. Jiang Xianxing, Lauda went with you, right? You know, right? When will brother come back? With him here, we will definitely not fall into this step. After listening to the story, Jiang Ju began to solve things one by one. Xiao Shanjuan's matter is a long story. It is still better to solve the immediate problem first. He took out a book and began to read the formula, leading the world, grasping yin and yang, absorbing essence qi. Duly independently maintained the divine power, his muscles aching slightly. The monsters, under his blessing, had absorbed some of the essence of the sun and moon. The golden dragon sensed an impending disaster. The Wei Kingdom had suffered such a calamity, its vitality severed. But seeing no action from the Wei Kingdom's dragon veins suggested it was broken. Moreover, before crossing the Yuhua River, he had glimpsed the Qin capital from afar, noticing a surge of dragon energy, contradicting Jiang Xiao's earlier assessment of a lost dragon vein. He then understood what Ao Xiong was implying. Did the Qin kingdom seize the Wei Kingdom's dragon vein? That is the message he wished to convey, though there is no definitive proof. Yet Qin is struggling to fend off the Qian kingdom's attacks. How could they have the strength to seize Wei's dragon vein? Seizing a dragon vein does not always require force. When Jiang Xiaoyu helped Qian seize Qin's dragon vein, he did not need a massive army. Before the Seven Kingdoms era, humanity was ruled by an immortal dynasty, unparalleled in its prosperity. Buddhist culture suddenly became widespread among the people. Temples expanded, attracting followers everywhere, to the point where the majority of the populace's recognition and allegiance to Buddhism surpassed their recognition and allegiance to the nation. Even when the immortal dynasty's emperor reacted and waged war against Buddhism, Buddhism was too vast to destroy, and its followers were like an endless sea. Ultimately, the immortal dynasty paid too high a price, gradually declining and eventually splintering into the seven kingdoms that exist today. Jiang Ju smirked upon hearing this. When it comes to Buddhism, I doubt any power understands religion better than they do. That would be the Shishao Palace. He then continued his journey, taking all the monsters with him. The Sword Sovereign's voice echoed from the carriage. Can't you leave them some food? Are you planning to let them fend for themselves? Knowing she misunderstood his intentions, he turned back to explain. Sword Sovereign, you misunderstand. I do not intend to take them with us permanently. Not far ahead lies a blessed cave heaven, left to me by one of my elders. It will benefit their cultivation recovery. If the Wei Kingdom truly lost its dragon vein, it can serve as a temporary refuge for them. She only responded with one sentence. Don't cause any more trouble. Jiang Ju nodded slightly. Then, the system suddenly appeared. Ting, system upgrade successful. Interrupted by the system, he pulled back the reins, stopping the horse. The system displayed a notification. Merit has reached 1 million. Heaven bestows blessings, divine powers spontaneously manifest. Congratulations to the host for comprehending cause and effect, understanding the divine power of heaven-human interaction. Those who perceive, mention, and chant my name shall be known. Heaven's mandate manifests itself. Whoever sees me, mentions my name, chants my name, knows me, their heavenly destiny shall appear. Congratulations to the host for gaining the ability to see the river of heavenly mandate. Choose someone with a karmic connection to you to probe the river of heavenly mandate, and perceive their fate's key points. Suddenly, he was surrounded by voices calling out, Jiang Xianxing, Xiao Tian Tai Suzhenjuan, Zi Xiao Tian Tai Suzhenjuan. Jiang Xianxing, Zi Xiao Tian Tai Suzhenjuan. Being called so many times only annoyed him. Those calls transformed into karmic threads, connecting to Jiang Ju himself. He felt like a silkworm entangled in the karmic web of the vast world. Those karmic threads flowed out, connecting to every person he had encountered in his life. Shan Lan, curious about the threads, touched one and giggled. Haha, so fun. Even the Sword Sovereign had a karmic connection to Jiang Ju. The Golden Dragon, knowing what she intended to do, earnestly advised, these are karmic threads. Don't force a relationship between you and Jiang Xiaoyu. Otherwise, you will suffer a backlash. Even with your current cultivation, you won't be able to withstand it. Fearing the loss of her cultivation, she reluctantly conceded. The karmic threads flowed, forming large spheres. Jiangju looked at the familiar faces. This is time intersection, 5-dimensional space. This is. How did my sensory abilities become so strong? Anyone with a karmic connection to me, even if they are thousands of miles away, I can sense them clearly. He reached out and touched one person. He saw that person kneeling before his statue, praying. Zishao Tian Tai Sujinjuan, please bless the child in my womb. It must be a son. The system then displayed a question. System notification, do you want to deduce Zhang Wangshi's fate? This deduction will cost 1 point of heavenly mandate. He thought for a moment and chose yes. Quickly, Wangshi's life began to unfold. The system notification appeared. You have explored Zhang Wangshi's river of destiny. You have comprehended. Your sewing skills have increased. You have explored Zhang Wangshi's river of destiny. You have comprehended. Your bedroom skills as a woman have increased. You have explored Zhang Wangshi's river of destiny. You have comprehended. The feeling of childbirth has increased. Jiangju was surprised by the skills he learned through deduction. Just by looking into another person's river of destiny, I can instantly gain their abilities and insights. This system upgrade is truly amazing, and it only costs a little heavenly mandate. This ability is simply heaven-defying. This Zhang Wanshi is just an ordinary peasant woman, but what if I use this on a cultivator or a powerful figure? He immediately chose a cultivator. Instantly a series of system notifications appeared. You have explored Hua Qingzi's river of destiny. You have comprehended. The grand Tao of alchemy has increased. You have explored Hua Qingzi's river of destiny. You have comprehended. Knowledge of pharmacology has increased. You have explored Hua Qingzi's river of destiny. You have comprehended. Your cultivation has increased. He noticed he still had a karmic thread connected to him. So he reached out and grabbed it. He was quickly pulled into the void, to another space, connected to Yuqiong. She grabbed the thread, expressing her disgust. Jiangju, it is you. It is always you. You did this on purpose. You guessed that I was severing my karmic connection, so you deliberately strengthened the karmic connection with me, right? You ruined my Tao heart, ruined my cultivation. I must perish together with you. Suddenly she looked up. Seeing Jiangju's terrified face, she said, how terrifying. I truly did not know that fairy. You are undergoing the final tribulation of the 5 declines of heaven and man. This time, it was completely unintentional, a coincidence. Moreover, if anyone hopes to sever their karmic connection with you the most, achieving unintentional great Tao, it would definitely be me. Also, a second-grade divine power realm expert. Wanting to trade lives with a first-grade Canly realm cultivator like me, it is not worth it at all. He then returned, breathing a sigh of relief. Phew. After traveling for a while, he saw smoke rising. Finally, he saw people. Everyone, this is where we part ways. 1,000 miles sent you off. It is time for farewells. Jiangju tossed a jade tablet to the rabbit monster. Here, this is the jade tablet to open the cave heaven-blessed land. Tiger Brother and the others are intelligent, but their cultivation has degenerated greatly. You cultivate well in the cave heaven with them, and do not go out rashly. It immediately guaranteed, Jiang Xianxing, rest assured, I will definitely protect the cave heaven for you. No one can sneak in and steal your treasures. He waved goodbye to all the monsters. Go on now. It climbed onto the tiger monster's back and replied, Jiang Xianxing, see you again. Then the monsters left. The group of people were gathered around a fire. They looked at the pot of food with greedy eyes. Soon, it will be ready soon. Where's the salt? Add some more salt. One of them rummaged through his belongings, approaching the pot, sprinkling it into the pot of food. Then they heard a sound. Did you guys hear that? Doesn't that sound like a wild beast? The others felt tired. This year, there are not even people, let alone wild beasts. Even the livestock that survived have already rotted. The white pig I raised rotted before I could even eat a bite. Suddenly, one of the men slammed his head down, continuously moaning, to the point where blood and tears mixed together. The boy cried upon seeing him. Baba, Baba, do not cry, do not cry. Those men mocked the father and son. This father and son, they must be crying because they are so hungry. I am not a stingy person. Besides, you brought this piece of meat to me. Here, I will reward you with a bowl. He scooped a bowl of soup for the father and son, pulling the cloth covering his mouth down. Here, drink it. Your wife's stomach may be ugly, but her skin is soft and tender. The man looked at the bowl of soup and was filled with grief. Ha ha ha. He could not bear it anymore. He immediately resisted, knocking the bowl over. The soup splashed directly onto the man's face. Angering him, he tortured the man. You turtle, do not you know manners? Do you believe I will put this child in the pot right now? Upon hearing this, the man hurriedly kowtowed and begged. Please sell him to the immortals in the cave. The immortals will give him Chigudan. He is young, he does not have much meat. But the man did not care and added another kick. I spit, immortals, you really think there are such kind immortals who would rescue the disaster victims and turn you into immortals? Let me tell you, once you enter the cave, you will be taken away by those damn immortals to raise ghosts. See that I escaped from that ghost place. Then he picked up the pieces of meat that had fallen on the ground. Devouring them wildly, I must eat meat, I must eat meat, the meat I eat will grow back. Why are you looking at me like that? You think I am crazy, so what if I am crazy? Is there any place that is not crazy in this world? You are not crazy, then tell me, does this meat taste good? Then he came in front of the man again. Looking down with the eyes of a murderer, he grabbed the man's face, forcefully stuffing the meat into his mouth. What are you pretending for? What are you pretending to be a human for? The man could only cry painfully. Hoo ha ha. Suddenly he stopped. Because he had been killed by a sharp hand. The man had not killed him yet because he wanted to ask Jiang Ju for his opinion. Jiang Xiaoyu, this guy seems to know some information, should I kill him? Without hesitation, he interrupted kill. But the other men, witnessing their power, immediately cried and begged. Immortal, spare us, master, spare us, immortal, spare us, please spare us. But the golden dragon was not a soft-hearted person. He thought he should extract some information before killing them. It was difficult to find survivors, so he should ask some questions before killing them. Jiang Ju did not care about that. Letting them live for another second was just a waste of air. Interrogating their souls was no different. The boy was terrified by the scene he had just witnessed. Baba, I am scared. Jiang Ju only wanted to kill those barbarians, and did not intend to harm the good people. Don't panic, we just arrived in Wei, we have no ill intentions towards you. He even gently coaxed the boy, don't be afraid. Having just escaped the ropes, the man rushed towards the pot of meat. Tuing. The boy also rushed over to comfort him. Baba, mother is in the pot, do not cry. Jiang Ju felt sorry for them. The dead barbarians began to decompose. So he quickly bit his finger and drew blood. Then recited the incantation, 7 stars battle formation, 100 ghosts listen to my command, urgent command 100 ghosts listen to my command. In the name of Zi Shao Tian Tai Sujinjuan, dark and mysterious, help me summon their souls. 4 gods appeared behind Jiang Ju, using repression to drag out the ghosts lurking within them. Vile ghosts, quickly reveal yourselves. Immediately, 2 ghosts, frightened, revealed themselves and begged. Immortal, spare us, please spare us. I won't run anymore. Immortal, spare us, do not give me to the ghosts to eat, I am useful, I am really useful. The 2 gods grabbed their hands tightly, pulling them up, causing them to scream in pain. Jiang Ju realized something was wrong. Something is pulling them. To be sure, he used his heaven's eyes. When his eyes opened, he saw countless strands of black energy binding their feet. Upon being discovered, it immediately attacked him. When the thing got close, Jiang Ju used the flowing glass protective light to protect his body. The thing vanished, and he landed gently. The evil object that can harm me has not been born yet. Then he condensed the sword, swinging his hand high, slicing down deeply, immediately creating a crack in the ground. Looking deep into the crack, he saw countless evil spirits trying to escape. Jiang Ju did not expect the number to be so large. He acted again. When the 2 hands landed, trying to close the crack, the evil spirits, unable to escape in time, screamed under the pressure. The golden dragon rushed over and said to him, go first. Then Jiang Ju and the father and son were enveloped in golden light, shrinking into 2 marbles, entering the golden dragon's sleeve. He then vanished. That night, 5 people lit a campfire in a deserted place. The golden dragon looked at his injured hand, realizing this trip might be very dangerous. It seems that the Wei Kingdom is more dangerous than this old man imagined. Jiang Ju, hearing this, looked at his hand in surprise. Brother, you are injured, the thing underground can hurt you. He denied it. That little evil thing can't hurt me. I was injured by the leaking yellow spring energy when closing the yellow spring gate. Jiang Ju did not expect this to be related to the yellow spring. The yellow spring realm, how is that possible? How can the yellow spring realm open in the mortal world? He also knew this, But nothing is impossible in this world. It is possible. In the mortal world, there is sometimes a possibility of the Yellow Spring Gate opening. But this usually does not happen, especially in the 7 human kingdoms. These kingdoms are all under heaven's mandate, blessed by national fortune, and have dragon veins guarding their mountains, which can prevent the Yellow Spring realm from approaching. The Sword Sovereign did not know why a Buddhist like him did not know these basics. You are the junior brother of the Grand Master of the Shishao Palace. Has not he ever told you about these things? Being questioned, Jiang Ju was startled and quickly explained, learning arts took up all my time in the Shishao Palace, and then I was sent down the mountain. Perhaps he did not have time to tell me. The golden dragon's expression suddenly became serious. If the mortal world symbolizes life, then the Yellow Spring realm represents death. The Yellow Spring energy contains death energy leaking from the Yellow Spring Gate. No wonder vitality has been severed along the way. Grass and trees wither, living beings rot, and even souls are sucked into the Yellow Spring realm. Not only that, I fear that many ghosts and evil things in the Yellow Spring realm have also escaped. It is just that this old man does not understand. Why did the Yellow Spring realm descend on the Wei Kingdom? Is it due to human disaster or natural disaster? That was a question that no one here could answer. To know the truth behind this, I fear we must first find out who is behind Qin's seizure of the Wei Dragon Vein. Sword Sovereign, you were taught the great demonic art by Jing Xianqing and planted a demonic seed. Can you sense Jing Xianqing's presence? According to what she knew, this matter was not related to him. The Wei Kingdom's affair may be related to Jing Xianqing, but it is probably not him pulling the strings. Are you so sure? Jing Xianqing's main body has been forced into the outer heavens by my master. If he could escape, then my master's first original spirit should also return. The golden dragon contemplated. This time the Yellow Spring Gate opened. I originally thought many ghosts and evil things would escape, but I searched around and only found a few scattered ones. As if something was leading them. Jiangju also became more vigilant. This time, Brother Ao's action of closing the Yellow Spring Gate was no small matter. I fear it has already been noticed by the person behind the scenes. I have something I want to ask of you, younger brother. Hearing this, he did not refuse. If Jiang Xiaoyu has a request, this old man will naturally do his best. Jiang Ju looked into the distance and replied, I will continue north in the carriage to Daoyang City, the capital of the Wei Kingdom. Brother Ao, go east. If you encounter the Yellow Spring Gate, please help close it, and it is best to cause a little commotion. He immediately understood what he wanted to do. You want this old man to attract their attention, while you quietly go to Daoyang City, one acting openly, one hiding in the shadows. That is very good. Little friend, take care. This old man takes his leave. Then he quickly disappeared. Jiangju and the Sword Sovereign returned to the carriage to discuss. Now that the old dragon god is gone, there will definitely be dangers ahead. Dushanlan is in this state now. How much strength can she exert? The Sword Sovereign did not answer immediately and asked him instead, if you do not use those evil ways, how much strength can you exert? He was not sure about that. That is different. I cultivate evil ways, but she does not. My master cultivates physical divine powers, and is proficient in Dharma, heaven and earth. Even if she does not remember the original cultivation method, if she manifests her true form, she still has the methods of a demon saint. Instead of worrying about my master's safety, you should think of ways to increase your first-grade cultivation, and do not become a burden to my master. Being told so directly, Jiangju did not know how to refute. He was unhappy in his heart. Do you have to say everything so directly? If you do not restrain yourself, I fear you won't have any friends. Shan Lan suddenly poked her head out. Rushing to his side, wanting a hug. The Sword Sovereign was powerless seeing this. Master. But she did not care. On the other side, another pot of meat was being simmered. The man scooped out a bowl of soup and blew on it to cool it down. Foo. Then he gave it to the boy. Here. The boy took it and drank it. Then he gave half of the soup back to the man. Baba, it is so delicious, so fresh, Baba, you drink it too. But the man wanted to save it all for his son. Baba's not hungry, you drink it. Just then, Jiangju came out and saw this scene. He gave the father and son some bread. This bread, tear off a little, dip it in the soup and eat it. Receiving the kindness, the man was very grateful. Thank you. He immediately gave the boy one, then ate himself. While eating, he began to shed tears and recount his situation. Benefactor, I was originally the magistrate of Changyang County, Jing Prefecture. One day, a natural disaster suddenly occurred in the County. Unexpectedly, after the natural disaster, a strange disease followed. The people who contracted this disease gradually rotted, and soon turned into bloody sludge that seeped into the ground, especially livestock and vegetation, which could not escape the disaster. The livestock died, the crops were gone, and famine immediately struck. Not only that, ghosts and evil things began to appear in the county in broad daylight. Jiangju knew from these descriptions that a yellow spring gate had probably been opened underground in Changyang County. He did not understand why the court did not take action. Such an unusual disaster, did not the Wei court send aid and suppression? The man added, the court did not send anyone. But immortals came forward to deal with it. Hearing that there were immortals, he wanted to know, immortals, which sect? It seemed that the man did not know either. I do not know about that. I only know that they helped eliminate some ghosts and evil things, distributed some Chigudan, and said they would take the remaining people to a safe place. Jiangju was curious about where they were taken. Where were they taken? It seemed that the man did not know anything. I do not know, it is just that the attendants who accompanied the immortals were Qin soldiers. Their horseshoes had the imprint of the Qin kingdom. I recognized it. He did not understand why everyone agreed to follow. So you still let them take the people, although he did not want to, he was helpless at the time. If I did not agree, what could I do? Staying in the county was a dead end. All I could do was quickly report everything to the court. So I took my wife and children, intending to go to Daliang City to rely on my elder brother, who is serving as a secretary in the Ministry of Personnel. Unexpectedly, we encountered bandits on the way. Jiangju inadvertently remembered what the man had said at that time. Immortals, do you really think there are such kind immortals who would rescue the disaster victims and turn you into immortals? Let me tell you, once you enter the cave, you will be taken away by those damn immortals to raise ghosts. Just thinking about it, he discovered some clues. That cave is the Yellow Spring Gate. But are those immortals there to catch ghosts, or to raise ghosts, immortals saving the world? The Yellow Spring Realm, Qin soldiers secretly infiltrating. As long as he did not encounter the opened Yellow Spring Gate on the way, even if he encountered evil things, he could deal with them with their current cultivation. The monsters led each other along, arriving at the side of a cliff. The rabbit monster affirmed, that is right, it is this place. The tiger monster did not see anything that resembled a cave heaven. Are you sure this is the right place? This does not look like a cave heaven blessed land at all. Suddenly, the rabbit monster sensed something. There are countless Yinchi appearing in front. The surroundings are extremely terrifying and eerie. Is this the place Jiang Xianxing was talking about? The rabbit monster jumped down the cliff and confirmed that it was indeed according to the map. It is this place. Jiang Xianxing said that this place was left by the immortal of the human race, the golden light Shangren. The jade tablet to open the cave is in my hand. Let me go down and try it out to see if it works. The tiger monster felt uneasy and wanted to be the guinea pig. Don't get close. Let me go down and take a look. It held the jade tablet in its mouth and quickly jumped down. As it passed by, its eyes could not help but look. Seeing their fat bodies surprised the tiger monster. Can ghosts get fat? Then it released the jade tablet. Immediately, a golden light appeared. A cave heaven appeared from afar. The jade tablet then flew quickly back into the tiger monster's mouth. It lowered its head. Two major figures emerged from inside the cave. They looked at their compass in confusion. Strange, the restriction of this cave heaven has fluctuated. Could it be that the owner of this cave heaven has returned? Disciple nephew, do not act rashly. This place has been around for at least 1,000 years. No one has entered. How could it be such a coincidence that the owner of the cave heaven has returned at such a crucial time? As I see it, it is because the Yellow Spring Gate is expanding, so it has affected the cave heaven's restriction. In at most half a month, this cave heaven will be swallowed by the Yellow Spring Realm. The man looked down in surprise. If we had known that there was a cave heaven blessed land here, we would not have opened the Yellow Spring Gate. It is a pity for such rich innate spirit springs. The old man also regretted losing those things. Our Shinshao Palace's specialty is serving gods and raising ghosts. What is the use of this innate spirit spring? Now our most important task is to serve our orders and take good care of the Yellow Spring Gate, and then hand the gate over to the ghost and evil insect. Your and my strength has increased by at least a major level. Other things, no matter how much you have, are useless. The man listened and admired. Uncle Master's teachings are indeed correct. The old man did not see anything else, so he acted. All right, I think you have fed those little ghosts enough. It is time to collect them. The man obeyed and quickly cupped his hands and shouted, Disciple pays respects, and welcomes the yellow spring impermanence official to descend to the mortal world. The gourd on the old man's body actively flew out, aiming directly at the ghosts being raised below. The man shouted loudly like a command, "Please, official, help me collect the ghosts." The tiger monster did not expect to encounter this scene, so it panicked and trembled. The jade tablet in its mouth immediately fell out, and was sucked into the gourd. Suddenly, the gourd vibrated. A voice rang out from inside, "I am, subordinate, Tai Shu, 108 Impermanence Generals, Master, where is Master, where is Master?" The old man did not know how to deal with this for the first time. What is going on? So he quickly approached the gourd, and threw out a talisman, sticking it directly on the gourd. Seeing that the gourd had stopped moving, he began to recite the incantation, "Ghosts from all directions, quickly return." The ghosts being raised quickly flew up, and were sucked into the gourd. After sucking everything in, it quickly returned, hanging on the old man's back. The man curiously asked, "Uncle Master, just now was..." But it seemed that the old man did not know what was going on either. "I have never seen anything like that before. But it is okay. The Divine Lord's seal is very strong, unless..." The man wondered, "Unless what?" The old man explained, "Unless it is used in front of Jiangju." The tiger monster accidentally made a noise, making the old man aware. Who is there?" Seeing that no one appeared, the old man took the initiative to attack, smashing the rock that the tiger monster was hiding behind, then grabbing it tightly. Seeing that it was just a demon tiger, the old man did not care. So it is just a little old tiger. It was frightened, and restored its true form. Seeing the change, the man realized, "Uncle Master, this is not an ordinary monster, but a goblin cultivating the righteous path." The old man also discovered that there were many other monsters. "Not just this one, there are many more hiding over there. Wait for me to catch them." The old man quickly rushed over there. Jiangju, on the other hand, was still leisurely riding his horse, unaware of anything. "Is this the kind of magic that puts people to sleep that you mentioned?" The Sword Sovereign thought it was similar. Something like that. Hearing that utterly frustrating answer, he was helpless. Where did you get something like that? It was originally just car sickness, but now, both the father and son had been knocked unconscious by her. The monsters were caught by that old man, constantly begging Jiangju for help. "Jiang Xianxing, save us." Hearing the cry for help, he knew that the monsters had encountered something. The man, seeing the monsters lying on the ground, was excited. "A great harvest, a great harvest. Uncle Master, these goblins are really tough-mouthed. We tortured them continuously, but we could not get them to talk. They all said they did not know Jiangju." The old man did not think it was a big deal after hearing this. "It is okay, that Jiangju is in the Wei Kingdom, he won't be able to make it here in time. I will keep this tiger spirit, skin it, extract its soul to refine my body. My 9 souls diagram can finally be completed." Then the old man quickly tore off the tiger monster's skin. The man cheerfully congratulated him. "Haha, congratulations, Uncle Master. Let each of us choose one as a mount, and use the rest to sacrifice to the death god, and also for incense. We do not need to use blood and flesh to control ghosts, or use longevity to invite gods. My souls are hungry, let them eat first." The ghost souls in the man's hand were summoned, throwing them towards the monsters. Immediately, they were devoured by the ghost souls. Jiangju increasingly felt the pain of the monsters. So he gritted his teeth and decided, Li Shoudao. So he quickly turned his horse around, making the Sword Sovereign look out in confusion and ask, "What are you doing?" Jiangju summoned his sword and replied, "Going to kill people." After saying that, he rushed towards there with the fastest speed. The front was actually blocked by a wedding procession. Seeing the obstruction, he was extremely uncomfortable. The bride in the wedding sedan spoke to remind him, "Which way is the immortal going? The front is the Yellow Spring territory. Please return to the original path." Jiangju did not care and slashed with his sword, smashing the wedding sedan. Then rushing straight ahead. He looked straight ahead, rushing forward, ignoring everything. Bloodstains appeared on the road. The rabbit monster, tortured beyond recognition, tried to escape. But the man was determined not to let go of any of the monsters. "Run, I want to see where you can run." As soon as the man took action, he was cut across by a sword, making him painfully withdraw his hand. "Who is it?" Jiangju descended from the sky and replied, "Your ancestor." But the man quickly dodged his sword, and angrily cursed, "Fighting kung fu with your mouth. But do you know who you are offending? 5-finger divine skill, hear my command." Immediately, the man's fingers grew out, gradually turning into ghosts, then pouncing on him. But he was not afraid of those things. Yu Ling Xian Tian Thunder Law Heavenly Army, Scarlet Heaven Banishing Demon Heavenly Venerable, hear my command to execute evil and eliminate wickedness. As soon as the incantation was recited, light appeared in the sky. Then the two gods were summoned by him. Divine thunder struck the hammer hard on the nail. Immediately, a thunderbolt struck down. The other god did not show any leniency either, using two beams of light in his eyes to wipe out all the ghosts and monsters. Seeing his ghosts and monsters defeated, the man was unwilling. Ah, my children. No, it is impossible. The man looked up and realized. You are Jiangju. Jiangju showed no mercy and slashed down. Then sternly repeated, I have already said, I am your ancestor. He gently picked up the rabbit monster. I am late. The rabbit monster, despite being covered in injuries, still pleaded, Jiang Xianxing, Shan Jun and them, Jiang Xianxing, please save them. He agreed without hesitation. Okay, leave it to me. The sound of thunder rang out on Jiangju's side, along with a loud noise, making the old man pay attention. He did not need to verify it. Xian Tian Thunder Law, Scarlet Heaven Banishing Demon, it is Jiangju. Jiangju is nearby. At that moment, a thunderbolt struck down, hitting the place where the old man was standing. But the old man was strong enough to avoid it. But it did not seem very optimistic. When the opponent was Jiangju, he jumped down from the top of the black dragon, waving the sword in his hand high. The old man could not fight back, so he bit his finger and drew blood, barely resisting that one move. Having committed so many sins, he still had the nerve to beg, little martial ancestor, please be merciful. But he did not have that much magnanimity, continuously launching moves at the old man. Jiangju took the opportunity of the old man's inattention and jumped up, kicking the old man hard. The old man crashed face first into the ground. When Jiangju held the sword to his neck, the old man cried and begged, little martial ancestor, save me, you and I are fellow disciples after all. Back then, the Grand Master asked everyone in the sect to teach you the Tao. I even taught you the art of raising ghosts. Have you forgotten? Hearing this, he only wanted to confirm one thing. I only asked one question. Have the goblins of Tianan Mountain ever committed murder? The man trembled and tried to explain to justify his mistake. I did not know they were your friends. Jiangju did not care and slashed down, immediately destroying the old man's cultivation and lifespan. Oh, my cultivation, my lifespan. He slashed down again and questioned, have they ever violated the laws of nature? Even at this point, the old man did not know how to repent and argued, little martial ancestor, please do not force me to the end. Don't force me. Then the old man's body immediately changed. Jiangju was startled seeing this for the first time. The old man actually carried 8 ghosts on his back. It is a pity, this 9 ghost diagram has only been refined to 8, but it is okay. Jiangju, I want you to die. Then the 8 ghosts rushed towards him. But he did not stop them at all. With just a few incantations he made them disappear. The old man was angry seeing the things he had worked so hard to raise disappear. How could this be? Where did you get so much merit and incense? Jiangju was not in the mood to answer the old man's question, so he held his sword to his throat and demanded, tell me. Did the Shinshao Palace open the Yellow Spring Realm? Who is in charge of the Shinshao Palace now? But it seemed that the old man did not know anything either. I do not know, little martial ancestor. I am just acting under orders. I really do not know anything. Jiangju sternly demanded, tell me everything you know. The old man, out of fear, recounted, the Grand Master has disappeared, the Shinshao Palace has collapsed. I really do not know who is in charge now. I am not qualified to know. There are 36 heavens, at least a third of them are involved in the Wei Kingdom's affair. But there are still many people in the sect who are looking forward to you returning. Little martial ancestor, please spare my life. I am still useful. I am really still useful. He showed no mercy for old times and directly took action. At that time, the demon horse came forward and called out, Master. He sheathed his sword and said straight, Great Qian Saber, the saber that can't kill people. Death under the Great Qian Saber means that the person deserves to die. Take these 2 heads, I have something I need them for. Jiangju went to the monsters and recited the incantation to save everyone. Respectfully request True Lord, Medicine King Flowing Glass Heaven, practice medicine to save the world, treat diseases and eliminate disasters. As soon as it was recited, the wound on the demon tiger's body, the rabbit monster's eyes, and the missing legs of the fox demon were all restored. The monsters came before him and bowed. Thank you, Jiang Xianxing. Thank you for the immortal's divine power. The immortal is like a god descending to the mortal world. Jiangju did not say much and took the jade tablet. throwing it straight towards the sky. Immediately a door opened. Before saying goodbye to the monsters, Jiangju did not forget to instruct them. Alright, you stay here and work hard to cultivate. Remember not to go out and mess around. Watching the last monster enter the door, the Sword Sovereign, witnessing everything, approached and asked, Medicine King True Lord, did not you say before that you could not invite the gods of the flowing glass heaven down? Because the system was upgraded, things are different now. He looked up at the high sky. Unexpectedly, the 36 Heavens Master's control over the 36 heavens has decreased so quickly. She crossed her arms and wondered. Now you are making such a big commotion here. How can you sneak into Daoyang City secretly? Hearing the question, he decided. If we can't be stealthy, then we do not need to be stealthy anymore. Then Jiangju got on the car and rushed towards the city. He used all his strength to control the horse to run at full speed, so fast that the horse transformed into a dragon and flew up. Inside the city, in a palace, Jing Jun was absorbing demonic power from the pill furnace. He was the king of the Wei Kingdom. He suddenly remembered the scolding words of his elders, truly young and ignorant, not understanding life. The king is confused and does not wake up, the kingdom will perish. Your Majesty, save this humble servant, Nian-er, oh my Nian-er. Faced with those hatreds, he felt that he was not enough now, not enough, still not enough. He was only missing one step, only missing this one step. So he went down to the dungeon and heard the scolding words of the person being held captive. Wei Jingjun, you beast who is not even as good as a pig or a dog. Are you worthy of the kind teachings of the late emperor? Are you worthy of the millions of people of the Wei Kingdom who have entrusted their lives and their families to you? If you have the ability, release me, and this old man vows to fight you to the death. He approached the person who had taught him, bowing down and calling out, Teacher. Hearing that word teacher only made him more contemptuous. Bah, traitor, you do not deserve to be king. Being scolded like that, Jing Jun stood up and questioned. Traitor, king. You put me in this position as king. Did you ever ask me if I wanted to be king? I am the son of heaven, obeying the mandate of heaven, to last forever. But why can I only live for 36 years? I am destined to decline. Originally, I would have proven myself to be a first grade, achieving the position of a terrestrial immortal in this life. But you told me that the son of heaven is someone who carries the national fortune, and cannot cultivate. If that is the case, can I just not be the son of heaven anymore? I just want to continue living. What is wrong with that? Hearing this, he tried to dissuade him. Anyan, they are harming you, can't you see that? But he did not know that his words were well-intentioned. Teacher, have you forgotten, when I begged you, said I did not want to die, how did you answer me? You said this is destiny. Destiny cannot be defied, you were the one who abandoned me first. Jing Xianxing taught me the devouring secret art. How could I not know that he is harming me? But do I have any other choice? I have no choice. Now the national fortune of the Wei Kingdom has been drained, the Yellow Spring realm has descended, and I have also absorbed the demonic seed. Teacher, can I still turn back? The man was helpless seeing his student do so many things that were harmful to heaven and reason. He controlled his ability, wanting to show it to him. Teacher, do not be sad. Look, I am now at the peak of the divine power realm. Those immortal methods, I am no worse than you. The ability he obtained was stolen from many lives. The man still wanted to persuade him. Anyan. But he did not listen and laughed madly. Teacher, this is the last time I will ask you for something. Teacher, I have one last request for you. Please help me cultivate, become a part of my great Tao. After saying that, he took action against the teacher who had taught him. His blood splattered on his clothes. But he did not care and heard Jing Xianxing's reminder. You should not devour the origin of the Jade Yangzhenren at this time. You should have completely refined the devoured demonic seed first, and then done so. He did not seem to have that patience. I can't wait that long. Although Jing Xianxing was forced to leave the outer heavens by Dushan Lan, he can return at any time. I must become a first grade before he returns to the mortal world, and repair the backdoor he left in my body. At this time, Yuqiong reached out her hand. There are many people in the Xinshao Palace who have secretly surrendered to Jing Xianxing. Even if Jing Xianxing is no longer in the mortal world, they won't sit idly by and watch you achieve the first grade. He immediately grabbed her arm, then pulled her into his arms. Don't I have you? As long as I digest the teacher's origin, and I also have your second grade peak origin by my side, then I can become the first grade at any time. By that time, even if they want to stop me, it will be too late. Yu Qiong became vigilant, and reminded him, Jiangju has arrived in the Wei Kingdom. Hearing this, he was not surprised at all. No wonder she came to find me today. She did not understand why he was so calm. Aren't you surprised? He lifted her chin. Why should I be surprised? I do not care about Jiangju. Whether it is you or Jing Xianqing, are not you both trying to borrow my hand to kill Jiangju? But if you want me to kill Jiangju, you must help me become a first grade. Hearing his tone, she knew he did not trust her. You do not trust me. Finally, she shyly decided, I will give you that thing. He was also excited and looking forward to it. Haha, then fairy must hurry up. Not only can I not wait, but Jing Xianqing's side probably already has movements. Yu Qiong nestled in his arms and promised, as long as you help me kill Jiangju, I will give you everything, whether it is cultivation or my heart and body. On this side, the black dragon had already taken everyone up. The boy was very surprised to be flying so high. Big flying dragon. The other three were exploring and observing the gourd. Jiangju pointed at the gourd and asked the Sword Sovereign again, Sword Sovereign, can you really not hear the sound inside this gourd? Shanlan was also confused. Huh. She folded her arms and confirmed again, I can't hear it. Apart from your noise, I can't hear anything. Hearing this, he could only wait for the golden dragon to return. 49 heavenly thunderbolts struck down. Even a ghost king would die once, but this thing was not destroyed at all, and there is even consciousness inside. It seems we have to wait for the old dragon god to return. Moreover, I caused such a big commotion in the golden light cave heaven, the old dragon god should be able to sense it, but it has been several days, why has not he returned yet? Suddenly, he called out from outside, Jiang Xianqing, please look. There are residents below, the Wei Kingdom is still there. The Wei Kingdom is still there, Jiang Benefactor, the Wei Kingdom is still there. But Jiangju discovered something was wrong. Huh. There is a ghost seal ahead. For safety, he told the black dragon, go down. Understood, master. As soon as they landed, they did not see a way to enter the city. What is more, there were soldiers lying in ambush. The general gave instructions. Stop. He quickly took out his token to introduce his identity. General, please wait. This subordinate is Magistrate Zhao Pingyang of Chanyang County, Jing Prefecture. There is an official seal to prove it here. Please let me enter the city. Hearing this, he did not believe him. Daoyang City is closed. No matter what kind of magistrate you are, even if it is a prince outside, this city gate won't open. Retreat quickly. Unable to enter, he asked for help. My brother is Secretary Zhao Xiang of the Ministry of Personnel. Please inform my elder brother. At this time, an arrow was shot down, almost hitting him. The general pointed his sword down and said that he was a rebellious soldier. Zhao, you are a rebellious soldier. Your entire family has been beheaded, but there is still a fish that slipped through the net. The credit for killing the rebel this time will fall to me. Hearing this, he did not believe it. My Zhao family, the whole family is loyal and righteous. What reason does a boor have to dare insult my family? As soon as he finished speaking, another arrow flew and hit his bun, making him scared and stunned. Jiangju walked over to reassure him. Hold the child and retreat behind the carriage. He turned to look at him and begged. Please, Jiang Benefactor, for my elder brother, get back justice. Without him saying it, he would also intervene in this matter. I know. He then loudly announced his name. Jiangju is here. Why does not the king of the Wei Kingdom come to greet him? Hearing this, the general only felt it was ridiculous. Where did this little Taos come from? You deserve the king to greet you. Who do you think you are? If you do not have a mirror, you have urine. Why do not you look at yourself? Ha ha ha. Jiangju did not care about the sarcasm and loudly said again, Jiangju is here. Why do not the people of the Shishao Palace come to pay their respects and meet him? The general continued to mock him. This guy is crazy, he actually dares to call the immortals of the Shishao Palace to pay their respects to him. They are immortals that even His Majesty must greet, with the courtesy of a superior soldier. At this time, a soldier whispered to remind him. General, behind you. He was confused when he heard the soldier tremble like that. Behind me? What about behind me? Unexpectedly, the people of the Shishao Palace had all gathered, all standing upright in front of him. Jiangju's aura was no less majestic. Then cupping their hands and reciting the mantra. Immediately, the incantation appeared. The Tao that can be spoken is not the eternal Tao. The name that can be named is not the eternal name. The unnamed is the origin of heaven and earth. The named is the mother of all things. Jiangju is here. Why do not the people of the human race pay their respects? Heaven and earth covenant, grasp yin and yang, breathe in essence. Independent God, weak muscles. The people of the Shinshao Palace saw this. Then someone wanted to pay respects. Little Marshal. But was stopped by another person. Don't worship. He is no longer the Little Marshal ancestor, he is a traitor. At this time, the general, who had just despised him, bowed his head. Human race, Li He, pays respects to the Dao leader. Human race, Li Xin, pays respects to the Dao leader. Human race, Wan Yangmu, pays respects to the Dao leader. Lu He pays respects to the Dao leader. At that moment, a light appeared. The master of Qixia heaven, Zhu Shenyang, appeared. Pays respects to Little Marshal ancestor, pays respects to the Dao leader of the human race. The disciples of the Shinshao palace also saluted. Disciple of Liuli heaven, Jiang Tao, pays respects to Little Marshal ancestor, pays respects to the Dao leader of the human race. Disciple of Madi heaven, Qianling, pays respects to Little Marshal ancestor, pays respects to the Dao leader of the human race. Disciple of Zahua heaven, pays respects to Little Marshal ancestor, pays respects to the Dao leader of the human race. The general shouted. Open the city gate, quickly open the city gate. Then the bridge connecting to the Wei kingdom was lowered. Jiangju leisurely rode in on his horse. Those who were on the side of the emperor of the Wei kingdom heard this and were worried. What, Jiangju has entered the city? The Daijin Association of Daoyang was personally arranged by me. How could Jiangju easily break the formation? He left the mountain gate less than 6 years ago. Could his cultivation have reached the same level as us? It was not breaking the formation, but someone opened the gate to welcome him in. Hearing this, he wanted to know who did it. Who is it? Then they counted the numbers. Who among us is not here? It is Jiang. He really still wants Jiangju to return to the Shinshao Palace. How foolish. If Jiangju took charge of the Shinshao Palace, where would there be room for us to live? Jiang is not the only one who supports Jiangju. If you want to push away foreign enemies, you must first settle the internal affairs. Then he looked at the master of Liuli heaven, Mu Liuli. Being looked at as a traitor, Liuli was uncomfortable. What are you looking at me for? Now that things have come to this, do you still think I will stand on Jiangju's side? No matter what she said, he was still skeptical. It is hard to say. After all, if Jiangju had not rebelled against the Shishao Palace, you would have married him. She irritably repeated what Jiangju had done. He stole my incense, took my Jisherdan, and even wanted to seize my power of divine incantation, so how could I forgive him? Moreover, he betrayed and joined the demon race, wanting to marry the heavenly demon lord. I only regret not being able to kill him. You are provoking me like this. Could it be that you have other intentions? Being suspected in return made him angry. You. The others hurriedly stopped them. All right, I believe Liuli. Beidou, now is not the time to fight internally. How to deal with Jiangju is the most important thing now. Hearing this, the old man looked over. What about Wei Anjuan? He has also refined the demonic insect, right? He was practicing in the midst of scorn. Wei Anjuan, you won't have a good death. I will be waiting for you in the Yellow Spring. Anyan, please stop. He was annoyed by those voices. Seeing him like this, Yuqiong wanted to help. Husband, let me help you. Then she blew a breath on him. The discomfort quickly disappeared. His mind, because of the purity, sank into a space. The wall that needed to be broken had signs of cracking. He opened his eyes. Breaking the wall. The opening of the gate caused his strength to increase. So he was very excited. Ha ha ha, I succeeded. I succeeded. Yuqiong saw this and congratulated him. Congratulations, husband, achieving the first grade. As soon as Jiangju entered the city, he saw the black aura. That thing is, the aura of the unity of the Tao. Someone in the imperial palace has become the first grade. At this time, he appeared and called out. Little Marshal Ancestor. I knew that sooner or later you would return. He looked towards the aura that was exuding and knew. This is the mysterious yellow aura. Wei Anjuan has achieved the first grade. Little Marshal Ancestor, quickly leave Dalian. I will stall for time for you. But Jiangju did not care about that strength. It is just entering the first grade, there is no need to worry. Hearing this, he could not believe it. How long has Little Marshal Ancestor been away from the Shishao Palace? And he already does not care about the first grade realm. Or in other words, Little Marshal Ancestor still has not changed his habit of showing off. He seriously asked about what had happened in recent years. What has happened since I left the Shishao Palace? Hearing the question, he did not know how to tell it. What does Little Marshal Ancestor want to ask? Because so many things have happened in the Shishao Palace these days. So Jiangju clarified his question. What happened in the Zhangtian Hall? Why did the Grand Master disappear? But he did not know the answer to either of those questions. This I do not know. He did not understand why he, with such a high status, did not know anything. You do not know, as the master of the 3 palaces and 6 heavens, you were also in the Shishao palace at that time. Why do not you know? He seriously recounted everything at that time. Reporting to little martial ancestor, when I sensed a change in the Shishao palace and rushed over, the Grand Master had already disappeared. The only thing we know is that someone broke into the Zhangtian Hall and fought with the Grand Master, but for some reason, the Grand Master did not call us. After that, we traced the Grand Master's whereabouts and found that the Grand Master had gone to the outer heavens. Hearing the outer heavens, Jiang Ju was surprised. The person who fought with the Grand Master was Jing Xianxing. Hearing him mention Jing Xianxing, he was also surprised. How do you know Jing Xianxing? Jiang Ju had a headache and could not explain it clearly. Consider it as having fought with him from afar. I chopped the 9 sons' ghost mother of his to death, and also. This is not important. What is important is who exactly is Jing Xianxing. Is he the master of one of your 36 heavens? He gave a guess. Jing Xianxing's identity is very likely to be the Grand Master, he judged. Jing Xianxing's identity is very likely to be the Grand Master. Hearing that guess, Jiang Ju was stunned. He hurriedly denied it. Impossible, impossible, absolutely impossible. He knew it was difficult for him to accept. Little martial ancestor, do not rush, listen to me slowly explain. The Shishao Palace was established at the end of the era when demons and monsters ruled. The human race began to prosper. At that time, the Grand Master was the strongest person in the world. Therefore, he devoted his efforts to searching for the outer heavens, hoping to find a way to go further. That initial strongest person used his boundless cultivation to reach the vast outer heavens. To search. During the long years of searching, the Grand Master captured some living beings that existed in the outer heavens called Outer Realm Heavenly Demons. But most of these Outer Realm Heavenly Demons were just ignorant beings who could speak, and only retained their original obsessions. If the Outer Realm Heavenly Demons invaded the mortal world, the consequences would be unimaginable. In the end, the Grand Master discovered that the best way to injure the Outer Realm Heavenly Demons was the power of the people's wishes. It was because of this that the Grand Master established the Shishao Palace, opened the 36 heavens, and we gods were formed by the power of the people's wishes. However, among the Outer Realm Heavenly Demons, in addition to the ignorant beings, there was also a very special exception. The Grand Master met a learned, gentle, and friendly Outer Realm Heavenly Demon who called himself Tai Chu. The Grand Master and him were like old friends at first sight. They often watched the sea of stars change in the outer heavens and discussed the Grand Tao together. Tai Chu told the Grand Master that there were no immortals in this world. The so-called immortals are people who have the power to transcend the world, step out of their own world, and roam the sea of stars. He taught the Grand Master the cultivation methods of other worlds and shared what he had seen and heard in the outer heavens. The Grand Master thought that he wanted to break through his limitations and travel the sea of stars with Tai Chu, but just when the Grand Master was about to break through, the usually kind and friendly Tai Chu suddenly seized his original body and threw him into the turbulent flow of the outer heavens. Since then, Tai Chu has become the person in power in the Shishao Palace. Hearing this, Jiang Ju wanted to know the source of the story. Where did you learn these things? Hearing the question, he said, I used to consider it a secret rumor of the Shishao Palace, but when Jing Xianxing returned to the mortal world, a large proportion of the older generation among the 36 heavenly masters who had existed in the Shishao Palace since the era of demons and monsters all turned to Jing Xianxing. However, I joined the Shishao Palace after the establishment of the 7 kingdoms of the human race. If these things are true, then the Grand Master I met was also the Outer Realm Heavenly Demon Tai Chu after seizing the body. He also participated in the analysis. Today, people only know the 3 purities Tai sect of the Daluo Immortal sect, but no one knows the original founder of the Daluo Immortal sect. When the founder was in the Shishao Palace, he was in charge of the upper 3 heavens alone, and was brilliant and outstanding, not inferior to the Grand Master at all. But in the end, the founder tore apart the 36 layers of heaven, took away the top 3 layers of heaven, and left the Shishao Palace. The world only thinks that the founder was fighting with the Grand Master for the position of Tao leader and left in anger because he could not defeat him, but the truth is like this. In fact, little martial ancestor, you already have the answer in your heart, right? At the beginning, when you left the Shishao Palace, did not you see the heavenly mandate of the Grand Master? What did you see? Hearing the question, Jiang Ju pondered. Could it be that my senior brother really does not belong to this world? At that time, the system warned. It has exceeded the system's authority, so it is impossible to check this person's past life and present life. He turned to ask him again. Do you really want to hear my answer? I am no longer a person of the Shinshao Palace. But he was only single-minded towards him. But you are still the Tao leader of the human race as before. Now the hearts of the people in the Shinshao Palace are in turmoil. Some have surrendered to Jing Xianxing, some are waiting for the Grand Master to return, and some have secretly joined the Three Purities Tao leader, but at the same time. There are also people like me who are looking forward to little martial ancestor presiding over the overall situation. Hearing this, Jiang Ju decided on something and returned to the issue of the Grand Master. If the rumors are true, then when did Taichu seize the Grand Master? He estimated the time. Perhaps it was 12,000 years ago. Hearing that time frame, he could not believe it. 12,000 years, it was only the late period of the demons and monsters' rule. Before the rise of the human race, that is right. In other words, even if the rumors are true, it was my senior brother who ended the demons and monsters' rule. It was my senior brother who protected the human race for all eternity. And it was my senior brother who, for 10,000 years, did not let a single demon from another world set foot in the mortal world. He was not sure either. This matter. Never. Jiang Ju raised another question. Then has my senior brother ever killed anyone, harmed the mortal world? Being asked like this, he stammered. Never, never. He asked another question. Has he ever sought benefits for himself, according to what he had witnessed, when his strength reached the level of the Grand Master? Then the Shinshao Palace was just a burden to him. Finally, he concluded the question. If that is the case, then where did that outer realm heavenly demon come from? I only know that my senior brother is kind to me, and Jing Xianxing has enmity with me, that is all. He did not dare to refute either. Thank you, little martial ancestor, for dispelling my confusion. I will carefully follow the law decree of little martial ancestor. Jiang Ju wanted to go to the imperial palace, but was stopped by two soldiers. The imperial palace is a forbidden area. Outsiders are not allowed in. You are bold. He did not care and summoned a venomous snake, covering the two soldiers. After clearing the gate guards, Jiang Ju walked in alone again. The soldiers in the imperial palace were ready to fight. As soon as they saw him, they clamored. Retreat, retreat, retreat. Seeing this, he asked the Sword Sovereign for help. Great Master Sword Sovereign, I will leave this place to you. She then manifested, controlling the demon snake. Before fighting, she did not forget to say, Jiang Ju, you owe me a great favor. After speaking, the Sword Sovereign immediately attacked the soldiers. Jiang Ju looked at the soldiers and lightly passed by, arriving in front of the barrier. He then used his pupils, immediately being able to see through it. Beta's tricks are being performed before my eyes. Jiang Ju condensed his sword, then feeling the grievances of the dead. The 10,000-year tradition of the Wei Kingdom, is it going to be cut off like this, Your Majesty? Where did the immortals come from? The immortal palace is full of treacherous people. I am willing to kill the treacherous people, Your Majesty, for knowing the crimes in the mortal world, and for the anger of the mausoleum. It has been decided in the Yellow Spring, Your Majesty, I beg to die. Those souls appeared and pleaded. Tao leader of the human race, the king is not the king. I beg the Tao leader to eliminate the harm for the Wei Kingdom, and kill the people. I beg for justice. I beg the Tao leader to enter the palace, and kill the king. He quickly condensed those souls into the sword. His eyes became serious, indicating that it was called the Tao of all beings. If you trust me, then I will avenge this hatred for you. After speaking, Jiang Ju pointed forward, immediately causing the protective layer to crack, then completely disappearing, vanishing into the void. He stepped into the main hall step by step. At this time, the group of people still did not know anything and were discussing with each other. Jiang Ju has entered the imperial palace. Damn it, it is Xian Jianjun, a subordinate of Tu Shanlan. Jiang Ju colluded with the demon race. He is truly unworthy of being the Tao keeper of the human race. Wasn't it said that he had angered Tu Shanlan and was captured to the 10,000 demons kingdom? What is the use of making a fuss, apart from a few curses here? Who among you dares to go out and stop Jiang Ju? Instead of arguing endlessly, it is better to think of a more practical way. Now Xian Jianjun has replaced Jiang Ju to block the imperial army of the Wei Kingdom. Fortunately, Tu Shanlan has not shown up yet. Why do not we ask the true lords to manifest their golden god Dharma forms? Immediately, a girl stood up and retorted, it is easy to say, how much effort did we spend to refine the golden god Dharma forms? What if they are snatched by Jiang Ju? If the gods are still in the 36 heavens, we are not afraid of Jiang Ju, but once the true Lord Dharma form manifests in the world, as long as Jiangju recovers. He can immediately seize control of the 36 heavens, and even seize control of the true Lord Dharma form. The shaggy old man also agreed with the girl's opinion. If the golden body Dharma form is snatched, will you, Beidou, take responsibility for us? Seeing that everyone was too noisy, the old man said loudly, each of you is a god lord who has attained enlightenment from countless kalpas, comparable to a first-grade unity of the Tao powerhouse. Yet in front of a mere 7th-grade cultivator, are you not even daring to take action? Now that things have come to this point, why have not we seen Wei Anjuan take action? He has reached the 1st grade, why has not he appeared yet? One person also discovered that Liuli was nowhere to be found. That is strange, why can't we see true Lord Liuli anywhere? Suddenly, everyone was startled and looked behind them. Shanlan transformed into her original form and shattered the ceiling of the palace. Seeing her, the old man was shocked. To Shanlan. She landed in front of the group of people, smiling, looking very happy. Oh, this place is so fun. Jiangju, entangled by Shanlan, felt a little embarrassed and cleared his throat. Ahem, can you put me down to talk? Seeing him, the group of people were stunned. Little martial ancestor, Jiangju. He stepped on the ground, tidied up his clothes, and scolded Shanlan. You are really a mischievous brat, not going through the main entrance properly, but having to climb the roof tiles. Quickly changing his attitude, he greeted, Greetings, everyone, long time no see. The old man had just met him again and loudly questioned him. Jiangju, you betrayed the Shishao Palace in the past, and now you are still ambiguously colluding with the demon race. You are truly a disgrace to the Shishao Palace. She could not help but swing her tail out, immediately cutting off his arm. Seeing this scene, the shaggy old man was furious. Bold demon woman, although you are the queen of the 10,000 demons kingdom, we are the god lords of the 36 heavens. How can we allow you to trample on the majesty of the Shishao Palace? Being too presumptuous, you completely do not take the Shishao Palace seriously. Shanlan clearly did not take that group of people seriously. So she rushed up and attacked, not sparing anyone, landing in front of a true lord. As soon as Jiangju saw him, he requested. Oh, it is that 7 stars true lord, is not it? I have not seen your Dharma form for a long time. Come on, add a little more. Let me see if there has been any change. He was directly discouraged. Little martial ancestor. He also pointed to another true lord. And you? And all of you. If you do not withdraw them, I won't be polite. As soon as he finished speaking, Shanlan released her power, causing everyone to vomit blood. She growled, wanting to pounce on them and tear them apart. But she was stopped by Jiangju. Stop. Alright, let us stop here for today. After coaxing Shanlan, he turned back and cleared his throat. I heard that the god lords of the 36 heavens of the Shishao Palace have all disappeared. So you have come to this imperial palace of the Wei Kingdom. The gods descending to interfere in the affairs of the human race is a great taboo, or have you already stood on Jing Xianqing's side? Gathering here in full force, could it be that you are waiting to kill me? Hearing this, everyone's mood was weakened. He, on this side, was trembling constantly. A voice kept urging him in his ears. Don't struggle anymore, this body was originally chosen by my body. Accept my power, become a stepping stone for me to return to the world. He hurriedly held his head, refusing Jing Xianqing's infiltration. Get out of me, I am Wei Wunyan, the son of heaven of the Wei Kingdom. But before he could shout, Jing Xianqing had already entered. Damn Tu Shanlan, is that Jiangju really so attractive, to the point where you chased after me for so long for him? The more he said, the angrier he became. At this time, Liuli had witnessed all the changes. His entire body moved, turning into a wisp of air, coming to her feet and urging, True Lord Liuli, what are you hesitating for? Do you really want to let Jing Xianqing seize my body and return to the world? Faced with two choices, she had to choose one. Jiangju, I am sorry, this time I have no other choice. Then Jing Xianqing completely entered this body. He opened his eyes and sighed. I did not expect Jiang Xianqing to be so young. It seems to be about the same age as me. Jiangju swaggered in, denying those words. Who is the same age as you? This humble one is only 18 years old this year. Hearing his age, he burst out laughing. Ha! Then releasing 4 flags, inserting them into the 4 corners of the entire room, forming a formation to prevent outsiders from breaking in. Jiang Xianqing is truly an interesting person. I want to have a frank conversation with you, how about it? He raised his sword and rubbed it. Stalling for time, let me guess, you encountered difficulties when breaking through to the 1st grade. Or, Jing Xianxing left hidden dangers in your body, so you still need time to recover. Hearing those words, he roared and went crazy. What recover? Although I do not know what Mu Liuli said to you just now, my strength has never been damaged from beginning to end. He observed the formation and discovered his intentions. This formation, you are afraid that Jing Xianxing will peep, but it seems that we do not have any pleasant conversations either. He stepped down the steps and said, that is not certain. Perhaps we can still cooperate. Jiangju did not understand. Cooperate. In this situation, he could still swaggeringly make a proposal on how we can work together to deal with Jing Xianxing. 3 years ago, Jing Xianxing came to me and taught me the great demonic art, and also helped me swallow countless demonic seeds. Every time I refine a demonic seed, it is like experiencing a path of cultivation, and my cultivation also increases at a speed that ordinary people can hardly imagine. 3 years ago, I was just a mortal. 3 years later, I have stepped into the first grade. Let me ask Jiang Xianxing, since ancient times, has there ever been a first-grade true lord younger than me? Before Jing Xianxing helped me cultivate, you also know, what requirements did he make? Without needing to say it, Jiangju could guess. He wants you to kill me. He affirmed that the answer was correct. That is right, but why should I kill you? After all, I am just a larger demonic seed to Jing Xianxing. Everything he does for me is just nurturing a body for him to return to the world. There is no real hatred between you and me. On the contrary, we have a common enemy. Therefore, in dealing with Jing Xianxing, our cooperation is the best choice. After all, apart from me, who else will do their best, regardless of the consequences, to stand on your side? Hearing this, Jiangju stepped closer to him and denied it. What you said makes sense, but it seems you have misunderstood one thing. Today, I did not come for myself. I did not come for Jing Xianxing either. I came to demand justice for the people of the Wei Kingdom. Today, I am here for killing the king. After speaking, Jiangju made a move, making him unable to react. But it was fortunate for him, because he now had the ability to block that sword. You! From the slash, the wrong souls rushed out, surrounding him as if taking revenge. He did not know how to fight and cursed. Madman! He turned into a wisp of black smoke, avoiding those wrong souls. Standing in a corner, he questioned Jiangju. Jiangju, how many people in this world want to harm you, and how many people are truly willing to help you? Don't you know this in your heart? Do you really want to push my good intentions out the door? He did not care about the nonsense of a murderer. Kill. He gradually became serious, creating spider silk, entangling Jiangju, but he just gently recited. Disperse. The light of merit on his body shone brightly. He took the opportunity to control the pill furnace beside him, throwing it straight towards him. Go. When the pill furnace got close, he summoned a god to hold the pill furnace. He thought he could kill him, so he became even more arrogant. Ridiculous, do you really think I can't kill you? As soon as he finished speaking, 2 large hands covered him, wanting to strangle Jiangju. Thinking he had caught him, he was very proud. Jiangju, you are just like this. Suddenly, a golden light appeared from the palm of his hand, making him look up. What? A pillar of golden light descended from the sky. Behind Jiangju was a supreme god. He shouted loudly. Jiangju, borrow strength from me in the future. Immediately, his body was filled with power. He had only seen the aura on Jiangju's body and was already cowering. 3 lifetimes body, impossible. Even a first-grade true Buddha is not sure of understanding it. Could it be that they are all gone? Jiangju is not an immortal in the past, but an immortal in the future. That is not right. This kind of secret method can't be infinite. He won't be able to maintain it for long. Without letting him think too much, he rushed up with great momentum, punching straight into the head he had created, shattering that head, punching straight into his face. Being subjected to an extremely strong force of attack, he flew straight out. He lay on the ground, and did not get up to resist. Jiangju, actually, there is something you said right. I am indeed stalling for time, but... Before he could finish speaking, Jiangju directly stabbed down with his sword. He seriously guessed all his moves. Now you still want to say that you have stalled enough time, have recovered your strength, and have turned defeat into victory. Being stabbed like this, he was truly convinced. They are not wrong, Jiangju, you are indeed very difficult to deal with. Remember this, Jiangju, everything is all you forced me to do. Then he controlled the gourds in his body to fly up, exploding everything. Jiangju's eyes were filled with surprise. This is yellow spring energy. He laughed like a madman. Ha ha ha, the Yellow Spring realm is coming. The Yellow Spring gate is open. You can't escape. Go to the Yellow Spring. The Yellow Spring gate became wider and wider, making the people of the Wei Kingdom scared and unable to escape. Jiangju, standing in front of this situation, did not know how to solve it. He took the opportunity to turn into a wisp of black smoke and floated away. Rushing straight up, he did not forget to say to challenge him. Jiangju, are not you the Tao keeper of the human race? Don't you want to demand justice for the people of the Wei Kingdom? Remember this, the remaining people of the Wei Kingdom will all die because of you, haha. After speaking, he flew straight into the door. Jiangju, seeing this, did not panic. But the person who is stalling for time is not just you. From within the door, the golden dragon revealed himself. Catching him off guard, Jiangju called out, "Ao Xian, block him from me." As soon as he heard, he opened his mouth wide. His eyes, shrinking with fear, shouted, "The original ancestor, save me." But now no one could save him. When he was eaten by the golden dragon, as soon as he swallowed, he left. Returning to the Yellow Spring realm, his entire body roared fiercely, then transforming and landing on the ground. Jiangju also quickly ran in. The golden dragon, seeing him seeming tired, was worried. Why has little friend fallen into this situation? But he said that he was fine. Just now, I forced the sacrifice of the gods. And now I am being retaliated by the divine power. I won't die. He was also a little excited because it was his first time coming to this place. This place is the Yellow Spring realm. Suddenly, someone appeared in front of the two. It was actually a god. As soon as he saw Jiangju, the god quickly kowtowed and saluted. "This last general is by Feng, pays respects to my master." Suddenly receiving that kowtow made him stunned. The golden dragon, seeing him stunned like that, came closer. "Jiang, little friend, do not tell me you do not even recognize the divine general under your command. Haven't you been using this divine general for many years?" He blankly confirmed. "You are, by Feng," the god explained the reason. "My master, please do not blame me. In the real world, this last general does not have the ability to manifest his true form. Only in the Yellow Spring realm can I recover my strength and manifest my true form. Pays respects to my master." He took out several gourds from his sleeve. From within the gourd, other generals flowed out, all kneeling under his command. "This last general is Neo Tu, pays respects to my master." "This last general is Ma Mian, pays respects to my master." "This last general is Luo Sha, pays respects to my master." "This last general is Ala Jia, pays respects to my master." Jiangju, receiving so much submission at once, still did not understand. What is going on? Bai Feng knew he did not understand and took the initiative to explain everything. "Reporting to my master, the day my master came to the mortal world, above managing the 9 heavens, below grasping the Yellow Spring. We were originally evil ghosts in the Yellow Spring, and were touched and summoned by the heavenly Tao, chosen to be officials of my master, submitting under the Zixia heaven, washing away the ghostly aura, and transforming into Yin gods, and should have come to the real world to protect my master. But that thief humiliated us, and sealed 108 generals in the Yellow Spring into gourds. Fortunately, this last general is good at hiding, escaping one tribulation, finding my master in the real world, and hiding beside him." Hearing this, Jiangju pondered. Touched and summoned by the heavenly Tao, no wonder there is an aura of incense surrounding this group of ghost gods. So they are orthodox gods with a table of organization. In that case, they are part of my golden finger when I transmigrated to this world, but they were intercepted by others. Jiangju wanted to know who was behind it. Then who is the thief you are talking about? But clearly, he did not know either. This subordinate does not know, but it must be related to the Shishao Palace. He still did not fully believe his words. "The 17 gods in the purple gourd are not the key for Wei Anjuin to open the Yellow Spring gate. How do I know if what you are saying is true or false?" To prove it, he revealed everything. "My master does not need to doubt, there are Zixia heaven imprints on us, and the power of life and death is in my master's one thought." Seeing that loyal guarantee, Jiangju decided. "Out of 108 generals, only a few of you are left, then you will stay by my side. Now, there is something I want to ask you to do. Wei Anjuin's whereabouts are unknown, you go investigate." The gods received the order and left together. "Thank you, my master, please wait for good news." He looked around the Yellow Spring once, wondering about the golden dragon's appearance in this place. "Why is Ao Xian brother in the Yellow Spring realm? Weren't you closing the Yellow Spring gate? On the border of the Wei Kingdom? If I were to tell you now, it would take until tomorrow morning to finish. It is complicated. Jiang, little friend, Do you still remember what was the reason we came to the Wei Kingdom? What can I forget? But I can't forget the purpose of coming here. Of course, it is to the Shishao Palace. He suddenly asked a question. Then, little friend, you have set foot on the boundary of the Wei Kingdom for so long. Have you ever seen the Shishao floating island? Jiang, little friend, look over there. That is, the Shishao floating island. Jiang Ju looked at the 3 islands of the Shishao Palace appearing in this place, not understanding. The Shishao 9 islands. I did not expect 3 islands to appear in the Yellow Spring realm. Where are the remaining 6 islands? Were they hidden by people, or have they collapsed? The Golden Dragon now wanted to meet his friends, so he could not stay with him anymore. Right now, those god lords are tormented in my stomach. I have to quickly release them. I will also arrange properly for the people of Daliang City. Little friend does not need to worry. In addition, this old man wants to meet an old friend, and I may not be able to reunite with Jiang, little friend, for a while. Then he raised his hand and opened the door. 3 people and 1 horse were sent to it. Then handing everything over to Jiang Ju. The matter from now on will be left to Jiang, little friend, to handle. Then he left without hesitation. Later, we will meet again. After he left, he rode on the Black Dragon. To roam in the Yellow Spring, he put his hands together and made a suggestion. Little martial ancestor, the old dragon god has taken the god lords away. This is a good opportunity for you to refine the core of the floating island. Every floating island of the Shinshao is a cultivation holy land comparable to a top-level blessed land, and it is also a supreme treasure combining offense and defense. As long as you refine the 3 cores of the floating island, you will gain control over them. Later, you will snatch back the remaining islands. Little martial ancestor's grasp of the entire Shishao Palace will be as natural as water flowing into a river, the only destiny. Hearing this, he agreed with it. Well, you lead the way. As soon as they went up to the floating island, seeing the corpses on the island, everyone was shocked. What is going on? He anxiously ran deeper inside, reaching out, wanting to summon the soul of a disciple to ask. Soul fixed, 7 souls quick return, appear. But they were only empty shells. He turned to report everything. The origin has been snatched, and the soul has also been devoured. Hearing this, Jiang Ju took the initiative to recite the incantation. Respect God Dao, Zishou Heaven Tai Sujinjuan, in God Bai Feng, quick, come here. Quickly Bai Feng appeared. Kowtowing before him, this last general Bai Feng pays respects to my master. As soon as he arrived, he asked directly the question he needed to know. Where is Wei Anjuan? He clasped his hands and reported the situation. Reporting to my master, Wei Anjuan is here. This god has just found out his whereabouts not long ago, and he is currently under the palace master. At this time, the door of the palace opened. Seeing this, he was worried. It is dangerous, he must have broken into the core of the floating island. On the side of the core of the floating island, he was trying to control the core of this island. Damn it, how did these Yellow Spring officials find me? As soon as the other gods found him, they quickly surrounded him. Ma Mian rushed up, wanting to capture him. Then he was blown away with 1 strike. Die. Then controlling the large arm to grab Neo too, squeezing into countless pieces. Die. Both of them were unharmed and condensed into their old forms. He created a defense to stop the gods outside. Wait for me to completely refine the core of this floating island, then you Yellow Springing souls will be nothing more than flies and mosquitoes. There is only the last bit left. He strained every nerve, channeling his sound transmission power into the core. Just a little bit more, and it would be complete. But at that moment, Jiang Ju appeared, unleashing his sword with a piercing shriek. It pierced right through him. He cried out in pain, Jiang Ju. The sword was quickly withdrawn, and flew back into Jiang Ju's hand. He looked at the deities kneeling beneath Jiang Ju, unwilling to accept it. This can't be. How can these officials of Huangquan be bowing to Jiang Ju? Could it be? Were they sent by Jiang Ju to hunt me down? He could not take it anymore, questioning, why do you keep haunting me like a persistent ghost? Then he laughed madly, ha ha ha. Holding the core in his hand, he declared, Jiang Ju, you are too late. With that, he activated the core, causing the surrounding terrain to be manipulated. The old man was stunned by the sight. The entire mountain shook, then vanished in an instant, rushing towards the Huangquan gate. Just then, Shanlan arrived, shattering the gate, sending the entire island crashing into the gate, which rapidly cracked open. She supported the 3 of them, escaping from the place. Watching the entire island fall, having just narrowly escaped death, the old man was grateful to Shanlan. This old Taoist thanks Hu Xian for saving my life. Jiang Ju reached out and stroked her head, asking with concern, "Were you injured when breaking through the barrier?" "You did very well. This time, I owe you a favor. I will repay you in the future." Shan Lan smiled contentedly upon hearing this. Jiang Ju looked towards the island, not understanding Wei Anjuan's actions. What benefit does he gain from such a suicidal madness, from the collapse of the Shishao Palace? If the Huangquan 9 gates collapse, it is no different from the end of the world. Right now, we must quickly find a way to repair it as soon as possible. Suddenly, a fissure appeared in the Huangquan sky. A hand reached out from the fissure, causing Jiang Ju to be astonished. Fragments of rock fell to the ground, absorbed by the hand. Without even seeing their faces, Jiang Ju knew that this was definitely not Wei Anjuan's doing. Jiang Ju immediately widened his eyes, and saw 3 figures emerging from the arm. He was shocked to recognize them. Those are the Deluo Immortal Sect. Are they the 3 pure Dao Lords? They are respectively Qing Wei Tian Yuqing Dao, Yu Tian Shangqing Dao Lord, Diqi Tian Taiqing Dao Lord. Wei Anjuan is outwardly Jing Xianqing's pawn, but the one he truly serves is the 3 pure Dao Lords. But to win over Wei Anjuan, you must first control Jing Xianqing. Currently, Jing Xianqing is held back by Tu Shanlan. So in the end, are the 3 pure Dao Lords using Tu Shanlan, or is Tu Shanlan herself wielding the pawn? To manipulate the entire situation, the prerequisite is for the Grand Master to leave the Shishao Palace. So could the disappearance of the Grand Master also be manipulated by the Shangqing Dao Lord? Behind the scenes, what is their goal? To bring the Huangquan realm into the world, or to destroy the 9 gates of Huangquan? Unable to find an answer no matter how he thought, Jiang Ju quickly calmed himself. Why think so much? Wei Anjuan cultivates evil arts, harming the common people. And now he is manipulating the Shishao floating island, causing the Huangquan 9 gates to collapse. He is a great enemy that I must eliminate. And behind him are the 3 pure Dao Lords, so they are all my enemies. At this moment, the golden dragon proactively spewed fire, attacking the hand. Seeing this, the old man recognized him. Little Grandmaster, it is the old dragon god, he is back. The hand was doing its best to protect him. He was struggling to hold on under the protection. Jiang Ju had also seen him, Wei Anjuan. Shan Lan frowned at the sight, then quickly rushed towards him with extreme speed. Opening her mouth wide, wanting to devour him, he saw this, and cried out in fear, begging, "Ancestral Master, save me! Ancestral Master, please save me!" Before he could finish shouting, Jiang Ju appeared. Just as he was about to swing his sword, he was suppressed, and spat out a mouthful of blood. He looked up unwillingly, and saw Wei Anjuan was very close. So he used his sword to pull out Wei Anjuan's soul. The soul was pulled from its body, continuously begging for help. "No, no, Ancestral Master, save me." At this time, the 3 Dao Lords appeared, and merged into one person, wielding the horsetail whisk in his hand, collecting Wei Anjuan's soul. The old man reached out, wanting to resolve everything. Seeing this, Jiang Ju gritted his teeth. At this moment, with just a little bit of strength, the entire space trembled, making Jiang Ju wary. The golden dragon could not help but charge forward, but was unable to hit the old man. This old one alone cannot stop him. Quickly take Tu Shanlan to the outer heavens. Each floating island has a gate leading to the outer heavens. Little friend Jiang, go quickly and return quickly. This old one does not want to fight for too long. Hearing the old man's instructions, Shanlan took the 2 people and left, but still could not help but look back. The old man suddenly took out a needle, shooting it straight towards the 3 people who were fleeing. Shanlan was immediately struck by the attack. Just as the old man was about to recite the incantation, the golden dragon was faster, attacking, spewing a strong flame at the old man. Seeing that Shanlan had a large wound, Jiang Ju was extremely worried. "Little Lan Lan, are you okay?" Sword Master saw the wound, and turned back to fight the old man desperately. "Dare to offend my master, must kill." The old man hurried to follow, stopping her, and also pointed out the place leading to the outer heavens. The gate leading to the outer heavens is located in the round boundary hall. "Little Grandmaster, you must be very careful." Hearing this, Jiang Ju shouted back, "You guys be careful too." Shan Lan on this side tried her best to reach the destination. As soon as she arrived, she collapsed. Her whole body was exhausted. Then she transformed back into her half-demon form. Jiang Ju was worried that something had happened to her, so he ran over and called out, "Little Lan Lan. Little Lan Lan." He held on to the thing stuck in her body, coaxing, "Little Lan Lan, bear with it for a moment." He tried so hard but could not pull it out. "Can't pull it out." Shan Lan's face turned pale, and she kept groaning in pain. It hurts too much." Jiang Ju did not know what to do, so he looked around. This is the Palm Heaven Hall, the residence of the Grand Master. He held Shanlan in his arms and walked forward. Realm Boundary Hall. The two quickly arrived in another space. She suddenly opened her eyes weakly. There is nothing here. Jiangju immediately used his heavenly human induction, and saw the flow around him. But it was still difficult to find the gate. No, there are too many interfering factors. Jiangju then recited the incantation, "Pay homage to the great Yin divine generals," appear. Soon, several deities were present, bowing their heads before him. "Greetings, Master." Jiangju issued the order, "Help me cut off all the yellow lines connected on these star maps. The line that cannot be cut is the true yellow line of cause and effect." The old man did not understand anything after hearing this. "Cause and effect, Master Line, what is it?" Hearing this, Jiangju knew that these deities could not see anything. "Oh, you can't see it, it is okay, you just need to chop randomly in this hall, yes." Then the generals began to chop with all their might. Meanwhile, Jiangju held Shanlan and observed. He was very focused on looking, and immediately saw the line of cause and effect he needed. There. At that time, there were 7 lines of cause and effect connected to a gate. Jiangju held Shanlan in his arms, not forgetting to tell the deities, "You guard this place, do not let anyone get close, yes." While holding her, he coaxed her, "Don't be afraid, it won't hurt for long." Jiangju suddenly became serious. Step by step, he walked into the gate. As soon as he entered, he felt a pulling force, making it difficult for him to open his eyes. He quickly used his body to protect Shanlan. Not good, it is spatial chaos. But because it was too chaotic, the two could not hold on to each other, and were separated. Shanlan screamed when she was separated. Jiangju. Shanlan was on the other side, fighting with Jing Xianxing. He was surprised to see that she had not submitted after fighting for so long. Your primordial spirit is indeed tenacious. It is a pity that leaving the physical body is just drifting duckweed in the end. Shanlan did not pay much attention to it after hearing this. Is that so? Then you should think of a way to overcome my obstacles and leave the outer heavens. Jing Xianxing, looming in the mirror, was annoyed to be chased and killed like this. To Shanlan, what benefit do you get from keeping me in this place? In fact, I do not have much of a grudge against you, so why do not we take a step back? But Shanlan would not easily let it go after he touched Jiangju. You touched my person, do you think you can still live? Jing Xianxing pretended not to understand after hearing this. Your person, just for an ordinary sword slave subordinate, or is it because of Jiangju? Shanlan did not want to entangle with him, so she took action. Indeed, you are extremely noisy. Immediately, countless mirrors scattered. Jing Xianxing laughed mockingly from within the mirror. Ha ha ha, Tu Shanlan, even a dignified great heavenly demon lord cannot escape the word love, ha ha ha, no one can escape it. Shanlan was angered by such ridicule and rushed forward. Courting death. She slashed down a mirror, then attacked the other mirrors. Suddenly, a mirror attacked, taking advantage of her carelessness. Shanlan suddenly sensed her physical body nearby. That is the aura of my physical body. Could it be that Jiangju has appeared? The mirrors now wanted to surround her, but she quickly escaped. The mirrors also hurriedly chased after her. Shanlan arrived and saw her physical body. She was like a child, crying and demanding Jiangju. Wah, Jiangju, where are you, Jiangju? Without thinking much, she touched her physical body. Immediately, a dazzling light flashed. Jing Xianxing felt uneasy at the sight. He quickly merged together as one. Shanlan returned to her physical body, and her strength also increased. It should be over. With that, she slashed down, rushing straight towards the mirror, making Jing Xianxing unwilling. No. Impossible. Jiangju on this side was in another space, questioning himself. Have I transmigrated again? This place is Mars. Unable to accept being in this strange place, he roared, No way, wah wah wah, I do not want to grow potatoes in this ghostly place. Suddenly, the palace master of the Shishao Palace appeared. Little junior brother, why are you still crying with snot running down your face? It is exactly like the first time I met you. Jiangju was stunned after hearing that voice. Because the person in front of him was his senior brother. Senior brother, why are you here? The old man was in no hurry to answer and only said calmly, A Jew, you have come. Jiangju was happy and wanted to say something. Senior. Suddenly, his mind shifted, and he became vigilant. That is not right, this is the outer heavens, senior brother can't be here. Jiangju frowned and quickly retreated defensively. You You are the palace master of the Shinshao Palace that was thrown into the pile of chaotic meteoroids by Jing Xianxing at the beginning. The old man immediately burst into laughter after hearing this. Ha ha ha, a Jew, you have never made a mistake when fortune-telling for others. You have already awakened your heavenly human induction ability, so why can't you recognize your senior brother? At this time, Jiangju saw the string of fate on his body, connected directly to the old man, which could confirm it. Old devil, it really is you, they all said. Old devil, why are you here, the Shinshao Palace? Many disciples were killed, many elders betrayed each other, and even the 3 Shinshao floating islands were destroyed. The old man did not say anything and just grabbed Jiangju's hand. A Jew, it has been so long since we last met. You have lost a lot of weight. Jiangju did not understand why the old man was acting so calmly. Why is old devil reacting like this? Isn't he the one who cares about everything in the Shinshao Palace? Seeing that there was not much time left, Jiangju wanted to leave. Senior brother, now the Shinshao Palace has collapsed, and there is also a great life and death battle in the Huangquan realm. Let us go out first and talk. Suddenly, the old man asked, Go back where? Jiangju's entire body froze, unable to move. Unable to move, Jiangju immediately questioned, Old devil, what are you doing? The old man actually wanted to absorb all the merit on Jiangju's body. Senior brother, what are you doing? You are not. The old man's eyes became gloomy, reminding, Old devil, looking across the heavens, only you dare to call me that. A Jew, do you think? Why did you come to this world? From the first day you transmigrated here, I already knew. You are not from this world. Your soul carries the mark of another world, and you are born with the ability to carry the wishes of all living beings. Do you know that such a thing, for cultivators, is the key that demons and monsters dream of, but can never touch? I brought you back to the Shinshao Palace, exceptionally accepting you as my junior brother, teaching you the basic cultivation methods, and even sending you down to the mortal world to experience life, to let you struggle between life and death, to experience the different aspects of the human world. All of this was to allow you to awaken this talent better, to allow you to condense more original power and hardship, including Jing Xianxing. If I did not push you into a desperate situation, how could I lead you to this outer heavens? Hearing all of this, Jiangju could not accept it. So everything you did was a lie, all the care, all the teachings, were all just to use me. The old man acknowledged while absorbing the merit. Yes, and also no. You are the vessel that this palace has chosen, but these years of living together, you little brat, were not entirely boring. Jiangju then revealed his trump card. If you already know that I came from another world, then do you know what my other golden finger is? The old man was a little surprised. Jiangju actually drew his sword, slashed hard at the old man. But the old man was unscathed. Little junior brother, I was fooled by you again. Jiangju laughed mockingly after hearing this. Haha, old devil, do not think you lost out. How many times have I fooled you before? Haven't you paid it all back today? The relationship between the two had fractured, but the old man still wanted to teach Jiangju. A Jew, do not take everything too seriously. Everyone in the world has a destiny, and your destiny is to help this palace become an immortal. This is your destiny. Jiangju only became more disdainful after hearing this. Is that so? Then what is your old devil's destiny? Has it been fulfilled yet, humph? Plunging into the old man's pain, he became furious. Jiangju, oh Jiangju, I originally wanted to spare you a life, so why did you have to seek death yourself? If that is the case, then do not blame this palace. Jiangju was not afraid of the old man's threats. Old devil, you want my life. If you have the ability, then come and take it. Come here. While saying this, Jiangju waved his sword provocatively. On the other side, Shanlan had defeated Jing Xianxing. Suddenly, Shanlan discovered something. Jing Xianxing suddenly burst into laughter. Haha, defeated. You must be very strange, right? Jing Xianxing has been chasing you for so long, but is actually a woman. I was originally a Jing Yao, only cultivating for a few decades to transform into human form, with extraordinary talent, but then I accidentally met a cultivator in the human world. He said he wanted to protect the world and all living beings. He was a genius, a savior, a light that I could not compare to. But in his heart, there was only one thing, establishing the Shinshao Palace. I kept waiting. In the end, he became the palace master, in charge of the 36 heavens. But then, a different idea arose in his heart, to attain Tao and become an immortal. Haha, what about sharing joys and sorrows? What about the bond of children? In his eyes, It is not even half as good as the immortal path, something illusory and ethereal. It is just a pity that in this world, there is no way to become an immortal. I only hope he will wake up soon, so I just waited and waited. Don't you think it is funny? I accidentally learned that in this world, the only key that can help him become an immortal is actually a mortal kid. Ha 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 ha, you guessed it right. This kid is Jiangju, ha ha ha. Shanlan finally understood Jing Xianqing's purpose. So you have been chasing after Jiangju not for himself, but to prevent the palace master of the Shishao Palace from becoming an immortal. She denied it but also confirmed it, yes, but also no. I hate Jiangju, hate that he has become his chance, but I hate him even more. I hate his indifference, his ruthlessness, but I just want him to pay attention to me. Shanlan could not help but laugh after hearing this. Haha, just to get a little love, you personally destroyed everything you had, carrying a body hollowed out by love, making you live worse than an ant. Being told this, she immediately roared to Shanlan, what right do you have to lecture me? If it were not for Jiangju, could you have shed your physical body and entered this unpredictable outer heavens? Compared to me, you are not much better. Before she could finish speaking, Shanlan reached out her hand. With just one palm strike, she scattered the other soul. Shanlan's eyes were firm as she reminded, you are wrong again. I am not as stupid as you. In this world, there is nothing that I can't have. With that, she stomped on the mirror under her feet, and arrogantly uttered those boastful words, if I can't have it, then I will destroy it. Returning to Jiangju's side, he was very disappointed in the old man. I respected you as my senior brother, but you saw me as a furnace. Even if I can't win, I will let you see that I, Jiangju, am not a pawn that can be killed at will. The old man went berserk seeing Jiangju being so ungrateful. You ungrateful thing. He waved his hand. Immediately, his entire body was covered in purple energy. Several Shanshao palaces appeared behind him. Jiangju did not hesitate and slashed. With a full-strength strike, the old man did not lose out and attacked. Move. Immediately, the entire Shanshao palace rushed forward, taking all of Jiangju's attacks. But it was unscathed, even causing Jiangju to lose his strength and fly backward. The old man shouted loudly, settle, and the entire palace stopped. Looking down from above, he advised Jiangju, little junior brother, give up. Your original power will help this palace step on the final step. With that, he reached out to seize the original power from Jiangju's body. While absorbing, he also said, a Jew, you should have come 1,000 years earlier. After absorbing, he withdrew his hand. Jiangju's face turned pale, but he still challenged him strongly. Old devil, is this all you have got? The old man sensed that something bad was about to happen. That is not right, this should not be happening. There is a variable. There is actually a variable. At that moment, a cut appeared in the sky. Shanlan tore open the cut and rushed inside. The old man became wary at the sight, while Jiangju smiled relievedly. Shanlan was furious when she saw Jiangju like that. Who allowed you to touch my person? Jiangju called out weakly. You are back. Shanlan quickly went to his side, worried. How are you? Don't say anything first. Use the method I taught you to protect your heart meridian. Even in this situation, Jiangju still had the mind to tease. I know, little Lan, you did not get lost, did you? Shanlan angrily scolded after hearing this. Shut up. She turned to look at the old man, wondering, you are the palace master of the Shanshao Palace. You actually hid in the outer heavens, huh? The old man burst into laughter as soon as he heard the word hide. Hide, haha, does everyone in the world think of this palace like that? Shanlan did not care what the old man wanted. No matter what your purpose is, today, I must take Jiangju away. Exhausted, Jiangju quickly stopped her. Can't, his strength is much stronger than yours. You go quickly, what he wants is me. Go back and help me watch over little monk, Lin Qing and them. Don't be so fierce with a Ning anymore, and you, please treat yourself well, okay? Shanlan refused to accept this outcome. Shut up, if you say one more word then I will send you on your way before he can. Being scolded like that made Jiangju cower, huh? Suddenly, the old man bowed his head low, kindly letting the two leave. Go. Even opening a gate for them. Shanlan quickly helped Jiangju up, not understanding what he was doing. What are you up to? The old man repeated again, if you do not go, there won't be another chance. So she quickly helped Jiangju up, passing by the old man, entering the gate. Suddenly, the old man spoke, asking, Jiangju, you have calculated the heavens and the earth, but have you ever calculated your own destiny? The two then left the outer heavens. Shanlan did not understand why they left so easily. Why did he let us go? Jiangju did not seem to know either. No matter what the reason is, it is good that we are still alive. Shanlan quickly informed him, just now, because you circulated your energy and used my elixir, you can't die for the time being. Jiangju immediately perked up and explained the reason. It is not that, I just thought that maybe I would not have many more chances to see little Lan Lan again in the future. So it was a little regrettable. Shanlan immediately got angry and punched Jiangju straight in the stomach. Countless blows rained down, making Jiangju want to faint from the pain. Ugh, it hurts, stop hitting, I am still a patient. Down below in the Huangquan realm, the golden dragon was still fighting with the old man. The two now looked at each other thoughtfully. Then the old man desperately charged forward. Sword Master on this side was also knocked away, to the point where it was difficult for her to resist. The old man charged up again, suddenly stopping. When Shanlan appeared, she was relieved to see Shanlan return and called out, Master. Shanlan attacked the old man without hesitation. The battle between the three of them shook the Huangquan realm, and on the side of another old man, he placed his hand on the Huangquan gate, using his own inner strength, causing the Huangquan gate to crack, breaking into hundreds of pieces. He quickly collected those fragments into his sleeves. Everything was finally over. The other two understood that it was done when they heard this. So the old man did not fight the golden dragon anymore and turned to leave. Even that person quickly escaped. But Shanlan would not let him go so easily, and grabbed his leg. He was annoyed at being grabbed by the leg, so he directly chopped off his own leg, then hurriedly escaped. All three merged into one. Looking down at everyone from above, the old man said, When this old one cultivates the path to immortality, fellow Taoists will understand my painstaking efforts today. If Tao brother has figured it out, then this old one will definitely welcome you. With that, he opened a gate. Annoyed, Shanlan shouted, You can escape for a moment, but you can't escape for a lifetime. The golden dragon was afraid that she would overreact, so he stood up to stop her. The old man disappeared just like that, making Shanlan annoyed at being stopped. You dare to block me? Jiangju ran over and did not understand what was going on after hearing their conversation. You too, what does this mean? The golden dragon hurriedly clasped his hands, wanting to sever ties with Jiangju. Little friend, our fate ends here. Before Jiangju could say anything, he hurriedly called out, Ao Shen brother, but was stopped by Shanlan. Don't embarrass yourself. His departure is already a decision. Jiangju did not understand anything. But why? Shanlan explained everything to him. The old dragon god was willing to follow you to the Shinshao Palace. Wasn't it because he wanted to ask the Grand Master of the Shinshao Palace about the method of becoming an immortal? Now, he seems to have received some news from the Ancestral Master. Why would not he leave with the Ancestral Master? Hearing that information, Jiangju speculated, so the Ancestral Master's plan to have the Huangquan realm descend, even destroying a country at the cost, was also for the method of becoming an immortal. Shanlan did not know about this. How would I know? Jiangju was curious and did not understand why Shanlan did not want to go with them. Don't you seek the method of becoming an immortal? Shanlan did not want to become an immortal through that heretical path. I am still young, I will find a way to break through. Jiangju's mood suddenly turned bad after hearing this. If one day, her method of becoming an immortal is related to me, then what will she do? Will she be like senior brother, wanting to take my life, or? Jiangju then sat alone on the cliff, suddenly being kicked by Shanlan, almost falling off the cliff. Ouch. Shanlan seriously talked about that Jing Xianqing. That person called Jing Xianqing was beaten into 360 incarnations by me. Now the main body is still in a dangerous place in the outer heavens. Don't worry about the Ancestral Master either. He won't leave the Deluo immortal sect during this time, and he won't dare to cause trouble for you. Hearing this, Jiangju turned to look, wanting to know, are you comforting me? Shanlan did not deny it this time. Humph. Jiangju seemed to have discovered a secret of Shanlan's. I had some doubts before, but it was not until I met the Ancestral Master using 1 into 3 that I dared to confirm it. Actually, Shanlan never had a second primordial spirit, right? If you use this circle to compare it to your complete soul, you tore away your own 7 emotions and 6 desires, turning your weak, kind, innocent, and pure side into the so-called second primordial spirit, and then suppressing it for a long time. You never thought of destroying these emotions. You were just waiting for a suitable opportunity to make the 2 pieces of soul merge into one. And the time of fusion is when the 2 broken pieces of soul both cultivate to the 9th heaven realm of the demon saint, and then break through the 1st grade Chan stage in one go, right? If one day, Your 7 emotions and 6 desires merge into one. Will you like me? I have a feeling that another personality of yours likes me quite a bit. Shan Lan blushed after hearing this and denied it. Absolutely impossible. Suddenly, Jiangju approached and tempted. Is that so? Then how about we try to change fate? Shan Lan did not understand why they had to change fate. Jiangju looked at the current amount of merit and felt a little frustrated. That is right, I should have enough merit, but now. Want to try it? Just then, the old man ran over, shouting loudly, Little Grandmaster, something big happened. The Huangquan Gate can't be closed. The Huangquan Gate appeared in the human world, sucking everything inside. 3 people then stepped out from inside. Jiangju looked at the scene before him, confused. Why is this mountain red? Shan Lan knew as soon as she looked. It is probably because it was contaminated by the aura of the Huangquan 9 gates when it collided with the Huangquan 9 gates. If something from Huangquan appears in the world, heaven and earth will definitely warn in advance. The old man stroked his chin, contemplating. Even if it is a warning, it also has its own beauty, like the red halo shining on the mountain. Let us just call this place Red Haze Valley from now on. The 2 immediately objected to that. No. Jiangju began to rethink the name. This mountain is so red, let us just call it Red Mountain. The old man felt that the name was too casual. This is too arbitrary. Suddenly, Jiangju broke out in a sweat, remembering. In my prediction, 1,000 years from now, this will be the childhood residence of Tu Lan Shan. Inside this blood-red mountain, a hand crawled up from below, then jumped out of the pile of dirt and rocks, luckily not being discovered. So this place is called Red Haze Valley. Huh, such rich spiritual energy, and also the aura of the Huangquan 9 gates. Very good, from now on, this will be the training ground of me. The Ghost King, the Ghost King, will make everyone in this world know the title of the One-Horned Ghost King at Red Haze Valley.